जो बनाया होगा पिक्चर की बहुत मेहनत से बनाया होगा इसका भी कुछ पानी में चलने का तारीफ है नहीं मतलब पानी में चल सकता है काटने भी लगते हैं तो पहले ही बोलते हैं कि ट्रेन आ गया चला जाएगा समय कलयुगी कम कैसे जाता रहेगा उसके बाद आ सकता है अच्छे यहाँ का काम ही ऐसा है क्या डरता हुआ अभी नहीं पता क्या हुआ यहाँ पे काम करना है यहाँ का काम करना है कि औरत को अगर अपना औरत है कि मैं ड्यूटी पे जा रहा हूँ तब तक तुम माटी की खेती बोलते अपने यहाँ माटी की खेती लगाना शाम को लगाना
Fire soundtrack.
I actually like that. I don't know why I like it, but I do. I think I used to. Yeah.
Just because I don't hear it often, and it's like,
Dude, I know you think I didn't like that, but I really liked it. I'm getting more and more critical of documentaries because we're literally watching like one a day, if not, like tonight too. And that one was well done. I am not a huge fan of at the end putting like an important message like the UN, like 116 countries have signed a thing for like environmental waste between countries. Like, tell me that. If it's so fucking important, you don't have to just show it as a message. You can say it too. Again,
did you read the bottom of it?
Yeah, that there's no. Yeah, exactly. I wrote that down. But if this is so important, why wouldn't you have your narrator say that? It's like these documentarians, like literally, like want to make their shit like so amazing that they're just always expecting you to be paying attention to it. And uh, again, like if you blink for a second, you might miss that. I mean, I didn't miss it, but like you could. There's nothing wrong with reading that to the audience saying 116 countries have signed the UN Basel Pact between environment, but they have no enforcement arm. That's fine. Say it to me. If it's so important, I shouldn't just have to read it and you as a documentarian expect me to see it. That should not be the case. If it is going to be on the screen in writing, there's an expectation that I have now, and it's like I don't feel that incredible of a request that it should be read aloud. Again, if not,
I think that's maybe why it is in text, is because it like emphasizes the importance of it.
no. I know they do. You know what emphasizes the importance? Reading it and putting it in text. Then I'm paying. Then I'm like, oh wow. If you just put the writing, you recognize that it removes.
I mean, I think you could look at it just kind of like a style, like that, for whatever reason, is catchy.
It is, and it's shit.
I mean, it's better than, like, I'd rather have, like, 3 facts at the end that you read than, like, 5 minutes of them, like the goddamn jungle Congo one.
I understand. I get that. But if you're looking down at your phone or you blink or you just weren't paying attention for a second, you're going to miss like really important aspects of this. And if it's so important, read it. I know that these documentarians, it's an art and they like expect like their viewers to be totally engaged. But guess what? It's 2026. I know this documentary maybe wasn't made like yesterday, but people are doing other things. I'm almost saying that the entire documentary should change to the point where you could listen to or watch it simultaneously. Anything that makes a lot of sense to me. Like, why wouldn't you make your art like that? Makes it even more art to me if you do that. Like, it makes it more valuable that it becomes an audio work and a video work. So what I'm saying is, don't focus. These guys like focus so much on the video aspect of it, and then they add writing to it without any kind of voice overlay. And it's like, if that's so important, then have somebody read it simultaneously. You know, there are some people who can't read in this world too, or they have bad vision or whatever. Like, it's
Okay, I will say that I think, I mean, you said a point of like, we should be able to listen to the documentary. I don't necessarily disagree, but I feel like documentary, there's so much important like visual information that like gives you like just a completely different experience. Like, that's why I was a little bit haggling you there, because you're listening to it, but like the words are one thing, but like the visuals in that movie and like seeing like the actual conditions that these people live in was like haunting. And so you can't get that from like just listening.
well, I mean, that's why I was watching too. I mean, I can tell you about, like moving the ships onto the sand and breaking these things apart, and
Did you see the slums?
yeah, and they live in squalor and there's no protection. I mean, like, I know that they said like the Supreme Court of India made things so like the conditions are better or whatever, but whatever that means. I'm thinking to myself, why does it take the Supreme Court and why not their legislature? But never yeah, I mean, I don't have to like I get it. It's like I can multitask and still be able to pass a test on this documentary and what it's about. But I don't
the visual test, maybe depending on how much you watch, but yeah. Also, there were some subtitles in this, but it was like a reasonable level of like 15%, but the majority was English.
I agree. And not that many. The thing is, with the subtitles, I would put black around them. White text with a black border can be read on any color, and it seemed to me that these were just white or barely had black around them. Not a huge deal, but just I know that I've watched so many documentaries in my life. I know that these documentarians are like, at the end we're going to put a message. But to me,
I've seen it done in Diamond, which is a
yes,
DiCaprio movie.
yes, again, like I cut you off. Go ahead.
I don't know. It's just like a common style of like editing that's just been accepted into the egregore.
That's true. If it's so important, why not emphasize it?
I mean, sure.
It's just if you want people to come out of there knowing what happened, why not?
Or pay attention to the movie and just read for 2 sentences.
You got to understand though, there may be children who can't read. There are people who can't read. They can watch documentaries, but maybe they can't read English, but they can understand English. It's like more ways that you give this information to people, the more connected they're going to be to it. Again, I'm not a book. I'm not to. This is not a test on when you're going to show me a flashcard if I'm going to be able to retain the information from it. And that's what these documentarians, it seems like they're doing. They're like, they are. I get it. I get how they are. They're used to what these people watching these things in a theater. Guess what? If I took 100 people who were watching this documentary on Netflix, 90% of them are on their phone while they're watching it. Do you disagree with that?
Yes, definitely an issue in this day and age.
Exactly. But okay, and if it's not 90%, 50% at least. What I'm saying is the majority of people who are digesting media now are multitasking it. And they like to do that. I like to do that.
Do you think that you can multitask effectively?
I think I'm one of the best people in the world at it.
Documentary. That's true, but for me,
wait. Back the truck up. I'm not listening to anything that you say until you tell me what you said because I didn't hear you. Can you repeat it, please?
I was just saying, for me personally, like.
No, that's not what you said. I said I'm one of the best multitaskers in the world. And what did you say?
I don't remember the exact words I said.
Well, that's why we've got the stream. But in all reality, I'm watching this with you. I'm watching it here on a small screen. And I was programming a really kicking ass robot and restarting my other streams, which, as you know, is quite an ordeal. I mean, it takes like 30 minutes. But I still have a very good understanding of what happened. And they didn't show, to my knowledge, a map. Did they show a map? I know it happened in India, but I don't know where in India.
Yeah, no, they didn't. They just announced what the town was named before.
Exactly, but why wouldn't you show a map?
Well, I mean, if you're not going to pay attention and watch it,
no,
you won't be able to digest it. But
no,
for the viewers that are paying attention and watching it,
no, if you were sitting there and you paid attention 100%, even better than you did, and you've seen it multiple times, you still don't know where this is in India without having to look it up from a third-party source.
Yes, no, that's correct.
So what I'm saying is like, these are simple things. Documentarians, you're going to watch this in the future and listen to what I'm saying. These are simple things that literally can take your documentary, which this one I would give like 6 or 7. It's good, to an 8 or a 9. And that's all. I mean, there's simple things. But again, these people watching these things in the theater, and just that's not how people media anymore. Even with long form videos like movies, there are a lot of movie theaters that let you have your phone on now, not with sound, but you can be on your phone while you're watching the movie, because people like to text during a movie. Like that's a cool thing. And
there's not a dick move for the people behind you that are now like your bright ass screen is like
you can't even see them. It literally is like their body is blocking it. It's not a dick move at all. You could have every single person in a theater with their phone on and they could be texting in their lap and the people behind them won't be able to see them. Maybe to the side, but that's still not a big deal. Get over it. It's like a tiny inconvenience that if you're looking up at the screen, you really not, it shouldn't be bothersome to you. And I'm saying that this is what the movie industry, they're wondering why it's dying. The reason why their industry is dying is because they haven't gotten with the time. They expect everybody to be paying attention 100% of the time, and nobody is. And the visual effects that they could include in their art are just very. I mean, maps are big, and to me, if you're gonna have a map, I like maps. I mean, I always have. So maybe I'm a little biased, but
You're a cartographer.
I am. I'm like the greatest cartographer in the history of the world. But that makes it exciting. Like we're on an adventure, and they should recognize that people feel. I'm not the only one who feels that way. When I see a map of something, even if it's like in a fake movie, like The Hobbit or like something, like I'm into it. Like, oh, okay, this is where we're going, and this is where we've been through. I don't understand why these documentarians just expect me to know what Central Congo looks like. I don't. And also, I don't know where the fuck this is in India. I've never been there. I don't know anyone who has ever been there. So show me a fucking map of where it is. That's not me asking for, and it's not like extra money. It's not like I'm saying your film. No, I'm not asking for something that's going to cost you money. I'm asking for like the bare minimum. And this documentary,
Documentary have a map?
yes, it did, and I even said the map. It had, so it looks like you weren't paying attention. It had a bunch of maps. It had maps all over. They had maps of Elephant Island. They had maps of the George's Island, whatever that one was called. They had maps of them in Antarctica. They had maps of them in the going past the Falkland Islands and the Chile, and then Chile. Like they had maps all over. So it shows you weren't paying attention to that one, which I understand. It was there. You go. You were multitasking. But yeah, there were a lot of maps in that one. In fact, they had maps of Elephant Island. They had maps of whatever the fucking that one that they eventually got saved on. Same from that whaling island, South Georgia Island or whatever. They had a lot of maps, and I liked that. Now, was it that exciting? No, because it happened like 100 years ago. Well, to me, it's exciting. It's an exciting tale of survival, and you know what I'm talking about when I say I'm the Ernest Shackleton of the internet. And yeah, with that, maps are big though. And this documentary, right at the beginning, they had somebody talking in some language I didn't know, and then they had an overlay on it, and I was like, okay, I can get down with this. This is good. Like, do you ever watch? Do you have 60 Minutes in Canada?
I know what it is. Yeah.
Okay, 60 Minutes.
Like the news.
Exactly. It's called a news magazine. So it's literally like, you know how you had old magazines like Time and Life and that kind of stuff? It's a news magazine, so they have like 3 or 4 stories over the course of an hour, and they show them visually. They don't ever, to my knowledge, have those things where you have to sit there and read everything at the bottom of the screen. If it's a long thing, they will say, because they know that their audience doesn't want to have to work. And I guess to work is your audience. Don't make me read. Don't make me hear languages that I don't that are foreign to me for long periods of time. And the reason why is because I get I get bored when if you speak French to me for more than 10 seconds, I'm just gonna shut off. I'm gonna be like, this is boring. I don't comprehend what you're saying. Same with Spanish. Really, I can listen to some languages and get the gist of what they're saying, but there are other languages like Swahili, which I think is a really cool language, but I don't know it. And so don't show me like a 4 minute discussion of this guy with a camera in his pocket when I have no idea what you're talking about. Um, and that was just more of a critique of the other one. But this one had a positive ending to some extent. It was really interesting. Interesting that half of world ships find their eventual home in this random part of India, which I'd love to be able to tell you where it. Okay, what's the name of the city?
I have to look it up.
Okay, so I'll just look it up. City where ships.
Breaking City, India. Starts with an A.
Yeah, I know
Lang,
that.
Yeah.
I know that. Olang. But like, if I were making a documentary, that would be the first thing that I would show people. Hey, here's where we are in the world. Oh, okay. Thanks, Rabbi. I really appreciate you giving me like. Okay, so I see where it is. It's like on the western
I mean, I didn't
coast.
really touch Pakistan also has ship, and probably the other countries around that kind of area.
Right. And it's interesting that they could just like take a huge ship like that and then during high tide have it just sit on the sand and then they break it apart by hand. That's that's wild. And like those people who died, I think they said 6 people died because one of the embers of like that where they were doing the breakdowns of the with the steel where they were, that's terrible. And it's just like they just close down the place and don't let anybody like do any like reporting or anything. I don't know. I'm learning more about how to be a documentary.
Yeah, no, they said like there was only one shipbreaker like owner guy who was willing to speak, and the other ones did not want to be on camera or speak, and part of that's because of like the terrible working conditions.
Right.
They also do shipbreaking in Bangladesh as well. Another interesting about this documentary, but like the first time I watched it, I literally like thought never even crossed my mind what happens to old ships.
What's it? What?
Never even crossed my mind. Like I don't know.
What's
chunk didn't get broken down, but you don't understand how like polluting and toxic it is to dismantle them.
I'd seen some of this on Reddit. What's interesting to me about this process is that the companies actually get paid to give away their like their junk. Like there's a bidding war and people go into debt to buy these giant ships. Like I would think that like once they're done, it's like they wouldn't be worth anything. If anything, well, and it's supply and demand. One of those giant ships in California costs millions of dollars to dismantle. In Lang, you would get paid millions of dollars. It's just dependent. It depends on like the environment and everything. But I thought that was a good documentary, and it was.
There's also like the like entire town of Lang is basically like a chop shop, like a giant chop shop for the ships.
Right.
Like all the steel, like just like the steel alone gets sent to like those where it's like smelted and then turned into like reusable steel again and like rebar or whatever the heck they're making. or whatever, and then like every little thing on the ship is sold off to like microcosm merchants in Alang, and then I've seen like videos of people going into like the shops, and there's like just like weird like telescopes and like all sorts of shit from like people's personal like cabins that's in these little shops. So you can find like these like interesting trinkets, but it literally like supports so many people's jobs, that industry.
Right.
And I've heard that like some approaches to getting rid of ships is just to literally just sink them and like turn them into like a coral reef or something.
Right.
And that's been done a few times, so I wonder how much more viability that whole shipbreaking thing has. Maybe we need more. They could just sink them.
I agree with you. I'm glad. I remember you talking about this, having watched this, and I thought it was good. I think I make valid points to the documentarians who watch this in the future. These are simple things. Have overlays, have translations, have subtitles, super titles actually. Have the white text with the black lining. If you're gonna have text on the screen that's like a message box, say it. And I understand that like you want to make that impact, but let's just put it into these terms. In a theater, 100 people are going to watch this documentary. Are we on the same page, Riser? That's our example. Okay, 5 of them cannot read at all. Like they are, and that's just like in the United States. Not everybody can read. Maybe like 95% of people can read. Okay. Another 30%, English is not their first language. And they likely, perhaps, may understand spoken English more than written English, or it helps to have both. So, right there, you're going to gain, and then another 10 or 15% are children, at least, who can't read but can understand speech. So, right there, you're looking at 40% more people who are going to pick up on that last title card. That's just in the United States. That's
And the other 60% are on their phones and don't want to look at the screen.
That's exactly right. That is exactly right. And we're joking about it, but if you take someone who's watching Netflix right now, there is a more than 50% chance that they're also on their cell phone. The thing that people like to do is watch. They're multitasking. They watch media and browse Instagram. That's what they're doing.
I literally stopped watching movies for like a few years, like multiple years. Like I don't know how long, but like it was like multiple years. And the reason I didn't want to watch movies is because I couldn't focus. Like I didn't think that I could focus and like watch the movie, because I've just had experiences where I just want to look at my phone. This movie's boring. It's not fast-paced TikTok enough. But then only like recently have I been like, okay, I'm just gonna put my phone down and actually concentrate on the thing in front of me, and just with like a little bit of willpower, as long as it's interesting and not like a god-awful Antarctic exploration documentary, I can usually get it.
Dog, the Antarctic documentary was life changing, and you know it. Anything's better than the animal cemetery. That was fucked up.
There are some interesting facts there, though. I thought there was some interesting information there. The beginning was more interesting, and I just like sucked after that.
Again, no narrator.
No narrator.
It's just, it makes this one made it so much better. Even if you had the guy talking a little bit, It was like it's like okay, I don't know if it's exactly like this. It's not, but all right. So if you ever watch like Stranger Things or something, and they have that the like right before it starts, like previously on Stranger Things or whatever. They don't do that for Stranger Things, but you know what I'm talking about. Like you'll watch a show and they'll be like previously on Seinfeld or whatever, and people hate that shit if you're watching if you're binging something. But if you're not and it's been a week or two since you've seen the show, that stuff is really helpful to remind you of what was going on in the story. And I feel like a narrator is just a little bit of a guide to make sure that like everybody's on board for the next thing. And um like okay, so I like to watch like a lot of documentaries on YouTube. They're not that long. Like YouTube has figured out, or people have figured out that like 20 minutes is the sweet spot for documentaries on YouTube. If they get longer than that, people feel like people just click off of them. But like 20 minute, that you know that there's like some kind of sweet spot that people work toward. And those ones,
Do you know what the actual sweet spot is?
what
I mean, I've seen channels like longer ones, and they still get clicks, but I feel like personally, I want to keep it under 20 minutes because then it's like not a huge time investment.
yeah, I can see that. And I'm the opposite. The longer your video is, the more I want to watch it. As long as it's not like one of mine that's 11 hours and 55 minutes. But if you've got like a 3 hour video, that's baller to me. That means I can turn this bitch on, listen to it, watch it occasionally, and not have to do anything for the next 3 hours. That's cool to me. That's why I like playlists so much. Um, but yeah, there's a sweet spot that these creators are getting to, and guess what? Their videos are highly narrated, highly to the point where they even use AI narrators. They don't just show fucking text. You know, none of those people who do YouTube would ever survive by just putting a text box at the end of their thing. You know that, right?
That's a good point. Yeah.
And the reason why is because they want to keep their audience engaged. They know their audience is also on their cell phone, and that's a big thing. Like the documentarians of the world, the people who do documentaries should learn from YouTubers that like you need to keep your audience engaged, and they're not always going to have their eyes, you know, on your screen. So just read to them whatever it is and review it. And those YouTubers also are talking like, I don't know, of a video, of a 20-minute video, they're talking like 19 minutes and 45 seconds of it. They're really talking for the majority of it. When one of these documentaries is like maybe 20% is talking, the other 80% is just looking at ships or looking at a primate or something. Um, and they're like not learning from each other. The documentarian should say, "Hey, the world has changed from the History Channel or the Discovery Channel. You can't make these like really long, boring documentaries anymore because people just don't want to watch that. They want to stay engaged. They want to be excited the whole time, and
Do you think far into like the future it'll be even more like fast paced
yeah,
than it is, or
yeah.
like
Have you ever seen?
more fast paced? It'll just be like a
Oh no
light, like
no. Oh, that reminds me of something. No, it'll be What up, Pilly? Um, I've heard this thrown around that YouTube is slowly over the course of a generation training people. What up, Pilly? They're training people. Hi, uh, Pilly. I can't understand what you're saying. Um, they're training people over the course of a generation or two to go from being fine with 60-minute videos no commercials to 45-minute videos with 15 minutes of commercials. Then another 10 years goes by and it's 30 minutes of video and 30 minutes of commercials. And then a generation from now, it'll be 15 minutes of video and 45 minutes of commercial.
Where are the commercials on YouTube?
Dude, dude, they're super long and I mean, I guess you'd use a pop-up blocker.
There's sponsors, but you just like.
What are you talking about? It's because you're using a pop-up blocker. Dude, YouTube videos are notorious for being like every 2 minutes they have a new ad.
I think that's like it depends how much you choose to bombard people, because I think you can choose that as like a publisher to be like, I want, because I've seen a video one time where it was like just a joke of like every every minute there was like an ad or something. It was like 3 hour long playlist or something, and I was like, what the fuck? But I've never, most times you can ad block, so I don't really look. But if they're really like that bad, that would be painful.
Well, what I'm saying is eventually, a generation or two from now, it'll be 5 minutes of content to 55 minutes of commercials.
Wouldn't they just like refuse to watch?
No, you have no alternative. If everybody does that, you're forced to have it.
I guess, yeah. But that's separate from like the actual pace of like the video itself.
No, let's talk about that now. If you've ever seen like this was very popular in the aughts, the like from the 00 to 2010. If you ever watched like a Mountain Dew commercial, it would be really quick cuts. Boom, boom, boom. Action shots, X Games kind of shit. They wanted that young generation, and the faster the cuts they found, the more engaged people would be, because people had short attention spans. And in the future, I've seen like, well, you've seen it. Remember the $1 million advertising page?
Yeah.
It's going to be like that. Like basically you'd put a square in front of that would be the video, and then all around it you would just have banner ads. And they'd be like flashing and all kinds of stuff. And that reminds me, the United States potentially having the epileptic seizure warning like the British have, or in Europe. So like we don't have that in the United States. The like warning before television that like something has like quick cuts and like flashing lights and stuff. But in the future,
is that actually like a thing? Like if you show someone just really flashy stuff and they have epileptic seizure,
big time.
Like they could literally trigger a seizure like that.
Big time. Yeah, you can program people with that too.
What do you mean?
It's called subliminal advertising. So this was made illegal in the United States, but I believe in the 1950s in movie theaters, they would show the movie, and then behind it, they would show like like a picture of popcorn or Coca-Cola or something, just like how would I describe it? Like
a watermark.
Yeah, exactly. Like very translucent, and then that would cause like 60% more people to want popcorn and Coca-Cola during a movie. And the government stated that was an illegal practice, but they worked other ways around it. Dude, they used to do this thing, which is fucked up. So the television used to, at least in the United States, I don't know about Canada, but I imagine it was similar, used to not be on 24 hours a day. It would be on from like 5 a.m. to like 10 p.m. And then at 10 p.m. every night in the United States, they would have a sign off of the Pledge of Allegiance. And the Pledge of Allegiance that they would use was extremely, if you slow it down, like if I'm not going to ask you to do it now, but someday look at the Pledge of Allegiance that they would show on television before it would sign off. And like the way that the words cut, it was like it's very subliminal, and just like where it would say like one nation under God, like they would like manipulate the words to like emphasize different things, almost like in They Live, where everybody looks like they have obey and consume and stuff. It's very much like that. And you can see it. It's freaky. In fact, you should look at it. Look at it right now. Go to YouTube, type in. I'll look at it with you. So it's YouTube, and then Pledge of Allegiance, sign off, subliminal. So it's gonna be sign the Pledge of Allegiance. No, Pledge of Allegiance. No. Oh no, they're doing it in sign language. No. Subliminal 1950s maybe. No. Let's see here. Pledge of Allegiance TV. Yeah, here it is. Okay. Type in 1960s TV national anthem subliminal messages. Let me know when it's
The only poor guy?
What'd you say?
Is the channel name the only poor guy, or what's the
Yeah, good question. Yeah, do that one. That's fine.
2.6K views?
Yeah. Let me know when you're hitting yes.
All right.
Hit and go.
Here, just go. Just give me a countdown.
3, 2, 1, go.
Our national anthem.
It just looks like words fading out. I know.
No, it does not. No, it does not. Not at all. You can read it.
No, I'm trying to see it, but
It's like trust the government. Government God. It happens really quickly.
Like as the words are fading in, it says those messages.
Yes, it just said government cod.
Oh, I see it now.
Yeah. So now once you see that,
Damn.
exactly. Now once you see that, you'll like something was not tolerated.
It is not tolerated.
God is something. Consume, obey,
God is
consume.
watching.
Consume, obey, consume, obey. Consume, obey, consume, obey.
Yeah, that's crazy. Well, I mean, if your conscious mind is not at all seeing it, is your subconscious mind then?
Yeah, it is.
Read it.
It is, and it makes you do what it says. That's why it says consume, obey. That's why like people of this generation were so like locked in to believing everything they were told, or many of them. And guess what? This was shown every single day. It was the last thing that was on television. So isn't that fucking wild?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Saved by the Bell subliminal messages. There's this, you know what Saved by the Bell is?
No.
It was like,
Wait, was it a show?
yeah, it was like Degrassi before Degrassi. It was like giant. It made like a bunch of stars out of people. Okay, type in Saved by the Bell subliminal messaging.
Into YouTube?
Yes, sir.
Is there a subliminal messaging Reddit?
Perhaps.
Okay. Which one? The 141K views?
Yeah.
Alright, give me the countdown.
3, 2, 1, go.
I'm so glad I found you. I have to talk to you. Oh, I wonder what it could be. They don't want to go to the dance with Slater. What? Listen, it gets better. I said I realized how much I can you said. Please rescue me from this muscle-bound monkey. Kelly, how can you say that? You're wearing my heart. Is this thing? Who cares? They say you go to the dance with me, Zach. Okay, I'll go with you. Does anyone see my screenshot? Run in here, my darling. Come out, my handsome hunk. Hunk is here. I want you to be my sweetheart. Are you sure? Or else I'll die. Don't torture me anymore. I'm having this day. Okay, I'll go. The dance is mine. Two crimes is more like it. I'm settling the right with settling. Don't worry. It's perfect in every way. Has a high opinion of himself. I was so happy to Slater. I think oh no. Was the blonde Tom Cruise? Yes. That's what it was. Just changed my whole life. Jesse. Governments have used these techniques to control thoughts of people.
They even talk.
That was like a well-written show,
Wow, I think that's cool that you think that. So they talk about in the episode. Peacock cut it out, but like how they would sell more popcorn and Coca-Cola by like doing that overlay. And this is in like this was like
I
on.
think it's an actual. I feel like I've heard about it being used in actual.
Oh yeah, it used to be used. That's what I'm saying. It became allegedly illegal during the 1950s, but it's still done through like product placements. It's just you're not allowed to do it like like covertly or something. There's some kind of rule about it. Let me look it up. When did subliminal advertising become illegal, or is it in the United States? So, subliminal advertising is not explicitly banned by a specific federal statute in the United States, but it is effectively prohibited for broadcasters through regulatory policy and can be challenged as deceptive under consumer protection laws. The Federal Communications Commission issued a policy statement in 1974 that declared the use of subliminal perception techniques is contrary to public interest, meaning broadcast stations risk losing licenses if they use such methods, but that doesn't mean cable can't do it. This followed an earlier 1958 ban by the National Association of Broadcasters, a self-regulatory industry group, and the 1955 FCC statement expressing concern over the practice. So while it's not illegal, it's frowned upon, but that that like still means that it could be done. Word, dog. Isn't that fascinating?
Yeah, no, I want to. I've got to now make a subliminals iceberg. So let's see what it comes up with.
Oh yeah, do it and read it to me.
Okay.
That's a good idea.
Dude, was that pizza thing actually real? Like the example, like the Italian election in there?
I don't know. Let me look it up. Was there ever an Italian president who put their ads in a pizza commercial or something, like is said in the Saved by the Bell subliminal messages episode? No.
Yeah, I was gonna say that sounds way too cliche. But I mean, that seems like an interesting use case for it. It's like influencing political stuff and a bunch of trouble.
I agree.
What do we really know about the subconscious mind, which is supposedly in control of us, basically?
Yeah. I mean, it's only been studied since Freud, really.
Strange to think about.
It is. What's the iceberg saying?
I'm just typing it in now. Oh, well, layer one, the surface, widely known examples of the movie theater, drink Coke, eat popcorn story. Layer one, again, masking scares and music. Example, Led Zeppelin,
The Beatles.
Beatles rumors. I'm not sure what backmasking scares means.
It's like when you put something in a song and when you play it backwards, it sends a secret message.
Backmasking is the recording technique of intentionally or sometimes unintentionally recording messages vocal or backward, meant to be played before the 70s and 80s. This technique became the center of moral panic, with claims that artists were using it to plant satanic or subliminal messages in the minds of us. Stairway to Heaven claim in the 80s, Christian groups alleged they were playing in reverse. Bustle in Your Hedgerow section included the lyrics, here's to my sweet Satan, the one whose little path would make me sad, whose power is Satan. I vaguely recall reading about this at one point in time. This is just the tip of the iceberg. And the Beatles, Revolution 9. Do you know if they...
Yeah, it's a weird song they have. It goes number 9, number 9, number 9, number 9, number 9, and then there's like a clock. It's like a very long song that doesn't make any sense. You should listen to it. Play it right now. It doesn't make any sense. It's different than Revolution. Revolution is a badass song. It's such, you know, woohoo, you want a revolution. Not that song. That's Revolution. This is Revolution number 9.
Okay. It's fucking 8 minutes long.
I know, which is super long.
Alright, I'll skim through it and I'll mute myself so you know.
Sure thing.
That show is really strange.
The whole thing is strange, dog.
Yeah, that was like literal like acoustic audio I've ever heard. I did not think that they would ever make a sound track like that.
Word,
One of the
dog.
comments is like, imagine this being someone's introduction to the Beatles after hearing like how amazing.
Right. I knew a guy whose favorite song was that, or his favorite Beatles song was that, and I was like, oh, you mean Revolution? He's like, no, Revolution #9. I'm like, I don't think I know that one. and we listened to it, and I'm like, how could you like this song? He's like, oh, it's so amazing because you don't know what's happening in it. And dude, we have to watch. If you really, we have to watch it. It's about the pump hoax and whether it really took place. And
Dolores is what?
Paul. Yeah, but don't watch it without me. We should add that tomorrow. We should do because it'll explain all this weird shit that happened with the Beatles and why they did what they did, why they broke up when they did, why they never toured after this accident that Paul McCartney had. Ghislaine Maxwell's dad's influence on the Beatles was giant. He was basically their handler. They wrote a song about him called Maxwell's Silver Hammer.
Well, don't spoil it all. But yeah, I'm down to watch it.
Yeah.
I don't see the name Dolores is Paul and all the documentary, nothing showed up.
Yeah, dog, because you're not gonna find it. I'm the iceberg below the iceberg, baby. I'm like, people just call me
Ice. Like some weird, like obscure piece of media.
Yeah, kind of. There are two of them, but it's fucking fascinating to the point where if you had to ask me, I don't think they're the same guy. That's just I'm entitled to my opinion. The fucking mind police aren't getting me. There's a lot of evidence, freaky evidence to the whole point. Anyway, what's the next thing on the fuck? Oh, I will. Don't worry. What's the next thing on the iceberg?
So it's hidden images and ads, ice cube, skull shapes.
Hold on. Let's talk about that one. Hold on. Let's talk about that one. Sports teams have this big time, and like just there is a thing. I forget that it's a shape. Just a moment. Let me look it up. What is the subliminal shape of like a penis going into a vagina? It's like an ancient shape. It has a name. I forget the name. It's like the it's in sports logos and stuff. It's just like it makes people feel complete.
Oh, well, example of that is like 33s that can be found in like different logos, like Sonic 33s in the logos.
Yeah, I mean that's different though. No, absolutely. There's hidden in everything.
Oh yeah, I guess it's hidden image and like logo. But,
yeah, exactly. Okay, so go on to the next one.
Cartoon Disney hidden adult jokes claims.
Oh yeah, that's a big one.
They're often misinterpreted.
Dude, fuck that, man. Those are real. And they fucking say sex, and the guy who marries the Little Mermaid, he gets a boner, and oh fuck yeah, man! It was on 60 Minutes. Yeah, it was. I remember watching it. Look at the front of the Little Mermaid box. It's a penis.
Little Mermaid box.
Yeah, there's a huge gold penis. Type in VHS box. Little Mermaid VHS box.
Oh, the castle.
Do you see it?
It's in the castle.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, but the balls don't really look that great.
Dog, come on. Okay, type in Aladdin. Is it Aladdin? Aladdin sex dust. Is it Aladdin? No, it's Lion King. Lion King sex dust. Yeah. Type in Lion King sex dust.
This guy has a naughty, like, how it's supposed to say sex.
It does, and Disney even removed it.
I'm not seeing it very clearly at all.
Go to Brave. Go to Brave.
I'm looking at it. It's like the tiger is like on the rock, like lying down.
Yeah, it obviously says sex.
I mean, there's a little bit of a stretch on the X and the E.
The E looks like an E, dog.
Okay, yeah, no, I can see it now a little bit better. The first image I was looking at.
All right, type
So
in
one frame. Yeah, it says that.
Dude, they show Jessica Rabbit's vagina. Who Framed Roger Rabbit? Jessica Rabbit vagina. It happens really quickly, and that's how they get away with it. Oh wow. Fuck it. I don't know if you're gonna find. There's so much cosplay. Still, Jessica Rabbit vagina still. Jessica Rabbit.
I see it. Yeah.
Oh, do you see it?
Yeah. Cool. Wonderful. You know, I was looking at today for whatever reason. Do you know who the Chipettes are?
I know who the Chippendales are. Who are the Chipettes?
You know, Alvin and the Chipmunks. Chipettes are the female.
Okay.
And I was on the fandom Alvin and the Chipmunks wiki thing.
Yeah.
And so there's images of the Chipettes, and same with like the Chipmunks. Normally they're in clothes, right? Except for Alvin and the Chipmunks, they don't usually wear pants.
Right.
For whatever reason. Chipettes, they wear skirts. And for whatever reason, that basically means that the Alvin guys, since they're wearing skirts and the Alvin and the Chipmunks are not wearing anything, they're just pantless. But then they show them in clothes, but then there's like these images of the Chipettes that like they're not wearing any clothes at all, and they're just like regular chipmunks looking, no clothes, and it's just like, why are you declothing the thing that especially since they're like probably underage chipmunks?
There's been the argument for years about Donald Duck being pantless.
I think it's okay because in the wild, ducks are pantless.
And
you don't freak out when you see a duck not wearing pants in society.
okay, next thing on the iceberg.
Product placement as soft influence.
Okay,
Not subliminal, but commonly confused.
we talked about that.
Layer 2. Real practices document abuses. I'm going to fuck up this word. Takisto flashes and experiments. Brief image presentation.
It's like that Pledge of Allegiance thing.
No, this is just like a short flash, I think.
Okay, but I mean, there's an argument to be made that that's what those things were. They were like short flashes. But I get what you're saying. Michael Scott uses this in The Office when he's trying to get this woman to let me look it up. The Office sex presentation. I forget that one woman. PowerPoint. The Office. No, it's a show, not like an office. Michael Scott. What's that woman's name?
Was the Shakespeare thing earlier the lingam or linga or yoni?
What'd you say?
Was that shape earlier that you're thinking? Oh, it might be an ankh.
No, that's different.
Like it's like it looks like a cross, but with like a circle on top.
Yeah, I mean, okay,
So,
that's like that's an Egyptian one. Go to on YouTube to Scott to handle, and then go to minute mark like 3:30. You ready, countdown?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go.
It's subtle. That's how it works. I show her an image, she turns around, and then she looks at me, then she looks at the image, then back at me, then back at me. Soon she doesn't know what is me, what is the image. She's turned
Do you see at the end it said sex?
Yeah.
That's what we're talking about.
Yeah. Good example.
Baby this shit.
King of subliminal messages.
I'm the king of subliminal messages. I'm the king.
Can you do it? I mean, I guess you definitely can with like smells and like pheromones, but like seducing a female.
Dude, I used
Can
it.
you do it verbally?
Yeah, you can. I've done it with sound in a jingle. For that tech startup, we put a heartbeats in the background of it just to emulate like the sound of a heartbeat is a universally causative sound. It's very subconscious. Like it goes back to the womb of hearing our mother's heart.
Damn.
I know. I'm good at this
That's what I
shit,
was
man.
guessing.
What'd you say?
That's what I was gonna guess. Like,
Yeah. I'm good at this shit. I remember I'm like, whatever we do, we have to have this in the background at this meeting. And they're like, why? And I'm like, because this is a universally appreciated sound for like being in the womb of your mother. And they're like, damn, you're getting deep with this. I'm like, fuck yeah. But also, like the station that we were airing on, we were airing on a bunch of stations, but the one that owns the company that owns it's known as iHeart Media, and their sound effect is a heartbeat, and so we're just like utilizing what they already utilize.
right. Yeah. Any other tips for getting women to be attracted to you?
Yeah, I've got tons of them, dog. I'm a pickup artist.
Rule number one about subliminal programming.
Yeah.
Mention that you're using subliminal programming.
No, you can. You absolutely can. You can go up to a woman, and I'm going to show you some techniques. You share the techniques with her. It builds trust. And once you build trust with a woman, she's much more likely to want to give you her number. But there are all kinds of things. We're not going to go into them now, but there are false time constraints. There's your posture, eye contact. There's kino, which is when you touch the person. Kinesolid. It's
Yeah. The touch is probably more super.
yeah, but there's like a thing. It's like there are all kinds of things you can do. You can say to a woman, "I bet I can touch." Well, let's see here. It's I bet you I can touch you in a place that is the least intimidating to a woman, and she'll be like, "Oh yeah," and you put your hand on her. You can if you touch women on her forearm. See, I just did it, and you're not intimidated, and it builds this connection. She may not let you touch her.
It's all anti-style type of thing.
I've used it to get a lot of numbers, dude. Yeah, definitely. Dog, my body count.
Oh, it's because you're going for the like least intimidating touch, and you're being forthright about it.
Absolutely. Look, I lose track at the amount of chicks I've boned at 42. It works, baby.
Have you seen the movie Focus with Will Smith and Margot Robbie?
No.
Okay, it's like well, there's a scene in it. It's right at the beginning of the movie where there's a football game, and so there's like this rich Asian guy who's in like the booth of the game, and then Will Smith goes up to him. I think they trick him into like winning a bet. I took my like 500. We can double down right now, and you can pick any number from any of the football players on the field. And if I get it right, like the 1 in whatever 88 chance that I have, then I win. And if you get it right, then you just double your money. Deal? And so the guy picks like number like 47, and then Will Smith goes like 47, and the Chinese guy's like, damn it, I lost the bet. And then they show how it was done, and like basically they're like subliminally programming this guy by like placing all these 47s in like his hotel room and like all around him like for like the previous like 24 hours without him actually being aware of it.
Quick, name a number between 5 and 8. No.
5.1.
Okay, fine. What's the next thing on the?
Wait, what was the point of that?
I just wanted to see what you would pick. What is the
It's a random question.
Sure.
No, there's gotta be more to it.
No, there isn't. There isn't. I just planted a seed in your head that I'm going to use to defeat you in all the games that we play in the future.
Okay.
What's the next thing on the iceberg?
Okay, so the cacistoscopic flashes. Priming and psychology, which is subtle cues affecting later choices. Anything to say about that?
Yeah, I mean, you've seen this stuff done with like foreshadowing in film, but also in like TV and stuff. Like where would you see it? I don't know if this is exactly an example of it, but like, let's say General Motors wants people to buy Corvettes, so they'll have a meeting with the people at like Netflix, and they'll be like, "Look, we want people to buy Corvettes. So no matter what you do in all of your shows, don't have anybody crash a Corvette, and anybody who gets a Corvette, they always have to be the coolest person." And they'll be like, "Bet, all right, cool," and then they'll sign a contract or whatever, and they will have these lead ups to and be a, and the guy gets the Corvette, and it's a subconscious way of like building trust and creating a story so that when you leave the theater or you stop watching the show, subconsciously you're like, I need a Corvette because that's the top thing that could happen because I saw it in this piece of film or in this series.
Yeah. It's probably in priming. It just priming probably used in a bunch of other shit as well. Literally Amazon Prime. Next one is political messaging via framing or word choice.
Yeah, this is a big one.
Disease, not subliminal, but below conscious scrutiny.
Yeah, this is a big one. So you'll be running against someone and you won't use your opponent's name because you don't want to give them the privilege of you repeating their name to someone. So that's why you always hear politicians say, my opponent. Like, that's why you don't hear them say the name, because you don't want it to be like a free advertisement for them. So they'll say,
no, sometimes they do that, don't they? Like, Dalton McGee wants this, and this. You don't want Dalton McGinty to be your.
Hold on. Generally, though, it's not the actual candidate.
Okay.
So I'm not saying that you won't ever hear that, because you would hear Trump saying like Lying Hillary and Sleepy Joe. Hear that? But he's kind of a different kind of a candidate. But you, like, for small town, smaller elections, you'll hear stuff like, my opponent didn't refuse to serve in my opponent didn't serve in the Vietnam War. Well, the opponent was not born yet, if that makes sense. But it doesn't matter. It just makes them sound bad because they didn't serve in the Vietnam War. But it's like they were born in 1985. The Vietnam War is over. But nevertheless, it makes them sound like they're a draft dodger. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay, so
can I play the Dalton McGuinty ad, or will it get? Is it not allowed?
Sure, play it.
Okay, it's like 30 seconds. But how is this not like defamation? Like we'll listen to it.
We can't afford Dalton McGuinty. Some things will cost more. We can't afford his HST, his skyrocketing hydro rates, or his underhanded income tax. We can't afford 550,000 people out of work in Ontario. Some things will cost more. Dalton McGuinty, higher taxes, lost jobs. Tim Hooter, lower taxes, new jobs. Ontario can't afford 4 more years of Dalton McGuinty.
Jesus, like the heavy like bass or whatever that's playing is crazy.
Yeah,
it's also so funny that they literally snipped like one little sentence. Like he didn't even finish his sentence. Like half of the sentence this guy said, they literally cut it off like, and just used that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know who Dalton. I don't know who Dalton McGuinty is, but he sounds like because of that image.
Yeah, I mean, it to me it makes the other people like look bad that they're trying that hard to make him look so bad and evil.
But the
thing
is,
you just say it normally. You can just burn.
Thing is, many times those aren't done by the candidate themselves, so the candidate can say, "I had nothing to do with this. It's a special interest group."
Word.
Okay, next thing.
Have you seen them in like the U.S. too?
Oh, dude, they're all over. They are the backbone of advertising in election years. They even get a special election candidate rate, like politician rate, because they make so much money for those ads make so much money for the networks. And yeah, dude, the United States is like the epicenter of those, and they get really dirty. They'll be like Dalton McGuinty vetoed such and such, and that makes our children at risk. Vote against Dalton McGuinty November 4th and protect our kids. And it's like, like they didn't even say what it was. They're just, okay, so here, I'm going to give you an example of this. Go to, and I really mean it. Like, I've given good examples, but like when you name one of these, I could teach a class in this. Go to YouTube and type in Family Guy election. Lois. Family Guy mayoral debate. It's
TBS.
Yes, sir. Okay, give you a countdown. You ready?
Do you have to mute?
No. You ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go.
Hello, family.
I do too.
Nice.
Make sense?
Yeah.
What's the next thing?
We kind of talked about this already, but audio masking, affirmation tracks mixed under music and noise.
Word dog.
And then there's interface nudges, color, timing, placement, shaping behavior. Layer 3, 60s, 70s TV audio oddities. Late night broadcast.
Wait, what was that? What was that? 60s, 70s, what?
TV/audio oddities.
Okay.
Or, late night broadcast tones / visuals used for tests.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Misread as messages. Pledge of Alliance style signs on TV, air programming blocks, radio quotes number stations, example UVB76, coded broadcasts that feel subliminal. Do you know what that is?
UVB76?
Yeah, nicknamed The Buzzer, is a Russian shortwave radio station broadcasting on 4625 kilohertz AM since the late 1970s. Its monotonous buzzing tone, occasionally interrupted by coded Russian voice messages, has made it one of the world's most mysterious active radio signals. The station is widely believed to be linked to Russian military communications.
Yeah. There's arguments to be made that this is done with masking as well. Like the guy who killed John Lennon, Mark David Chapman, outside the Dakota luxury apartments in New York City, outside Central Park. He was obsessed with the book A Catcher in the Rye, which is like about like a dust bowl, and it's just like a really sad story. But basically, like there were allegedly like ways to program people. I mean, this is what like MK Ultra was, and Monarch programming, and there's like a way to hypnotize people with television waves. It's one of the reasons why like you need a at least in the United States, and I know I always say at least in the United States because I don't know everywhere, but you need a license in order to broadcast because they don't want just random people sending out subliminal waves and are extremely powerful. And the right kind of wave can make people feel in large groups like badly. I don't know if you've seen there's like a video from the last year of a protest that happened in like Europe, and all of a sudden the police turned on this machine. It's called a LRAD, but basically it's purely silent, but it sends wavelengths into the skull and causes you to want to run away. Like this kind of technology has been around.
So they supposedly was Venezuela or whatever that country was that they invaded for oil recently.
To get people.
Venezuela. What was that country?
Venezuela.
Oh, was that?
Yeah.
Okay.
With Nicolas Maduro.
Yeah, the recent one.
So you're saying that they turned on the LRAD and like all the troops ran away, and then that's how they were able to get him?
Yeah, no, I heard that there was like sonic like weapons being used, and that there was like allegedly soldiers that were like in crazy amounts of distress from the is that the correct term, a sonar weapon, or no?
Yeah.
Sonic weapon, is that a right term?
All of that, it can be accurate.
Okay. So yeah. We'll keep talking about the TV programming.
So like our brains run on wavelengths, and we observe wavelengths, and they figured out like the television was around in like the 1920s, but it wasn't made mainstream. Out all the kinks in it, and then brought it to like the mainstream in like the early 1950s. And even then, not everybody had a television. It was still like a big deal if you were the first house on the block to have a television. But basically, this thing would be emitting these waves all the time. And allegedly, you can program people. Oh, yeah, I heard about this. You can program people with the radio and create like Manchurian candidates. And this is when the term Manchurian candidate was coined, which is someone who has been hypnotized generally to carry out an assassination on a foreign leader. And this is a very realistic thing that can be done. And I don't know the exact wavelengths, but I do know that like there's been I remember hearing it and like recording it on my 3 years ago or 4 years ago, even, well, not quite 4, where it was just they just said on the radio that a program has been declassified showing that you can control people with the radio. And then like the radio made a joke about it, like, are you picking up any of the messages that we're sending to you subliminally or whatever? And they just made a joke about it. But I just remember thinking like, dude, you guys just disclosed that this is a real thing. And maybe the people like didn't necessarily realize it, but they could have been being sent messages. And then there's a major issue with like we are as people absorbing all kinds of the loudest thing in the solar Jupiter like is sending out all kinds of waves, and the sun is sending off waves, and like we're just absorbing them, but we don't always know what they're doing. And there are ways to manipulate these kinds of waves. I'm doing my last camera, and when I'm done, I'll look up the thing about programming people with the radio. I mean, I hate to say it, but I've even thought
Jupiter is often called the loudest planet primarily because it emits immense radio emissions strong enough to be detected from Earth. And
exactly.
that's because of its strong, massive magnetic field, volcanic moon interaction, whatever the fuck that means, energetic atmosphere, and acoustic wave.
I mean, I didn't say all that, but I mean, I'm on the ball on this shit. I didn't say it was Saturn. I didn't say it was Mercury. I didn't say it was Mars. I said it was Jupiter. And you can even hear Jupiter on a terrestrial radio. Sometimes you can hear like weird crackling, and that's like many times Jupiter's interaction with the wavelengths of Earth. And then there's HARP, the high auroral research program that is now owned by the University of Anchorage, but at one time was used to perhaps cause earthquakes around the world. What up, Zoot? How you living, Zoot? Are you ready to lose?
You know, if I fell into a black hole, I might reverse and before you.
That's tight, dog.
Zoot, I have a question for you.
Everyone else on Earth would die, and I'd get to see the end of the universe.
Are you excited for that?
I mean, technically, I live like 1 billion years longer than you. So yeah.
All right. But wouldn't your girly like also die?
Sure.
Wouldn't your girlfriend who you masturbate to on Skype also die?
10 million years after me. Before me, sorry. 10 million years before me.
All right, but I mean, wouldn't you want to spend that time masturbating to her in outer space?
We don't know if the black hole takes you to another universe.
That's true. Maybe it takes you to her black hole.
Okay. What game we play?
That's up to Riser.
I have a question for you. If you answer this question, maybe. So let's assume you unlock time travel, right? And you're a time traveler. You come back to the past, which could be now or some other point. You don't have your time machine to point to. You don't have any futuristic clothing or objects to point to. How do you prove to those people in the past that you are indeed a time traveler?
Did you guys just get invitations? I like in your profile that you say bad bye. That's cool as fuck.
What was the question?
Forgot I wrote that. Seriously?
What's the question? I'm disconnected.
Okay, so let's say that you're a time traveler, you've unlocked time travel, right? So like you always talk about. And so you are now in like the past, and you don't have like a time machine to point to. You don't have any like futuristic clothing or objects to bring along with you. You're just your regular self, clothing that reflects the time period. How do you prove to those people in the past that you are indeed a time traveler and not just some like weirdo who has a bunch of like diagrams or something?
What time am I going back to?
I mean, you could be going back to like the present moment here.
You didn't specify what we'll go back to.
No, I mean, do you want me to specify a time to go back to?
Like if I went back to high school, like 15 years ago, it'd be very easy to prove on the time traveler. I'm just saying, for people like I'd be in high school and I'd just be like, that person's about to get into the fight. The school's going to burn down. This person's going to burn the school down, and people believe in it.
Yeah, but that is a feat that needs to take place, which requires time for it to happen. Like, in like the moment, and also you can't. Let's say your high school, easy events like that.
Well, if you miss the changes of my maturity level, that on the top row.
What?
I think you can. I think if I go back, if I want to, I could change the tape. I could show the cases from maturity level, and I would realize on the top row.
No, you're not going back to your high school, and it's just a group of random people that don't even know you.
Zoot, you have an invitation.
What year?
2026, right now.
Say, 2026.
Oh, this year?
That's correct.
I just fucking showed them the stream saying that fucking travel when I was here before. What?
Zoot, you have an invitation.
Wait, what do I need to do?
You need to accept the invitation.
Accept the invite, and then prove to everyone that you're a time traveler. I don't think this stream would capture you being a time traveler.
Zoot, you have an invitation. Dude, nobody wants to play with you if you're like this.
Oh, he's in the game. I joined the other game.
Okay.
It was Riley that didn't accept the invitation, not me.
No, that's fine.
There are multiple invitations.
There are.
Fuck, that was good show.
I don't know. It was okay.
Oh, what the fuck, dude?
You need to get a hold of them.
I almost helped you.
Rabbi, she hit my ball. It'll be the best shot ever.
Oh, that's going. That Rabbi's ball is going so far out of here. It's not even.
What?
I almost feel bad. No,
Good shot.
and hit it hard enough.
So who's in the lead?
I am.
Rabbi, what is it? YouTube. I didn't say that.
You said, are you Jew?
I think he's asking me if I would do it.
No, I said, are you happy with that shot?
That's not what you said. The word happy does not start Jew.
Yeah.
Oh,
perfect
fuck
shot.
you.
Perfect shot. Zoot, make it. Oh, bullshit. Okay. Zoot, make this shot. Bounce it off the inside of that brick.
Get out of here.
Back
Zoot
off the
isn't
other
doing
brick and then-
Zoot isn't doing any of that. Zoot's not even taking the shot. Zoot's too busy jerking himself off.
Yeah.
Get here.
You have to rip it
Get
off.
out of here. He's
Oh,
slow.
nice. Oh, that would look good. His ball. Wow, Rabbi got crazy fortune. Still not good enough for a perfect game.
I just want you to know, Riser, that's one of the worst shots I've ever seen.
Oh my lord.
Worst shots I've ever seen.
That's horrible. Way too hard. Don't even put it up. Oh my god!
Oh, that's terrible.
That's
That's
has a full shot near Rosa.
You're gonna have to shoot backwards. A little bit.
Okay, that wasn't terrible. Who's in the worst position, me or Rosa?
Riser.
Definitely me now. Actually, maybe I can get it.
Who's in the worst position, me or Rosa? Rowan.
Considering I'm in the hole?
Okay, that wasn't bad.
Get him, Zoo. Too hard. Too hard.
Come on. Sorry, Rosa and I are tied right in the lead.
I don't practice. That hole never comes up, ever. Literally 1 in 1,000.
Are you fucking serious? What up, pimp? Riser, go fuck yourself, dude.
Do I need to go to space to time travel?
No.
You know?
No.
Can you time travel on Earth?
Yes. Allegedly.
Do you think there's alien intelligent life that is time traveling before?
Perhaps. This should be one of the greatest shots in the history of the game. Folks.
Short. So you do not hit his ball. You're gonna hit his ball.
What do you think?
There's no doubt he's gonna hit my ball. No doubt he's hitting my ball.
What do you think the chances is that there's the intelligence
ball
out there on other planets that are more intelligent than we are?
Bounce off the thing.
1,000,000%.
Oh. No way.
You think 1,000,000%?
Fuck off.
Oh. Thank you.
Do you think there's alien species that have AI?
Thank God, this
Yes.
is a useless warm-up game. They don't need AI for that smart.
Have you ever met an alien?
Perhaps.
Yeah.
Are you an alien?
Perhaps.
Yeah, that is a perhaps. Depends on who created DNA, which we don't know for sure.
Are you guys seeing the score?
I don't like a warm-up game score. Just warm-up games that matter so much.
Riser, you're record in quote unquote warm up games has to be abysmal.
Dude, he knows he's gonna do trash with it.
I just honed you in literati earlier.
Dog, that was a warm up game.
Yeah, but you're terrible shot. Terrible shot.
Dog, I don't.
Me and Zoo both have to somehow win.
And then I still win. I'm guaranteed the win, baby. I'm guaranteed the win. I'm guaranteed the win. And
Zoo find a way to freaking.
Zoo put this ball in the absolute worst position for you. It literally couldn't be worse. It's so bad. You're fucked. Riser's fucked. Riser's never been more fucked. Unless he helps Zoo. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are
my talking today?
Zoot needs the greatest shot of his career right here.
He's not even trying.
No, he's not.
He's not even trying.
He's in the chickens.
Maybe he is trying, but he's just
terrible.
Might as well
Just-
be trying.
I met Rabbi in dice party today, but it was yesterday.
Oh, stay. Perfect shot.
Fuck.
Okay, I just need to water bump Rabbi several times, and I'll be okay.
I think I know how to time it.
Zoot could make this if he does that.
You couldn't even prove that you're a time traveler to people.
I think I know how to time travel now.
Are you gonna water bump me? Good job.
Yeah.
Good job. Good job.
I'm water bumping Zoot now for his terrible performance.
You can't water bump him from there. Oh, make it. That would have been sick. Zoot, make it.
Physics, time travel is future is possible, but not the past.
Dude,
I don't
hit
think
the
that's
barn.
true.
Let's see if there's a secret hole at the barn. Hit the barn.
Why
I'll
would
do
I
it
do
too.
that?
Go aim at the barn
Why would I do that?
to see if there's a secret hole there.
You said there's a secret hole there.
There could be. There very well could be.
That's a hard. That, in my opinion, is a more difficult place. Boys, I just destroyed both of you. And you can collude all you want.
Do you want to play bullshit after this?
Let's play pool or something.
Zoot is in. Riser, are you gonna accept?
I can beat you with my eyes closed.
I love when he just.
Any game you can do.
Riser, are you proud of that shot?
Zoot.
Riser, are you proud of your shot?
Any game, Zoot, even chess. Any game, Zoot, even chess.
Go, Zoot.
I mean, chess is a bad, terrible game to play with your eyes closed.
Not if you're Magnus Carlsen, which you are. You're his stunt double.
Push.
Your pieces, even like Bagley. And if so, yeah.
Fuck. I think this is the best shot I can do.
That was a good shot, Zoot.
You're gonna make it.
If
just for
Riser
Zoot.
makes this, I would have
Damn
been
it.
so pissed. I would have been so pissed. Zoot. Riser,
I told you I'd beat you one.
Riser, how many points do you have?
See, you didn't do that whole thread.
Rabbi.
Yeah, baby.
Amazing trash talk. I taught you that shot.
Way to do
You
it.
copied my
That's
shot.
not even the good way to do it. The good way to do it is the opposite
Before
corner.
I taught you that shot, you're doing something like ricochet off that one.
Right,
Through.
Riser, you want to know how to do it?
I taught you that shot.
That's not how you do it. That's not how you do it. You go bottom right and then go through the left shoot, and then it gets into the corner and rolls down and gives you a shot at the hole in two.
Like, what the fuck was that?
No, not that one. The other one. The other corner. Bottom right.
No, this is the good one.
No, that's not it. That's a terrible shot. Oh, yeah, just like that. Like, you know, it's definitely not. But look,
if I went the other way, I'd hit the triangle and go in the water. You're trying to deceive me.
No,
Thanks.
I was not. I was being honest. Oh, Zoot in the water.
I don't think so.
Water everywhere.
Dude, thanks for messing up my shot for like the 8th time. Yeah.
I love how I have a shot at the hole. Get it, baby. Garbage.
Dude has 0 chance of making the shot.
Get in his way.
Zoot. What the fuck is your... Why? Get in the hole. Get into the hole.
Zoot, make it. He went from having the lead to tied for last in one shot. And I have one of the best shots in the history of the game right here, boys. One of the best shots. Give it to me, baby.
Is this the whole way you can get a hole in one?
No.
I think you can get a hole in one if you have help.
Maybe. Okay, but do you see how good my shot is?
This is the easiest tee shot in the entire game. That's a miss.
Hit my ball.
And now Zoot's gonna mess up my shot. Of course, or at least try to.
Get a good shot and get you a hole in one.
Collusion.
Yep. Zoot messing up my shot. Yep.
You did that yourself.
No, your ball is in the way of my ball.
Give it to me, baby.
Are you serious?
West side.
What?
And Zoot. I'm going to do it too. Zoot's got the shot.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, Riser he needs the best shot of his career right here. This would be the best shot of his career, folks. And he needs it. He's already down 2 to the champ, to Mr. Perfect. Miss.
Oh, no.
Prom night. all rim, no hole.
God damn it.
Good thing Rabbi sucks at phone call.
All lip,
It's
no
not
hole.
a good strategy.
Prom night,
Literally a
all
terrible
lip,
strategy.
no hole. Prom night, all lip, no hole. Prom night, all lip, no hole. Prom night, all lip,
Surprising.
no hole.
Go for the middle.
I'm going for the one wherever Rabbi's stupid, I don't take down the trees, falls.
Fuck. Rabbi doesn't help it. That's not gonna happen anyway.
Take out the tree right next to Rabbi's fall. Good thinking. I think I'm an arborist by how many trees I've taken out.
It could be anyway. Fuck.
Do find the holes?
Those ones, the ones on the right.
Do find the holes ever have?
On the right.
Do find the holes?
Take out the ones on the right.
Do find the holes ever have multiple holes?
Oh, good fuck. Oh no. Okay. Dude, you have to make it. Oh no. Are you serious? You have to go?
Look at this shot, folks.
I should be disqualified.
What do you think of that, Riser? Riser, what do you think of that shot?
Fuck.
Hey.
Fuck no, I just fucked.
Embarrassing, like,
Riser.
display of, like, lack of talent and skill. I don't know.
I just fucked Rabbi.
Alright, we have to ruin his perfect game.
It's over, folks.
Great.
This is my
How many sucks is it?
This is my worst hole. Collusion. That's subliminal messaging.
Rabbi, what do you think of my shot?
I think everything that you have done recently is unimpressive.
Even becoming a World Company State Finalist?
No, that was actually amazing. That was amazing. So I will never not be proud of you for that.
45 people.
You're the man for that, Zoot.
45 fun, funny people.
Yeah, if you saw the finalist, you'd be like, oh, holy shit.
Do you have their Instagrams? Just Telegram and message me on Instagram. I'll check it out.
Well, don't fucking send Chelsea a friend request because that bitch will block you. That bitch sucks. Okay, what do you think I do? Because my dick's too big. Look at this shot, folks.
Why do you send a photo of your dick?
I don't do that.
Rabbi, why haven't you got Mario yet?
Because you touch yourself at night?
He needs to go on every single day, not every single week, every single
Dude, that's
day. Next podcast, Rabbi.
People around the world touch themselves.
I mean, we all touch ourselves at night.
not.
Not to.
I don't. I have nightly emissions.
No, I'm just saying making contact with yourself.
Not
in some
necessarily.
form.
Not necessarily. What if you don't have hands?
Yeah, but still your feet are gonna touch each other.
What if you don't have feet? You're assuming people have feet.
I am assuming people have feet. It's part, yeah. I'm making the assumption.
And then you can touch yourself with your tongue.
What if you don't have a tongue?
Oh,
Can't fucking fuck up life of that. No feet, no tongue. How are they surviving?
I think it's still like, like maybe that one.
I hate this hole. This is the S-hole.
Oh, no perfect game. Ooh.
So if someone has their arms like or legs and no tongue, how would they touch themselves?
I mean, teeth, making contact with teeth.
Their eyes blinking, like their eyelids
I
make
was just gonna
contact.
say that too.
Okay, well, but I didn't hear you say it. I didn't hear
Your
you say it.
fingernail touching your underside of your thumb.
They have no arms or legs. How do they have fingernails?
You didn't say they don't have hands. You said no arms.
How do you have hands with no arms?
Synthetic in between arm to your biological arm.
Good point. Gentlemen, this is not a warm-up game. This is not a cool-down game. This is a championship level game. And I dominated.
I was subconsciously distracted and subliminally distracted. Okay, I'm ready in quick play.
Are you ready, Zoot?
Alright, 3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah, let's the countdown too.
No, Zoot's not doing it. I do it. 3, 2, 1, go. Zoot
Oh,
is not in.
you're not in. All right, leave.
Do you think we can just do it
start
again?
You gotta do it again.
You ready?
You know what Zoot say it though. Zoot said it actually. Dude, are you back in the lobby?
Yeah. Cool. Alright, ready?
Last time.
3, 2, 1, go.
No,
I'm moving right.
Alright, we have to go back to the lobby again. We're just ruining people's bullshit games again. Okay, back to the lobby.
Do you think people...
Ready?
3,
Is everyone ready?
2.
I'm saying it.
No browser side.
2, 1, go. Fuck.
Please wait a full minute before joining.
How is there this many people playing this stupid fucking game?
All right, Zoot, say it.
Don't you have to wait a minute?
Just do it.
Fuck, I've got a lot of bullshit games going on.
So do I.
Riser, are you ready?
Yeah.
Riser. Okay, we'll go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh my god.
How the fuck is this fucking...
Are you guys in the same game?
Yes.
Well, I was okay. Let's do it again.
We're with this Asian woman.
Scale is 0 to 10.
Oh, she's Not that ugly.
Okay, are you guys ready?
He's fine.
Riser, are you ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go. There we go. I did it. I got it. All right, this is my last game because it's late as fuck. I blame Riser because Riser is 2 hours late.
I'm in another country.
I blame fucking Zoo. Shows up in the middle of the night.
I have a feeling Robot's bullshitting, but I'm not going to call this early.
I like how this
We
guy's.
only waste our bullets on right.
Everybody's yelling at me for not playing that game.
I have a 4.
Dude, everybody, I have like so many messages coming in of people who are yelling at me for not playing.
Zoo, what the fuck? Zoo, I'm gonna. Why would you do that?
Because I had all the 6s.
Your right is definitely.
Dude, all these people keep sending me messages. You effing loser.
Hate messages there. Wait, what did it say?
You effing loser. The I word.
I'm getting no man.
I just sniped that guy.
Get wrecked. Hate you. Right, Bill.
Hey, Red Gill's sending me hate messages. He's already in this group.
Right, Gil gets fucked. Right, Gil needs to play faster. Damn, Gil getting fucked.
Zoot is almost. Zoot, next thing you buy. No, it's not all right. But the next one will be all right.
This guy called me the I word again.
What the hell's the island?
I and then D and then I and then O then MT.
What?
I had no choice.
Idiot? Okay.
And then Rago says Weck. I don't know what that means. And then Pearson says go fuck yourself.
I had no choice.
Oh, this guy's almost. There's no point calling someone out on. Zoot's definitely lying there. Alright, wait. Did anyone else have a 5 there? Oh, I had all the 5.
Alright, you just block it.
Oh, I don't know. That's a lot of work, dog.
Just tell me to calm down and find a new game. And get like 18 different notifications from the games that left.
I was lying. I'm gonna. I have a feeling.
This fucking Rowie probably has all the queens.
And the king. Alright, Rabbi, I'm gonna go bullshit on you
Why?
because I have every single thing. Brother,
Why aren't you calling bullshit on him?
He called bullshit on his bullshit.
like,
I don't know why they give you such a long timer to get as a risky move. Does anyone else have a 3? No? We're just not going to discuss it at all.
Right, Gim and I, we're talking it out. We're using slang language.
you have 4 5s?
No?
You didn't?
Nope.
Oh, Zook got fucked.
No, you had 4 5s.
Yeah, I know, it's bullshit. Wait, who just played? We just played.
Okay. This game going forever.
Maybe, but without limited bullshits.
Does anyone have a 9?
I do. I have 1 9.
Well,
Everybody also probably has a 9 then.
I have a feeling you're lying, really. I feel like someone else should call.
Go fuck yourself, Riser.
You fucked up.
I was gonna get destroyed anyway. Whatever. I was gonna play next. And it was worth the gamble, but when I saw him like play 2 cards, I was like, yeah, here it comes.
But I'm playing 6.
Playing slow as fuck.
And that took too long. It took too long.
Yeah, you gotta slap down your lie with confidence. I was right. Getting so low.
How's he getting so low?
Yeah, he doesn't have buy. Wait, we didn't buy. What? Oh my god, dude! Why did he play the cards?
You're lucky you didn't call out, man, because Rabbi would have got more cards if you called out. Bad strategy for me out.
Yeah.
Raza. We need bribe to get more cards.
You don't say. That's gotta be a lie, right? Someone call him.
Does anyone have a 2?
All these completed game notifications are coming down.
This game really takes a long time. Not as long as Monopoly, even though I haven't played Monopoly forever. Okay, everyone, let me call Zoot bullshit.
What? Oh, bullshit.
Okay, good job.
I knew if you play, you were going to call me bullshit anyway. So.
Well, now you wasted a bullet. I'm literally tapping the screen waiting for the bullshit button. Go for it broke with 4 cards. Yep.
No one's going to call you up.
I have the I didn't play them all, but I had them.
Why do I have to go?
Okay, we gotta call right guy on the next one, and also Rabbi. He's probably lying here. Oh, he won? Wow, that was so lucky.
Dude, how
do we get the baby butter color?
that was his second win. We all have 2 wins. That's sick as fuck. All right, gentlemen. It's been real. It's been fun. It's been real fun. I'm going tweet. Going to bed, son. Riser. Tomorrow night, Beatles documentary.
Yeah, make sure you have the link ready for 9 o'clock.
No, not 9 o'clock, dude. 8 o'clock.
Okay.
All right, tight. Peace.
Later.
Later, skater.
Alright, Billy, you killed it. So fun. Thanks, Billy Bono. Follow him on Twitter at Billy Bono. Strong, shall we? We have a comedian who does a brand new minute every single week in a position that is not pulled out of the bucket. She writes and performs a brand new minute every single week as an experiment. We started her from scratch here, nervous, shaking, innocent little thing, and here she is 6 months later with a brand new minute for you. It's Melissa Esslinger.
I smoked a lot of cigarettes this weekend and today. Hell yeah, no, it's bad. I need to stop that. But this isn't where I was going with this. Turns out that I didn't know I missed my babysitter, but Good Charlotte just had a new album come out. I was a little old to need a babysitter because Good Charlotte, like, I was into it when I was like 14, but you know, wow, I really fucked up with the cigarettes. But you know, fuck, I lost the train. I forgot where I was going. Doesn't matter. Oh, I was, here's, I'm doing it. Oh wait, that can trouble. I won't do that. Never mind. I was gonna, because the lyrics. Holy shit! I looked over for. You were like, don't you? No, I created that. Oh, I used too much. No, wait. When you. I'm still going. I just chose.
Okay,
I chose finger paint.
Hey, Cardi, take this shit.
Ah, damn it! I was really excited.
You're beautiful. Dude, I think joke busters.
Oh, son of yeah. All right. Well, I mean, how many cigarettes do you think you smoked? 2 huge throat clears, 2 seconds. What are we talking about here? Did you like blow the light camel or something like that? Like,
I didn't even realize that I've been really quiet lately. Like,
did you fuck the Marlboro Man this weekend, Melissa?
Is he dead? Just kidding. That went weird because I didn't know. God, Jesus.
This seems like a good time to plug Billy Bonnell. He makes the last comedian makes hilarious videos with Greg Santo and Ahor. So check them out. Yeah, definitely hilarious guys. I wanted to plug it.
Fuck yeah.
Billy Bonnell. Yeah.
Fuck yeah. So, yeah, Melissa, you didn't really talk about anything. Took a second to absorb here for a little bit.
Alright, I was gonna say, do you want me to read exactly what I...
Nope. Let's just...
I was gonna do that.
Still nothing, huh?
Hey, wait. Okay.
What? The door. It is, right? But she can't contain it. She doesn't know words.
Well, here's the thing.
And obviously that thing doesn't work, so you think you'd make an adjustment on that.
I am.
Wait, what the fuck are we talking about?
I don't know. It's all...
This was a Billy Bonnell sketch group. Oh, yeah.
But it's not funny anymore if I try to tell my jokes because now I like.
Yeah, you had that whole 60 seconds thing. That's sort of that. Sort of that whole thing.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, Melissa Esslinger with another new minute. There she goes. Melissa
Star. Good shit.
Look at tonight's show, everybody, from Ryan Chaebo.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck yeah. That's unfucking believable.
Oh, look at Jeremiah's lips.
That is mind-blowing.
His lips.
Fuck yeah, Ryan J. Ebelt's prints are at ryanjebelt.com. You can find the official Kill Tony poster there. You can also find it on the front patio after this show. Ryan J. Ebelt sells it himself right out of a fucking tube. We're all on the front patio after this. Meet us all. Say hi. Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, or Reagan and Watkins.
Cunt Lickers. The Eric Andre Show premieres August 5th on Adult Swim.
Yeah.
And Google search Pat Reagan and Eric Andre Show to see some awesome clips from past seasons.
It's on Twitter.
And most stand up, and then Roast Battle is coming out at the end of this month on Comedy Central.
That's true. And a fun fact about Comedy Central's Roast Battle, not only is Jamar a huge part of that, the wig, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, what's going on?
But also, I'm going to announce to you Kill Tony people right now that I'm one of the 16 contenders in the Roast Battle. Yeah. So, that's a big deal. Gonna go to Montreal and win that thing quite easily. Kirk, what do you got coming up? Anything crazy? At Kirk Fox, one of my favorite people on Twitter, and as is Jamar Neighbors. Literally, I'm not just saying that. 2 of my favorite Twitters right here.
Always fun to be here, Tony. It was fun.
Thank you, Kirk. You're the best. Jamar, anything else?
Nah, man, it was fantastic. I'll be at the Roast Battle.
Yeah.
And yeah, I'm actually battling on Tuesday.
Oh, really? Here?
Yeah.
Tomorrow?
Yeah.
Tomorrow night, Jamar Neighbors fighting for his life at Roast Battle. Thank you so much, live audience. Have a great night. Thank you. Good night. Hi everybody, happy Monday. Look at this big packed crowd. Make some fucking noise Monday night. Martin over there, Ryan Redband to my left, ladies and gentlemen. Ryan J. Belt, the house artist, drawing this out of a blank sheet of paper right now. At the end of the episode, you're gonna see that he drew tonight's episode right in front of your fucking eyes or whatever. Hi everybody. Happy Monday to you. You guys ready for a crazy fucking night or what? Wow. That was almost incredible. Comedy Store, Kill Tony audience. Are you guys ready for a crazy fucking Monday night or what? There you go. Big stuff happening. A lot of fun stuff coming up. Tulsa, San Francisco, Sacramento, San Diego, and Boston. A bunch of oddball dates, oddball.com. I'm doing amphitheaters again. For those of you listening to the live stream and the podcast, come see me live. Dates at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Fuck yeah. See what I did there?
You were just in Cleveland with all the Trump supporters. What happened there?
It was very bizarre, and I'm just glad to be back home. Cleveland with Trump there is very weird.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the Republican convention, you have to know that the people that like travel to something, it's like the cast of Book of Mormon, except wow. And it was pretty crazy. There were more cops than anything else. There were cops from everywhere. The issue really isn't about what, Josh? Oh, okay, cool. Thank you. Stretch a little bit. Stretch a little bit. Fuck yeah, we will. We already were, but thanks for the info, Josh. I'm gonna keep stretching. So yeah, Cleveland was fucking crazy. I like this audience. They're like very mellow. I think they're gonna get into it though. I can tell this is one of the ones that's just gonna warm up as the night goes on. I think you guys are gonna be very fucking excited when you see what we have in store for you.
Yeah, it's pretty fucked up.
Wait a second. Oh, Ryan, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Is there another guy drawing tonight's episode?
Oh, there should be.
What is that? Or with Brian J?
Oh, there's this competition of artists.
What in the world is going on?
You know, that's a very talented artist. His name's Juan Manuel. Did I say that right? He's been
Probably not.
He's been going through the Comedy Store just drawing lately, and it's great to see you here, man. He's very talented. You can check out his artwork and stuff after the show.
A lot of you probably didn't hear Ryan J. Ebel just kill himself with a pencil into his own throat as we just promoted just basically what would we call this? Like a hijacking, sort of just like, I mean, there's no photography or videoing in this room historically, but I'm pretty sure you're allowed to draw what's happening. So if anybody else wants to draw tonight's episode, you can just take one of those Comedy Store menus that are on the table. I know you think that they're menus and they shouldn't be drawn on, but that's what they're there for. Fuck yeah, nice and quiet. I like the sound in this room. There's a really good energy so far. You know, this is how I like it. I like to play in the dark. I was built here in the dark. I'm like the bane of the Comedy Store. You understand? I live for silence. A lot of comedians, they need continuous laughs to help with their confidence. I got that. All right, I'm in good shape.
I was just informed we were ready to go. Bring it back, Pat Ray.
Ladies and gentlemen, you know them, you love them. It's the Kill Tony Band. It is Pat Reagan and Joel Jimenez, ladies and gentlemen.
Fog machine.
Wow.
Wow.
That's his balls hanging out. Jeez, Brian, hit the nail on the head with that one. Wow, I love this.
You would love that.
It was Ghostbusters last week, Pokemon Go the week before. Always topical intros. Which makes me wonder, why Cheech and Chong this week, guys? Is that what that was? Or is it like...
Yeah, man, I'm John. Man, that's Cheech.
Really? I thought you were a retired Mario and Luigi or something like that.
Is a rose by a different name not a rose?
Hey, that's Cheech.
Fuck yeah, Joel
Hey,
Jimenez.
man. Hey, man. You hear about Santa Clarita, man?
Oh, that's pretty good.
It's up in smoke. Hey, man, I started that fire, man.
It's so funny watching Pat realize he won't be able to play the harmonica with that beard on. We all got to witness him realize it all at the same time. Whoa! Look at that. Nothing can stop us. Whoa! Is this guy with you?
Whoa. What the hell?
Oh, whatever's happening right now, it's the worst. Do you know this? Is he with you guys?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, he must be, right? Pat? Yeah, he must be. That's why Pat wouldn't look at me. He's with you, right? Were you informed about that?
I absolutely love humor.
Hey, do you have a seat, man? Crowd, man.
What?
Go crowd, man.
Is this okay or?
Josh, why did you just give me double thumbs up? For the guess, or because this is some...
Okay.
I really have lost control of my own show. I mean, it's really impressive. Just everybody leaving me hanging.
Honestly, this is weird, man. In a lot of ways, I was laughing over there like a freaking hyena or something. Like, but then now I'm here, man.
Man, just have a seat, man.
In a lot of ways, it's ironic that I'm here at the Comedy Store because I'm funny. Yes, I am, and I might as well be here.
Get off, man.
Hello? Is it okay?
Would you play an instrument?
Actually, yes, I do have a bell. Ring-a-ling-a-ling or something. Ding-dong, the witch is dead, or which way, or something like that. I have,
what is going on? Do you know about this? No.
Keep it correct.
With you?
I have it.
No, man.
Is he really not with you?
No, man.
Really?
I brought my
So I
taser.
asked you that 10 times.
Oh, ding-dong, the Wicked Witch of the West, or something like that.
Josh, is this like a thing on me?
Ring-a-ling, man, or something.
Is this written? You guys wrote this?
Okay, I have humor. Okay.
Dude, what are you doing, man?
Yeah, man, or something.
I'm so high, man.
How much longer is it?
I'm so high,
How
man.
much
I
longer
don't
is your
know.
guys' skit? Hey,
Just have a seat, man.
Hey, can you sit down and join you, man?
It's not there, man. What are you doing? Why do you keep crouching when I say have a seat?
Good. Alright, this is older. Hip hip hooray, Halloween is here. And it's not the ghoulies, ghosties, or goblins I fear.
What do you say?
Hip hip hooray. Or, Halloween is here, but it's not the ghoulies, ghosties, or goblins I fear. It's a
Yeah. What are you doing? Stand up. What's your name, dude?
Alright, might as well. My name is Jay. Hello. I apologize for that weird entrance. Yes, I admit that was awkward, and in my head I was saying, that awkward moment when Jay comes up on the stage and it's weird or whatever. But I'm overall happy to help or something.
Just whatever, man. You're fine. Just stop talking. Just
Pat, how much longer is this thing? What's the end?
really the worst. I don't know, man.
Do you know him?
I don't know. I know him, yeah.
Oh, okay. So this is the thing.
Thanks, man. Finally, someone gets my back. I feel as though I'm at a freaking fish out of water here.
Did you tell him how the show works, Pat, at all? Does he know what's going on tonight?
Yeah, man. He said he wanted to get up and join the band, and I said, don't do that. And then he came up on stage and did this.
Oh, gotcha.
Ring-a-ding-a-ling.
How well do you know him, Pat?
I mean, I've been camping with him a couple of times.
Hey, Jay, why don't you have a seat so we can, like...
When working with creative risk takers goes to gentlemen, welcome to
What is wrong, man? I'm happy
You
here.
have a microphone, that's wrong. Who are you? What is happening?
I'm happy to help.
Put the mic back in the mic stand.
Good, man.
Stand up.
Good, stand up.
Oh my god.
Whatever, I take direction well.
This is mind blowing to me.
Can I get my taser in my backpack? That'd be fun to tase this guy.
Has he been here before?
He's really
Do I
funny.
know him?
He's actually, if you give him a chance, he's really positive and fun.
Yeah,
We've given him like
Uh,
7.5 minutes.
here goes
Alright.
here goes something.
Is he about to try to be funny right now?
Of course I like to go to restaurants all around town, buddy. All around town. And the other day, I was at a group with a group of comedians, and of course, even though I'm on stage at the time, I'm still trying to get a laugh. And of course, I'm at a restaurant by UCB Franklin. And I
You gotta stop, man. Stop that story and just stop talking, man.
Yeah. Go sit somewhere else. Another room or something. Grab your
What?
beer. Grab your beer.
Jay, grab your beer, grab your belt, sit down next to me, mellow out.
Put the mic back in the mic stand. Pat, who is this guy that's hijacked the first 10 minutes of the show? Are you gonna get control of it, or?
Here, man, take some of these.
Oh my god. No idea what's happening, but I'm
Just giving him pills.
very compelling episode so far.
Whoa, man. Oh, no. These are the wrong pills, Tony.
Is this like some kind of homage to Cheech and Chong you guys are doing tonight?
or something.
All right, just sit down. This is 20 minutes too long.
Not there. Not there. Not there.
Be positive. Sit down. Keep it positive, man.
Pat. Can I talk to Pat and not Tommy Chong for a second?
I'm Chong, man.
Alright.
That was awful.
Yeah, that was probably the worst thing ever. I mean, really. Truly.
It's just a simple pill.
Oh, God. It's just my least favorite kind of comedy in the world. It's like that bad, I got nothing, so be goofy, I'll never be Andy Kaufman type of shit. It's almost mind-blowing. Never in a million years. That's why you took a nice swig of the beer on that one, because you know it's so true.
He's incredible.
Well, he did not show it at all tonight. I gave him a nice big chance. I'm not listening to that bell this entire episode at all. Fuck yeah, there you go. The umpire. I like that. You know what?
We had some meathead army coming out.
This is amazing. I like it. Clearly the band did mushrooms today, and
just
didn't really
just
work.
microdosing, dude.
Okie dokie. Ladies and gentlemen, believe it or not, I really started the show yet tonight. It's a show that where we talk to comedians. Hey, I have a bucket full of comedians, and every single week I have two of us on the show after they do 60 seconds. Tonight's no different. Put your hands together for two of the best, two of our favorite returning guests, Steve Simone and David Arquette. Make some fucking noise! Yeah, the best. David Arquette is back. Steve, motherfucking Simone.
This is awesome.
Welcome, guys.
Yeah.
How are you?
Awesome.
You just missed some crazy shit, or maybe you didn't.
Oh yeah, we heard it. He killed.
Commitment.
He literally killed Tony.
I almost killed myself. True commitment at its finest, because none of it worked. It's good.
It depends on your freaking definition, man.
Oh shit, really good one there. You made up for it on that one. I wonder what the real you is like.
I don't know, man. Maybe you'll find out one day.
Probably not. Where's the horse and true? Well, you're supposed to have that without asking out loud. Fuck yeah. David Arquette, you are back. You're one of the most epic guests on this show.
Thank you.
Always fun. Last time you did an amazing magic trick.
Yes, I have no idea. I don't recall.
It was very impressive.
This is the first time I haven't been drunk in this room. It's bright.
Yeah.
It's bright here.
I once roasted, when I first met you, I roasted you in this room. You hosted the roast of the Iron Sheik, and I lit you up big time.
Was it fun?
It was really
Awesome.
I told you I love you in the Scream movies where you're Deputy Dewey. How about you, Deputy, do not try to ever do comedy again? Something like that.
That's a good call.
Then I said the only time I screamed during that movie was when I was yelling to get my money back. Good. You don't remember any of these? I was really mean at night, so I'm sort of glad you don't remember all of them. And started making like weird smoke things. Last time he pulled a colorful handkerchief out of nowhere, and he gave it to me, and I still have it.
I have no magic tricks tonight. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I could come out with my balls hanging.
Fuck yeah. Steve Simone, welcome to the party.
Thanks for having me, buddy.
Always the best. One of the most positive and hilarious human beings in comedy. Always doing great stuff. You excited to hang out with new comedians?
Yeah,
you
it's the
haven't
best.
seen before?
Yeah, I brought my stream into that.
You did? Really? I think it melted.
Good at
I think it melted during the band intro. You guys know how it works. Those of you that don't, over 50 comedians signed up, pieces of paper on this bucket for the chance to do 60 seconds on stage. We get through a few of them. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Better wrap it up then, or else you're gonna bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Yeah. That's the one. Yep. Okay. Alright.
That was a freaking funny sound effect, dude. I'm grinning ear to ear. Sorry, funny.
I have never, ever really just been dying to see Jeremiah Watkins more than I am right now.
Can we take a moment of silence?
Unbelievable.
That's fine, man. He's funny too. I think you're funny.
I know, I am.
I just said you're funny.
Wow, I love that. Does that work for you in the East, like Los Feliz and Silver Lake, that voice thing?
Yeah.
People love that.
I wear skinny jeans and I'm a freaking hipster. Mocha chocolate grandes or something. I drink them all.
Yeah.
So I'm to the hipster on Silver Lake.
Wow, that's impressive. Normally they're not hacky, but like.
Yeah, I guess I am a bit of a hack, but I am funny.
Or autistic, one of the two. Wow. Yeah. Let's slide that a little more to the left, shall we? Like all the way. Fuck yeah, I like it. All right, this is an exciting one tonight. Normally, David Arquette carries the wildness of it. Pat took that over tonight. Pat's got control of the wild part. We have a mellow Arquette. I feel like your power's transferred to whoever that guy is over there. You better have a fucking magic trick by the end of this, and I don't mean pull a bell out of your pocket. I want you to figure it out and be quiet for like 45 minutes.
There has to be some like conclusion to this. Like he's gonna take off his beard and it's gonna be John Benet Ramsey or something like that.
That would be pretty fucking impressive. That would be whoa. Hey. Whoa.
Hey man, I saw this guy killing the Flappers Yoo-Hoo room.
The Flappers Yoo-Hoo room?
He was laughing hysterically, and the audience just joined in. He didn't tell a single joke.
Wow, that's so cool.
Funny's funny.
Oh, jeez. I mean, really, can you really make sure he doesn't talk anymore? Because it has worked 0%.
Let's just kick him off.
Depends on your definition of work.
I mean, Pat, I really love you. You know how much I love you. This one's bad.
It all depends on your definition, but hey, I'll take it, man.
Yeah? Oh, yeah, it does depend on my definition. It definitely does.
I'll take the feedback, but
Stop talking. You gotta stop talking. Pat, you cannot let him talk every time he wants to. He's totally not funny. I don't care where you saw it work at. He's 0 for 100.
He's
It's
right.
not working.
No, you're right. It's not
It's
funny.
the worst kind of annoying too, because you can tell it's not him. He's just doing some like high-pitched character.
He's right. He's right. This man's a genius.
No, definitely not, Pat. Definitely not. I promise, up and down, there's no way.
Definitely
What?
yes. Definitely yes. He's a genius. Yeah.
Is he could do any worse? I can't figure out what he can do to be more unlikable and just
It
absolutely.
all depends on your definition, man.
Yeah. Yikes. Yeah. Fucking big main room episode.
Funny's funny, dude.
Really on it. Let's try, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, there's really not much else I can do. Yikes. Did I do something to you, Pat, or something? Like, is there something that I did to, like, offend you this week, or something like that? Or do you really think it's funny? Deep down inside somewhere. Because it's so unfunny that it's hilarious.
It's all so bad it's good.
No, it's not. Nobody thinks that it's almost so bad it's good. That's why I'm sort of making a big deal about it.
You know what, Tony? I'll say this. People are afraid of things they don't understand. Thank you.
No, I understand it. I've analyzed it.
You understand
And I
it.
think it's bad.
I like how the lights completely cut off though.
It's fine to have the opinion.
Cat can talk with you.
I'm totally fine with that opinion.
Oh god, I feel like I'm over my friend's house and their parents are fighting. I don't know what to do. I think it's time for dinner. Alright, Steve.
It's gonna be when I take off my belt and slap him like he's my son.
Unbelievable.
I'll just kill his mic the whole time so if Pat wants to talk. Just tell him.
Look who got a promotion.
Yeah. Joel Jimenez. Thank you, Joel. Okay, let's start the show. Let's see what happens. Comedians, you get an uninterrupted 60 seconds when you hear your name called, and then we talk to them about anything in the world afterwards. Get to learn more about them, find out who they are. I already pulled a name out of the bucket. Your first comedian doing an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Channing Apodaca.
So I met my girlfriend online. Sapiosexual, I feel like. Alright, apparently just sapiosexual means somebody who's if that's what you're attracted to. Oh, and every single girl on Tinder claims to be one. If that's what you're attracting to, what the fuck are you doing on Tinder? It's like applying to be an archaeologist at a Costco. What you wanted was something intelligent, thought-provoking, adventurous. What you got is this giant place full of poor fat dumb dude just looking for free samples. And Tinder's fucking weird, man. It's you just swipe right and you swipe left just based on one person's photo. You don't actually know these people. Every single one of these girls could potentially be your soulmate, you know, or at least that's what I tell them. Little fun fact about Tinder, 75% of the girls on there are actually Asian. Side note to that is 100% of the Asians that hear this joke will double check my math. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, Channing Apodaca. What are you doing stand-up? Huh? How long you been on it?
I'm going on 2 years.
Where you from?
Lancaster.
Lancaster.
Antelope Valley. That's about an hour away, yeah.
What do you do for work?
I work in post-production.
Very nice.
Industry. Yeah, man.
What was the actual word that you said? That you
Sapiosexual.
Sapiosexual.
Yeah, it's a real word. And I really had to Google it.
Yeah. Maybe say it slower because I didn't hear what you said. And I heard a couple of people like, what the fuck? You said it so fast, and you don't even know what it is to begin with. So maybe go, it's called sapiosexual, you know, like spell it out for the audience. Because otherwise, other people are going to be, wait, what do you say the whole time while you're trying to explain the joke?
Yeah, I felt like I was kind of rushing it because I wasn't sure how much I was going to do.
Right. So tell us something interesting about you chanting, because that was like, you know, stand-up jokey pie. Who are you?
I'm just a jokey pie guy. Funny. I'm a pretty normal dude. From Southern California, like born and raised.
What do you like for fun?
Really into hockey, which is like odd coming from SoCal. Yeah.
Like roller hockey? Ice hockey?
Yeah.
Will you do that? You go find some ice rinks and do that?
Yeah, there's a good amount of rinks out here.
So you can like ice skate backwards?
Yeah.
Wow.
Requirement. Par for the course.
That's fun.
Yeah.
You ever like go on dates with girls to the skating rink and you're like, check out?
I asked my high school girlfriend out by taking her to an ice rink, and I put a little note in her glove and said, "Will you be my girlfriend?" And I put it on her hand.
There we go. I like that. Oh yes. I love that. So, did she like that?
Yeah, she said yeah. And then we dated for like 6 months and broke up.
How did you break up with her?
She
left a note in her shoe. We left a note in her shoe. Get the fuck out.
It was like a weird situation where we were like having this argument, like, are we gonna stay together? Are we gonna break up? All high school shit. And then the Zamboni guy came by and it's over. He smelled the job.
God, I love the new band leader.
Yeah, new band leader, Joel Jimenez. Joel Jimenez and the other guys. Oh shit! What a fun one. That's so cool, Channing. Why did you guys break up after 6 months?
I don't even know. It was about 10 years ago. She was just kind of a bitch, and I was like a
Little pussy.
Yeah, I was a little pussy. Literally, the night that we broke up, I was leaving her house, and I was crying in my mom's Chevy Tahoe. And dude, this is
what you should be talking about on stage.
I've been trying to think about it. I was crying in my Chevy Tahoe, and the worst person to pull up next to you was the girl I dated before her. And I looked over full of tears and just went.
It's funnier than that. You do
Talk about that?
I've heard
It was a joke, just like how you did it. I mean, you can get those laughs. You can even add in the whole hockey thing and the fucking, you take his Zamboni thing and his, you know, I broke up with her, you know, but the fucking note, you know what I mean? Just take it and bake it, work it out, and see what you could do with that, because that's funny as fuck.
Yeah, it's just one of those ones I've been sitting on. Oh my god.
You could say like it was kind of weird she was there, but she is her roommate. Oh, I guess not. Don't do that. Don't do that. You're in post-production, right?
Yeah.
Just edit that part.
Fuck yeah.
There's gonna be a lot of editing tonight.
Yeah, is there any way that you know how to cut out the first 10 minutes of a podcast?
Yeah. I can cut it, I can crop it to about here, shave it down maybe.
I love that.
Keep it at UCB.
That's so fun. Chanting avocado.
It's not a bad idea, man.
Still
I
nothing.
think that's funny.
He's always positive, man.
Hey,
Chanting, what else?
funny's funny or whatever.
Stop trying. I promise you, stop
I
trying.
am trying. I am trying.
You're so close to
Right?
getting it.
We should just
Just
pick
pick
him
them
off.
off. Would that be bad? Would you be offended if we did that, Pat? It's up to you. I love giving
There's a
you.
sword there.
I think that might be a Yoda thing happening. Maybe he could. I don't. Sorry. I'm looking for the positive.
A yoga thing?
Yoda. Like a little kind of Yoda.
Can you do some DDP yoga in the original for like 45 minutes and then?
We have a black belt in jiu-jitsu, David Terry here, that can remove him from the stage.
Also, our friend in California, the great Nate Diaz is here.
Oh,
Yes.
Yeah. Killing 18.
Not really. I'm just lying to myself to pretend like I'm enjoying tonight's episode. Just kidding. I'm having a blast.
I'm just trying to get. I'm just trying to.
Got a lot of good stuff out of you. I think you can take all that hockey shit and really have fun with it.
Oh man.
What else? I mean, what's your favorite thing that you've done in post-production? You edit anything cool?
Well, I work for a corporation and I freelance on the side. I'm like a video tech for a big major post house deluxe, and my job there is to literally just watch movies and make sure that it's ready to go. But editing wise, just simple YouTube bullshit.
Wow.
Yeah,
All right.
nothing too exciting.
Exciting. Just figured that out big time. There at Mother Channing, CHANING. Channing Apocata. It's like a cool like luchador wrestler name. Channing Apocata. How about Tamer Katan? Another new name. Tamer Katan. Fuck yeah. Tamer Katan missing a spot. Wow. Of all the people to not show up, when did
I got his back.
Tamer Katan?
I can use some time, or I got
I
it.
pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Diego Atanasio. Here he comes.
I'm from Detroit. I hitchhiked the whole way here, and boy, is my mouth tired. Thanks for getting that joke. One time, 5 minutes after that, someone in the corner was like, blowjobs. That's prostitution. That's, everyone knows that prostitution, that's like the oldest profession ever, but I call bullshit, because if that's true, then how did the first guy pay for it if he didn't have a job? Was he just like, thanks for the blowjob, here's a sheep? And she's like, man, I can't bring a sheep. I've only got two. Everyone knows 2 cats with blowjob do not a sheep make. I may be a whore, but I am no thief. I read that on the back of a Snapple cap. It's actually a joke. I drove my car here tonight. Anybody ever drive their car here tonight? Nice, 2 people. I use my GPS to get here. You ever use your GPS to get somewhere you've already been?
Fuck yeah, Diego Atanasio. So fun. How long you been here from Detroit?
2 weeks, or
Fucking cool. How long did you do stand-up in Detroit?
about 2.5 years.
It's fun. How you surviving out here? Where you living? What's going on?
I'm just staying with a buddy out in Playa Vista. I'm just visiting. So
How many guys did you have to blow?
3 more than how many you think.
Did the white ones pay more?
No, they didn't.
Diego, fuck yeah. So you're just visiting and then you're gonna go back to Detroit.
Yeah.
What do you do for work out there? You have a family?
Yeah. Parents.
Parents. Got 2 parents.
Yeah.
That's funny. You have a very funny quick delivery system. What do you do for work? How do you make a living?
I don't do anything. I just do stand-up out there.
Really?
Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah, it's super cheap to live out there. So.
2.5 years and you're making a Detroit living doing stand-up. You know, super cheap to live. It's $75 a year. No big deal.
You can buy like a house though for like less than $1,000 in Detroit, can't you? Or is that just an urban myth?
No, I mean, not exactly, but yeah, more or less. They like pay you to live in like really shitty areas. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's great.
Comedy's a freaking
Oh, no, you don't. No, you don't. Pat, if you could just push your friend off the stage at any point, he would be so appreciated.
It's a freaking grind.
Oh, God.
Yeah,
I
he's winning this whole entire show.
I can totally tell he has rich parents, too. It's the worst kind. He has to have rich parents, or else he'd at least be a little bit funny. I have such an open mind.
I value his opinion.
Super rich parents.
I find that funny too.
Diego, do you have a girlfriend or anything like that?
Yeah.
Girlfriend. How long have you guys been dating?
Almost a year now, but it was like a year, and then we broke up for like 6 months, and now we're back together.
Fuck yeah. She broke up with you. Were you crying in your mom's Chevy Tahoe?
Yeah. It's a Trailblazer, but sure.
Diego, do you have any special skills or talents?
I speak sign language and Spanish.
You speak sign language? In Spanish. Speak sign language in Spanish?
No.
Is it the same? Do they have different?
No, they have American Sign Language, what we use in North America. They have that in Canada, here in Mexico, and every other country has their own sign language. Even in the UK, even in England, they have a completely different sign language. So it's like regionally based.
It's the same. Do you think that'd be the one universal language, like emojis or something?
Right.
But then, like, how do you speak in Mexico?
What's that?
Still speak in Mexico, right?
Yeah, the American Sign Language is in Mexico too.
That's cool. Did you have to learn sign language because of someone in your family, or did you have a deaf girlfriend?
No, I just needed 2 credits to fill out my semester.
Yeah, a real American hero. That's awesome. Has it ever come in handy? You ever meet a deaf girl or anything?
No, most deaf girls are gay.
Is that true?
It's crazy true. Yeah.
Whoa.
Strong fingers? Is that why?
Very good, Brian. Very good. That was so good that I'm sure Pat's friend thought it was terrible.
Wrong, dude. I thought it was
It's just hard for a guy to date a deaf girl.
I thought it was funny.
I had this whole thing with like, I would love to date a deaf girl.
Yeah. I'm not sure. I don't know. When I was taking classes, I just met like a bunch of people who were like interpreting. Like, and that's when I met deaf people, and it's just a huge lesbian and gay community in the deaf culture for some reason. I don't know.
Jesus Christ. Imagine what them scissoring must sound like. You know what I mean? It's not a big girl.
There's like deaf porn. Like, I think that you can watch deaf porn.
Is that true?
I've never seen it, but I just remember deaf people telling me about it.
That's hilarious. I want deaf porn to be my alarm clock in the morning. I want to wake up with a big fucking porn. Oh, something pop up.
Yes. Here we go.
Images. Porn's just like hearing porn with the images. See a fucking video, right? Let's fucking mic this shit up.
Is that check out slutload.com?
Deaf girl still wants to be a porn star. So this is like a continuation.
Sticky stuff. Oh shit.
She's not a lesbian.
My God.
All right.
All right. Wow. Deaf porn. There you have it. Yeah.
There's a translation.
Deaf people have trouble like gauging how loud they're being.
Yeah. That's definitely true. Man, I can't believe there's so many. Is it the same for guys too? Are the guys gay too? If they're deaf?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
What the fuck is that?
I don't know.
It's so interesting.
Yeah, and deaf people will tell you if you're fat.
What?
And then the deaf culture is very blunt, so like if you've gotten fat, they'll be like, "What's up? You got fat."
Are deaf people more racist than non-deaf?
Yeah, crazy racist.
What the hell is going on?
That's true.
Yeah, you'd think they'd be more sensitive. They're not at all. They're really
They're a
racist.
bunch of assholes. I guess if you can't, hear anything, you're probably gonna be more content.
So what are you going back to Detroit for? What's the big thing? Do you love it out there?
No, I just don't have any money.
But if you got a job,
Right.
that would be different.
You're right. I do.
Thoughts about that at all? Nothing.
I don't know what I
If you were gonna stay in LA and get a job, what do you think you would do?
I can take pictures. I know how to take pictures.
Oh, no, with your iPhone. We already have enough of those. We have photographers on photographers. Oh, you got photography. Diego, anything else for Diego, guys? What do you think?
Would you ever incorporate that old deaf thing into comedy? I don't know. That's why they don't have actually. I don't know.
No, that's not.
But they talk about it. That's pretty interesting.
Do you talk
And
about
then sign a little.
No, I don't have any.
Yeah, that's definitely a goal line there.
You could be the first signing comedian.
It's not true. There's definitely a.
Yeah,
You're
they actually,
What the?
Jeff did it. They actually, I've done comedy before where they have a sign language person on the side of the stage because there's somebody deaf in the audience. So they hire somebody just to go on stage and do the whole act for them. And it's the most weird thing to be on stage while it's happening. It kind of throws you off, but it's really funny when you're a dirty comic watching like all the things they're doing with their hands and their butt.
Oh,
And then you got a deaf person laughing 30 seconds too late.
Yeah.
There's like a delay.
Oh, that's gonna be so weird. Fuck yeah, Joe.
They're like,
Yeah, you turn Pat back on. I think he's gonna keep it away from his buddy because he knows that it'll definitely get shut off if he keeps letting him talk. So Diego, anything else? What do you do? What's the most fun thing you've done since being here in LA?
I went surfing. That was pretty fun.
Do you know how to do that?
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, I've probably gone like 10 times.
Is this a college?
No, I took long distance running for that one.
Is it better than waves of Lake Michigan?
Yeah, way better. You can paddleboard in Michigan, but yeah, surfing out here is.
Your name is Diego Atanasio, but you seem extremely white. What is your ethnicity?
I'm Peruvian, so I was born in Peru, but I am mostly Italian. So
How long did you spend in Peru?
about 3 years, and then we moved to Florida and then Michigan. Pretty fun.
Very interesting. All right. Well, there you go. You met him here, Diego Atanasio. Ladies and gentlemen. He's on Twitter at Diego Comedy. Fucking bell. I have I'm having Vietnam flashbacks. But I heard a jingle for a second. Fun out there, huh? I think this is about what, Josh? Probably episode 160. What?
Yeah, if it's released.
Somewhere something, 160 something, and you guys are at a special show because I've never been halfway at a meltdown the entire episode before. I've been there so far from the beginning and just riding the wave. Could completely snap at any given moment. It's probably gonna happen because you're fucking touching me, Brian. Ever. Nope. That's never worked either. Jesus fucking Christ. Thank God for David Arquette, Steve Simone, and Joel Jimenez. Pulled another name out of the bucket. It looks like yet another new name, which I always love. Put your hands together for Max White.
I grew up in the 1980s, and it's weird. Back then, my dad was a drinker, right? Like, drinker's fun. Like, you invite a drinker to a party, okay? In 2016, it's a different name. Little things are different. Like, I hate that because my dad's a good guy. It's just he drinks a lot, right? Like, my dad never beat me. Like, if he hit you with anything, it was just broken promises. I can kind of tell how drunk my dad was based on what he promised me the night before. You didn't know when you're 10, right? Example, hey, Max, that tree farm I've been talking about building, we're building tomorrow. I'm like, Dad, you're going to be late for work. Dad, or it's like, Max, that go-kart on TV looks like a blast. We're going to buy it tomorrow. But Dad, you should not drive. One time I got crazy, though, and he's like, Max, you're 16, pick out any car you want. I'll buy it for you. An hour later, he had stomach bumps. Right. But on the flip side, do you have any idea how nice paramedics are to you on Christmas morning? It's amazing. That's it, guys. Thanks so much.
Fuck yeah, the Quiet Kitty. Exactly a minute. Max White. Is that your real name, or do you just go by Max White because you are the whitest
Max
fucking
White,
white
I know, right? Albino as shit, and that's my real name for sure.
Shit, I like your style, Max.
Thanks.
You look like one team. Has anybody ever told you that?
That's like the third person this week. That's weird. I appreciate that.
Yeah, the other two you were raping behind a dumpster. So.
Yeah. Sucks. They took my skill. I'm bummed. I have nothing to offer the public anymore.
Max, where are you from?
I'm from Michigan, actually, but I live in New York now.
From where?
Michigan, originally.
Oh, wow. There you go. A lot of Michiganders.
Yeah, for sure.
And now you live in?
New York. Yeah.
That's fun. How long have you been on stand-up?
Year. Yeah.
What do you do for work in New York?
I work in skateboarding, so yeah.
You work in skateboarding?
Yeah, actually I own a store, so I did actually, but not anymore, so like as of this week.
Wait a second, are you just Tony Hawk in disguise?
If I go into any ghetto neighborhood, I'm definitely Tony Hawk, though, because kids will yell at me to do a kickflip, and they'll call me Tony Hawk and then take my wallet.
See?
Hey, what's going on?
Awkward!
Awesome.
Is that fucking, what is that, bird food? What is happening?
I think that guy's ecstasy just fell out.
Oh, wait.
I'm Birds, the restaurant.
It just fall out of a pill bottle?
Oh my god.
Whoa. I was hoping he was actually going to die at any given moment. I was hoping they were real.
That would be funny and weird.
Oh, it would be. That's why everybody laughed, you fucking idiot. Max, let's keep it on you, Max.
Okay.
So you are a good skateboarder, huh? That's a thing.
Not anymore. I've broken so many bones now. I'm just old and shitty.
Wow.
Yeah, so now I can just yell at kids and tell them what to do and live vicariously through them. So it's nice. It's a good position to have, for sure.
You work at a skate park?
No, I own a skateboard shop.
Joel Jimenez here, amazing band leader. He actually works at a skate park. Did you know that?
No, I didn't. What skate park?
I don't want to talk about it, but I was laid off at the end of June.
Oh, wow. You get out rollerblading, or what happened?
But back to you.
Okay.
Thank you. I love it. Our senior percussion correspondent. Tossing it back to us, Joel Jimenez. That's interesting. Max, I get the feeling that your parents look just like you.
Not at all.
Really? Not at all?
There's a milkman somewhere that's 6'2", but my parents are like short and they have like tan skin. They're not albino and they have dark hair. It's crazy.
Oh,
Yeah.
They're still in Michigan?
No. My dad lives in China actually, and my mom is in Florida. They got the fuck away from each other.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
That's about as far away from one as you can get.
I know. Yeah, it might have something to do with me in the middle, but I'm not too sure. Yeah.
Had something to do with what?
With me in the middle. I don't know if they wanted to get away from me, so I'm not sure.
You were in the middle. Oh,
Yeah, geography speaking.
gotcha. Max White in the middle.
Yeah.
So they left you, and what? Did you ever get to go see your dad in China?
Yeah, I've been over there quite a few times. Yeah.
What's that like?
It's different. Like taking anything you're used to in the United States and kind of turn it upside down.
Yeah.
It's-
You were in China. Did you ever meet anyone named Max Yellow?
Sorry, what was that? Kid that got out too much as a kid's talking. What?
No, it was
What?
Pat.
What?
Would you say Pat?
He was like, it turned it. Everything was upside down.
Yeah, like in China, your friend would be funny.
Hey man.
The new lead singer of Joel the Menace's band, Max White, ladies and gentlemen.
I'll take that as a compliment, man.
This honestly stinks because I'm trying to get you guys to think I'm funny, man.
Still nothing. No whammy. No whammy. He does look like a whammy too. That's fine.
I'm trying.
Max, tell us the most interesting thing that's ever happened to you when you've been hooking up with a woman. Craziest thing that's ever happened to you.
Oh, I had a threesome in China and no one spoke English but me. That was awesome.
Whoa. So how did that go down? What was the most awkward part about it?
Money.
Yeah.
I borrowed money from Dad and then just went to.
Wow.
Kidding, I didn't borrow money, but I definitely went to the place.
Was it deep? When you say Olive Garden, does that mean they shoved a breadstick up your ass?
Yeah, for
No,
sure.
It's from the creamy Alfredo sauce that's probably leaking from her gross vagina.
Did you toss their never-ending salads?
You paid for that extra.
It's a good Olive Garden joke. Good Olive Garden.
3 Olive Garden jokes. And this is worth the trip to LA right now.
So it's like a reasonable meal for cheap.
Absolutely, yeah.
Like $20.
I think Brian still thinks you got food in this threesome.
Yeah. $20 at Olive Garden, that's all you're spending? Come on, you're better than that.
Did you wear protection or did you
Yeah, they definitely do
out
that.
of the mouth like they usually do?
They get bummed because I'm not shit. I'm like the average size. I don't have a big thing. Just totally normal. But from what they're used to, they're very bummed when you're like, come on, let's go. Or because their parents don't even know. I'm not really sure. I didn't ask. I was there for the tourism. I don't really care about their feelings.
That's fun. Where do you perform? That's so funny. So you get up a lot in New York? You want hard at it?
I do, yeah. I try to like 4 times a night at least.
Sure. Max White, guys. What do you think about Max? What's your take on Max? Love that.
I thought it was great that you tried to make yourself personal, and there was jokes in there too. I just noticed that like when you came out of the gate, it appeared to me that you expected the first joke to land a little bit harder, and I felt that threw off your timing for the rest of your set. So don't care.
Okay.
That's all you said. You did great.
No, sure, thanks.
It was dark. I mean, you're talking about some dark shit. I was like, oh, Dad. Why, Dad? Oh, maybe I was thinking about my past. Sorry.
Max White.
David Arquette just called me dark. Sorry, keep going. This
It's
is
true.
I'm so proud right now.
Max White, you are by far my favorite comedian that has a name like a clan leader. Max White. That is something else. So fun, dude. Nice to meet you.
Thank you so much for having me.
There he goes, Max White on Twitter. This is Max White. He's the real Max White. Max White. This is Max. Hitler is walking to Sunset Boulevard, then absolutely, definitely. And I guarantee it'll be the only time tonight that the crowd will respond in a positive way to him. Nope.
Yeah. Hell, I'll take any stage time I can get.
Matt, what are you doing? Oh my goodness.
Last joke, man.
Really? Are you gonna leave after it?
Yeah.
Really?
It's
Okay.
a close.
Okay, go ahead.
They call it a close.
How long is it? How long is it?
It's a quick. It's
How long is it?
almost-
Take a fucking guess.
It's almost like freaking It's almost like freaking like Hedberg or something.
God, you're the worst.
This feels like Kaufman and Walter.
It's a one-liner. Or almost. The other day, my friend, it's called Stand Up after all. the other day, my friend was mysteriously seeing demons, and then I said, hey man, better days are just around the corner.
You did it! There he goes with the big closer, everybody! There he goes!
They're called Saturday and Sunday.
There he goes! There he goes. That way, go that way. Go the way you came. Just go that way. No, not. Oh, Jesus, no. Truly the worst.
I think it rubbed off. I like that his shirt said smile.
There he goes, everybody. Bob Scott Goldthwait, everybody. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Alex Arana, everyone. Alex Arana? There was a part where I got really scared because I thought it might be him. I mean, like, here I am. Awesome. I'm actually Alex Arana. Never got a chance to tell you. Anyway, I just want you to think oh wow, we did this. And it's been a crazy story year or so. She just graduated from Harvard, her first time back since then. Put your hands together for the great Sierra Cattell, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello. I actually made a cool purchase with my roommates the other day, and we went on Craigslist because we like Little Danger. And it was actually pretty cool. It was a couch, and turns out if you play your cards right on Craigslist, like you can get the seller to also deliver it for you. So not only did we get this couch, we also got a stranger to know where we live, and no, we're too weak to carry a couch, let alone defend ourselves. So that's fun. I'm going to be skinned. But no, it'll be fine. Because I'm fast, faster than my roommates. And Janice has a bad knee. It's fun. I want to do stand-up for a living. That's what I come out here to do. Sometimes I worry that I'm going to disappoint my dad. Kids feel like this, like you might disappoint your father. Because I just want to do stand-up comedy, and he always wanted a son, so it's really hard to reconcile the two, Tough, but...
Fuck yeah, Sierra Cattell, ladies and gentlemen. Our amazingly fun storyline continues. You just graduated from Harvard, correct?
Yeah.
That is so cool. Sierra Cattell.
I did this band.
And that is so fucking fun. You've been doing stand-up the whole time. You worked with National Lampoons through it all or something like that. Some kind of cool program. And you were doing stand-up there, and then you'd come do stand-up here. How's everything going for you?
Good.
How's graduated life?
So far, I've been back here since like midday.
So, yeah, that's an interesting one of that straight into I bought a couch the other day off Craigslist, and I thought it was cool that the seller was going to deliver it themselves until I realized now that I got a couch, and then you're already in. You don't need the extra 15 seconds.
Is that true? A true story?
Yeah.
You can also say it comes with other things. Like when you find things in the couch, like a camera. Or something like that, or something like that.
It is creepy. I actually had something like that sort of happen to me recently because I just signed up for this Uber maid service. So every 2 weeks, I just hit a button, and for $40, someone from this service comes and cleans my apartment for a few hours.
Wow.
And something like that, right? And the first person that did it was amazing. They just came in, place was sparkling everywhere, just smelled great. After a few hours, they were gone. It was perfect. The second person came in, and they were creepy as fuck, and they literally did nothing. I had to go and do something, I remember, and then I came back and they did nothing. And it wasn't like the place was a crazy mess, but you could just tell that they did absolutely nothing. Like, I mean, truly nothing.
For like a maid service, that's something I don't really want an Uber driver to do. I'd probably get like a real company.
It's not an Uber.
I know, but like not an app, not like not an app, like anyway you download the app and like clean somebody's house, you know?
Yeah. Well, yeah, and then I realized that because by the time that I left a bad review for the guy, I realized, wow, he knows where I live, and he's probably he's a guy that goes to clean houses and doesn't even do that, so he probably has nothing. And if he didn't clean anything, then he must have been doing something.
He's probably rubbing your underwear on his dick.
Wow, you thought of the first thing that a second grader would have guessed, Brian. Very good. Really. I mean, boy, some of Sierra's Harvard knowledge really rubbing off on you over there. Going to pee-pee?
Might have.
Sierra, how's, I mean, did anything crazy happen in all those years of college?
Oh man, too much chilling. I knew I was gonna want to do comedy, so I kind of just chilled in school.
Oh, what does that mean? All A minuses?
Got him. Yeah, no, I guess, you know, like, Harvard does have very good grade inflation, which is why, like, we're pretty okay just, like, chilling. It doesn't mean we're all getting A minuses, but the average grade there is an A minus, which is really awful.
Really?
Yeah, it's really disheartening. But yeah, apparently, because it's just, you know, you can kind of get by. Also, there's a lot of kids there who are actually really smart, and they're the ones getting the high grades and raising the average, you know. But then they let me in, and then I bring it down, so it's great.
Wow, I can't even figure out what just happened. That's fun. Any crazy stories? Any boys try to get you in a chang bang or anything like that?
Not that I recall. There's like, you know, there's like those final clubs. I don't know if you guys watch The Social Network. That's like a big thing there. They're all fighting them now because they're trying to make them co-ed, but they're not a great place.
I feel like you'd get hit on by a lot of pedophiles. Does that happen a lot? A lot of ice cream truck drivers and things like that?
That's what I worry about, because I feel like guys who are into me, I'm like, oh, this is so cool. And then I realize, like, I look pretty young, so probably they're just a pedophile. So you kind of have to, like, go for guys that aren't into you, you know?
Do you do that on stage? Is that a joke? Well, that's amazing now. That's incredible. You just go for guys that aren't that into you. It's so funny. Is that true? Like, do you find that sort of being true?
Well, I think it's like, it's also being an Asian woman, you kind of worry that if guys are just hitting on you, like, out of the blue, you're like, you're probably, let's look through your dating history on Facebook, and it's like, Asian woman, all right, let's check your, and then, like, at their house, they have, like, a gong, and, like,
girl can come here and just school everybody that was up before her. Sierra, what's the truth? What was the part of that I wanted to ask you about? Oh, so if you see like that a guy's dated a bunch of Asian girls, is that that's a bad thing? Or
it's probably a bad thing.
Do you ever think like if it's all just like white girls, are you like, well, maybe they just want me to be their one experimental Asian? Are you ever worried about that?
Yeah, I think there's you know, it's a lose-lose, I guess. But yeah, I think, because the thing is, yeah, I would say most of my friends who are like Asian girls are kind of worried about that mainly, is the guy who goes after Asian girls a lot. So we try to stay away from that. But I don't think we ever really talked about, when we sit down and discuss, we haven't considered the new thing. Like, you don't want to just be like, ooh, like a little like Chinese takeout, and then like never again. I don't know. That's an interesting thing. I think my sister dated a guy who like hadn't met an Asian girl until college, so that was like, wow. I was like, maybe you reconsider. Yeah, I don't know. It's tough. It's a lose-lose, as I said.
What's your favorite loser?
Louse.
Oh, situation.
Even as.
So Sierra, like, what kind of guys are you into? Because I've noticed that most Asian women are just into Asians. Have you tried around? Like, have you like shop? Have you like tried other flavors?
I guess I've dated a Korean American and and now I'm currently dating a white guy. So
Wait, what color was the American?
I was saying Korean American.
I dated a Korean, an American, and a white guy.
Red, white, blue. I got a Korean American, Korean American. So he was born here.
So the Korean was like super Korean.
No. I was dating. I said a Korean American.
Oh, that was one.
That was one guy.
Korean guy named Taiping.
Right.
Interesting. How did you like more the Asian or the white guy? Well, I guess you're still with the white guy.
Yeah.
Both squeeze right now.
Why'd you break up with the Korean? Was it too?
It was my high school boyfriend, so we had to part ways.
Right, yeah. He's got the fucking angry box head, you know what I mean? Whoa, too soon for the Korean jokes, everybody? I can't. Okie dokie. They have like the more square heads, correct?
Oh, you're thinking of
Perhaps.
shovel.
I don't know. Did I?
So the Koreans, their heads are more square. The Chinese are more round. The Japanese are the. That's the show sound part, right?
Like the rubric you guys use to so you don't offend. All right, no, that's good. That's fine. I don't know. I mean, perhaps I'm Chinese and Japanese, so I don't know where I sit in that.
Welcome to the new podcast, Boxhead.
Yeah, the Korean only podcast. Sierra, most fun thing that the white guy's ever done for you or to you that the Asian guy never did.
Please say anal. Please say anal.
I don't know. Jeez.
Took you to Chuck E. Cheese? Sorry,
Yeah, we're going. Okay, yeah.
So what was the answer? I missed it.
I haven't thought about it. I don't know. Probably like we've gone to a club.
Oh, wow. Oh, shit.
Just dropping that out there.
Fucking, what concert? It was an Asian joke. What was it?
Enter Shikari.
Whoa.
Was into it.
Did you like it?
Yeah, that was
Was he
cool.
like dancing? Was it all weird?
So it's kind of like one of those things where they run around, and so I was like hanging out on the outside, like thumbs up. He was with me, and then he would be right back, and then he'd run around the middle like that. Like, all right, so it's kind of like the mom. Great. I mean, I like watching people perform, and they were a great band, so.
That's fucking cool. Maybe you're the
I would love to invite you to the first Friday at the Ice House and do the Death Squad show.
There you go.
Thanks.
There you go. My favorite joke, from the Rice House to the Ice House. Works every time. I used it 7 times in 160 some episodes. Always works. Sierra, anything else fun that you want to update us with? Any questions for the great David Arquette?
Oh man.
Questions for Steve Simone, one of the nicest human beings on the planet, and funniest, of course.
Yeah, I don't know. What are you guys?
What are you guys?
Wow, really Harvard caliber.
You guys like Asian girls?
Steve Smoke, yeah. Any advice for starting a comic?
Yeah, just be nice and have fun. That's good advice. Just be nice.
Awesome.
Like, don't, no matter how hard it gets, just think up. Yeah. That's advice to everybody out there. Never give up.
That's true. David Arquette? Just laugh. That's the gist.
Enjoy it.
Sierra Catal, ladies and gentlemen, she's back in Los Angeles with a Harvard motherfucking degree. She is unstoppable. She's on Twitter at Sierra Katow, at Sierra Katow. Man, that is incredible. 3 years she's been coming here. She's 21, 29. Wow, that's fucking crazy. That's like one of our coolest ongoing storylines, right? Yeah. So when she was on 3 years ago, we must have said how much longer till you graduate. She probably said 3 years.
And I said how much till you turn 21 so I can get you wasted.
Something like that. Ooh, another new name. This looks interesting. I like the style of cursive. Your hand. Shake it up. This way, this way.
Hey, so I get to go after the really smart woman. I'm wearing glasses, so I appear more intelligent. But yeah, when I was young, I used to do really smart guys because I was COVID, like would rub off on me. But I probably would have had better luck going to college. Just maybe. I don't know. But yeah, I'm a procreator. How many of you have gotten your genes to the next generation? Okay, that's okay, because some of you just don't need to. It's okay. I've gotten my genes to the next generation, and my children, I picked a very rich guy, so I gave them that gift. Thank you. I always wanted a trust fund, so I was like, well, but then you kind of get like entitled little bitches, which there's the flip side. Not that I don't love my children. Shit, 1 minute's going to go. Anyway, so, yeah, I was thinking, like, I really need a job. Maybe I could redefine words. Because, like, cunt should not be a word to describe a badge, right? It's like a badge is a beautiful, lovely thing. Can't understand normal thinking makes sense, right?
That's your time, Bella Rose.
Anyway.
Fuck yeah, Bella Rose. I like your style.
Thank you.
How long have you been on stand-up?
Like on and off for years. Like I haven't done it for a while, but I moved.
Right, you used to go by another stage name, right? Weird Al Yankovic? No? It was
sorry,
Bella.
Christina.
Sorry.
As in the
I'm in full roast mode. I have a roast battle coming up at the end of this week, live from Montreal on Comedy Central. So.
Is Bella Rose your real name, or is it your porno name?
It's my name, actually.
Right.
My
that
first
your
name is
porno name?
Christina. Princess Christina.
Bella, did you just arrive to perform here tonight?
Bagaroo.
It's like such a free spirit, like a music festival type.
Oh, yeah. Well, I wanted to be a musician. I wanted to be a singer, but
so
I
did
toned
Matt
down.
Reagan at one point.
There's the problem.
Oh, shit.
So tone deaf. Unfortunately.
Bella, what do you do for work?
I don't really work.
I feel like you have a garden. Am I correct?
I mean, I should have a garden. I mean, I do work. I have a nonprofit. I just don't make money. That's the problem. I do a lot of things to work. Like I'm a Facebook activist. I do like a lot of play.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
Is your love life really sad?
It is.
There he is.
Oh my God! I'm surprised you brought that up. It is so fucking tragic. But you know what they say? Comedy is tragedy over time. So, well,
Actually, you have that equation wrong.
I do.
It's not like comedy's divided by square time or whatever you just said.
Yes. What did I just say?
Anyway,
Okay,
Bella,
anyway.
tell us about it. Why
Okay, so the other day I was out buying, I found some vegan condoms, which I'm really excited about because I'm vegan.
What does that mean? You just put them on the penis or something?
Well, yeah.
How did the 21-year-old boy you were trying to fuck react to that?
Maybe I have a sex life, right? But actually, I'm just obsessive compulsive, and I just put them on my toys, so I don't have to wash them, right?
Oh my God.
Well, that's when it's
So when 21-year-old boys go to your apartment and see your daughter, they react.
Well, actually, I have a 20-year-old daughter, so I live with my ex, so I'm not allowed to have any men over, right? It's very sad. The only reason I do stand-up comedy is simply to get the fuck out of the house.
You know you can just leave the house at any point. I mean, you don't have to try to do this comedy.
Well, you know what the problem is? See, like the baby daddy, he doesn't really want to fuck me, but he doesn't really want anyone else to fuck me. What?
The vegan condoms. That's why he doesn't want to fuck you, because you know that's only for gay sex.
Gay sex are people who want to say
Calling him a baby daddy when the baby.
I have 3.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm a procreator. You like just look at me and I get pregnant almost.
No, I don't think that's how it works at all. Definitely not.
Right, you would think I would have figured it out after 3 times. You would think I might have figured out how to fucking works, right?
Right. You just keep repeating vegan condoms over and over.
And they're sustainable. They're biosustainable, and part of the proceeds go to charity. So I think
Oh,
so good about masturbating.
is charity the name of your 3rd kid?
Well, you know, it's faith. Actually.
Do you make your own jewelry?
Yes, actually I do.
And you sell it. It's
This one is made out of paper. This is recycled paper.
I can buy it on Etsy.com. Am I correct?
Do you have any energy crystals in your pocket? Do you live in Calabasas?
I do have one in my vagina.
Do you live in Calabasas? Where do you live? Santa Monica.
No, I do live in Calabasas.
This is 12 minutes this episode.
I'm sorry.
Bella Rose. Is that your real name?
Yeah, my last name.
Really?
It's real, my real last name, yes.
Why Bella? Is it because of the webcams on the stage and stuff?
And I was just born with it, but I just decided to get rid of Christina, the first name, because the Christina that's 4 words
Right,
in Bella
it's
Rose
so
is like 2, 4, 6, 8, and then it's like so confusing for people. People are very simple-minded. They can't take in 4 names all at once. Like just break that shit down to 2.
Holy shit.
It's like, really? I can take in 2 names.
Oh, wow.
Chong's girlfriend just showed up.
What the? What?
I thought maybe they go together.
Bella Rose, something else about you. What else are you into? Any other fun hobbies?
Oh, I do. I'm a yogi. I'm going to India in a week to study yoga.
Really?
Yeah. Like I get up every day at 5 o'clock to drive to Culver City to do Ashtanga yoga.
What kind of yoga is
Your life is like a
It's
Showtime
like,
show.
I know, right? It's a very
facing.
but like back in the old day, you want me to show you this joke I used to open with back in the way old day when I was really a young comedian?
No idea what you're saying. Everybody's laughing.
I was would you like me to demonstrate a joke I used to do when I was very young?
Demonstrate the joke?
Well, yeah, I guess I use a yoga pose in it.
Sure, yeah, go ahead.
Well, you can't hear it. The music's
Be
on.
careful, ladies and gentlemen. She is a squirter.
Okay. Oh my gosh, I get so nervous, but don't worry. This pose helps to just relax me and just breathing very deeply into my chakras.
Is a chakra like a gaping hole that's probably underneath those jeans?
Yeah. How did
And I go, oh my
how did
gosh,
the
I
bell
always
from earlier
make
just
such
fall
an
off
ass out of myself. Okay.
Alright, everybody at
Did you
once.
catch the end where I
Oh,
just
no, what was it?
Oh, I make such an ass out of myself.
Oh, no, don't do it. Don't do it.
No, I
Yeah, don't
already
do it.
did it.
Now you
I
have to
already
sit
did
next
it.
to Pat for the rest of the episode.
I've already done it.
I think if you incorporate the vegan condom within masturbating, that joke kills.
Thank you, thank you.
How
I'm sorry.
often do you use like soap in the shower?
Well, no, I use soap. I'm into soap.
Every day?
Yeah.
It's a lava
I'm not one of these vegans who doesn't like soap, and I used to.
But you
too.
don't like washing your sex toys. You'd rather put
No,
a
I
fucking condom
do.
on them.
But it's like, what if I'm like walking out with my glass dildo, and then my daughter happens to get up to go pee, and she's like, you know, it's just awkward.
Now, what happens then?
Yeah, right? It's just awkward.
Did she really see you with the glass dildo, or are you just saying
Well,
that?
no, I'm just thinking, like, gosh, I don't want her to see me with the glass dildo.
Well, did
That's
she
why.
see you with the glass dildo?
Well, that's No, because I put the
Was the glass
condoms on
half
that.
full?
It needs to go to the bathroom to wash them. You know, condom.
That was actually really funny.
Is stranger than reality. Right?
You almost, again, that's another thing that is a saying that you pretty much just trashed. Truth is strange. It's a different thing. All right, Bella Rose, you're an interesting spirit. Coolest concert you've ever been to in your life?
Pink Floyd, maybe? Yeah.
No, Fish is what her sex toys smell like. Too easy?
That is so not true, actually.
That's not true.
Yeah, you know why? Because I'm a vegan, and so I don't have any like dead carcasses in my body rotting coming out of my pores. So
Judgment.
no, well, you know,
You just got couscous.
I have to. You're like, oh my god, you're so judgmental. But you know what? Every fucking hamburger is like 30,000 gallons of water. That's like my child's future.
Every hamburger's 30,000 gallons
It takes
of water.
30,000 gallons just to process one package of hamburger. Yeah.
Wow, that's crazy because my favorite thing to do is throw hamburgers in people's swimming pools, and I'm just wasting so much fucking water. I didn't even realize it.
Well, you know, hey, who needs water? We have money. Fucking, you know, who needs air and water, right?
Some water that's been in dinosaurs' pussies the whole time. You know, it's
What?
you can't kill water. It's not going anywhere. We're
You don't
not
actually
wasting
have
water.
to answer her if she says what you would never if it didn't work the first time. Question. How upset are you at this whole Bernie Sanders situation?
I am so upset.
That's your guy, right? I mean, you like him so much you almost started to sort of look like him a little bit.
Right?
Like if we put a Bernie wig on you, you'd be Bernie pretty much.
Yeah, pretty much. I think I probably would have been better than Bernie. They should have just, because, right, the other side has all these stupid idiots. I'm perfectly qualified. Right?
So are you gonna vote for Hillary?
Why wouldn't you vote for Trump?
I mean, there's
I'm
like a
just
whole
curious what
plethora
your
of
answer
reasons.
is. What's your first reason? What would be your top reason why you wouldn't vote for Trump?
Well, he's a racist. He's a misogynistic
What's the most racist thing?
bigot. He's like,
Bella, stick with me over here. What's the most racist thing you've ever heard him say?
well, he wants to build a
You said
wall.
get that monkey off my porch one time.
Wait.
Whoa.
Hold on.
Mexicans were rapists. That's pretty.
Breaking news here. We have our back to the Kill Tony news team with a live report on the current election. We go to Pat Reagan, Kill Tony political correspondent. What was that, Pat? What did Donald Trump say?
You said get that monkey off my porch.
Did you hear him say that? Well, I didn't even realize Trump had a porch that he would like say that on, because it's mostly like huge hotels and shit. Okie dokie. The old stare back improv jam.
It's called this harmonica thing.
Bella, you say he's racist, but are you saying that you like Mexicans?
I love Mexicans.
Really?
Thank you.
So, would
Yeah.
you let them live with yourself and your 3 daughters and your husband?
Yeah, I have like an adopted Mexican mother, actually.
You have, wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Before you make a joke about she said farty poo or something, let's just stick with the thing. You just said that you have an adopted what?
I have an adopted Mexican mother.
Adopted
Yeah.
Mexican mother. So you adopted like from like a kennel? Mexico. What do you mean?
Well, no, she's just part of our family now. She's nicer to me than my own mother, so I figure I know, right? My mom's a psycho, but yeah, right.
So how did you adopt, like?
She just came one day, and I decided to keep her.
Oh my God.
guy. This is why we're gold, ladies and gentlemen. Everyone showing with this Mexican thing. Well, you can go. All right. So, is this true? You being serious? What do you mean she just came by like a stray dog? Like one day she's just knocking on the door.
I mean, I don't recall how it happened, but she doesn't speak English, and I just saw she had this beautiful light in her eyes, and we made this connection. Cleaning my house, and I was.
Bella Rose. There you go. Rolling with it. Bella, that's not that race, Brian. That's a different race.
No, but seriously, I love her so much.
That's very cool. Well, Bella, it was nice to meet you. Thanks for coming on the show.
Thank you for having me. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Fuck yeah. She goes. Off to see her 37th Dave Matthews Band show, Bella Rose. Man, that's an interesting one right there. Every single week, we have a regular that goes up and does a brand new 60 seconds every single week. This week's no different. Put your hands together for the great Vanessa Johnston, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey guys, I realized this week that I just look like a dumb white bitch. I look like one of those people that doesn't know how to spell Earth, but thinks it evolves around them, like that last girl. Which is weird because that's the outside, but internally I identify as a hyper-intelligent, grumpy old man. Guys don't like it when I say that during sex. And fuck me like I'm Steve Jobs. They're like, are we role-playing right now? Am I Bill Gates? What's going on?
Fuck yeah, Vanessa Johnston. That's incredible because that might be, pretty much up there with Sierra for like the set of the night. What's crazy is that you perform a brand new minute every single week. That's really impressive. I love that opening joke, for you to acknowledge, sort of get everybody on your side. It's so hard when you, you look like you to win people over. So I was amazed by that. That's so cool. I think you can do so many cool different takes of that and have that device, and really use that as sort of like your X-Men secret weapon. Is sort of just throwing a curveball like that. This is your first time seeing Vanessa Johnston, right, guys? Yeah. It's great. Awesome. Dick Arquette. That was one of Arquette for getting to talk into the microphone for the first time tonight. That was one of your better sets that you've had recently. Yeah, have you been going up? I mean, you were out of town last week. Did you get it up anywhere?
Shooting all week, so I don't know. No.
Video or what? See, hopefully Pat's friend, but I can't really do it now, I guess.
What?
Nothing. Yeah.
That's how you sound like a deaf porn star.
Whoa. Pat Reagan taking shots over there. On our own. Shots fired. He's having a rough night tonight. Vanessa, don't take it.
What?
Not yours.
This is getting awkward.
Vanessa, what'd you do in New York? Anything fun?
Yeah, I was shooting a TV show for Bravo. It's my first producer credit, so I was in front of camera. Thank you.
That's great.
Yeah.
Can you talk about it?
Sure, yeah. We're filming a docuseries about an African royal family. They're the heir to like a 7.
I saw this. Guy works at McDonald's, everything goes good, he falls in love.
Your royal penis is clean.
Your Highness.
Your Highness.
Well, that's cool. That an African royal family that just came to America. That sounds interesting. African royal family.
What'd you get paid?
What?
The accountant, Pat Reagan.
I know, right?
Well, that's fun. Anything crazy happen?
Not really. It was just, typical shooting.
Do African royal people do something that white royal people don't do? Do they have their crown on a necklace instead of their head?
Well,
I think that's so much funnier than you people. We've been through so much together. Our sense of humor should be matched up by now, but you have to really picture an entire crown on a necklace for it to be. All right.
She's supposed to be referred to as Her Highness, but she lives in Africa, in New York. So the team wanted to do the weirdest part was they want to do a scene where a racist white person went up to the girl and was like, "Do you work here?" in her apartment, and they made me be that person. So it was really awkward. That was the weirdest part.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Reality.
And my boyfriend's black, so I was like, so that's not I'm not the person. So they had someone else. So I failed at reality TV acting. That was cool. So yeah, that's all.
That's great. Anything else, guys? David Arquette, Steve Simone.
I thought it was great. And then it was personality driven. You acknowledged how you looked, and then all your jokes were built on that. Because when you came out, you didn't hit it right away. You were like, I was like, why is this lady taking time? If she knows she only has 60 seconds and she does this every week. And then you're like, this will take another 20 minutes. I was like, it played it perfect. It was good.
Yeah, the timing was awesome. It was good.
It's so fun to watch what happens when all the blood rushes from David Arquette's head and into another place altogether. Vanessa Johnson, ladies and gentlemen, there she goes. Yeah, timing's good. That's good. All right. You guys want to pull one more name out of the bucket before we get out of here? Let's blow this party out. As you know, fucking anything can happen. Shit tons of pieces of paper going around in my hand right now. Only one will be pulled. Kevin Alexander.
Come on, everybody. Kevin Alexander.
Kevin Alexander, everybody. Come on.
What's up, everybody? So ask yourself, when was the last time I heard this? So I'm a 47-year-old black man who loves NASCAR. Been a while, huh? Yeah. The reason I got into NASCAR is because as a kid, I sucked at stick and ball sports, which is a whole lot different than sucking at stick and balls for sport. Now, in NASCAR's 67-year history, they've only had 4 black drivers, and I think I could be a really good representative for the sport. I think I could bring a new meaning to the word racist. I would let my Asian girlfriend drive on days when I'm sick. Do shit like that.
Fuck yeah, Kevin Alexander. Nailed it. That is interesting. A black NASCAR fan. Is your favorite part when they drive by?
Golden pony. Tony.
Do you know my friend Daryl Wright, a very funny comedian, also black? Do you know him?
No.
How do you think they all know each other?
Whoa. No, because I think he has the step because he works for NASCAR. He does a podcast.
You think you're not a politician, Red Man?
Do you know Max White? Max White, he was up
Max White. Yes.
Yeah, but well, I'm just saying he also similar fit because he also it also is weird for him. So you should check out his comedy sometimes because it's very parallel to yours like that.
Okay, what's your name again?
Daryl Wright.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you know? Okay.
He's one of the Wright brothers.
No two black guys can talk about NASCAR now. You hear? No, I'm not saying. No, I'm not saying it's like that. I'm just saying you'd probably find it interesting.
Yeah.
Because he would talk about it.
How long? You really been a NASCAR fan for a long time?
Oh yeah, since I was a little kid.
Wow.
Watching Cale Yarborough and Richard Petty way back in the day. Yeah, I love living this.
Do you know Hinchcliffe, the driver?
He's currently somewhere near the top of the Winston Cup. The only other famous Hinchcliffe in the fucking world. Is one of the best race car drivers.
It's true.
Anyway, just have unbelievable genetics, but you know, no big deal. Kevin, what do you do for work?
I'm a parachute rigger.
What?
Whoa.
Wait. I don't think you're allowed to say that word on the show. You're a parachute what?
Yes, the last time here.
I did?
Yes.
Oh, okay. And now, yeah, I do remember that now, actually. That was like a couple years ago, something like that. God, I do remember that. That was that fun. One could almost say, I remember exactly how I said it. One could almost say you were a dirty rigger. That was great. I remember I set it up perfectly. How do you get into parachute rigging? Do you jump out of planes?
Yes, sir.
So you do that with people?
Yeah.
You're into all kinds of white people shit, huh? NASCAR, jumping out of planes. I mean, geez, what else do you do? Pay your taxes? Get the fuck out of here.
Dude, I got a whole bit on there.
I love it. Well, take anything you want of what we're talking about. Kevin, so what else? Parachute rigging. Is that a full-time job?
Yes, sir.
Oh, my God.
We pack parachutes that come back through the atmosphere and rescue the capsule. Before landing in the ocean.
That is so fucking cool. How often do you do that?
You guys are freaking hilarious. How often?
Yeah.
Every day.
You jump out of planes every day.
Not every day. I haven't jumped in a while, but I've got over 800 jumps.
Oh my gosh. Wow. Jump man. Kevin, you dating anybody?
An Asian.
Is that true?
She's not Asian, but yeah, no.
I was gonna say, Sierra Cattell found a black guy real quick after the white American and Korean.
I was going to ask how long it took to break her in.
Not dating anybody right now? Is that what you said?
No, I am.
Oh, you are?
Going on 4 years, yeah.
Oh, that's cool. What's she like?
She's a bartender. She's awesome.
Do you wear a chute when you have sex with her?
Do you wear a vegan parachute? Anything else? Any other fun hobbies or anything like that? You're like a master yo-yo or actually I do say skydive all the time when I ask that.
Yes, you do.
I just realized that. So
off-roading, camping. Oh yeah,
Going to climb alleys.
I'm bad.
where were you raised?
In Southern California, in the San Fernando Valley.
San Fernando Valley. Oh my God. Wow.
Have you seen?
Yeah.
Have you seen? Have you had any close calls on any of those 800 jumps?
No, but I was a test parachutist in the Navy. Right?
A test parachutist?
Yes, sir. Right. It's crazy.
What? So, was it an all there?
Well,
You were like Sierra Cattell? Nothing on that? Asian Harvard grad you earlier? None of you remember?
Give it to him. Give it to him.
Are all test parachutists black? Is that a thing that they do? Like, just make them a test parachutist.
I only know of two. black test parachutists.
Wow. How many white test parachutists do you?
Lots of white test parachutists.
Wow. What happens if a chute fails?
You got a reserve. Hopefully that one doesn't fail.
Wow. Have you ever had a buddy where that one's failed for?
I have known some people gone in.
Really?
My dad was going to skydive for his first time because his friend kept on trying to get him to do it, and she did it all the time. So the day before he was about to do it, her main chute didn't work, and her test got tangled up with her old one, and she died.
Wow.
The day before.
That's real shit.
Rest in peace, Pancake. I'll never forget. That's fun. What ethnicity is the girl you've been dating for 4 years?
She's white.
You said that like to shoot you out there. White. More to that?
German. She's
white.
She's Indian.
Midwest mud.
Oh, she's just all kinds of
white.
The drinkingest kind of person you could be. Everything you
got a little black in her once in a while. You know what I'm saying? Anyway,
are you gonna vote for Hillary?
Nah, man.
Well, then you're not totally white. Are you gonna vote for Trump?
No, man.
You're not voting. You'll test parachutes, but you will not sign up for jury duty.
No, I won't jury duty yet. But this whole political thing is a joke.
Would you have voted for Bernie was in it?
Oh no, I'm a choice.
President Dale Earnhardt Jr.
He'd be a good one. I like Kyle Busch. Kyle Busch wins a lot.
Kyle Busch. Good old Kyle Busch.
Kyle Busch.
Kevin, were you like raised by, white people? How do you even find out about off-roading? Like, what happens? You just see a white girl with a big butt and you're just like, whoa! Like that?
Pretty much.
Off-roading. You go fishing ever?
No, sir, I haven't fished.
Oh, yeah.
I haven't fished. I ain't that white.
You ain't that white. That's so fun.
That's the test parachuter.
That's where you draw the line.
That's where I draw the line.
All right, Kevin. Well, there's anything else for Kevin, guys? What do you think about this? You guys want to go skydiving or something?
There's so much material there.
Yeah.
I just want to see you do a longer set. I thought you were great.
Thank you very much, Ross.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
There he is. Baby, Kevin Alexander.
Thank you guys for having me.
Kevin Alexander. Triggers we've ever had on the show, by far. One of the funniest by far, with a hard R on that. 2 hard R's, actually. Look, it's the drawing from Ryan J. Ebel, ladies and gentlemen. It was a blank sheet of paper before. I promised you there'd be a drawing. All of his prints are available at RyanJEbel.com, as is the official Kill Tony poster. That's a that's a hot date theme, am I right? Fucking hot date theme. We're all in the pool. That's a cool one. Fun episode. Pat Reagan took a lot of chances tonight. Admitted. I almost don't want to ever talk about what happened and totally just let Red Band cut it out. And then if we just don't acknowledge it, then maybe it never happened, But if a tree falls on a podcast and no one ever watched it live stream, saw it, then
What are you talking about, Tony Hinchcliffe? Pat has been awesome.
That's right. We don't want to have. That's a good point, Brian. Pat Reagan's Patty Reagan. Anything else you want to promote, Pat?
Yeah.
Joel Jimenez, mostly sorry?
Pat, mostly sorry. I should have just let you do it. I'm sorry, guys.
No, I love it. Joel Jimenez literally with 4 of the best lines tonight. So funny. I will never know exactly how you knew that. How you knew that hippie was from Calabasas.
I looked at her.
That was incredible. The great David Arquette, ladies and gentlemen, one of our favorites.
Thanks for having me, buddy.
Anything coming up you want to promote or anything like that? I mean,
Sigmund and the Sea Monsters on Amazon.
On Amazon. That's great. Sigmund and the Sea Monsters. You heard it here. Straight from the Sea Monster's mouth himself. Steve Simone is so fucking funny.
This was so fun.
Your podcast is amazing. Your album is amazing. Every single thing you do.
Thank you.
Steve Simone. Your Twitter is at Steve Simone.
Yeah.
SIMEONE.
Yes, and then we have a blood drive at Children's Hospital this Friday and Saturday.
Wow. A blood drive. Donate blood. I don't know if you really want Kill Tony fans' blood. I'm looking out there and they sort of look unhealthy. Just kidding, guys. You'll look just perfectly fine. Everybody. That's how they all got a little stuff. A lot of dates. If you didn't hear them earlier, there's a ton of them. They're all at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Check oddballs.com because I'm on that tour this year. And I'm at Boston tour for October 8th. Tulsa, San Fran, Sacramento, San Diego, all that stuff. TonyHinchcliffe.com for tickets to that. You're going to want to see it because I'm murdering so hard in stand-up. Brian Redman.
See you later.
Bye, everybody. Thank you, live audience. Have a good night. Take group pictures real quick. Yeah, Hi, everybody. Hello. Happy Monday to you. How exciting. Yes, indeed. Hi, everybody. We are live, everyone. Hi. Make some noise. Come on. Oh, boy. Sounds good in here. Home sweet home. I woke up in Montreal this morning and flew here today. So it's good to be here. I feel great. How do you guys feel? Right now, to the many people on YouTube stream and Periscope and a bunch of weird things. These young kids, Tulsa, San Francisco, Sacramento, La Jolla next week, this weekend actually, coming up. Boston's Wilbur Theater, October 8th. All these dates are TonyHinchcliffe.com. That part's very important.
Tony, I just want to say I was so proud of you watching you on the roast battle. It's so awesome to watch. You did a great job.
It's so much fun. Comedy Central's roast battle, and so many to get to watch my friends who have built a show here that happens Tuesdays at midnight. To get to watch what they did, it's amazing. I think you'll all find it hilarious. If you like this show, you'll love roast battle. Check it out on Comedy Central if you want.
Where did you get that big armor?
I dressed up in a full suit of armor, which, by the way, I fucking fell in love with. I think I'm going to to start doing it more often. It feels good. It's my kind of thing. I think I wear it well. I think it agrees with me. I think it likes being worn by me. Thick suits of armor. It felt fucking good. And by the way, you know what? Some people, somebody tried to talk me out of it. They're like, you know, you might want to do it, but there's people, everybody's watching this. You might get cast, you know, they might want to cast you in like a sitcom. And look, you're dressing up like a knight. You should just go up as yourself. Myself. First of all, I don't want to be in a sitcom. Sure. That's if I'm gonna be cast as anything, put me in fucking Game of Thrones. Let's do this.
Well, they only have one season left, man.
Turns out they had another little bastard Lannister all along, the first one. But how about that storyline? Oh, thank you, Brian. Thank you. Back to the sitcom. We are live, everyone. Welcome to Kill Tony. Jamie Vernon is, he died over the weekend. He's not working. Just kidding. He didn't matter. That was weird. Almost felt like I was misinforming people to death. House artist Ryan J. Evelt is here. He has a blank sheet of paper in front of him. He's going to draw tonight's episode. You're going to see it at the end of the episode. And if you stick around on the front patio after the show, we always hang out. You can see him there or buy the official Kill John. I have it up in my living room. It's the coolest photos. So let's put your hands together. You're the fucking best. It's Reagan and Watkins, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, they're fighting over the White House. Wow, my favorite thing. Every week they come out with a different introduction. One of the fun things that a lot of people might not know if you're a fan of the show is that I never ever plan what they're going to do. I never know what they're going to do. It's something that I like to improvise off of. I don't approach them before the show. We don't even really say hi to each other. And they go do their thing. And this week, because by the way, this is a live podcast and it's mostly just audio listeners, there you go. They came out as Donald Trump and definitely Hillary Clinton. That looks exactly like Hillary Clinton. Joel Jimenez is the White House. He's the White House, or the Brown House. He's Mexican as fuck. Thank you, Joel. Trump, you are looking Trumpy tonight.
Tony, it's great to be here.
I cannot believe I have the presidential candidates on this show. They thought Roast Battle was having a breakthrough. How about Kill Tony? Presidential candidate.
Tony, I heard the show was rough last week, so I'm here to make the show great again.
There was It was so bad without you. It was unbelievable.
Get people to like me.
Oh, see what? Wow. See, what I love about this the most is that Trump sounds like Trump, and Hillary sort of sounds like Pat Reagan. I mean, it's almost impeccable that Hillary, you're such a big fan of the show that you learned how to do a Pat Reagan impression.
You have to admit, she's a beautiful woman. She's a beautiful woman.
I'm actually surprised to hear you say that, Donald Trump, because it doesn't seem like something you would say.
You know, I'm a big fan of Pat Reagan. Big fan.
But if I could say one more thing, Mr. Trump, while we're raving about Roast Battle and its wild success this weekend, I have to say that most comedians and most of the funniest people in the world will tell you that the funniest part of that show is a thing called The Wave. It's just three guys that come up and react to the jokes. And Donald Trump, you are a spitting image of my pal Jeremiah Watkins, who actually pulled off in many people's and executive producers and network heads' opinions was the most diabolical thing ever. He shaved his pubes last night on the air on live TV. A roast joke on somebody was so funny that he shaved his pubes.
With the history, you know.
And then Mike Lawrence put it on his beard.
He was so happy he put it on his beard.
And then hugged Sarah Tiana, and there was a little piece on her head that she didn't even know about.
It's true. Those pubes spread fast. Yeah. Brian, I'll let you know. Need energy to bring it up. There you go.
Who is this guy? China? I mean, I'm all right.
Let's meet tonight's guest, shall we? You guys ready for this shit? If you're a fan of the show, then you're gonna love tonight's show. It's a return of two of our favorite guests. We're hands together for Kirk Fox and a Bruce Battle fame, Earl Skakel. Yeah. Fuck yes. Earl Skakel, I have been with you all week in Montreal, and you, my friend, were unfucking believable. You took out Jimmy Carr, who was the returning champion of last year, and that, I mean, that's like comparable. It was like Diaz McGregor. Like, I mean, you took down a beast.
Well, everyone has a game plan until they get hit with this.
That's right. And you took him out. Jimmy Carr.
That's amazing. Cage Faber, disappointed I lost with him, to be honest. She's a best.
Yeah, it was great. You guys all did fantastic. So it's a special, fun little roast battle edition. Kirk, you saw roast battle this weekend. Any thoughts?
I get it. I saw what was happening.
Are you guys impressed by who's the band tonight? It's Donald Trump and Hillary Clinton. Are you guys excited about this?
Yeah.
Oh, and don't forget the White House as well.
Nice to see him. Seems to fit.
Worse.
Hillary, what do you think about Earl Skakel? Did you see him on roast battle this weekend?
I did see him on Roast Battle. He was really funny. And he took his shirt off and rubbed oil all over himself.
So it's just like any other weekend.
Yeah. Trump, what's your favorite thing about being on this show? Seeing some new comedians.
There's got to be the energy in this room right now. It's vivacious. Just feeling it. Jokes hitting. Feels good to be here.
I completely agree. You guys have done this show a few times. You know what the hell's going on. We're just going to jump right into it. We're 40, 50 some comedians signed up with a chance to do 60 seconds on the stage. After that 60, become guests on a live podcast.
We have 40 or 50, or is that just upside down?
No, Kurt, you son of a bitch. You know that we don't get through all these young bucks.
I don't remember.
There's a little mouse. Now, there's a mouse running around on the show somewhere. I don't know why exactly, but I don't know what that means. A little tiny mouse running around in your sound effects board. Comedians, you know how it works. Seconds, you know your time is up when you get the sound of the kitty. Aw, isn't that and wrap it up there, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Yep. All right. Okay. A mouse again. What is that? Get it out of here. Stop it. Okay. All right. Okay. For those of you that are fans of morning wacky radio, we are live on Tell Tony right now. Hey now, was there a little mouse out there this morning? And that was good. Hillary Clinton with the weather.
How did Red Band get an audio sample of me scissoring Condoleezza Rice?
Oh, Hillary joke.
Let's just say on that one, I'm with her. You know what I mean? Okay.
You motherfuckers ready to start this show or what? Anything can happen. It's all random as fuck. Pretty much any human being, no matter what mental capacity they have, can sign up for this show. And it's proven time after time. Some of the craziest shit happens. Sometimes we meet a comedian from the future. Are you ready to start the show?
Come on, Monday night. You have to do better than that. I know the chef's walking around, fucking up the energy right now. Somebody had to get chicken wings.
Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, your first comedian tonight during 60 seconds, if you will, goes by the name of Quentin Alston. Here we go. Come on, Monday night, put your hands together, you motherfuckers.
I'm half black and half white, and I wish I could say that the bottom half was black. Like it's not small. Like I said, they call it cute before, but it's not small. I was watching the Titans. I don't know if you guys have seen it. The Titans. Yeah, remember Titans? I'm all okay. That's the dude that makes a lightning bolt. That's the dude that throws a lightning bolt. Why the fuck are they playing football? Thank you.
That was the most likable goodbye I've ever seen on this show on a set. Very likable. Quentin Alston. Look at you. A tiny little Blake Griffin motherfucker. Earl and I spent pretty much the whole week kicking it with Blake Griffin.
So did Tiana.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Hello. Yeah. Let's just say he's a power forward, but she may have been a power bottom in that situation.
Wow. It's getting real in here tonight, folks.
We're still a little bit in roast mode. Little roasty. Quentin Alston, what do you keep in that shirt pocket there? A better shirt? What is that exactly? What is that pocket for?
Looks like a little pocket for wands, like it's like Gryffindor. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, look at that! And Trump trying to win the popular vote.
Swing towards the vote on that joke, people.
Quentin, you talk about being half black, half white. You mentioned that you have a small penis. You didn't really punch it up or anything like that. You just sort of revealed that you have a small penis.
I have a huge dick.
Trump, whoa, Jesus.
I have a huge dick. I have a huge dick.
Trump, I'm talking to Quentin. You can relax for a little bit.
Everybody needs to have a huge dick.
With those little hands, everyone would have a huge dick.
He does have little hands. Look at those. I think you're so good that you can do an impression of his hands. I can tell Jeremiah's practiced that for like months, you know what I mean? You don't just start with the perfect chunk hands. Okay, Quentin. Sorry, my friends on the other side of you were so much funnier than you. No, just kidding. Quentin, stick with me. How's everything going, man? You seem like a young dude. 23? Wow. Yeah, I'm really smart. You're from Orange County?
No,
Wisconsin. Wow. Shit. How long you been out here?
Summer.
August. Thank you. Yes, the party has begun. You just got to watch me do math for a second.
I like Quentin.
Yeah,
I like
Tarantino.
good posture. Good posture. You believe in yourself. I like your pacing. You just need some jokes. No, but in a good way. Like I think everything we did was a setup, so you should just work on tagging it. But talk about your dick and your color out of the gate.
I think every
half black, half white person always has that joke also as a comedian. I've heard that at least from 4 different times.
Yeah, I do. I'm half black, half white joke. And anyway,
His dick is pretty big.
Oh shit! Busted.
But you can be half white, half black, but you don't know which half. Something like that, like you don't know your friends. This Eric Fox is a straight shooter. I love him.
So Quentin, how small are we talking? What are you saying? Because Earl seems to think that you have it. You
got a nice bulge. I mean, your balls look a little small, but you got a big dick.
Maybe the balls go in the pocket.
The back pocket.
How you surviving, Quentin? What are you doing for work out here?
I work construction.
Really? Jesus. No. What do you do for construction? The board or something?
I move, it's like construction.
Huh?
I move like
Light boxes? Like stuff that's not heavy. That's
Use the mic when I can't hear you.
Trump has very, very good social skills.
Light stuff mostly. They move like small pieces of wood and whatnot.
You're specifically the guy that moves the light stuff? That's like so funny. I mean, you should totally talk about that if that's true. I work construction. I look like this because they just make me move the light stuff. I mean, it's like, it's really simple, but I mean, that's your shit. You know what I mean? You just said that. You know? Do you ever talk about that?
No, not
Do you
really.
ever mention Blake Griffin? In real life, not even a joke, I'd go find like 12-year-olds playing basketball, and I would put on a Clippers jersey and like shoot. I would make like YouTube videos of you just balling on kids while wearing a Clippers jersey and make it like this real like Blake Griffin thing. So there you go. Sometimes I give people jokes. I just made you a viral video star. No big deal. Yeah, totally.
He's gonna be huge.
I actually did a competition. Started with Blake Griffin jokes. The TV's running in the background. Blake Griffin started giving his speech. I lost the entire competition because nobody gave a shit about Blake. I don't believe that.
Yeah,
he's a really dynamic guy.
Well, you know,
what the fuck?
So you're blaming the TV for why they lost interest. Interesting.
So you got to meet Blake Griffin?
No.
But you did a show that he was on.
It was on TV. It was on the TV. It was a TV interview that I lost to.
Now, when you're sometimes doing construction, is it too heavy? And you're like, this isn't what I do.
There it is, the Kirk Box tag. That goes right from the other thing, right after that, just like that. It's just fucking in its beast mode too. You got the Kirk Box super tag there. Son of a bitch. Clinton, what are your parents like? Is the dad black, the mom's white?
Yes.
Where'd they meet?
They met in the military.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Were they both in the military, or was your dad in the service and your mom was working?
Yep, they were both in the military. Oh.
What? I did not say she was a prostitute. I just said.
What branch of the service? Oh, that's good. A couple of heroes. Who made you? Did you ever think about joining the army?
No, it's just on.
Too light?
Yeah, I'm only light. There's a lot of heavy lifting in the military.
Hey, this gun's too heavy, man.
Maybe try the Navy. There you go. Fuck you, Navy of the United States. The Navy. Quote Brian right now.
Quinn, I think you're going to do just fine.
There you go. Earl, anything else for Quentin? I always love it when people just start to dismiss the guest without. It's always my favorite thing. I think it's fine too, Quentin, unless like you get hit by something. Like it seems like you would die young from like a terrible tragedy. Or so like be extra careful out there.
What's amazing about you is you have such good posture. So just make sure you never lift anything heavy.
Moisturize.
Clearly you're great at what you do. Boy, you fucking got a strong back.
And moisturize a lot. And wear tighter pants so your dick looks bigger.
Yeah! There you go! Quick ladies and gentlemen, here he goes! Boom, he's on Twitter at Quentin Brown Bear Comedy.
He's just got to make sure there's no TVs on when he's doing comedy.
Yeah. What Brown Bear Comedy on Twitter? Those people love the longest Twitter handles out there.
No TV, HBO special. Watch what happens. I don't think so.
Oh, Hillary. Which one? Josh, you might need to mic check. We know this guy. He's been pulled out of the bucket before. Very fun stylings of Deron Davis, ladies and gentlemen. Here he comes.
Can I kick it? Yes, you can. Can I kick it?
So I got robbed this weekend by gunpoint. It wasn't too bad. I was with two other friends, but the robber wanted to know our names before he robbed us. So he goes up to my homegirl, the gun to her face, like, "What's your name?" She's like, "My name's Isabella." That's when he got really emotional about it. But then he started crying, like, "Oh, no, I'm not robbing. His name was Juan." Like, "So what's your name?" He's like, "My name's Juan, but the homies on the block call me Isabella." I'm pretty excited for this year's election. I'm excited for Donald Trump to win because I know he's gonna do it as soon as he wins the presidency. He's gonna support that wife is and let America vote for the first lady by holding a beauty pageant, and then Steve Harvey announced the winner. That's my time, ladies and gentlemen.
Fuck yeah, 53 seconds. Darren. Is it Darren?
No, it's Darren.
Darren. I love that Isabella thing so much. Is that the end of that, or did you just cut it short for that?
No, that's the end of it.
That's the end of it, huh? Did that really happen? So, but did you really get robbed? Have you ever been robbed?
I think I got robbed one time.
Has anyone ever pointed a gun at you? Really?
Actually, yeah.
Police officer?
No, it was
No, he's still here.
No, it was yeah. No,
topical.
Yeah.
Tough room, huh?
I think we have some police officers in the audience. Oh, there they are. Look out. They're here to get the mouse. Okay. There.
Yeah.
Liking those callbacks, Tony. Liking those callbacks.
Thank you, President Trump. Darren, fuck yeah. So what's your story again? How long you been in LA?
I'm from,
what do you do for work?
Work at car.
This is a new job.
Yes.
How long you been there?
What dealership? Car.
Oh, nice. Not a big car.
What kind of car you sell?
I don't sell cars.
Cadillac.
You work at a car dealership, but there's no cars there?
There's cars there.
You just don't know what they are?
I know what they are. You're asking a lot of questions. I'm just like,
Yeah, you just got to answer one.
I'm answering them all.
You answer one, no more coming.
All right.
What do you do?
Talk shit. I sounded like a bridge trolley.
What do you do at the partnership?
Like guest service.
Guest service or guest service? You kind of guess what they need?
We don't call them customers, we call them guests.
Nice. Does that make them feel better?
I don't know what it makes them feel, but I have to say it.
I'm going to ask you again. What kind of car you selling?
I'm selling cars.
What? Okay. Darren.
It's a car dealership. What kind of cars are on that lot?
Used cars.
Oh.
But it's still.
Yeah. You're certainly dressed for the part.
Is it like one of those weird, creepy used car dealers? Or is it like a big car?
No, we sell brand new cars, and there's a used car lot. So
Oh, that's all right. Whatever gets you through the night.
yeah. No, but it's a Lexus.
It's a Lexus dealership. Now we're finding out.
I asked that 5 minutes ago.
So people come yeah, he did.
I've only been up
I hope you programmed their GPS quicker than you answer those questions.
So somebody's coming in. They're getting they've saved up their money. They're getting a Lexus. All of a sudden, somebody's like, "We're going to send somebody out to program your GPS for you," and you get in the car with them. Do a lot of people panic at this point and just hit the gas, or what? What happens exactly?
They give a lot of fake addresses.
Yeah. Oh yeah, my home is 8433 Sunset Boulevard. Oh, you always give the Comedy Store address for everything. Darren, wow, that's fun. Lexus. Anything crazy ever happen on the lot?
Some guy got arrested.
Wow, was it you?
No, it wasn't me at all.
There you go. Keys on Van Nuys. What did he get arrested for?
I think disturbing the peace.
Really?
White guy?
No.
I knew it.
What was he doing?
Driving. Good story.
What's your living situation like? Appreciate it. Darren, where do you live? In the valley?
Yeah, in the valley.
By yourself? Family? Wow, how big of a family do you have? 3 people.
Isabella, 1. That's my extended family.
Your mom, your dad, and parole officer.
Who are the 3? A cousin, and a mom?
Mom and dad and sister.
Mom and dad and sister.
One big happy family.
Fuck, marry, kill. What's the spread like that? 2-bedroom? 3? Any your mom or dad ever still like your mom or dad ever catch you doing anything crazy? You ever sneak girls over? So you just have them over? Yeah. Like, yeah.
Wow, this guy's got confidence, and I like that.
That's cool. So
This guy's programming Lexus. He's got his shit together.
Yeah. Lexus is also one of the girls that he takes back to his parents' house. Thank you, Brian.
I'm just amazed that the blackest guy I've ever seen in my life is wearing all black.
Yeah, it is true. I mean, it looks like you accidentally left the apartment naked and then just used the curtain as clothes right before you got on stage.
I thought he was shirtless.
No, don't do that, Brian. That's bad, Brian. That's why this will never be turned into a TV show. It's because of those moments right there. I know. So, Darren, that's so cool.
You gotta write some jokes about, programming Lexus and that kind of shit.
I'm not too sure. I don't know if they'll
get that. Well, that's when you're something. You don't have to do. I'm gonna do that joke.
And man, when you get into it, I mean, you're getting robbed. That whole scene is set. There's so much setup there, and you drop that Isabella, and there's gotta be more. There's gotta be more of that. Like, you gotta break it down from them after you say it. You're just hitting the front part. That's Tag City right there. You just stay right there on that, like, it's, being, because what is funny about that is what? Being a thug, being like tough as fuck, sometimes it's like, you can get away with that shit. Who else can call themselves Isabella unless you kill people? Like, you have to be extremely scary to pull off Isabella as a nickname. Like, Brian's nickname was Isabella. That'd be weird. But Isabella, like, I'm scared of this guy. In fact, I just realized that I'm talking about him on a live podcast. Oh, he's not real. That's right. Thank goodness you used your imagination.
Yeah, you just pretty much painted a great picture. You did this whole build-up, and now it's playground. This is like what comics love, is when you painted such a nice thing that you can now play with.
Keep painting.
Well, we paint the slide, paint the sandbox.
What the fuck?
Paint the other playground elements.
Hillary, you just got whammied, I do believe. Darren, anything else? What else is anything else crazy? Do you have any special skills or anything like that? Yo-yo champion.
I got accepted to Cal State.
Whoa! Look at that. That's so cool. What's their mascot?
Did you really, or you just bullshit?
I'm serious. That's it.
How big is your dick, man?
Wow. Earl is, I'm pretty sure he's asked every guest that question so far.
Well, I mean, the first guy set the bar. This guy looks like he got at least 9.
Whoa, a basic ruler.
Wow. That's kind of gross, and I like that.
For those of you that missed it, way off to the side, if you have your speakers up, you may have caught it. At some point, Josh Martin realized what that meant. He goes, well, that means it's bigger than 12 inches. In an unbelievable maneuver, there was if you rewind, you could probably get it.
Which blows my mind.
Yeah, it was pretty impressive. Josh, he really thought that he had figured something out. All right, Darren, you did it again. Very funny stuff. Darren Davis, there he goes, everybody. He's on Twitter at King D City. King D City. Oh shit! Look at this. Look at Josh Martin. Look at that God. Fresh off of his first weekend opening for Joe Rogan. That's a really fucking big deal. And he killed it at the Laughing Skull in Atlanta. One of the coolest clubs. We're so proud of Josh. So proud of getting his wings. The newest member of the fucking Rogan regime out of nowhere. It's like unbelievable. Diaz, Shafir, Trussell, Edwards, Hinchcliffe, Red Band, Josh Martin. Wow. Holy moly. Very impressive. Okay, one of my favorite things in the world is seeing a name that I know for a fact that I've never seen before on this show. It excites me greatly. Put your hands together for Isaac Flaco Martinez. Isaac Flaco Martinez. Come on, you son of a bitch. Your name is so funny. I had so much faith that you would fuck.
No commitment.
I always know by a name when it's going to be good. Son of a bitch. Come on. No, Isaac Flaco Martinez. Wow, this guy's been on the show before. It's always been a huge train wreck. Put your hands together for Long L. Price, everybody.
I'll give it up for my girlfriend. Her birthday. Y'all hear about old boy in Wakeman, Massachusetts that robbed a bank and tried to catch him? I know he's mad as hell. What up? Just found out my room was in green. Fuck this motherfucking Jag and all this shit. Mouse around this motherfucker.
51 seconds. Earl has a question.
Can I ask you a question? What's an Uber?
Black people, you whispered that in my ear halfway through the set. If you're wondering why I was cackling wildly in the middle of Lionel's set, it's because they're all, what the fuck is an Uber?
I can't pronounce all my damn words.
Oh yeah, but Uber's not like, you know, a high-tech word. It's
you really go old school voice for that one. But I was ordering myself an Uber the other day. Uber. You heard this new application? Uber.
I gotta tell you, you move like the funniest guy on the planet.
Thank you, sir.
Like I thought the shit that was going to come out was gonna mind-boggling. I gotta tell you, you're funny as shit. You just need to find a way to connect the words and make them so we understand at least one of them.
Yeah,
I gotta tell you, I like how confident you are with absolutely nothing to back it up.
There was a huge.
Hold on. Hey, so every time I'm talking, I get over hell yeah.
You just gotta find a way to slow it down so we can understand it. But there's something about you that I like. I might just be the shirt. So lock for the fists.
where do you get the shoes from?
He's really asking Lionel is how big's your dick?
Yeah.
My question tonight.
It's like you robbed 3 different people.
My dick, sir, is 2 inches from the ground.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Lionel, where are you from? Uba.
Physically
impossible. Everyone and my girlfriend that guys.
Lionel, you're still talking about Lionel, have you ever kissed a man? Because every time you're on the show, you're always like, my girlfriend left me. And it's like, so... I feel like you're like hiding a little something underneath your super character-y t-shirt. Urban
No gay guy would wear this outfit.
Now, did you do the latex joke before on Kill Tony?
See that before?
The part where you hide your.
Have you done that before? 60 seconds.
Tony, this was a best of set. You gotta get it right.
I've been trying to come with like.
Oh, you gotta also come with new jokes when you're on the show. I mean, it's only 60 seconds. Try out new shit. It's not that much. It's not that crazy. Yeah, we're clowning on you because you come in and you do weird shit. What's all that stuff that you have in your cargo pockets? Those are like jam. What do you have, like sandwiches and shit in there? A lot of stuff in there. It's an episode. Whoa, what kind of brush is this, dude?
That's a white thing.
What the fuck? What are you brushing ponies before the show?
Try not Tony's hair. Will you try not Tony's hair?
Yeah, good idea, Brian.
The regular brush.
What's in that pocket? Let's do it. Do some digging, Mono.
Gummy bears.
Oh, I had a feeling. Big ass bag of gummy bears in one pocket. Breaking news. Half-eaten, sweaty as fuck gummy bears. Wow.
I'm gonna bring that to you. Nobody is gonna take those.
Yeah, we get Red Band's wallet. And why does Red Band's wallet have more gummy bears than the gummy bear package? Thank you. So, Lionel. No, don't. Do it. I feel like he just Bill Cosby himself. Lionel, how long have you been in LA? Did you lift in some Uber?
He worked for a living because he couldn't pronounce Uber.
I've been in background.
I bet.
Were you
really?
Were you the black guy from Scrubs stunt double?
No. I was on Independence Day. Remember when the president?
Independence Day.
Nobody saw Independence Day 2, bro. Nobody saw that.
Well, I was walking past.
I bet more people saw Independence Day.
Did you take an Uber to see Independence Day?
It's funny. He only keeps shit in his pocket he can pronounce. This is a comb and gummy bears.
She was.
That was fast, though.
You love
I
those?
got tough skin. I'll be back crying right now.
Oh, I don't believe that for a second.
Just go have some more gumma bears.
Oh my
You're
god.
funny. Just write some jokes, man.
Yeah, Lionel, what's happening in your real life? What's real shit? Stop trying to be funny. Tell me something about your real life. What's your living situation right now?
It's okay,
Got a little mouse running around the apartment?
I need somewhere to stay. I stay with too many
Fuck that.
You stay with too many motherfuckers?
Yeah, I stay in a house. It's like a man's dorm.
There it is. It's a men's dorm room. My girlfriend left me.
No, look, it's one guy.
For a guy in St. Louis.
There's one guy who really gets cookies on the toilet. Another French man, they just like to walk around naked in the morning.
Right. After making
This is what I want to hear about.
Which guy tastes better?
This is what I want to hear about.
Need to see more gummy bears.
That's exactly what you should be talking about. How many guys are there? Stop eating fucking gummy bears right now. Put it away.
You have a stick while you're at it.
The speech impediment eats the one thing that makes it worse.
It is fucking
Carl. No.
No, the Walking Dead is what we call an audience after you perform there. Come on, guys. Lionel, how many guys do you have to guess are in the actual hospital? How many beds are there? What's going on? Just be real. Don't try to be funny. Lionel, look at me. Look at me. Stop. Don't try to be funny right now. Just answer it honestly.
Don't try to be funny, just be normal.
Guys, Russian, all type of crazy.
Has anyone tried to fuck you or do anything to you like when you're sleeping? Like,
Tell the truth.
What do you think?
No, they just fucking disgusting. I tell you, I call it
Jacking off.
Jack it off, yeah. Jack it off had 2 G's in it.
Jacking off, like beating his meat.
Who taught you English, Shaq?
Jagging off.
Oh, jagging off, yeah.
Jagging off.
To what? To your shirt?
Yeah, what is that?
I used to watch like LinkedIn.
What?
As previously heard on Kill Tony, this is the best I've said it by
All right, Londo. Well, you got to get out and experience stuff. You got a job? Oh yeah, Lifted. What else? Background.
I bet you do.
Yeah, but you've only done what? Independence Day 2, anything?
Actually, I'm doing show you guys.
Oh really?
Yeah.
It's called Undying Up Here. It's not a secret thing.
Okay, I'm the kitchen. I'm the kitchen staff on here.
I want to hear him say what it is. What's the name of the show? I be dying up.
I'm gonna get one out of here.
They told me not to speak about it, but yeah.
You don't want to lose your part.
Yeah, they don't want you to speak. That's the worst problem. Now there you go. Keep having fun, buddy. Welcome to Chicago, Illinois. Price is right. He's on Snapchat. Median LPZPEACCY. The one I follow a lot.
19 Russians. Got a little dog face.
Yeah. My girlfriend left me. This guy's always funny. He's pretty much a regular on this show. He's here pretty much every week. It's going to pretty home. He's 67.
I just found out that penguins mate for life. I wish somebody had told me that before I fucked all of those penguins. They will not leave me alone. Man, get out of here. I called your number. I wanted to donate my body to science, but they already have a bunch. I'm probably just going to give it to math or social studies. And I did want to donate sperm. Turns out I need a college degree to donate sperm. They wouldn't let me do it, so I didn't know what to do with all my sperm after that. I just left it on the bus. Find it. I always confuse the words optimist and optometrist. I asked a guy to check out my glasses, and he said he thought they were helpful. I think it's important to patronize small businesses. Just tell them stuff like, "Oh, business, I don't think you're that small. You're a regular sized business. Those other guys get to you." I think that jerking off in the shower should be called masturbating.
Fuck yes! That's how you do it. Unbelievable. Dan, you've been coming on this show for I feel like a couple years now, and you have that definite one-liner style. It's one of those things that's so cool. Your progression, because you're always getting better and better, and you're always doing a new 60-second fucking hard to do. So impressive. You're starting to, say you're doing really good. I think you're happier in your personal life right now.
Oh, dude, I have healthcare insurance. Yeah, I'm a recovering heroin addict. You guys we all know that. Yeah, they don't know that. I'm a recovering heroin addict.
For those of you that don't watch obsessively every episode of Phil Tony's channel and as a recovering heroin addict, clearly, did you fill up my gas tank, by the way? So, how's that been going? Any cravings lately?
No, I'm all right.
I mean, this was a really good set tonight. If you're ever going to do it again, it might as well be tonight. Have a little celebration, you know what I mean? Let's heat up that fucking dirty stew and cook something up for the things.
Did we ever ask that did you ever suck dick for a taste? And if so, do you think about the dick more than the heroin, or?
No, I didn't. I never had to suck dick. They just let me buy it.
Have
we have conversations.
Seems like a pretty good trade.
Really lowered the stakes on that one.
What was the biggest dick you saw?
Yeah.
No dicks.
I think a girl may have ignored your original answer.
Girl's been gone from West Hollywood too long.
Yeah. Girl spent the last 5 or 6 days up in Montreal. Now that he's back with some dudes, he's got to get that dick talk.
Yeah, I used to work in the girl used to come to the pizza place I worked at. I had this boss, Bernard, that was in love with him. He was like, I want to fuck girls so bad.
Did he ever do it?
How did they get that extra slice?
Yeah, the little bit of the meat lovers.
Extra cheese. Topping and bottoming. I don't know, something. Whatever.
What pizza place?
Z Pizza down on Santa Monica, San Vicente. And Bernard's there Monday through Sunday. Yeah. He followed Earl. Didn't he follow you home from work one day? Yeah, I give the best blowjob out there. That's a bold statement.
That's true. He told you he gives the best blow.
I say he had the best jump shot in the NBA. And you know what? He did. So,
yeah. So, Dan, what else is going on in life?
Nothing, man. I'm getting a new place. I'm gonna crash with a friend for the next month, and I'm moving in to my own place in Hollywood. It's kind of cool. I got health insurance.
How'd you get health insurance again?
Obamacare. No, I have a real job.
What's that?
I work at a dog walking app down the street. So I do the dispatch.
Have you ever been walking a dog and you see a leash and all of a sudden you start to tie one off on your arm and shoot heroin again? Did I ask you that last time? Sounds so funny, but I had to think about it before.
It was.
Yeah. What dog has the personality that most resembles?
I don't walk the dogs. I don't know. I'm in charge when it's all like.
But you don't see the dogs?
No, it's all.
Have you seen dogs in your life?
Yeah, but
well, what dog?
Hang out with them.
What dog have you seen that looks like it's high on heroin?
I don't know. What's the droopy one from the Looney Tunes? What's the one?
Basset Hound seems like a junkie.
Yeah, it's a junkie. Which dog is the biggest dick? I don't know anything. Fucking Great Dane. Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Anything crazy ever happen when you're walking the dog?
Oh, I don't walk the dogs.
I said he's a dog dispatcher. Listen, Tony.
You're the
yeah, it's like Uber for dogs. You call a dog walk on your phone.
It's like dog
house. Oh yeah.
Wow.
Give that last guy.
Yeah. Hello, did you order a dog box? Wow, Dan, are you holding it down? Are you like the only dispatcher?
No, it's like I deal with walk issues. So like I start, I'm the only guy, and I'm on New York. I work 5 days in the morning.
Tell me what
a walk issue is. It's mostly lockouts. Like we have this like you're supposed to leave a bunch of information.
hearing about your job makes me want to shoot heroin.
I actually like it. I like my job. We deal with like most of the issues resolved within like 5 to 10 minutes, and it's just the same 6 shitheads that are like they don't know how to fucking put ETAs in. They're always late, and I just think that they're junkies because that's what my experience. So it's the same.
What else in life? Yes, you have a full-time job. What's your favorite hobby other than stand-up comedy? What do you do to chill? What do you do for fun every once in a while? Do you watch movies? TV? Go to a theater? Play music? Anything?
No, I play some guitar. I did have this comedy roast.
I'd imagine. Did you notice when you stopped doing heroin, did you get worse on the guitar?
What? No, you know what? Yeah, when I would be going through withdrawals, I feel like I would play when I was like really fucking out of it.
Was that T-shirt from when you were doing heroin?
Yeah. This T-shirt is still on heroin.
I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you a longer T-shirt.
I actually bought like 20 of these for $1 at a we were 10 years ago.
It's been too much.
We're making fun of the shirt, but really the jeans are much worse than the shirt.
Wait. Can we say the first 5 episodes he used to have the big holes in his jeans? He would only wear that pair of
These
pants.
look like they're sort of better, but it also looks like he like slid into home plate. Is that dirt or just like stained?
I think it's coffee.
Wow, there's a lot of coffee on the old morning dispatch show.
Coffee grounds.
Yeah. Hillary was once the first lady.
It's funny, Dan. I think you're gonna be all right.
Yeah. Is that my dismissal?
Hillary knows. Yeah, pretty much was.
I thought so.
Dan,
That sucks. I had a really funny interview last time, but not great sense.
What was wrong with you?
No, I was born. I was
exactly who you are.
Because when you fill out your comment cards at the end, just
Dan, save it for South. Save that for South.
Okay. Now I feel like I'm really good.
Yeah, you really ruined it then. You fulfilled your prophecy right at the end there. You know what? The close is probably the most important part. You did an unbelievable job tonight. You closed so shittily that that's all that anybody will ever remember. They'll never remember that killer 60 seconds ago. That's the soccer part right now.
It's true. You gotta dress to win. Yeah.
Dan, you are so fucking funny.
Sorry, I've been up.
Is this your real Twitter handle?
No.
Okay. Well, there you go. Dan Nolan, everybody. Dan Nolan.
Dan Nolan Comedy on Twitter.
Dan Nolan Comedy. There he goes. Or you can also see him at number 5. Fuck yeah, we're having fun, right, guys? Anything can happen. Who knows? We've seen a few good comedians. No show. I feel like something exciting is going to happen any moment. Let's see. How about Kevin Mack?
What's up, guys? So my white guilt got the best of me this week. I decided to let a black guy have sex with my girlfriend. I didn't let him, I just did it. She could have waited for me to leave. That would have been great. Now I gotta figure out how to get all that Black Lives Matter out of my sheets. I figure if worse comes to worse, we can just cut 2 holes in it. It'll be my new Halloween costume this year. I'll be a dirty ghost. Nothing is fair in the white and black. We don't even have slurs that are in words. What do they have for us? Honky. Get back as you go out. The little slur that we have, we gave ourselves, and that's bigger to proves white people, even when we're not trying to be racist. We pull that shit off. Thanks, guys.
Kevin, man. You know it's not good when Donald Trump has a look on his face like he thinks your set's racist.
It's true.
You're covering a hard subject, Kevin Mack, and that's hard to do. I mean, you know, only a few months ago you were frontman for Blink 182, and now here you are, you know, taking chances. I mean, a lot of people like. Colin, you been on stand-up again?
This is actually 1 month.
Carry me home. Yeah, right. There you go. Gotta interact. There you go. Good advice. Trump knows. I mean, you gotta do what people know.
You gotta do what Trump says.
Kevin.
So how long have you been doing
This
this?
is 1 month, actually. Today. It's 1 month.
Oh,
This is
good.
the anniversary.
Start doing more race material earlier in.
If there's any way you can go back 2 weeks ago and do it before.
What I was thinking, instead of the Dirty Ghost, I was thinking KKK with the black thing, so you might want to stay clear of that.
Covering black and white right now, in my opinion, 1 month in, is like someone who just graduated from being a dental assistant, doing open heart surgery on someone, like right then and there with a pen.
Well, I grew up in Detroit, so I feel like I have my black card.
Do you?
Not yet.
It doesn't seem like it. You seem whiter than me, and that's not good.
That's an accomplishment. I mean, the inward versus honky. I mean, what is it, 19?
Yeah, what are we gonna order? Know about it?
Hillary. Do you have Joe Detroit?
I do, yeah.
Well, what part of Detroit did you really?
7 Mile Chain. Really? I was the one white kid who graduated class. You must have a great sports team.
Good sex life.
I was actually captain of the basketball team.
You
must have had a shitty basketball team. Students are allowed to line them up. What was it, you and 11 black guys who couldn't play basketball?
You sure you were
No, I was the only
captain?
one who could make grades. That was
Wow, a little bit of real talk right there.
That's all.
You were the captain of the basketball team, or you were the guy that just like ironed the uniforms?
No, that was the captain. I got a scholarship.
Really? To where?
Eastern Michigan University.
Heard of it? Wait, no, haven't.
Man, Kevin Max. So you've been here a month. Before that, you were in Detroit. You spent pretty much your whole life.
No, I've been in LA 10 years when I started.
That's right. You're a professional actor. It's now turning to stand-up comedy, chasing your dream.
Yeah.
Something like that, right?
Something along
You've
those
acted in some cool stuff. Like what?
I was on
NCIS
NCIS Los
anything
Angeles.
cool that-
I was on Cold Case.
Wow. You always. What are you?
It's weird on everything like that. I was a single father, drug dealer.
Have you ever been a comedian?
Absolutely not. Apparently not.
No, NCIS actually stood for no comedian inside. Hey, sometimes you gotta be straight with it. You gotta be straight sometimes.
I mean, Trump is. I don't know about you guys, but
So, Kevin, if I could make one suggestion, because you're handsome, you're beautiful, man, you're very cool. When you come up on stage, you have to find a way to come off less cool. You don't want to lean on this, like, this was your little thing. I had to take it from you to my crutch. Yeah, so you got to just get up there and take a breath. I know you're nervous. You didn't expect that you were going to be called, so you weren't prepared. But if you're in this room, you got to know that it could happen. So you're in the game now. So when you get up here, just take it in and just believe in your shit. If you're still a little frightened, just keep doing it. And try not to see some answer.
Kevin, how long did you live in
shit
Detroit? 18 years?
What's that?
18 years in Detroit?
Yeah.
Did you ever met a black woman before? That's not when you use that. Have you ever noticed anything different about black women, white women?
Yeah, we want to know the difference between white women and black women.
Credit.
Kevin Mack, you
More
seem like...
racism. Well, obviously, the credit rating.
Whoa, too soon, too soon.
Actually, the black girls that dated me, their credit rating.
Kevin, stick with me. Okay. You seem like you could almost. You seem like the guy that like Deuce Bigelow house sits for. Like, that's still not the right.
He's a better version of Ashley Hamilton.
Yeah, definitely. So let's get into it, Kevin. What's your love like now? I just felt a rush of water underneath my feet. Everyone getting wet in this room right now. It's almost Kevin, what have you been teasing girls? It's like, what's the story here?
I've been dating.
All of them.
I'll take that one. That always works. So Kevin, like, how you meet these girls? What are you doing? You drink?
No.
You been sober?
No.
Just always been that way. You got the Jeremiah Watkins thing.
I don't think that's 36. To be honest, yeah.
What do you think would happen if you had a drink?
I already know what happens. It's not that. That is not what happens. That is not what happens. One time that happened.
Did it really happen?
No.
Come on, you can be honest with
No,
me.
it didn't happen.
We have to find out things about you.
Tony, no, I did
We
not.
have to find things out about you.
Listen, Earl's a good
Have you ever
guy, and I wanted to get him.
Kevin?
Well, you lost me on that one. No, I did. I drank. The one time that I drank, I ended up in jail.
That's awesome. Okay. What happened?
I got drunk. I hit on a guy's girlfriend. I slapped her ass. I ended up fighting him and two of his friends. I put two of them in the hospital, and I ended up getting beat up by cops.
Wow, you're like an alcoholic Incredible Hulk. That's
Was this in LA or New York?
Yeah, this was in Detroit, yeah. And I was only 18 when it happened, and I was at a bar, so I caught charges for underage drinking, assault, battery.
Brian, I have some more questions that I want to ask you, Kevin. I'm going to take a guess here. I'm going to say you do not have a brother. Am I correct?
I do.
How many brothers? Just one? Just one. Right. He's younger than you.
Yes.
You want to know how I know this?
Yes.
Kevin, when you drank that night, that time that you ever let yourself have that sweet nectar of the insides, your true brain wanted something that you couldn't have.
That was a long setup, man. That was great.
We're playing championship ball here, Kevin.
Well done.
Red Band and I have been working together for a while now. So, wow, that's interesting. You're a guy that could get any woman, but you wanted a woman that was taken by somebody else. Now, did you slap her ass after you found out she had a boyfriend? Or before?
I tried to pull her away from her.
Oh my God!
And then she.
What did you drink that night?
Real class act. Real class act.
We drank. We pre-gamed.
Who's we?
Myself.
Me and the boys.
Myself and a couple of my friends.
It's rain.
No.
2 lemon drops.
Yeah, we drink every day.
Costco's and lemon
Body shots.
No, we pre-gamed. We drank this. So we drank a whole bottle of Goldschlager.
Oh my God! Where is it, Brian?
Where is it, Brian?
That's what happens if you say Goldschlager on this show. Everybody knows it. If you drink a bottle of Goldschlager, you careless whisper. So you and the boys drinking Goldschlager, which 32 years old, I've still never had any of.
In Detroit.
So there you are. You decide, I'm going to drink for the first night ever. Let's go all the way with this stuff that has gold in it. You and your buddies drink it all. And then what happened?
Then we went inside and started drinking Long Island iced teas.
You went inside of where?
In the club.
Yeah.
Oh, Kevin, do you always wear the hat?
Yeah, well, I'm growing my hair out.
Kind of a man bun. Do you ever do the man bun?
Yeah.
You have a man bun?
So I'm going out for a roll.
Top knot? You seem more like a bottom knot.
Have you ever?
Let's be friends. Go on.
Have you ever worked at a deli and they just call you Ashton Butcher? You gotta say, you gotta stretch your neck.
Oh my god. That does look like that guy. Who's that? Who's that girl? Girl, why do you have pictures of guys on your phone?
That's his role. Doesn't it look like this guy?
Does he look like my wallpaper?
Because pussy has been a gateway drug to dick for me. I mean, it looks just like this hockey player. Can you pull up?
Oh, that's a hockey player?
Oh, that's that guy you were showing. Sheldon Surratt.
Oh, there you go. You ever play hockey?
Thank you, Nazi.
Other than basketball, you ever play any other sports? Football. You have any other hobbies? MMA. You ever roll around with other dudes?
Lots.
I see you just rolling with it. Do you really do like jiu-jitsu or anything? Yeah. You do. That's cool. Does your jiu-jitsu training help you when you're slapping girls' asses? Yeah, Reagan, go ahead.
Did you get bullied in high school growing up? Yeah.
By your little brother?
I'm the smallest guy in my family.
Really?
Wait, there's a bigger, more handsome version of you in your family? I mean, this is unbelievable. This is unbelievable.
I'm the smallest weight-wise and height-wise. Hey, we got some Goldschlager right here. I was wondering maybe
Is that true?
Yeah, if you would want to like a little taste.
Goldschlager?
There's gold in it. Is it really?
Oh my god, it really is.
Fucking gold.
Wait a second. Wait.
I can't do it.
I don't want that to happen. It's probably gonna beat our asses. It's gonna.
That's horrible. Exactly. That's why I do not drink.
Yeah. Kevin, you seem like you've been with more women than everybody else in this room combined. So let's just talk about it. Craziest thing that's ever happened to you in the bedroom?
I had a foursome with 2 porn stars.
2 porn stars and a stripper.
Yeah.
Wow, boring.
So it was a foursome? Wow. So what is even going on right now? Like you only have 2 hands and a mouth and a dick.
So I just pretty much laid there and got mauled.
Oh my, wow. Now that paints a visual, folks.
And that's why I don't drink, because I remember that shit.
That's your Vietnam? Oh my god. Can we trade lives? Can we trade lives?
Jeremiah fucking Watkins, you are just unbelievable. Unfucking stoppable. I mean, it's been unbelievable. Watch you all week. Just destroying now.
Little nugget for those Kill Tony fans out there. Played Careless Whisper on the Road's Battle finale.
That's true. That's true. He snuck one in. We would have loved to have seen some of the other. Oh, there you go.
We got it.
We got that one in the bag. Kevin Mack, anything else interesting about you at all whatsoever? What happened? Yeah, what happened during the foursome? So you got mauled. How long do you last in a foursome? Dude, with 2 professional porn stars and a stripper.
There was so much going on that I couldn't focus on.
Come on, you're sober. You say that you like to not drink so that you can remember it, so what the fuck do you remember? Right now it sounds like you don't remember shit. I want to know what happened.
I remember, let's see, written.
Wait,
Start. Wait, the 2 porn stars, because I probably know. So I'm not going to throw that out. How many were there? Tell me words? I'll tell you that.
Pretty sure that's what they do for a living.
It's not their feelings I'm worried about.
Come on, give them a plug. Give them any kind of plug.
I gave them a plug.
Oh, that's what I just said. I already made that joke, but then you made it, not realizing when I made it.
How did it start? How does a foursome start? Look at this guy.
That's a great question, Pat. It almost seems like...
How many roses?
How does a foursome start?
I was dating
Are you guys at an igloo or something?
I was dating one of the porn stars. We went to an event called Exotica. Yeah. And so she introduced me to her
Right town. I'll be there next month.
This month, she introduced me to another porn star friend that she had there. Porn star friend liked me, and then we went out after the exotic thing, and then we met up with the stripper.
Oh, Jesus, this story is worse than anything I've ever heard before. I'm sorry I asked, Kevin. You need to edit that shit. We want to hear about the squirts and, like, crazy shit.
I mean, the fact that you had a stripper with 2 porn stars, that means that stripper was like a young deer, and that you guys just fucked the shit out of that poor girl, and she just, like, didn't even get a ride home the next day. You guys are like fucking taking your Uber X home.
Yeah,
you like that poor little stripper.
Like the kind of night you have with a young deer. Totally makes sense. Totally.
Actually, the stripper was the most aggressive one.
Really?
By far.
Aggressive in what way?
It was the most aggressive hand job I ever had.
It was a hand job?
It was like 20 minutes of punching.
You're telling me that you're having a foursome and one of the things happening is a fucking hand job?
That was her hand, yeah, it was her hand. How many T cells did you lose that? I double backed it. I got you.
So you double did? I got a hand job? You double backed it for a hand job, Kevin? Jesus Christ. That is almost amazing.
It's more like
the man.
No.
In any way, you never kissed one.
I had to get back for it.
I thought it was to get
No, it wasn't the audition.
He's like, I'm going to do some improv.
I just got for a movie.
So have you given up on acting, or you're still reaching out for a lot of roles? Sort of like
No, I still acting.
Right, absolutely. But how much stand-up have you been doing this month?
Doing minimum 6 nights a week.
That's
trying to
great.
hit at least two months.
That's great. 2 months ago.
We've been 3 porn stars.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
I like this guy. I like him.
I do too. Kevin Mack. There he is, everybody. There he goes. Here we are. It's all happening. Yeah. One of those things. How fun. Let's just keep going. Let's jump right into it. You know what? Let's get our regular up, and then we'll go back to the bucket right after that. How about that, live audience? Does that sound good to you? Every single week, we have a regular who does a brand new 60 seconds every week. She doesn't get pulled out of the bucket. She gets built piece by fucking piece live in front of the internet every single week here with a brand new 60 seconds. We're going to get together for the great Vanessa Johnson, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey guys. I went to a park this weekend, and when I walked up to the building, there was a sign that said, warning, chemicals in this area are known to cause cancer and birth defects. Welcome to Disneyland, the happiest place on earth. While I was there were people standing on the street with signs preaching, which is weird because why are they choosing tourists as their target demographic? No one's going to come back from vacation and go, dude, my trip was amazing, and I got an even more amazinger souvenir, the Word of God. That's not happening. It's not going to happen because tourists are too happy. What they need to do is where kids are high on morphine and nearly dying. Because they'll believe anything.
That was great. That's so funny. 3 weeks in a row. Yeah. 2 weeks in a row. Super strong opening last week. Super strong close this week. That was very funny. Yeah, that is interesting. The whole chemical. It's just a California thing, right?
No. They actually have those signs everywhere you go. You just don't ever look.
No, I mean in California though, right?
No. It's in Ohio. It's like it usually is like if you're at a pool, like an apartment complex. You see all the poor people trying to get an abortion by just hanging out there all day.
Oh boy. I daydreamed for 3 seconds there, and I don't even want to know what actually happened. I truly don't know what happened or what.
Where are you living, Brian? Red Man, sometimes I even think you need therapy.
That's Donald Trump. If the president says you need therapy, Brian, and all your friends, then you might need some. All right, Vanessa. So, how's life? Everything good? What did you talk about? Did you really go to Disneyland?
Yeah, I did.
How was that?
A couple weeks ago. It was fun, but there were, when you walk up, there's 10 signs at every single entrance with your ticket, and we'll say the cancer thing. But I think it sounds believable.
What was your favorite part of Disneyland? What did you see that was actually cool? It was that was your first time there, and you saw the Mickey and this and that, which I guess sort of.
What you think Disneyland is? You saw the Mickey and this and that.
Yeah, you saw the what's his name? Mixie Mouse. Oh, what is it? You know, Mixie the star.
My favorite part is that just confirms how many times Rabbi goes to Disneyland.
I've only been to Disneyland once because Disneyland's a bitch. Disney World has the real castle. It's a real castle. Like when I went to Disneyland, I was like, what is this, a souvenir shop? Oh, no, that's the castle. What it's a real castle? It's a humongous castle. Like, wow. It's a real castle? Well, there's nothing in there except, like,
in Orlando. It's,
Sometimes I wonder.
It's called Pulse Nightclub. Come on, it's been like 3 weeks, guys. It's time to make the jokes. Alright? I don't know. Alright. Why, sir? Alright, that's enough, Brian. I don't know why there's a chimp in Pulse Nightclub.
Yeah, you should do that back song.
Tony, that was the AIDS monkey.
Watch out. Trump, you keep saying things like that, you're going to keep winning this election.
Here's how to vote for you if you were actually running for president of the United States of America before Trump.
Okie dokie. Vanessa, so you're in Disneyland. What do you see that's cool? What was your favorite thing?
The ride, the Indiana Jones ride. I feel like this is so embarrassing.
That's what's good. You have that. That's what people when they're doing this interview part don't understand. It's like that's what makes it great is when you feel that. That means that there's something in you that's worth sharing. So what is it that about the Indiana?
What was it about the ride?
It's embarrassing.
No, the ride wasn't embarrassing. I just feel like it's embarrassing that I love that ride. It made me so happy. But everything else is gross. Shut the fuck up, dude. Everything else was disgusting.
Hey, Vanessa, how was that foursome with the last guy?
Pat, I'm pretty sure you were one of the four, too. You're just like a woman right now.
My boy Patty Reagan knocking out of the park once again.
There you go. So, have you always been a fan of Indiana? All right. Have you always been a fan of Indiana Jones?
No.
Why are you so upset talking about this Indiana Jones ride?
I don't know, because I feel... Right, it's Disneyland, like what Red Band just did. It makes me...
I love the Transformers ride at Universal. Yeah, I mean, I'm not afraid to say it.
There's definitely grown adults that go to Disney like once, twice a month, like
3 times a week.
Canadians time of year that are addicted to it.
There's a lot of swingers couples that try to invite my boyfriend and I.
To Disneyland.
Yeah.
At Disneyland? They want to slip you a Mickey.
They were like, let's go to Disneyland.
God damn it! That's joke of the night right there.
Come on, no it's not. Jeremiah's like top 6.
There's a lot of Latinos at Disneyland. I'm thinking about building a wall around it, folks. Then it truly will be the happiest place on earth.
Vanessa, I mean, you're doing it, dude. It's really fucking cool. Like, a couple of the best jokes since you started 6, 7, 8 months ago, whenever that was, have been in the last few weeks. So I absolutely love to see that. And I've sort of built this part of this show for years now around cool advancements like this happening. And it makes this part of the show really great for the people who listen to every episode. So we're very proud of you. We're rooting for you. Keep up the great work. That's great stuff. Another good one, Vanessa Johnson, ladies and gentlemen. Anything else for Vanessa? Did you guys get anything in there? I'm not talking too much. Anyway, you guys having fun? You guys want to do one more out of the pocket or what? Do a quickie. Let's do a quickie. Here we go. One more out of the bucket. It's got to be a quick one. Quick post-interview. Quick. Oh, my God. One of our favorites. Currently one of the superstars of the show. Put your hands together for Tam Fam, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. This is a bad motherfucker right here. Oh, he's got to be here. Oh, no, he's got to be here. No fucking way. Wow.
Is that right there?
Fam, nothing.
No, that's my girlfriend.
I thought that was it's like a black Indiana Jones.
We know him, we love him. The other huge regular here, the one, the only Eric Carter, ladies and gentlemen.
You know, I know how Southerners sound like to you people. I do. I get it. I get it. But do you ever sit back and wonder what y'all sound like to us? You haven't. But like when I see like a pissed off California dude in Jamba Juice, hey man, where's my juice? That's bullshit. Hey man, that's bullshit. You're being an asshole. But anyways, grown up. You know, we had a hardships back home growing up. My parents divorced when I was 9, but it wasn't that dramatic. My dad's family is very supportive of my mama. Like, I remember my cousin coming by and be like, hey, Eric, how you doing? I'm like, I'm good. Doing good. How are you? I'm all right. Is your mama home? Well, yeah, she's over in the trailer. Here's your $5. Go to the store. All right. Then my dad's brother, my uncle, came by. Hey, Eric, how you doing? I'm doing good, Uncle. How are you? Doing all right. Is your mama home? Yeah. Here's your $5. Go to the store. Okay.
You want to finish it?
Yes, I do.
Keep going, Eric Carter, closing strong.
And then my papa came by, my daddy's daddy. He said, is your mama home? Okay, I was like, yeah. Here's your $5. Go to the store. Okay. That's the only time in my life where I made $15 an hour.
Jeez, that's all of that for that joke, huh?
Wow. He really went from Elmer Stud to Elmer Dud.
You are unstoppable.
Hey, can you say
Jeremiah can do anything right now.
Can you say Uber real fast? Hey, Uber.
My papa took an Uber.
Yeah, what the fuck is a papa?
Yeah, Eric, you're one of our favorite people that you've truly been on the show for years. We've watched you do this and that, always so funny. What's going on in your real life now? You still driving for Uber?
Yeah, that's it.
Eric's one of the only people that drives Uber on an actual horse. Yeah, I love that you come out and you know what I'm sick of? People doing impressions of country people all like this, and you just do your own voice pretty much. Like that.
Get one, Tony. I'm Tony Hinchcliffe. These are my hilarious pals.
Very good. I love it. Settle down, you fucking haters. I give you an hour and a half of pure, raw, improvised entertainment, and you turn on me when the fucking billy goat comes up here.
Southern Shore, baby.
Well, you know what? I give you a performance like you're Uber driving. 3 stars tonight. There you go. Eric Carter. There he goes, everybody. Call me EC on Twitter. Here's tonight's drawing. Look at this, everybody. Earl Skakel, Kirk Fox, Ryan Redman, Tony Hinchcliffe, Hogan ripping the shirt. You got the Roddy Piper on. You see that shit?
That's amazing. Give it up for the fucking artist.
Unbelievable try by Ryan J. Ebo, the house artist. Everything's at RyanJebo.com. Patty Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, take it. Hit it.
Yes, please follow me on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up and watch Roast Battle on Comedy Central.
That's right. See us all. Josh Martin Comic, touring with Rogan. Joel Jimenez is mostly sorry. Patty Reagan, ATTY Reagan on Twitter. Kirk Fox, Earl Skakel, watch Roast Battle. Anything else you guys want to promote? Anything like that? Kirk Fox are killing it on
Just
Periscope.
happy to be here, man. What?
So funny on Periscope.
I haven't been on
Twitter.
Periscope in 6 months.
That's not true. I get alerts for you.
No, you just swear on
I watch you sometimes, Kirk. I'm Tony Hinchcliffe. I'm going to a bunch of places in California, especially Boston. I'm going to Australia in October for 9 days, performing in Brisbane, Sydney, and Melbourne. And Oddball. That's right. That's a big one. I'm doing amphitheater. Sebastian Maniscalco. Also, first weekend in September. That's Chicago, Detroit,
We're announcing it right now. We're going to be a part of LA this year. Boom! And we're going Friday night at LA Podfest. We're going to choose people from Kill Tony on Mondays to be on this show. So it's going to be in front of a lot of people there. So,
so there you go. You can be at the LA Podfest live here in Beverly Hills at the end of September. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. I love you. Good night. Thank you, Ivan.
World famous comedy store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 4.
Yeah, hi everybody. Put your hands together. It's a Monday night. We're here live in the main room of the Comedy Store. It's all happening. This is great. Yeah, we got Jamie Burton on the HD camera there in the back. Watching us on the new YouTube channel. It's crystal clear. We're on live stream right now. And Ryan J. Belt's here, everybody. The house artist. Look at that. It's a blank sheet of paper right now. He's going to drop tonight's episode. You're going to get to see that at the end. I'm excited about a lot of stuff. A lot of tour dates coming up and fun things. So, hi everybody, welcome to the show. How you guys doing? Red Band, the one and only Red Band's here, everybody. Right here. Put your hands together for him. What's up, Ryan? What's a good word? Anything good happen?
Nothing much, man. Have you been checking out the Olympics at all? You see that fatality leg that burst into a triangle, Illuminati triangle?
Yeah, I saw that. That was cool. Did you see how bad the Filipino diving team is?
That was from last time.
Yeah. Oh, it was?
Yeah.
Tulsa, Sacramento, San Francisco, Boston's Wilbur Theater in October, and Oddball. And I'm in Australia. If you're listening to the podcast right now from Australia, I'm there middle of October. I'm with you. Ready to start the fucking show or what, you motherfuckers? We have the coolest thing that we've ever had on this show. It's a band. They've been with us quite a while now. I absolutely love them. Always a grand entrance when I bring up the style of your Kill Tony band. The one, the only, Reagan and Watkins, ladies and gentlemen. And Joel Jimenez on drums. Whoa! Look at this. Wow! Is that Alfred? Alfred running away from the Joker. Joel Jimenez. The Batman appears to be. Oh, all right. Alfred left. Hey, that's the entrance of Reagan and Watkins, everybody. Fuck yeah. I love that. I couldn't quite see what was happening, Alfred. You were just sort of running around there.
I didn't know what to do because Master White was in danger.
Is that really Master Wayne? I mean, he looks a little brown. How many people can you fit in your Batmobile? I love this costume. You guys can outdo yourselves every week. Reagan and Watkins, everybody, they're here.
Thank you so much, Golden Powder.
Thank you, Alfred. It's such an honor to have you on the show. Joker, how are you? I've been a fan of yours for quite some time. It's a pleasure to have you on the show. How are you, Joker?
I'm fine. Thank you, Tony.
It's very good.
I feel like the audience is looking at us like, what is going on right now? What in God's name is happening right now on Kill Town?
I think I have an idea. I think you guys are paying always a different entrance. Last week we had Trump and Hillary in the band, and this week obviously it's the Joker and Alfred and Batman in homage to the new Suicide Squad movie. And according to a lot of people on Twitter, they wish you guys were part of a different Suicide Squad because they hate you guys lately. It's been pretty vicious. There's a lot of people critiquing. I don't know if you guys have seen any of that. Can you see through your mask, Joel? Have you seen that on Twitter? I love a Batman that has curly ears. Like it's you can tell that mask was in a bag with the rest of the stuff earlier today. You gotta iron out your ears if you're gonna do Batman, dude. All right, the band here. Turn to two of my favorite guests, two of my favorite human beings, two of my best friends. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you the Machine, Bert Kreischer, and the host of Roast Battle, Brian Moses. There they are, Bert Kreischer.
Listen, if I pass out from laughing, it's normal. I took a weird pill today.
Are you just gonna wake up?
No, because I have this. I'll start coughing, and then you'll see it in my eyes. I passed out once today from laughing, so I'm being dead fucking serious. It's affecting my blood pressure medication, and so if I pass out, it's totally normal. Just wake me up, and I'll be back.
Is it a gas station boner pill? What is it that you took? What's a weird pill?
It's it has pseudoephedrine in it. And I don't know what it is, and then I took this painkiller, which is supposed to get rid of a cough, and then all this mixed with my blood pressure medicine, and I got coffee and a cigar, and next thing you know, I'm coughing and I passed out.
Wow. Kill Bert. Yeah. Kill Bert. A special episode where...
You'll see it in my eyes, though. I'll go like this. It's probably bad to do on a podcast.
Well, I mean, so can you tell us what the difference between that and a heart attack would be?
No, it's almost like getting choked out. It's happened to me like 3 times. Happened once at radio. It's like whenever I get a cough.
Dude, if you died on this podcast, we would get so many downloads.
Do you realize?
Do you have any more painkillers you can take? You want a drink or anything like that?
No.
Oh, shit, we're losing everybody.
It's already started.
We got one. It's epic. Well, just started sweating on that one.
I know. I'm not healthy right now.
Well, thanks for coming on the show.
No,
Moses, how are you? You're fresh back out of roast battle. A different kind of
burn right now. Just help me. I'm exhausted. Great work, by the way, last week.
Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah.
Jeremiah Watkins, shaved his fuse.
Oh my God, that's right.
On Comedy Central, right there. I'm sure all the Alfreds from Batman are so proud right now watching this.
Mom must be so proud.
The mother that raised me is Chopin.
Have you been getting a lot of feedback about that? Like, did people find you and talk
request when you go on stage now?
Shaved pubes.
I mean, I get some tweets that are like, "Are you the puke guy?" And I, quote the tweet, and I say, "Yes, I am."
Very honest. Well, you guys know how it goes down. I have a bucket filled with names of comedians, and for some reason, it's still a Pokemon ball from about a month ago. I pull a name out of the bucket. You get to do 60 seconds if you signed up for the show. You know your 60 seconds yourself when you get the sound of a kitty. Oh, it's adorable. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. That's the one. Oh my god. Okay, that's enough. The ones that say things never work. I don't know why you ever try them. We've been through this. It's like over 79 all the time.
George Zimmerman sound effect? What the fuck was
that?
Hey, did you see that he got beat up?
Yeah, he always gets beat up.
But he got beat up, and the guy beat him up because he thought he liked black people.
Is that true?
I swear to God, he called him an M and beat him up. And George Zimmerman's like, no, I shot one. And the guy still beat him up and left. He's like, I'm on your team, asshole.
Is that true?
Yeah. He was a biker with a Confederate flag on, and I guess he just, I don't know, man. I guess he's not really into news.
Some men have no logic. Some men just want to watch the world burn.
Barely get through that one, huh? Alfred, you thought that was so funny. You almost choked on your own word.
I also had some food poisoning earlier, so I'm feeling
It is true, actually. In the green room, Jeremiah was vomiting. So put your hands together for our showman. Showman of the year. The article, Jeremiah is goddamn.
Okay, right now, are you?
It pukes on this show right in the middle of the stage. Let's get this shit.
Do it legit.
Because if you puke, Bert's probably going to pass out from laughing so hard.
I will pass out.
It's going to be awesome. We'll have that GIF forever.
Cops will come in.
9 seconds. Alfred just. Bert just like. Oh, it's going to happen. All right, so let's get this fucking party started. Here we be ready to start the show. That's true. I know, you're like, wow, this was cozy. I thought the wetback didn't get anything. I was actually pretty surprised. It's a white Mexican. He called it wetback, so I called it a whiteback. Thank you. I'm excited about this name because I've never seen it before. Put your hands together for Kavion Morgan. Or Ravion Morgan? Ravion? Kavion? Sounds like the kind of person that wouldn't show up. It's true, right? Is that racist to say that?
No, not in this room.
It's not about the black thing, it's just about, like, the blackness of the name. Am I making it worse by explaining it now? Put your hands together for Spencer Gill.
Hello. Watch a lot of TV. My favorite show is Naked and Afraid. I like everything about the opening sequence. They say, naked and afraid. It's the Everest of survival challenges. No, it's not. The last time I checked, Everest was still the Everest of survival challenges. Like, nobody's died on Naked and Afraid. Hot and quit. People die every year. And they have to leave them up there. And the guides use them as landmarks. Are we to the top? Yeah, we're pretty close. How do you know? Oh, that's Bob right there. He almost made it to the top last year. Cut to Bob. He's frozen solid. He's got his trendy North Face jacket on. He's spinning an empty oxygen tank. Yeah, you almost got that cool Facebook profile picture. That's it.
Yeah, Spencer Gill. I like your style, Spencer. Where are you from, man? Washington, Oregon.
Illinois.
Illinois. All right, the Oregon of the Midwest. I love it. Spencer, how long have you been in Los Angeles?
1 month.
How long have you been on stand-up?
I started in 2007, but there's been some hiatuses in there.
I would imagine so. 2007, that's a long time ago. What were the hiatuses?
college, I worked at a factory, and I couldn't really get. And I lived like in a podunk small town. So
no.
You do have that. Hey, I'm lost. Can you give me directions? Look.
Yeah.
Yes, I do. And his name, last man on Earth. No Will Forte fans on the ground?
Last man on. Oh yeah.
He does look like Will Forte in that.
Okay, yeah.
He looks like Will Forte. If you ask me.
I bet you're ahead at like all the Trader Joe's break rooms. You look so much like one of those tellers, man.
You're a scary looking dude. We could get you cast in something, hopefully. What kind of factory did you work in?
Headlight factory.
A what?
A headlight factory, like headlights for cars.
These are headlights.
That seemed sort of fitting. I was going to say. You seem like the kind of guy who would read headlights in a factory. Spencer, what's your family like? How small of a town are we talking? Let's just get it.
5,000.
5,000. Holy shit.
In Illinois?
Yes.
Wow. And do you guys listen to podcasts out there?
Well, I don't think anybody else does, so I think I'm safe.
Know about this stuff.
I like
find out about the internet.
Interesting.
No.
I mean, I like there are people that there are comics that just take apart like a show like Naked and Afraid, and I like it. And you seem to do once you started to talk about the Everest stuff. I kind of saw the Everest joke coming. It took a little long, so I'd lose that or I'd try to write it better or try to get into that bit better. If you have a big chunk about Everest, maybe I'd try to approach it differently. But what's the most interesting thing about you?
No, it's probably comedy.
You're from a small town.
That's pretty much all. I've got no other. I don't like do the Rubik's Cube or yo-yo or guitar. I play a little guitar.
Wow! That's your business for interesting.
Rubik's Cube or the yo-yo. The guitar. You know, I know everybody's having fun with this new thing they call the ball, but
I have a visual of his grandmother raising him and be like, "Get back in here, boy, and I'm gonna let you play with the string again." Is that what it was? Yeah, were you an only child?
He nailed it. I live with my grandparents.
Are you fucking serious?
Wow. Dude, you just.
I just wasn't fucking fair.
Yeah. He could be, you guys could all have jobs together. Spencer looks like he lets people on the rides there. Spencer, so you're working in a fact. What other crazy gigs do you have? Like, I would love it if you were my Uber driver. I'd just be scared as fuck the whole time, like looking in the rearview mirror to see if you were looking at me.
Well, I was a youth developmental specialist for a while.
Oh yeah, we know that. The most rugged baby hand job you've ever seen in your life, guys. Develop those youths. Do you think there's any chance you could do anything with Tyler Lazar? Anyway,
what was the last time you
got college? Well,
check that shit out.
This is
how this volume
29 looks like when you give up at 26.
Okay. Why'd you give up at 26?
Well, when he gets naked, people are afraid.
I like it.
Sitting with on a bazooka back there.
That's a funny fucking joke.
1 for 1, Pat Reagan. Only shooting from half court tonight. I love it. Man, you are an interesting. You look like your name would be Spencer Gill.
Yeah.
You fish?
No.
He barely does the Rubik's Cube.
Or the yo-yo. You said them like they were like dances from the 50s. I don't do the Rubik's Cube, but the yo-yo.
Favorite band in high school? Fish.
I don't know, probably like the White Stripes or something like that.
5,000 in Illinois. Did you guys know any black people? Any Mexican people like Tommy?
No.
Really?
Oh, that's
there are a few Mexican people, but no black people.
So you've been out here for a month. Did you get around often before leaving? What's the name of the city in Illinois?
Flora.
Flora. Ooh, God, that sounds scary. That sounds like the exit that you see at nighttime, like just Flora. There's nothing else around it.
I do a girl.
5,000. Ugh. Devil's rejects, man.
So what if you plug yourself into these jokes? Like, what if you put boring Brian? What's your name again? Spencer. What if you put boring string playing with Spencer with his grandma and his grandpa?
Oh, I got lots of
crisscross applesauce in the hardwood living room floor with the tube on, watching Jack Benny reruns. Wow. What if you put that character into these shows that you watch on TV? Like, what if you put it? If I was on Nate, if I liked to have because you seem.
I do sort of feel like you're like trying to perform a little bit more, like you're going more, maybe just a little bit more, maybe you have a little bit more like in you.
Yes. I got more. Yes, I have more than a minute.
No, I'm saying like more of like that like South like scary shit that you look like. I feel like you should.
Yeah, I've got beard jokes and stuff like that.
What are you talking about? Spencer, I'm gonna get back to something I sort of got off track for everything Bert just said, but also this. Brian was onto something. So we didn't really get out of there much. So like, what's the closest relationship you've ever had with a black person before?
Did you live in a log cabin?
And are we seeing it right now with you being this close to
yeah, right. Pretty much. No, I haven't. Get a picture.
This is true, pretty much. This is your closest encounter with a black man.
I do comedy. St. Louis, when I was back in Florida town.
As black as it gets. That's the Black Death Star. So we all know that. They all come from St. Louis. St. Louis. He's listening to Nelly's album. What was that one?
How do they take to
Country Grammar. I found that album.
Black audiences? How do black audiences take to?
Oh, they don't like my racist stuff.
Racist stuff?
Why didn't you come up with that?
Here we go, Spencer. We found it.
I knew we found it.
This is like when you told us you were fucking Mexican.
Yeah.
First of all, there may be nobody in this in all of show business right now that's more of a current proponent of free speech and being able to say anything you want than this guy right here, Brian Moses, the host of Roast
Give me some racist.
So since this is a perfect eclipse, and my black friend with the best sense of humor, just so happy on the panel, I want to hear some of these racist jokes that you have. Brian, do you as well?
I can't wait to hear these. I was gonna say like you're a closet racist.
This one, we want you. I didn't say it.
That's your
They didn't correct a random audience member for the first time in 170
They
episodes.
can't wait either.
Spencer, fire off some of your favorite racist jokes for us. This is great.
Oh,
If any black people in the room want to kill Spencer at any point, I mean, you can do whatever you want, but I mean, you have to wait till after, and way after, at the end of the night, when he's like walking to the bus stop. Can't do it here, all right? You're gonna get us in trouble. The manager's watching right over there. There's a laugh factor. Your hands go for Jody, everybody. One of the coolest.
Yeah.
Everybody's so cool. All right, let's hear some racist jokes.
Okay, I get accused of being racist or like white supremacist, but I'm not racist, and I don't even understand white supremacy. Like, if whites were the supreme race, then why does the supreme pizza have everything on it? Shouldn't it be just cheese? You can call me slicist all you want to. I think the supreme pizza should be pepperoni. Pepperoni power! Pepperoni power!
Sorry.
I can see there's some veggie lovers in the audience, you goddamn veggie lovers. Wow. If you're offended by that joke, you have thin crust.
Oh, hey. Oh,
favorite thing of that entire thing was how fast it went. It was as soon as the joke started, it went from 0 to 100 real quick, right? He goes, some people say I'm a racist and a white supremacist. Like, I've never heard that set up. In 9 years of doing stand-up comedy pretty much every night, I've never heard someone go, some people say I'm a racist or a white supremacist. You know what I'm talking about, right? When people call you a white supremacist, the way you said that was unbelievable. Quite a few times. Alright, can we get him grab some more? Oh, is that?
Yeah, I didn't want to do it for you guys.
Oh, my goodness. You came out dressed like Peter Pan for some reason.
The wig fell off when I threw out.
Wow. Breaking news here on Kill Tony. There is a mound of gray hair on a pile of puke in the main room in the bathroom right now. Wow. That's epic. The wig fell off. When you were puking, were you still in Alfred voice? Oh, sorry, toilet.
Why do we fall this way? So we can
Jeremiah Watkins. Spencer, can we get one more racist joke from you?
Oh, do you have any rape jokes? Oh, no, that's too long, though. Do you have any rape jokes? Rape joke? No. Just try to think of one real quick. Start off with some people call me a rapist.
Some people call me a rapist, or
Rape
supremacist. Give me that fucking hard ass that really hard racist joke.
What do you think that let me ask you this. Brian, I think this is the question that you're asking. What is the meanest thing that you've ever thought or said about a black person in your life?
Daughter said. Daughter said.
What?
It's a daughter said.
It doesn't. You said first and then thought second.
You say both and we'll guess.
He's American history.
Have you ever heard a yes answer? Most thing you've ever said out loud. You know what it is. You remember what that situation was like. You're there, you're trying to get a parking spot or something like that.
Well, there's no black people in Florida.
Oh yeah, that's true. It's like a reverse thing. I guess you can't really
be racist because there's no black.
All right, then what's the worst thing you ever yelled at your TV that a black person was on?
Pass the ball.
Oh shit! It's the ball. Oh shit! Spencer, anything?
I got nothing. Sorry, Tony.
I love that. It's okay.
Tony, doesn't he look like the Spencer that owns Spencer's Gifts?
Ironic because he's never been Spencer's Gifts. I promise you. I've been there.
Oh yeah.
How did you pick up a Rubik's Cube?
Oh, one of those, the yo-yos.
Oh, those are yo-yos.
Spencer, so you were your grandparents.
Yep.
Were they a little racist? Think?
It's like it's 5,000 people with no black people.
Did you guys hear the noise he just made though? It's so compelling to me. He just like moaned like some kind of dying deer.
I can't watch The Price is Right with my grandparents.
Wait, you're telling me they're so racist that there's too many black people on The Price is Right for them? That might be the most racist shit we've ever heard in our lives. Absolutely. I can't watch this Price is Right, all those fucking. I'm not gonna say it, but I said enough to put the image in your head, and my black friends are all laughing. So we did it again.
The funny thing is, they nailed it. Oh, can't watch the Price is Right. Oh, that's so great.
It's the funniest shit. Like, this is stuff that you fucking look. Some people might not, and it might take a while. But if you want to do stuff, like it just seems like that type of fucking shit. Crazy, right? And the explanation and everything, and that's your real thing. It's yours. Your grandparents were so weird. Your grandma, did you say? Specifically, I think you narrowed it down. Did you say both grandparents?
Both, yeah.
Yeah.
Both. Oh, they're just teaming up. Tag, oh man,
It's priceless.
tag teaming each other with racism all here.
אז השאלה היא, עד כמה הפרייסס שרבי הביאו קודם, הוא אומר שהקצינו צריכים מלח, כן אומרים שכן צריכים מלח. אז הוא אומר, לא, שמים לי כאן איקסים, באמת, מהפרייסס שם עשינו לא להתאמונה איקסים. סימפטום, איפה הסימפטום? הנה. זה של יוסי שחר, זה לא של... שלום, I brought a corvette. Of course. What kind of corvette is that? Not the horse, פשוט the Etsy. The Etsy? Yes, the woods can be a corvette. So what's with the wagon there? You brought 2 corvados? Well, that's funny. That's the wood to burn my corvette. Oh, interesting.
Run to that fucking front. Not wearing a bra. Who doesn't wear a bra?
Well.
And what's that name? Sing tag. Jaquan?
I'd say Tyler. Well. Another stinko playing plinko. Racist prices and jokes.
Of course she's gonna know how much the cleaning supplies is. She's Mexican.
Oh my god.
Now this one, there's no way that black man's gonna know what a Chrysler LeBaron costs.
Oh.
With the Price is Right with racist grandparents.
Yeah. So watch those keys, Bob Barker.
Hey Miguel, it's in dollars, not pesos, okay? Oh, I fucking love this bit.
Me too.
I'm going back to Africa. I hope the hell she did
No, you're absolutely right. I hope they win a trip to Africa. That's amazing. Nobody heard it. That's amazing, dude. Unbelievable. I mean, what are you learning here, Spencer? I mean, the same thing we've been learning all night is you dig a little bit, you find out something about you that's, priceless to you, then you have a fucking gold mine. And racism with Price is Right. I mean, it's so universal.
It's the cleanest show and the nicest, most friendly show. You can't watch it with your grandparents because they're too racist. That is so fucking good.
Yeah. Showcase, showdown, motherfuckers. Always, maybe, they have to have a certain amount of them win.
Change it. It's an Asian and a Mexican. I don't even want to see who wins.
That ain't even the real price. They need to let them win sometimes so that America sees them win.
How are you gonna have a 6'3" black man spin the wheel against a white girl? That ain't fair. I love this bit, man.
Yes. They need to put a club. They need to put the club on that wheel. Stop them from spinning.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Sure. They can all gamble on how much the car is. The Mexican's gonna steal it anyway. I fucking love it. I want this bit. I want to meet your grandparents. I want to watch The Price is Right with your fucking grandparents.
Bob Barker better watch his beauties or they're about to get raped. Just a random rape. There you go. Price is Right joke. It's all yours, Spencer. It's your story. You get it. Tonight you won your own Price is Right joke. There you go.
Yeah.
Spencer Gill.
Hey, Any of those tags, anyone want?
Give that last part. Look like nature. They're kind of like, because you don't have like your normal flare out thing. You use like a curling iron before the show.
He looks like the guy from Kingpin, not Jim Carrey for the
Oh
other.
yeah.
Randy Quaid.
It looks like both of them somehow. You look like your cast of Kingpin. Oh my god. Oh, by the way, if you haven't seen Kingpin, you have to rewatch. If you haven't seen it in the past 5 years, you have to watch it again. It's literally like, it's right up there with the funniest movies ever. Made by the same guys that made Dumb and Dumber, the Warren Farrelly brothers, Farrelly brothers. But I honestly, and you could take it as a challenge to this, watch Kingpin again. You don't think it's better than Dumb and Dumber? I'll buy you a donut. I spent most of my life being a Dumb and Dumber guy. Like, I think this was just 2 years ago that I rewatched Kingpin, and I was like, this is fucking crazy. Because I don't really laugh out loud at anything. There's so many parts of that. It's nuts. It takes a while for it to get cooking. 15 minutes in.
It's like a cult classic. Dumb and Dumber is like a straight up.
Yeah, maybe
classic.
Yeah, I disagree. I rewatched it like a month ago, and it was awful.
Kingpin?
I was the biggest Kingpin fan my whole life.
Terrible taste.
No, I swear to God, I even got the book, The Comedy Writer, because I loved Kingpin so much. And I rewatched it a month ago.
You got a book called Comedy Writer?
It's called The Comedy Writer from the guys that wrote the movie.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. It looks like a new name. Put your hands together for John Gamora.
You guys are good people. We don't have good people like you back home in hell. You know? A little bit about me. I come from a family that likes to buy a lot of meat rubs. I don't think it's a secret already, you guys. I am a, I like to help. And when I was like the shop, I was actually going to audience, listening to things that, as a sex therapist, concerned me. I heard from this side of the room, how do I become a sex symbol again? I mean, look at me. Becoming a sex symbol. I've never been a sex symbol since I was a child. I heard from this side of the room, is anal the only way to save my marriage? Yes. Yes, it is. I love, exploring the sex, that people have, what people find interesting, I love it when, oh, thank you.
Fuck yeah, John Gamora.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow is right.
Yeah, John. The crying game.
Thank you.
It's nice to meet you. This is your first time on the show, right? You've been here before? Mm-hmm. Pretty sure this guy just came out of the closet. He got so excited at you, John. He's knocking bottles over right now.
Hey, Tony.
Yeah.
I think this is one of the guys that guy's grandparents would hate on Price is Right.
Well, look at this. Look what we got here. One of those, what do we call them, like girly boys. John, what's your story, man? Where are you from?
From Sacramento.
Sacramento. How long have you been in LA?
Like 3 months now.
3 months.
How old are you?
I just turned 21 last week.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Wow. Jeez.
It's going to be really hard. You're still discovering about yourself at 21. And coming from Sacramento, which I don't find is like the tappy capital of the world or something. It's not like the most open-minded place.
That's chill.
Is it really?
Yeah, it's chill.
Oh, so, okay. And so, but it's going to be really hard. Like, you got to, I don't know. I wouldn't even know where to start. You're so likable when you come on stage.
Well, thank you. Chill Sacramento.
Yeah, you're saying it was.
You said it was chill.
Hottest women in
I mean,
California.
if there's anybody that's been on the show tonight that would definitely love Sac, I would think it'd be you.
Oh yeah, it's the worst. It's the worst.
But it's like you were studying it for the past 3 years.
In Sacramento?
Yeah.
How long have you been in LA again? A month?
Like 3 months now.
3 months. You live here now?
Yeah.
What are you doing for work?
I work at a Section 8 listing company.
Wow. Okay.
Listen.
Who files Section 8? Like, do you interact with people that are filing for Section 8, or do you just?
No, we just interact with the Section 8 house, like for apartment complexes, and then just list them on our site.
Yeah.
What did you do in Sacramento for work?
I went to school full time.
Study what?
Graphic design.
The string around your neck, it's very confusing to me. If you pull that, does your head fall off?
It's so hard. It's so hard for me from the outside looking at you because you have so much persona, so much.
Outside, and I'm looking in. I can see through you, see your true colors. 'Cause inside I'm empty, round and round here.
That's what I was thinking. Keep going. We have so much personality, so much persona on stage that your persona is overriding anything you're so kind of. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Like if I came up because I what I look like and I was like, "What's up, motherfuckers?" Like that's my energy, right? And I was like, "Yeah, that's right, bitches. Yeah, fucking take some. Get some. What's come here?" That's a little bit of my act, but so what you have to do is I think you really have to focus on writing a joke, like a set a punch, and don't. It's so dangerous for me to give you any insight because I really am coming from a totally different side of stand-up than you are.
Yeah.
But you're so likable. The second you came out, I already like this kid. He looks like a fucking lead singer of a band I dig.
Totally, you have a ton of charisma, and I think only spot on. Like it's like what you're saying. Like you're like I'm a sex therapist. I like that in my spare time. What are you saying?
Do you have a lot of sex right now?
Tons. No. Not really. No.
Oh, then don't lie to him. Tell him the truth.
But I'm not lying.
You said you're a sex therapist.
Why can't I be?
Because you're not. Are you certified? You certified as a sex therapist?
No.
Then you're not getting laid.
I just think it's funny.
Yeah, but we don't. No, but that's the thing. Is that I'm on the outside. I'm looking in. What I'm saying is, you do think it's funny to have a sex therapist, but that actually puts a lot of questions in our head. Oh, this kid's getting a lot of fucking action right now. Who's he fucking? Where is he fucking? But you're not fucking anybody. So be open with who you are. I'm gay and I'm not gay. Are you?
כאן רוצה סקי עם בעירה, כמה לרדו לעשות סקי of Park City, הנה איפה שהייתי, אני לא יודעת היו לי... זה האחרון, רבו ישראל, הוא קיימת קהילה יהודית באקוודור. אקוודור, מכירים את אקוודור? ואני מאוד איזשהו שכב, אבל שיכול להצטרף אליהם, כרגע מחסור, אני לא יודע, הוא השפה, אולי צוות הזה. הייתי החזק שלנו, לא להשתמש בבינה מלאכותית, לנושא כתוביות, ולהיות ספרדי. לא, יותר טוב, נעשה את זה. אנחנו עובדים על זה, ואנחנו עובדים שכל השיעור בספרדי, שאני מדבר על ספרדי. כן. ויש לי חבורה של 8 אנשים, יש לך חבורה של 8 אנשים, ומסתכל להם אפשרות להבין את השיעור שלך, ובטוח הייתי מסרב אותם לתת להם.
You are, right? Okay. You're straight? Mm-hmm. Pause. I didn't want to be presumptuous because you didn't say you were, you know, and I didn't know if you were like trans You know what I mean? I don't want to be insensitive to you.
It's what everybody in the room was thinking. Do you know that, or are you unaware of that? I had to go through this too at one point. People told me that I seem gay in every single way, and I just sort of didn't see it.
Mm-hmm.
But now, like, I joke about it and stuff like that. It's okay because I acknowledge it.
Yeah.
Do you know that you seem that way? Like when you bought those capris, you're like, I'm gonna get so much pussy with these.
Hey, you said you like anal. You said anal. Like
you did say anal.
Yeah.
Twice.
That's why it was confusing. So I think then let's start from scratch. Yeah. You confused the fuck out of us. Own who you like. Be who you are, but let us know who you are.
You're raised by a single mom. You have 2 older sisters. Am I correct?
No.
No, we don't know who you are. We want to know because you're so fucking likable. Like Bert was saying, we want to know everything about you. I kind of want to date you.
Oh, thank you.
Single mom, though, right?
I mean, not until I turned 18 did they divorce. So I was not a single mom yet. It was not a single mom situation.
Gotcha. They fought a lot.
What does your father think about you?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, actually.
You don't know him? Do you guys have a relationship?
A little bit.
A little bit?
Also, Brand.
I think this is where we're
this is too much to dig.
We're almost somewhere, though. Last time you talked to your dad, I mean, do you mind talking about this? It's always fun to find out the compelling stories of people because they're going to be so different. So, like, the last time you talked to your dad, what was that like? How does that happen? How does that end? How often do you guys communicate?
Well, he's been around he was around when I was growing up. But he was like an alcoholic, so it was like one of those things where you're like, not really, huh? I mean, nothing like beyond the belt, you know? It was just like
the string in your phone.
Okay, well, now I'm totally seeing you for who you are.
Only my mom engaged this knot.
Well, Bert's also a father, so yeah. How about your dad drink for him to be that kind of guy?
I don't know.
Every night?
Every night, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Note to self.
No, I don't drink.
So what I think what we're getting at is, let's just do a show of hands real quick. And this is no judgment and whatever, but if you thought that he was gay when he came on stage, just raise your hand. So it's as if we were misreading everything you were saying because we had a and this isn't racist. This is called. This is like when you go up on stage, you're presenting a piece of art.
It's literally the same thing you saw us go through if you were here during Tyler Quasar when he's like, by the way, I'm Mexican. It's like we thought he was white.
Yeah, it's also a reflection on us because we're also assuming that you're gay. You never said it, so it's a reflection on we're all bad people. So we think gay people are. And you're beautiful. I mean, oh my God, you're a fucking good-looking dude, and so you have perfect locks of hair. And
I mean, you called yourself a sex symbol at one point during your 60 seconds. You do know that, right?
I am aware.
And that you love Angel. Dude, I am totally seeing his personality now.
Are you just not gay yet because you realize this is broadcast? And you're like, wait, don't want them to find out on a stupid TV news show or whatever. Cut to this. They have this podcast streaming live right now at a bar that his dad's drinking at, just looking at him like, what the fuck? Are they calling my son gay? I'm going to go get back in his life right now.
That's the newest age way to come out of the closet. So recently I came out of the speaker.
I came out to my father on Periscope. And
so then tell us something about you, because with what you present on stage, tell us a part about you that's been in a fist fight. Okay.
Been in a
Do you have a girlfriend?
No.
How old were you when you lost your
18.
18?
Yeah.
What was that like for you? Was it in the skeleton of a Payless shoe store?
It was in, yes. It was actually in the cinema next door. No, it was at my house. Like in the apartment, right? Yeah.
It's fun.
Yeah.
What was she like?
She's fine.
guys just got done. What did you guys do before that?
Drink.
Stand up, actually.
Yeah, stand up.
Yeah.
At 18.
21,
3 years.
Yeah.
Yep, that makes sense. Huh, she did stand up too.
A little bit.
The only thing you're gonna get, look, I'm 43 years old. I mean, don't fucking take anything I say with a grain of salt. The only thing you're gonna get from me is a perspective of and what I saw on stage, and what misled me, and that's it. So now don't take that for a grain of salt, but use it to assume, hey, maybe not everyone gets the vibe. And like Tony said, acknowledge it. Look, be who you are. Be exactly who you are.
An interesting thing that happened with me in my development here actually was the old talent coordinator, Tommy, ran everything here. And I was like a few years in, 3-4 years in, and he started telling my kids and other people, like, well, he's gay, and he's not talking about it. When Tony's honest with himself and acknowledges how gay he is, and maybe he'll be a paid regular sometime. Until he's real with himself. Like, I got wind of this from my buddies that are like, dude, Tommy thinks you're gay. That's why you're not a paid regular yet. I'm like, what the fuck? So, this is a true story, by the way. This is all real. So I literally, I'm not even kidding. That week, I'm like, all right, so I know how to fix this because I'm not really gay. So I'm going to acknowledge why I seem gay. Okay, gotcha. I'm going to acknowledge why I seem gay. And I'm going to write a thing about what is gay about me. So I wrote a thing about having a gay face and sounding gay and all this shit. And
which is one of
the funniest things harder than anything that I ever did before. And then there was 2 or 3 years where I couldn't do a set without opening up with that exact joke because it got everything out of the way immediately. You have to figure out what your gay face is.
And it's not.
Maybe do you have string around both of your heads? Maybe loosen the little one.
You have more of a. It's not really your face that's gay because you can totally be seen by your look. It's you have a super gay swagger. I've seen a straight man look out into the audience and be like, I'm a sex symbol.
Yeah, you like hot chick swag.
Also, you're holding.
כמה חולים נורמל, זריקו שחורה, זה למדנו עוד פעם לסבוכם, שהדבר העיקרי בהגברת הקורבנות זה הזריקו בסוף. העבודה האחרונה, זריקו, שפגול, לא זריקו, זה כדור, ספצות מפורש, זה זריקה, זה נותן את הכפרה. ושם לא צריך כפרים.
Microphone, you've been twisting it the whole time.
ובדי לא אומר שיש שם תכלס, הסימן שהבעלים לא יכולים לעשות זריקת אי אפשר.
See, you can't help what people in the audience are going to think, but they are going to think. If people think I'm fucking fat,
דווקא שם והגיפו עכשיו לכל שופט את הקורבן שלו. בכלל, זה שלנו מבינים מה... טוב, אז יש מיהו במיוחד, שבאמת לא צריך ועדים בשביל. עוד עליו, עכשיו סוגיה חדשה, מה סוגיה חדשה? משהו קל מאוד. שבע חצי שלבד בנוקר. אני שואל את זה, סרח תורף. גם סרח שכונו, אני מבין את ה... הוא מתקשר עליי 5 פעמים שאני הביא את ה... בשביל השמיעת סביב את המתנים, זה חדש, יש עוד חדש, כל חדש, זה חדש, זה נוצא, וואו.
If you want to see what fat is, look up Tom Segura on Google.
Come on. Why are we keeping this? John, so tell us one more interesting thing about you. Any special skills or talents, anything that you do that
you've never any experience.
At all? No.
Really?
My legs hyperextend. That's the one thing that's interesting.
Do they hyperextend when you're at their new that way?
Alright, so it's like you're not gay, but your body wants to be gay.
He's a gay demon! Demon. He's a gay demon! Your legs hyperextend again? What was that?
I mean, damn!
Oh, yeah. So that you can back up and talk better. Your body is actually trying to tell you something. John, no, so you're saying not gay at all? No.
Don't look at me lovingly like that. What the fuck was that? You're like, even the way you said you're not gay was the gayest way I could have. I don't want you to fucking second guess anything about your life, but you're like, no.
Yeah, it's not like you were gonna like pull a lollipop out of your mouth like you said.
Seriously.
Yeah, and I never will be. I'm a sex
erotic. You just ooze sex.
Oh my god.
You do have a rock star look, like you like a Michael Hutchins or something.
Jerk off a lot? You a horny guy?
Not really, no.
Whoa. Interesting. Who are you?
And then Nick,
I think he's.
Who are you?
He's like that section of the store where you don't know if it's men's or women's clothing.
Unisex.
Well, there's a bra, but there's also a pair of work boots. So.
You're more hotter than my wife.
Here we are. Who are you, Chamber with John?
What do you weigh?
What?
140. 140, I'll take it.
That you've been through personally,
Secret,
you know.
Any weird camp story?
Brother told us he was hanging out with a girl that.
אולי שניהם לא צודקים, אולי שניהם כן, אני יודע ששניהם יכולים, לא יודע. אני סתם אשכרה מבין לא צודקים, הדברים האלה לא כל כך צודקים. אלא איך אתם יודעים אותם? לא יודעים אותם. אתם אומרים משהו אחר? וואי, אתם לגמרי שונה. קדימה, אחורה. לא, זה לא כמו צפר. אבל זה מבלבל עוד יותר מספר, כן, זה כאילו לקוד שזה מתחיל בבדיחה בחיים זה נהלצים. בואי תראה. בדיוק בבנות זה מהכבש. הנה, למה אנחנו אומרים שבנות זה... אם אתה לא רוצה את התנוב, אתה לא רוצה את הפולס במי, מימל ובוימית וכל מה שצריך לעשות, תשוק. ובהתחלה של השלומים, השוק של השלומים, למה זה מעכב? הרי רק כתוב מילה אחת טוירו, ורב אמר שצריך שתי מילים, גם טוירו וגם טוקו. אנחנו נעבור על כולם, בסוף נגיד טוב, אולי צריך רק מילה אחת, יהיה מפתור שתיים. אם נשים אין יעשה, אין יעשה, ככה. בסוף כמעצים, הוא לא מגזרות, או שי, כל דבר. אבל זה עוד נמצא בשעה. בואי, בן אדם לא נראה בסופה שם, הוא עבר גם במדבר, גם יצא מהזה, לא עוד זה, כן? או שיצא מהקבע, או שיהיה במדבר, או שהוא היה חולה, או שהוא עבר את הים. אמרתי, ים, כלב, ביס. חולת ונדבר. אוקיי. אז בסדר, אני לא רוצה לדעת להחדים. לא נקציר ללכתו, כתוב ללכתו, עכשיו בשיטו עצות, שום דבר לא מעכב, נכון? כי לא כתוב חוקו, כתוב ללכתו. מוסד, הרבו של הטוידו, הארבע סוגי לחמים, הנה, כל הסוגים האלה, זה מעטפית, זאת אומרת, יש לך רק שלוש סוגים, אל תביא שום דבר, אל תגיד, לא, אני מביא שלוש, וזהו, אני מביא יותר, לא, ארבע סוגים. זה מעכב, וזה רק כתוב פה, לא כתוב חוקו, שם אני כל הדיסקה של נוזי, יש שקט שני נביאים, הנוזי. הנה, מה יש פה בנוזי? אני יודע שהוא עובד על נוזי, זה שופט את הנוזי. יש כאן שיפוץ לצורך, תסכים לי לעבוד אחרת. יוצא לדבר על זה טוב, הוא אמר שלמה נראה לשאר מנוזי, טוב, כתוב שלמה, עושים רבי, אז יש שקט בין נוזי לצורך. אני יכול להרים את צוירו! לא יציב לא צוירו, לא כתוב חוקה. ואם רק כתוב צוירו זה לא מעקב. נערבו מילים שבאמת צוירו, מה זה? בכל אלה בסרטון יש קצת את 4 מילים. זה המצוירו. הוא לא ישיב פורדות, כזה... הלוואי שהיה כל כך קל לחפוץ את הספורט בו. אחת שופטים. זה דבר שוב המעניין. יש איזו שניסו גז, זה 4 דברים. הוא הולך אותו, הכל, כל הצלם. גם השגבות עיניו. נפטר, כן, נפטר, אולי. אז ה4 מינים, זה יצר על איזו שניסילן, והציפוינים, מה הוא? נכון. לכן אני מתחיל את המגולה. מה זה? שאני also give the seed, so it's here, אתה לא צוירו, כתוב, so it's here. אז אתה היה להוציא לי ככה, כמעט נחשים בקוק איתו. עוד פעם, אם אין לו את ה... איפה לפחות שיהיה, זה הרשן, ציפור, עם איזו, אם אין אחת זה, זה מעקר, כל העבודה. למה? לא בגלל שתעשו צוירו, אלא בגלל שכתוב, so it's here. כמעט נחשים בקוק איתו. הרי הקיבורים, מרסיד ללוקוקו, או, כאן יש מילה אחרת, לא טוב, לא כזה קוקו, מילה אחת. אז שני סירים, הקיבורים, זה אם אין את ההצעות זה למשל, אפשר לקרוא את השני, אלו, עכשיו, אנחנו נתקרים, אין לנו לצפות, אז חייבים להגיד, אלו, אוי קוקו, אוי קוקו. השאלה מתכוונת, לא שתקרוא את שתי המינים ביחד כדי להכר, כל שזה בנפרד זה מעכר, זה מראה לנו קוקו, מראה לנו שכל דבר שכתוב בפרשה זה מעכר. ובכל הראשון, כתוב במקומות אחרים את המילה טוירו, וזה לא מעכר, הראשון קורבן זה סיבוב טוירו ולא מעכבי. למשל, אם אתה לא עושה הגושר, מה זה הגושר? עושים את זה שני אומן, ובקרב מרק טרור, אומי של המזבח, זה לא ייקח. אם לא שמת את העיבוב הזה עכשיו למזבח, מה קורה? זה לא מעקב, לא שמת עיבוב, לא שמת עיבוב. מה שמעקב זה הדריקר, אבל מה שמעקב? עובד העיבוב המילה העיקרית זה לא קריאות. רק מה, שהיה לו תצביע שמה, נמצאת בביקורים, אז הגבונה שאלה את השאלה הזאת היא קוראים לה. ותור לי מה יעוצה. ככה, אז מה המילה? אם המילה העיקרית זה לא קריאות. קודם כל, זה לא מעקב. קודם כל, אם חוקות מעקב, אז זה חוקות, מעקב, לא צריך את המילה הזאת, זה לא כלום. אני זוכר שאמרתי את זה אז, ואתה נזק לקבל, אני זוכר, סליחה. לא, סליחה. ותואינה, ותואינה למה היה עושה, השאלה אם האם אתה באותו סליחה. זהו. התחילו למה היה עושה, גם לכל בפרק כמה. או הנה כתוב, ואין דפיוס. זה לא דופה ככה. גם בעצם לבית כולה זה פה, זה לא כהן, לא מולי. גם בעצם, אני סיפר, אתה מכיר את הסיפור, סיפר לי לו שהוא לא יודע מתי איתה. זה היה. אז אתה שאלתי שאלה, לא יזורה, זה שאלתי. זה שיעור על שעות, אני לא מבין. אבל זה לא יזורה, שם שרקתי להתקבל, ולא יצא. זה רק קצת חורף, אבל למראה לו שאתה כתבתי. כאן שואל נוער פיקס, אבל אני לא יצאו עבו. וזה כמו שאני חושב לעזור. מה יצאו לו? תשאל אותו. אני בא לדעת שיצא, אבל לא עושים לו שמה, מה יצא? לא, אני אומר את זה. אני נראה לך, לא, אני מאוד, אני חושב שאתה כל לא, שלא חצי אני כאילו אופן, אני לא יודע מה הוא כאילו הוא, אני מסתכל עליו, כאילו, אני מסתכל עליו, כאילו, אני מסתכל על זה, אני יודע, לא יודע, אני לא מכיר, אני יודע למרות, כן, אופן, באמת, אני שהוא לא מדבר, אני לא מכיר, לא הלך, לא לחזור, חזור, הוא לא יכול להגיד לי, אני גם איזה לבית כל הזמן ולכוי, לא מרגיש, לא יודע, בסדר לא צריך שום מושך, נכון, אבל כל זה לא אומרים מה, יש לי איזה ברשע, שאפשר לבוא במילה כזאת. כן, תודה, אני לא יודע, אני אגיד לך, אז זה מה, זה 7 שורות מלמטה, אני אגיד לך, זה סיפור חוקו, כן נכון, אנחנו כל המצבים שלנו, אחד יודעים לכך, זה מובן של סוידר, הם סיפור חוקו, והאדם הרבה ישב שחוקו נמקר, בו מרק, בו מורים שעזר, הכל זה תוי לעצמכו, אין ללעקר. ודאב בעצמו שונות היסוד הזה, שהוא כתוב חוקו, בלבד, זה מעקר, רב אומר, ששום העולם לעקר, כן? זה היה לו את היסוד הזה כמו כל המקרים הזה שבכל התורה חוזרת על עצמה פעמיים, אז מעקר. אתה מזמין שהתורה תבוא על עצמה פעמיים. תזמין בזה שחוקו, תתחילי פעמיים, זה מעקר. זה חוקו, אבל אנחנו לא להעקר שלי, לא יתרוי. משמע שבתורה לא חוזרת על עצמה פעמיים, זה לא מעקר, אבל כתוב חוקו. כל דבר בדרך היה זה מעקר. אומרת האחרונה שאני עוד פעם שתוציא בחוקו, העקיר, זה לא כתוב על העבודות של המספר. שיש הרבה עבודות במספר, כן? ראינו אצלו, גם פשוטו, חבל, לא תבוא אותך. לא שמנו לב פשוטו. היה את כמו האפידור, זה עצמו. ראינו, הערוץ שלנו היה כמו האפידור, אבל היה שם מה שריך. בואו, תראי, הכל השלבים. הוא שם את השמן, הוא שם את הקן, הוא שם את השמן עוד פעם. שמעשר כלשהו פסול. בסדר, אז כתוב בזה. אבל למה צריך שיהיה כתוב שם שחסר משהו פסול? הרי כתוב כל זה מעכב. אז שצריך להיות ככה, אז ודאי שאם אתה חסר משהו, אז זה לא טוב, זה מעכב. אז גם את הדרשה הזאת, פרסום שם לא. רש"י, יוצאים לדות דברות, נשמע ממנו. פוקו גידול, לא פוקו. זה להגיד לנו שנכון, בדרך כלל שפוקו זה מעכב. אבל אני אומר לך, דרשה מיוחדת להראות לך שהחוקה כאן לא שווה. זה לא, כאילו, זה לא מעכב. לכן אני נותן לך דרשה מיוחדת בקיצור שם, להראות לך פוקו. עכשיו נדבר. כן, טוב. אני גם אולי נעקריד שבור שמלא את זה איפה גפן? גפן שמה, נכון? רגע, אבל גפן שמה עוד שם לא ראיתי את הרבה זמן, איפה הוא? ראיתי את זה בשעה אבל משהו גפן, אתה לא יודע מכאן, אני לא יודע מה יהיה הגפן לא כאן, הוא לא מביא לעשות את כל הגמורת, כל הזה, ואני ככה לגמרי טוב חתם לטבריה, איך הבן שלך, אני יודעת לא גימור תגיד את זה בזה ילד נשאר בנהגת לא הולך להגת יפה אוקיי אומר לה הוא צודק לא צודק אז אין לו ילד קורא זה לא שלכם, אומר רק, לא נשאר לך הכל זה מכפיל את עצמו, התורה עובד את עצמה פעמיים, אין לו ילד האחר. ושמור לו, ילד זה שם ונאחר, אין לו לאחר מאחר. פה רק הדבר הזה גרס ושם. ושמור עליו, אבל גם, זאת לקרוא למאחר מאחר, התורה מכפילה את עצמה פעמיים, שהוא לא מגרס. לא, מה פתאום, כולם משפיעים להקשור בגשם. שונה על הלכות ולאחר. אלו קוראים לתורה לקרוא, מה מה? רק כקודשים רבויסה. אם התורה מכפילה את עצמה פעמיים, בקודשים זה מכיר. זה גם שמור כזה. בואו, לא יצמצו בקודשים רבויסה. מה לא יקרס? במילים, כתוב פעם אחת זה לא יקרס, זה כתוב בקורצו. ציינו, לא יקרצו, שריאציה, זה בקודשים. זאת אומרת, שלא יצא, הכהן עצה, לא רוצה לעשות ככה, ולחת את הידיים שלו ככה, תורה קבע, שום עליהם, כמה קוראים אותם? אתה רואה, אני אהיה פה? לא, מה לי? הוא היה אור, אתה, קורא לך. אתה היה פה? קורא לו עליי. אז, הוא לא רוצה לעשות את היד שלו, לעשות את זה. אז הוא עושה את זה כלי, לא? אסור לעשות את זה. רק זאת, בוא נעמיד, בוא נקרוא, שהתורה, תקלה את עצמה, אומרים, תצילה את עצמה, תורה את הפנה. תעשי, ביד ותנמיר פה, ונאמר לקבל ממנו. כתוב, במילוי, כתוב, שבבית המחר, נראה את הקו שלו, את הקו יד שלו. שמואל, לא נצלישו, לא ירגישו. מה שהיה שם, בזכרות את המשכון, זה לא נחשב כפל לשון. זה פעם אחת, אפשר ללמוד מהדורות, אפשר ללמוד, מה שהיה שם, מכל הזה. היה שם, אני תמיד צבא שאני גואל, איזה חציתות. פשוט רוצה שהספורט שלו יגידו כאלה אז אני אחרי המקרה אני אומר שחיים לסמיקר היה איזה מישהו איזה עקור אחר זה סיפור ידוע מספרים את זה על בני ישראל הסיפור הזה שנרשם עושה ויסוף mai discriminatorio perché la tutti questi cioè se da buona la sono la ma אז הוא לא רוצה שם חצי לזה, אז הוא צריך לתת את זה, הוא אומר, זה לא המיני גבוזי. ואז, רצינו שם, לוקחים את זה, זה לא מיני גבוזי, זה האיסור, של היום. וזה היום. לא, תודות אימו, ולא לשמור, זה לא עובד. אתה אומר ששם זה היה פעם אחת ושלומי לא מבין את כל הדעות שם, רואה שכן, בונה, ועלה, וגם הצלה, רבות זה, תזכירו את זה, כי היה לו תזכיר ממש עכשיו לזכור. מה זה לכם? זה כל מיני פייס. זה אפשר לזכור. טוב, יש לנו כאן שתי כלים. שמותרים שם את הקרח להכין אותו, ומותרים את הקרח, זה יבש. יש כלים שמותרים את ההגלה, להכין כאן, שמו גם את התחום להכין את זה בצד עוד. אוקיי, שזה בעצם תופס את הדם. אז אני פה אומר שאי אפשר למדוד למשל דם, או שמן, או מים, בכלי. זה אסור. דווקא למדוד, דברים אישיים. וכזה. תסלו, החדשים. אותה, זה הלך, כאן שצלח. הם יכולים לבדוק, בסוף כדי המידה, ולהתקשיב את השטח המדומים. זאת אומרת, אם אתה מכניס קרמה מתוך כלי שמוצא דם, זה לא יקדש אותי. אם זה יומש, מכאן שזה יומש. ומי הלך, מכאן שזה יומש, ולא יצאים את זה יומש, מכאן שזה הלך. בוא, שמור, שמור, באמת חיבור גדול. בראשון, אני זה דווקא סטייל גליזה. ככל שהאנשים שלנו שמופיעים מוגן, מוצאים כאן השם על הדקה ושופכים את זה. אבל זה לא קורה, ניגש. גם אם זה תפסו, שהסקרים קצת שמאל, שהוא זה פתאום, כן, כן, למה? ילכו תקום שני גלאים סוילס. שני גלאים סוילס, מה זה? שגם הכלי הזה מלא סוילס, גם הכלי הזה מלא יבש. תפקידו שם. ואנחנו לומדים שם הראשון, זה רק פעם אחת שמילאו שם במילוי, אני לא רוצה לבוא כמו סייסר כמעט שהתורה חוזרת עצמה, שם סופה, למה התורה חוזרת שם סופה, שם סופה, אז אפשר כן ללמוד ממנו בגלל אבל בוא נקשר את הספור שנייה, בוא נראה את זה מעניין כמו דעה אבל שדבר מעניין שצריך לשים לב שכל הכל, שם זה הכל קבע, כל המצווה, הכל קבע, כן? לא שאלה. הסרטונים. ואוי זה גם סוגיה של אמנם מוזמן אישית. אבל זה נפל למרמת זה לא הגוש או... הגוש הרבו יצאי? זה הגוש. הנה תמונה מהשעון, תראו את הכל של המסגרת הזה. עכשיו בן אדם, וגם יש עוד את השלטים, מקום אחת טוב, מקום אוי לו, ולמעלה, מקום שאפשר להגיע, שממה מצלת השם, מקום, זה גדול, של סאב ווסט. זה משהו שרואים $200 בזה מקום. כן, רק 737, תודה רבה. והוא מקשיב, הוא מקשיב. עליי הגוש, ההוא, שאלתי את הטייס של דלתא. מה הוא אומר? 737 זה זבל, אנחנו נגדור את דלתא. אוקיי? עכשיו מה יצא לנו? עליי הגוש שלו, בוא... מה עם הסובה? בוא... זה מובן זה שזה... נקים את זה לעמודה. לא, הוא מאוד מבודות. זה להגיד שניסה ווסט, או מערב. סניו, זה השם, בוא נראה אם יש כאן שתי החורים למטה. לא, הוא לא יש. שיריים? איפה? לא כאן? לא יכול להיות. אם היה חשוב פה, הייתי רואה את זה ככה. זה המקום שכתוב, מקום השיריים. סניה, לפי אתם יכולים למערכת. ומה לא? בעצם, אני צריך את ה... זה היה לפני אותו, זה היה לפני זה. לא יספור רגע, לא יספור להשאיר קטן. אז הייתי נופל בזה. הנה, הנה ככה. אוי, איזה יופי, וואו. לא שמתי לב. אתה לא יכול לתת. עכשיו לפני השאלה, בואו נראה, עכשיו אני אפשר להבין את זה הנה, אתם רואים את המצפן, איפה מעירים? בצד שמאל. מה יש לנו בצד שמאל? הכניסה לאיכות. כתוב, לפני השם, מה זה לפני השם? בצד מערבי של המזבח, אנחנו מדברים כאן על המזבח, זה החוץ, חוץ איתו החוצה. אנחנו מדברים על המזבח. הצד המערבי של המזבח, הנה, בוא ניקח, הצד המערבי שלו מול הפתח של האיכות. זה העולם, זה מצוין. הפתח כאן. אז מערבי, מה אתם רוצים לגמרי בפינה ושחר? אבל זה נגמר לפני המזבח. מה זה הפנים? אומרים זה הקרש. אתם רואים את החורים כאן בשערים? טוב, אבל אתם רואים את הכבש כאן? הכבש זה הכבש, כאן, וואי, אתם רואים את זה? טוב, הכבש זה פני המזבח, ככה אתה עולה על הפנים שלו. אז בעצם הייתי תרסות, צדיקה שם. פני המזבח, לא בדורת. זה הדרומי של המזבח. כשאתם רואים את הראש, כתוב את הראש בצפון של הדרום. אבל זה השם. נו, אוקיי, זה סתירה, או דרום או מערב, אתה רוצה? או, עשינו פשרה, בפינה של סירות מערב. אבל זה השם, אוקיי, נגיד, אני אקרא אותו את הראש, כי כל שמוכר בדאי יותר. ובאמת לא אומר רגע שלו למערב של תלת. אולי, תעשה את זה לגמרי קצת מערב. או, דרום של תלת. וגם לדרום. תעשה את זה במים, תעשה שתי הקצות. אמנוס, באופן שאתם רואים זה שני נקרות. זה מוצא שני פסוקים. אחד רואה נעצמו, חבר, רואה את הכל מכן שהם, ואיך הוא מתאר לעצמו, הוא בא את חברו, אני זוכר שאז במקום שאמרתי, בני אדם, כן. נותנים לך, נותנים זה לעצמו, ואין שלוש, יש קטע. זה מה, חושב רגע לעצמו, אז זה אי אפשר. אבל לא יודעים על להגיד את עצמו של גאים, העצמו לבד החבר, או בכל יפסים מה אנחנו מודידים, בכל מה שזה היה רק, זה יותר גדול. אז זה בפעילות. זה מעניין, בכל הדתות, לא הדת שלנו או כלום. כל המוסלמים לפי שכולם מוסלמים. לפי שכולם מוסלמים. גם בדת שלנו יש לנו כהנים, נביאים, יש לנו זה, יש לנו נשים שיש לנו מצוות אחרות, יש ונראה שלגויים שיש את המצוות שלהם, לנו לא קורה כמעט, יש לנו מצוות שלנו, מסכים שיש עוד דברים ועוד אנשים בעולם. כן, הייתי שכולם מצוות אדם, כשאתה רואה על בני השם, ומה רואה, תיתן לו את בני המסלם, ואתה רואה, אתה לא יכול לקיים את שניהם. כשאתה רואה על בני המסלם, הכי מדבר שזה מצדים של המסלם, בדרום קיימת את זה, בדרום קיימת, בני השם קיימת לו, איך תקיים את שניהם? אבל שהיא, בסוף הייתה לכולי מסלם, בסוף הם כל ישר, בואו נלקח אותה טוב, תשימו לב מה שקורה כאן. אם כל המסלם נמצא בצד ומי והצפוני של או זה לא בגלל התשקוש של זה, לא יודע הנה כל המספר נמצא בקו, מעל הקו האדום זאת אומרת, האמצע של הדלת של האיכון זה הקו האדום אז עכשיו הפינה, איפה שהחצה סגור נמצא, הפינה הזאת נמצא ממש במערב של זאת אומרת מול האיכון זה נמצא מול האיכון, הפינה מול האיכון אם זה ככה, הוא לא מול האיכון נכון, הוא רחוק מהאיכון אבל כאן, הוא נמצא כאן הוא ממש לפני השם הוא מקיים את המציאות לפני השם זה כאן רבו ישי שבוא נעים במחר בשעה 2 יש כאן כרטיסי ביקור, מי שרוצה ומי שרוצה להביא לאנשים תציב לי כאן, לשם, לשאול אם זה עובד, בדיוק מישהו ביקש ממני זה לא לשמור בכיס, זה לחלק לאנשים אחרים שואלים איפה מה עובד מה שאתם, מי שחושב שצריך יותר תבוא איתי, תתחילים בקליבלנד, בדיוק היום קלים מוקד חדש ו-B&H פעם הראיתי את זה בשיעור חנות של מוצרי חשמל משהו מטורף למשל אם נותנים עדשה ללחמה יש 55 אנשים שיכולים לעזור אותה יש תורים כמובן שה-55 יש רק לעדשות. כשאתה מזמין עדשה או משהו, אתה אומר, הוא משלם, הוא מגיע מהכיכר, המסלול בכיכר, הוא מגיע חסות בכיכר, הוא יורד. אבל יש שם איזה 1,000 או 2,000 חסידים אבל הבית חסידים, ומאז שהתחילו לשמור שבת, יש שבת מאז שסגרו את האתר של השבת, אני כן כל מעמד הבית כל מיני תאירים, שנצר, וזה רק טלי, וזה בן אדם, הם סגרו, עשו שלוש, בעצם זה החברה גדולה היום. כל הצלמים, כל מי שבכל העולם, של B&H, בקיצור, לא עושים את ה-B&H, ולמשל מחליטים את ה-B&H, הרבה זמן עושים את הגשם מוקד, כיוון שאנשים שלא עובדים שם, גם הולכים להצטרף, אז הם יוצאים החוצה ולהתנדב קרוב. תבוא ישי, ברחובות, מקום חדש, אמיר צברי, הוא הזה אבל זה איפה זה? שימו לב, זה בלב לאחים, קומה 2, שזה בעצם, הוא מתחתן עם יהודה שוורץ, הוא מתחתן עם בדוד שלי, אני רואה ברחובות, הוא כתב של אדם, נתן לי את המקום, בלב לאחים. הנה, יופי, שלום עליכם במחובות. יש שם איזה 15 אנשים שיכולים להיות שם כל לילה וחולים צריכים אותם שם כל לילה. איזה יושב. רציתי, אתמול אמרתי שפגשתי איזה 10 אנשים בטיסה שלי שנוסעים תודה. אני רואה שאחד מהם הגיע באמת. שואל עליהם, תבחרו לך? להוציא, נכון שמלא אנשים על הטיסה שאתה ראית. אני שומעים תודה, בואו נדבר איתי על זה וכולי וכולי. מה? תודה, אני שוקע. ואמרתי שאתה הולך לחזק בגור נגדר. רק מי רגע, אני עשינו וידאו לסי, ועושה מאחר אותנו. הבאת את כל האלה? בכל השולחן? תקום אותה? תומי? תומר לכם, מאיפה? תומר לכם, אתה? ופה. ואתה תקום לך? היית כאן. מי עוד חדש? שלום. אבל נשכבה חדשה. זה יכול להיות? אתה רוצה לבלבל אותי. לימדתי. שואל וונדר ואני, זה מאוד ארוך, אני לא אקרא את הכל, אבל אני בחוץ שלומד תורה באיזשהו זייס של מה שקשר אותי למחל התשרה בהתחלה והמסתרות. אני גם לא יודע, ביומי, החלק הזה שאתה מרגיש את הלימוד, וזה מה מתחבר. אני סתקתי דברים לדברים, להרגיש את הדברים, כמו שאומרים, בלימוד שלא רק ללמוד ולחיות את הלימוד, לתחיית הגמרא. אני מסביב, שאנחנו לא חיים את התורה, תודה לאלה שלא לומדים כל הזמן, שצריכים יותר בגלליות. לחיות את הלימוד. נראה שנוצאה הגינה מרכזית בצורך המדיוואי, כנראה זה זכות הגיון שלה. גם הסרטים הנפרדים, אנחנו מבין המחמד השצה, רש"י, שבר, דגרבי, כל דבר נקראים דבר לעבור, אני רוצה, רק לא אומר. הבטחתי מכאן מחמד השצה אומר רש"י. אחרי זה התחלתי גם להקשיב לשיעורים. הגיע תמיד כל שמניין הביומי בפרט הבאיבת, שומעים בשעה להיות. איך בשעה אפשר ככה לעבור על אתה? הרי אתה אפשר להסתכל שעות שנים, כמו בישיבות. אבל גישה שלך, זה שאתה מרגיש את צורת הדעת, אפשר רק לעבור על הדעת. אפשר ככה לעבור על הדעת, מראה על הדעת, אפשר לתקן שהוא לא צריכה, דילגתי, הלכתי לבחרה, ואני לעבור על זה, אני חושב שזו תועלת עצומה של השביל שלך, שצורה לזה את החיגה, גישה נכונה. זה כמו שהפסטירון היה אומר, אם שלא לפני שמגיעים במקוד שהם לא תועלת, זה דיור, הם מתחילים ביומיים כמו רש"י, לא לצד, בקיצור. כרגע הוא אומר ההוא ששאל אותי למה אני זקן בסקנר, ואמרתי לו, הוא אומר, אתה יש הרבה אנשים, יש לך יותר אחריות, ולמה לך יש לך, אמרתי, כן, כשאתה אומר, כי אני זקן, אז הוא חזור לדבר הזה, והוא אומר, שהוא מביא כאן את כל פרויקט בין החסידים ולהבודץ, וזה שהחסידים סוברים שמותר לעשות דברים לשמור, ולא שנעשה נגד זה, שאין כבר עבר לשמוע, כן, עבר לשמוע זה כל מי שעשה עבר לשמוע, אז כולם צריכים מאוד מאוד לדלתק לעבר לשמוע, זה משהו חצי להנאה עצמית, אז הוא אומר, רואי, בקיצור, הוא אומר, לכן צריכים להתגלל, בקיצור, לא יודע מה, לשיטה עושות, אתה, לא, אבל זה ממש מתאים, זה טוב, זה אישי באופן. אני אסיים במובן שמקשיב להכניס סטורי ולעשות סטורי ולגדל את המשפחה של הדף. היום מפתה נפלאה, נצא לעבור מה מורחש, ונראה אם נפגש בבניין בית המקדש במהרה בימינו עומד בגז. דש בפריז, צרפת, מחפש בימים שמו, רוצה בקנר, חשבתי שחוץ מהסרטים שאני תגיד ששכנית בראש אני נשלם, נתפסים גם את הפרק ולדרך. עם ההסיר שלך, וכן, גם נראיתי איך אתה נהנה, זה מתחיל להיות טוב. היי רבי, זה שיר פריינטר. זכיתי לסיים וניסחתי את המגזור ובאוהבת בכל המרביצות שלי לפני כמה חודשים, רואה תמונה מהסיום. היום זה היום 220 שלי בדף היומי. אני לא היה אני לא היה ממש הפרעתי לאדם חדש. אני היום אדם שלומד כל יום, זה לא שאני כיפור אותו. לא משנה כמה קשה, אני אדם עקבי. אני רוצה להודות לבני לקרות איזה מיועי אגב שהם עושים את זה דף כל כך נשמע, אני הולכים אותו בשיא של היום שלי. אני להם תראו בשבתון, צורים גם תנועה שלי מרבלי. התלמיד שלך לעד, שיר פריילת, רנדו, שיר... הפך אותו לאדם עקבי, נגיד שעות את זה. עכשיו אדם עקבי. לא יודע. אפשר לדעת. טוב, תבואי את זה שלנו, אנחנו גם את זה. כן, לא סתם. זה שיר, סצות שיש. זה רק מוזר פעם אחת בשעה. כאן האדם שלנו. לא לסכן, שלי הפתעה. לא לסכן. ברוך התורה לי, לא ילאינו הקדוש שהכל נמזורות. משהו יותר מוזר. מה למעלה הרופאים? שמענו מרגיש שיש מחלוקת באכילה שלא יקדע אותו. מה זה אכילה שלא יקדע אותו? אם זה לדעת מרגיש, זה שהוא אומר שיוכל את הקניצה, על המזבח, הוא רוצה משהו שלא יוצא. כמו השירה היא יוצאים על המזבח. האם יש בזה פיגול או לא? אז המרגיש לדעת מחלוקת, זה אומר, פסול. ראינו, האם רב אליעזר, הוא אומר שפסול, האם הוא מתכוון זה יעיצה או זה רבון? האם הוא מתכוון שמקבלים את זה קורץ או לא? אבל לא, אני אוהב להביא כך לצוגיה. איזה משפט? לא, אמרתי טוב. אמרתי לחלוץ היותר שלי, שלא בלבוא. אבל שלא משהו, לא משהו. אבל טוב, לא יפה. אבל לא מתחיל משפט עם המילה הזאת. אומרים כן. כן, טוב, לא. אני לא יודע, צודק. אבל כל הדברים בטוח, לא. אני רגיל את זה. צודק. כאילו, אני אומר לו, תשמע, אני לא יודע כך, לא. זה לא. אני מרגיל למה לא, כן? פתאום כך, לא. כולי, אין אף אחד. אתה אומר לי שיש מחלוקת, בלי עזר, אין יש קורס, שאתה עושה פיגו שלא יגיד ארצו. עוד פעם, מה זה פיגו שלא יגיד ארצו? אתה חושב על משהו שראוי לעלות על המפגש, אתה רוצה לאכול אותו, אתה רוצה לעשות את זה חלה בשבת. זה לא חלה, זה הולך על המפגש, זה נקרא לגמרי. או, אבל זה שאתה רוצה לעשות אותו חלה, אתה חושב לעצמך, שאתה רוצה לשים את זה על המפגש. שלא יגיד ארצו, מי שהוא רוצה למד, זה הפגן הוא זה. הפגן הוא זה, לא. אתה לא יודע גמור לא בדיוק מלאה מכל משמעתי, אין דור אצלך. בואו נשאול את מחלוקים בדורות, אבל יש שלוש מקום. כאן כאן מסובר, ככה נפליגים. שלא יגדע אותו, זה מחלוקת. להניח הוא להכל כלשהו. כמו גם ראינו, אתה מצד הסדר, להניח את הדם. וגם אומר, אני לא אצא שום משמעות שנייה. לוקחים דם, את הכל, לוקחים את הדם, לוקחים את הדם נפש. אומרים, לזרוק בגלל יפה, עכשיו תחציג, עושים שואל לכם שאלה, הוא קורא לאדם לוקח את זה, חושב לעצמו, לא יבוא בסופו, יניח את זה לקראת בארון מאוד כמה ימים. היום שזה צובריה יצא, כמון או יש לזה רעס, כמה הוא חושב, רק במחשבה שלו, בסוף, אחרי חצי שעה הוא מתחדד והוא מוציא את זה בארון. האם המחשבה שלו מובילה? אתה צריך להתחיל. מה אתה רואים? איפה רואים את זה? מה אתה אומר? זה נראה עוד מעט. אבל כל כך הגמרא אומרת, אין סוג קורס, וזה, אבל גם לצום על התשובה האחרונה, מה נופלי, יש גם מחלוקת, אם הוא מתכוון לפקד, שלא יתדע, הוא אומר לעצמו שיוכל את הקמיצה, לא אוכל לקמיצה, אבל להניח, להסיד את הדם בצד, זה הכל קושי. אומרים שכשאתם צריכים ללכת פסקת מהשיעור שלא זה תגיעות אצלו, לא הבאנו, מישהו הביא כאן קריאה, יש כאלה אחד שהביא מציאה כאן. וידר סבא, בהר הפליגים, בהקשרות לדם פה, לוקחים את המצג ואומרים שאני אישות את הסדר המתקעה. לוקחים את החברות שלו, לוקח את הסיצה מיוחד לזה. אז יש מזמחות. אסור, קשה. אבל להניח, הכל פורצות, כאן רבינו לא לקחו לעלמה. כאילו אין בן אחת שלוש לקחת סוף לזה. זה לא היה הכל פורצות. הוא יסתור את זה. זה מתחיל לקחת פה. מתי מה זה לא קצת טוב, או עוד מכל לא. כן? תחשוב, תחשוב, אחרי שקופץ את כל אדם כל אדם צעניה אומר להם אני יהודוגיה, אתם רואים את זה משתים בנמוך את זה פורטו אם הוא באמת מניח את זה כל היום ואפשר לדעת פסור דרייס אי אפשר להגיד לו מוכנה מפורטו לא מוכנים לי שהוא חשב את זה גם בראש שלו זה ספורט עוד דבר לא גם לילה, אז תנסו לפרוט של הרוב מכשירים, לא נכון, גם להניח את זה, להיות שלם, זה עדיין קשה. עכשיו, מתחיל לגעת את זה, בסוף הרביעות על הנך, וגם למרות לנו להכל פרצות. דרך אגב, אם אתה משאיר עושה את זה שלי, שאתה לך לבוא, מאוד סתם, אני ממש יותר חדש, מתי חדש, אני במקור, אני אומר שעובדות, זה נגרש, לא משנים, אבל אני גם שם קשר. כל הזמן, יש קשר במקור, שעות, כלום. זה לא קשר, הולך לכן על זה במקור בזה. אני עוד לא נציג את זה תפקיד, אני אומר זה לא מפריע, הגש הזה דווקא לא מפריע, זה לא כמו פלסטיקים וזה, זה טובה, זה נדרש, כל הזמן, מעניין שבהחלט שלי, בדקתי שלי, יש גם רק של אבירות, של מקום, אני קוראים בגשם, כדי לא לשמוע את המקומות, פתאום יש לי גם, אבל לא רוצה יש לי רק של מקום, טוב. עכשיו, אם אני כבר מדבר על זה, יש שהוא שיגעת באמריקה, וזה כאן בארץ, וילדים קטנים, ההורים החדשים, הם יודעים יותר טוב מאיתנו, תעשו להם רק שלבה על הילדים. אני דיברתי עם הבת שלי, הוא לא להניע, יום אחד לא להניע, מה אתה יודע, היום כולם עושים את זה, כולם, זה היינו בספארי, היינו בספארי, ויודע, אני מביא כל מחשיבים שלו, ולהשאיר כאן, מה שהוא לא ידע יהיה, שחבר כל כמה שעות, פתאום אתה רואה אותו, אני אוהב מסלחים צ'יו, זה לא לעשות, כי הם צריכים להתאמרו, כי מה שאני בא, הם מתאמרו מיד, הם צפו לפלונקר, עכשיו הילד השלישי, אין רעש, אין שום דבר, הם נגלו לידם, וזה, זה כדאי, בכל עכשיו לא. עובד זה, מה בחשמל? חשמל זה. משהו כזה. אני מתחפש את זה, מתחפש לי, אוי, כן. אני מבין שהדור שלנו יודעים לעשות את זה. אתה יודע מה, הילדים היום, אתה חושב תינוק, לא משנה איפה הם, אני בסדר, לא משנה איפה הם. והייתם, תדעו את הגימורת, הנה, לקח את זה, לא צריך לקחת. בסוף רבי יהודה אני גם לבוא בזה הכל פרופו לאינסטרנט, ככה הוא סובר, באותה יום הזה שהולכתי ונימצו כל צייץ הזה ולא במשמוע. לא במשמוע היה מחד, מהצור הראוי למעט, כן? שהלכתי לשאול, מה זה למצו כל צייץ ולהוציא כל השלט שיש בכלי. זאת אומרת, היה לי כל מיני ספיקות כאלה, כל מיני דברים מהלוכה שאני לא יודע, ואני לשאול אותו. ואני לא, נעמדתי מכל סור של מלון רג'מוע. ככה, לשרוד את כל מה שיש במלון רג'מוע. כאילו, ללמוד את מה שלו. זה לשון אחרת. הלשון הראשון זה שזה כל מיני שאלות קטנות בגלילות. באתי לשאול אותו שהוא נקום סדר. או שלא, אני לא היה לי שאלות. באתי לשמוע ממנו חוק, אולי יש לו משהו להבין. מה? הוא תואר את הנתון. וגם? זה אדם שיש לו שאלה מהלוחם, הוא מאוד מפריע לו, הוא שגר לו בראש, אז פתאום אני יש לו חזור לשמוע, ולכן הכל מגיע, אני רוצה לו, כן, זה אפילו, שמעתי פעם ככה, אז בסוף שיוצא לבן, ורוקע במדרדן, כמו למון שמות, אבל זה אולי זה 7-8 שמות, כל מיני שמות, וזה נשיצה, כל מיני, כן? אז מישהו נוקע, דיוק זה לבן, או בכל מיני ויצרסיוס, או בכל מיני ויצרסיוס, עד לאחת, זה בנה ממש אהבה מיוחדת, אהבה עד הסוף. תבין עד שהגיעו לזה שאלה אחת. אבל ראיתי במיליון, הוא אומר שאחת, הכוונה היא, זה אהבה שנובע מהטויו. שאהבה מיוחדת, אהבה מיוחדת. לא אהבה סתם, לא אהבה גשם. אהבה של רוחים, הוא מתאם בו בגלל הרוחים, בגלל הטוירו. לכן אני חושב שהחבר'ה שם בוואי, כל כך קשורים אחד לשני, זה אהבה שנוצרה על ידי טוירו. אנחנו תמידים, זה הטוירו. אין לנו דברים אחרים. אנחנו כאן לטוירו, גם החברות שלנו, חוץ ממני והוא צ'ייק, משהו אחר, זה חברות גם הצד. לא, הוא היה בשיעור הראשון נראה. באיזה בראשון? בשיעור הראשון. אז בעצם, חברות שפריה, אפילו שאנחנו שכנים. כן. אז, אומר לו, אני לאבי. אני לא אשמע לעצמי, כן, זה לפני שהיה שיעור בסוף בשיקגו. לא יודע, הוא ישתן. כך הוא גרום. אז עד לאחר. אומר לו, רבי, עכשיו זה נניח נקטום או למור מה הוא... זו השאלה שלנו. ובראש שלו חושב בשקיטה שהוא רוצה להשאיר את הדם עד מוכר. אומר לו, אי כושר, מה אמר רבי יהודה לפני זה? וכולנו זה פסול. אוי כושר. סעד, הוא לא ויתר לו. אלוויס מגיע בלילה. מה קורה מישהו שומע את הזרח ואומר לו לא מבוא? אמר לו קשה, שחת, נפרד, אבל לא יקוד שם. צוריים, אבל לא יקוד שם. מי נקוד? הוא לא יקוד שם. אבל כל הנג'רי שלו אדם, שמה כאן הוא כבר שינה כאן. אין לו שנגלד זה פה יצא, שדע לך עד כן, אני לא חושב שהוא לא, יש אחד שקוראים לו הוא אתם עושים שנגלד זה כאילו וואו, הוא פחד. אבל לא, מה? אז כל מה שאמרתי לך עכשיו, אני לא רק לא ראיתי אותך כל כך שמח. פתאום עכשיו אתה כזה שמח, אז כל הלכות שסיפר לך עד עכשיו, זה לא היה להלוך לב. אוי, רבי, היי, לא, אתה בסדר גמור. אלו, שאני לא פרוצות שלנו, אני שמעתי מזמיגו שזה פשוט, פשוט. אתה אומר לי שתקשר. לכן, נתנתי לך, עד שתגיד לי שיש מישהו שאומר שאני פסול. וחוזרתי על כל תלמידו, וביקשתי מחובר ולא מוצאוסי. יש סיפור של משה פיינשטיין, הוא היה ליד איזה ברית, ואבא של הילד מציל להגיד שהצמדות הוא זבקות וככה וככה אומר את זה. אז אומרים שבית שלו לא זבקות על אחר. אז הפלסטיק הוא אומר, בסדר, אני היום בבוקר הסכמתי סיפור הזה שאני אומר, לא, תסתרבים עם שולחונו. עכשיו, הפלסטיק הוא לא עושה ושולחן שוקולדים. לא צריך, באמת, כן, זה כל שהרב אומר. אבל לא, אני רוצה שולחונו. איזו בין שולחונו, פתחו, שמי צודק, אבל לא זה ויינשטיין. אז שאלו אותו, אבל למה אתה מכיר, רקע בשעה, הוא יגיד לך, אני פוסק זיכרון, כל הפסוקים של זיכרון. אם אני רואה שאני טועה בסיכונים של השולחנות, אז זה כבר לא יכול לפסוק מהזיכרון. אז אני מתבלבל, באתי להגיד, רגע, אני חייב לדעת שאני צודק ולא, הוא לא שומע את זה הבוקר, אני לא ראיתי את זה כמה, אז אני רוצה לדעת שאני צודק, אחרי אני כבר צריך להפסיק לפסוק מזיכרון. בואו לא שם. הוא אומר, רש"י, וביקש ביכול ולמצוסי, בואו ניסי מסיור ושלא שכחתי. אני מפחד, אולי אני מתחיל לשכוח. מה קורה כאן? אתה אומר לי קשר, עוד פעם. מה אנחנו מדברים? שבן אדם חושב, באמצע השחיטה הוא חושב שהוא לא יח את הדם יום שלם. זה לא יח את הדם. עכשיו אם הוא יח את הדם, אני כבר פסול. לא יח את הדם, הוא חשב שהוא יח את הדם. האם המחשבה שלו עוזרת לפסול? הוא חשב שהוא שמע מרבי זה שזה באמת פסול. הוא שומע עכשיו מהרבי שלו, מרבי לא בזה שמוע, שקשר, הוא בא, דופק לו בדלת בבוקר, בערב, בצהריים, קשר, הוא לא מסכים לשום דבר פסול. אז הוא מתחיל להתבלבל קצת. מתחיל להגיד, רגע, אולי אני לא יודע מה אני מדבר. אולי אני לא יודע, אני לא משמע את זה, אולי אני לא יכול לפסוק מזיכרון. עכשיו ששמיקסו להתעוצות, כרצמת לי אבידוסי. אתה יודע למה אני כל כך שמח ואני קופץ בשמחה? כרצמת לי אבידוסי. עכשיו אני יודע שבאמת יש מישהו שאומר שזה פסוק. סוף הוא אין אור ודמור, מי שאומר לא זה אין שמוע. אם זה לא הגעת זה הגעת נגד. הוא צריך לפקוד. הוא לא זה שמוע, צריך לפקוד. עונר. אז שריכם תעמידך האחרונים שדברי תוירו חביבים עליכם ביועצר. אני לא ידעתי, אני יודע שזה ביועצר, חשבתי זה, לא יודע מה בגלל שם? ביועצר, מה? רגע. קודם כל, יש לנו יעקב. לא, מה בטוח? ישיבה. עזוב. זה. רגע. תן לי רק לקרוא לכם שנייה. השריכם תעמידי האחרונים שסודר חבים עליכם להיות תקרות השמחה של יועץ לבא ולקרוא וסודר חבים עליכם ליועץ קורא לו המיקרו הזה כמו אוהקתי שיוצאו כל היום שיחות כל כך אוהקתי בתורה שלך כל היום אני מדבר על זה וכתוב כאן בקוידר היה קשה לי מה לעשות שוב מוצאות הוא היה בכולל, הוא קורא את זה, הוא אומר לעצמו, אני לא מבין, אף אחד לא מכיר את שיר הלכים האלה, ומה הוא מכיר את השיר הזה? לא, מישהו מכיר אותו, אבל זה. וכשהוא השאלה שלו, למה מישהו לא מכיר כל נותנים, לא נותנים נופץ. מספיק שלי, בכל זה, כל זה, בואי נראה זה, עומר, אשריכם תמידך החומר שתבלתו לו תמיד מלא כביון יצר. לא, עשיתי לצוף אותו יש לנו את הסרטון שאני מראה, אני רואה את הפעם ראשונה איתכם, הוא רוצה להראות לי את זה, זה הפעם שלי לצוף, אומר כמה זה היה? בוא נראה. כמה זה? וואו. זה הפעם שלה שיש לי סביבה בעין לסרטון שלו. וואו, יאי. לא גוי, לא גלורי. לא שקורא את המשרד, יום אחד, יש פתאום גבול, פתאום יש לנו 3 גבולים חדשים במקום, 2 באמריקה, ופעמים זה במילי, אחד חדש, ועוד 2 גבולים, זה חלקום בבוקר פשוט, אבל זה לא חדש, חדש, זה בבוקר, אז למה לא שמנו את זה גם יצאים? הוא מציג את זה שם? זה, שם את זה. וואו. כן, ראיתי כבר את זה שלהם, הם היו כבר לקרוא, זה שלהם. ואיזה שם יהיה איתו בשלוש. לא, אז גם דובר בצד. מה זה הכלי הזה שאתה מגיע לכל נכתב? טלפון שלו, על הסליחים, זה רק כמו זה נבין על השיעור עוד הגמור בחור בבני של רבי יהודה ולא של רבי בוי ואם לא יתאמין של רבי מידע למה רבי יהודה אמר שזה פסוק? בגלל שהוא הבן של רבי יהודה שהוא ורבי לא היה תמיד של רבי מידע אז לכן זה מנטריאלי זה לא בגלל שהוא רוצה, זה לא להלוך לעודה סיומת, זה רק את זה גם להגיד, זה קשור למשפחה שלו. זה רק שור לו חופש לזה בגלל. לא, זה מאוד קיצור ודאי מגיע הכל. רוצה לעשות, אם זה כמו שאתה חשבת, בגלל זה פסול, מה יש גם בגלל בגלל אם כלום בגלל הוא לא יציר אותה מכאן שפי כולם פסול למה שזה מחלוי. אלא מה, היא חושב, מה היא תשאר ותקולי את זה, או כמו יתראה. באמת קשה, רק תסביר אולי זה, זה פסול, זה אוכי, מה היא אוכל כדי? לא טוב. אבל אני לא פתאום עשו לו. אז הלשון, מפני לא טוב. אבל אומרת, הגמור, אני לא יודע אולי לא טוב לעצמי. אז באמת, זה רבי יהודה אמר שכולם פסול. מה ידענו להם? לא, זה עד עליהם מי שום, ככה יש פה היום. כדאי לי זה מישהו שאומר שזה פסול. זה דווקא מילה פסול, זה כן יש להם. אוקיי, אז כמו עם ה... לא, הרגשנו משהו. אומר אדם משתם, לא יוצא, לא יפול עליו, לא יפול. עכשיו אנחנו נעבור כל מיני מושגים, מה זה? זה נכנסים בבוקר. או, נכנסים בבוקר, כמו מתחילים וזה. וואו, זה חזק. שש בבוקר ביצוע. רגע, איזה יום זה? אפילו זה שיר. אני לא יודע גבולות שם, אנחנו של יום. אבל אדם יש לנו יוצא. אז בוא נראה את זה שנייה, בוא נראה מה יש לנו כאן. השלב הראשון זה לשים שם מגעיל, אחרי זה לשים את ה... אחר כך לשים עוד פעם שמן, אז יש כמה נצרים קצרים. פעם אחת למעלה. לא יוצא. אתה לבוא איתי, תגעת לי בבנס. אז לא יוצא גם שלישי. לא בעולם, זה השני. זה לא יפוצץ. לא חדק את זה בחליפות. ולא עם עולם, לא צריך לדבר לה ששמים גם לפני, שמים גם על היד. ולא עם איזה. מישהו זוכר מחקר מניפים? לא. מה אתה אומר? קוימר, כן, קוימר. קוימר. זה הקוימר. כן, אנחנו מדברים על המיקרו. לא יגיש, אין לי את המטור הזה, סיכלה, אני מביא את המטור של הסאפרוס. צריכים להגיש, הנה כאן, יש הגושן. אז בואו נסם את הזה בחינה דרום מערב. אוי, שסוף סוף בלתי מקובלות. אז כאן המילה מקובלות, זה לא הרבה. זה שאלה גדולה. שהוא צער, יש לו כתבות די גדולים. לא פשוט, נגיד את ה... בוא נגיד שזה נגיד לאמה כזה. אז נגיד את הלאמה. בואו, אולי סיפורות, ודחלים את זה לחצי. נגיד את החצי. עוד פעם, אז יש לנו 4 חתיכות. עכשיו, כשהוא פותח את זה, הוא פותח את זה ככה, בדיוק על הקווים האלו. זה ככה צריכים לעשות. אבל יש לו 4 חתיכות כאלה, זה הכל של החתיכות. הוא לעשות כאלה חתיכות, הוא רוצה כאלה חתיכות. זה לא עושה. הוא לא עושה לעלות, הוא עושה את זה ב4, בוא נגיד, אני מבין ככה, 200, יש לי יותר עוד חודשים, עוד יסוד, אם זה מובן. ולא, אין לשאול. לא, צריך להגיע, אנחנו נצאים לשקעת שם, אבל שם. אז מה יש לנו כאן? כתוב, בסגירת המשנה לא יוכל ולא יפוצץ. מה זה לא יפוצץ? הוא לא עושה בחתיכות כאלה. ולא כתוב, או שהוא עושה את זה מאוד גדול. הוא לא חתך בכלל, זה טוב, אבל אני רוצה לדבר. לא יודע שזה טוב, ואני רק כזה. מה לא יוצא? מה זה הכוונה? שהוא לא עושה את השמן השלישי. הנה, הוא לא יוצא כלל, הוא לא עושה את בכלל, זה יקום הציפו. אז מי שלמד צבורים, מכיר את מה המוזיק השארנו? שמה? או, שמה? יפה. או, רק בקודשים, לא רק בקודשים עכשיו, אם התורה עומדת במים, אסור לו לחכות ולעקב. זה ממש חזק, זה רק בקודשים. הנה, כתוב צבורים בפסוק, בכל בגלל הכדור. כי לא צעק בו לא עולה על שמן, כמה משלישית, אז בכל זה לא, ולא עולה על שמן, יותר עולה על שמן. אז למה בגלל מה? שולו, או לא מדעקל. אז אתה לא יכול להגיד, אתה לא צריך לעשות את זה. חייב לעשות את זה, זה לא טובה, חייב לעשות את זה. לא נמצא בו. אז לא יכול להיות, אתה מלך שהוא לא חזוק. אלא, זה להיות הכהן לעזור, ישראל עשה את זה. או, חדים, הוא זה ישראל, לא יכולים לכל נעמי, לכל כהן. אז גם התפילה, מה זה מבילה? אתה השם, זה יחד המעט. יוצא בזה בצק. אז לכאורה, זה אותו דבר. אז זה מה לשני, זה התפילה, זה לא שהוא לא עושה בכלל, אלא שישראל עשה את זה. אתה רוצה, הוא לא יגבור לנו כלל, פסול. אבל אם הוא לא עושה בכלל, אז זה פסול. אז כאן זה מה. מסכים, מי בשעס. אני חושב מפה, יש שמה, יש להם אבל מה זה ש... זה לא... אהבתי את התמונה הזאת. מה זה? אני אעשה לגרום 61. לא, הנה משפח מכל הדברים. אם משפח מכל הדברים, זה לא משם פינה, כן? הלכת, פסלת, לא תחסית הכל. עכשיו אתה כמו, ועדינו בו, למה 61 זה לא טוב? כי אני לא יודעים מה היה, מבוטן, וכל הקשיר, ומפורש, בנושא שלנו, שזה לא כל העד, זה כאשר... ניתן המושג המוצר לזה בכל השאר. כמו זמנתי זירוץ. אני אגיד לו, אני אותם לראות שלא פעם עושה לו, רואה לבינו, בינו מרכז בוגין, זה פחות 60, אז אתה יכול לסגור את זה שלי, כל כמה עשים, מה קרה, אז לא צריכים לבדוק. כמו שהוא רואה לבינו, מה כבש פה, אבל אתה לא יכול, אז זה באמת מה כבש, זה מושג עדיף. זה לא. אתה לא צריך לעשות את זה, אתה יכול לעשות את זה, אבל אתה לא יכול לעשות את זה. אז אתה יגיד, מה זה מגיע לחיים שלנו? מה? לא. אני רוצה לבדוק להיות טוב, אולי אתה תחם עצמו, לא שזה ביד שלך לעשות. זה יעצור. ביד של הקרח, לא ביד של האדם. זה שתראה. כאן, באמת. אבל בוא למתגות כאן. אתה אומר לי שאם אתה לא בלעת פסול, אנחנו עכשיו בצדים שלא צריכים לבוא, לא פסול, להתקשר לך בקורא. אנחנו רוצים לדייק שישראל יכול לעשות את זה, אבל אם לא בלעת בכלל, זה פסול. נגד לכל המושג הזה של כל הרואי וינו, רואים וינו מהכבש, שלא... אבל לא נגיד, נכון, אתה יכול לעשות, זה לא ש... אבל בבוקר, אתמול, שמענו למה, הם לא תמיד נגידים, שם אמרנו, יש לנו עשרות בקוצים, את הארבע בויבוס, כל השלוש, זה ככה, אז ככה, נביא ככה, לא, נביא, לא אמרנו תמידים אלה, זה אותו דבר. רצינו להביא בעיה, והציגו אמרנו שדבר שישראל עושה, אמרנו ככה, גם ישראל עושה את הבלילו. אם ישראל עושה את הבלילו, אז נהגנו שאם אתה לא בלעת זה פסול. לא קשור. יציקה ישראל עושה. לא קשור, ישראל לא עושה את זה. שמה זה באמת קשר. אם אתה לא עושה בלילה, זה קשר. עוד כדיסם, עוד כדיסם. כשמדברים על יציקה, מדברים על שהישראל עושה דבורה הכואב. כשמדברים על בלילה, לא קשור. נכון, לא בטוח משנה, לא קשור, שנייה לכם שומעים. הברירה זה לא נעשה ידי ישראל, הברירה זה הכוונה, אם אתה לא עושה בכלל בלילה, זה קשר. לא עושה פה אין לנו, לא עושה בכלל. קשר. או שבכל זה בסיס פיתור מובו איס קשרו. אז אמרנו, שהוא חתך את המלכה וחתכות גדולות מאוד. ככה בוא נגיד, 4 חתיכות, הוא חתך אותם לשתיים. לא לכאורה, יש לי פה מסקלת קשרו, תחילת המשרד, שלא צריכים לחתוך את זה בכלל. זה כאילו, זה כאילו צריכים, אבל הוא לא עשה את זה עדיין קשר. אז פיתור מובו בואי, אז הוא זה שתי חתיכות, מה הבעיה? אבל אני רוצה להגיד מובו איס שחיל, זה בסיס. לא הכוונה, זה כמו שאנחנו מבינים לדעת, ששכונה לקחת מאוד קטנות. זה בעייתי. אם צריכים לחוק את זה לכאלה, 4 חתיכות כאלה, אבל זה חוזר אותם, זה 100 חתיכות קטנות, זה לא טוב. לא ידעו בזמן כי הכוונה היא חתיכות שלו. אמרתי, זה עם העושר המוזיקה תהיה לצחה לצלם. אם אתה לא שמעת את זה בכלל, אז לא היה להתקשר כשיש לך חלום. אבל לא כזה, יותר לצחה לציגר ולא יותר בסיסי להתקשר. מגיע הביתה בערב שבת, ממש לא שזה קשה, שם סוגיות חדשה. אז אם זה לא יקרה מישהו, כן, זה קל מאוד, אני לא צוחק. זה פשוט, זה כן, כל הדברים האלה, זה מגיעים ביחד. אולי המשל שלנו לא מבקשים ביכולת, אולי נגיד נכון, זה לא קשור לא לתחום שלנו. זה מבקשים לא. כל פרויקט שהיינו יכולים לעבוד לו, אין על חלק בקום. אז יש רק שמשפחות משפטים, שכל פרויקט שלא מודה בעבוד, זה פשוט כופר בעניין הזה של העבוד צבא. כולנו, לא צריך לשלום לא רוצים על הסומה. מה? לא משנה. בסדר. משנה, אם אתה לא מודה, אתה כואב, ואתה בן אדם אמיתי, אז אם הוא מתחיל בגבול, אתה לא יכול אם אתה לא פתוח, אז אתה מרגיש שלא יקור אותם, אתה יודע לבד. כשנראה מה רמת בנסתם, השלורים, וצריכים לפני ההורים, לא יצא שומר למון, הוא יכול לדבר. אוי זה בעבוד לו, הוא יתחתק בגבונו. ולא בואי בעבוד לו, הוא יכול לבחור לגבולה. זה לא בדבר הזה. כאילו, אתה לא יכול לתורה כולה. אבל בדבר הזה אתה לא מודה. אז תחזור לה, מה קורה אם אתה לא מודה בגבול? לא. כל הכל טוב לא מבין. לא חובל חלק בעצמי. ככה זה מודע, זה רק בגלל שאתה לא מודע בעבודה, אז לא מגיע לך בעבודה. לא מגיע לך מהפקים ששואלים ומקבלים מהעבודה. הנה. זה רב שם נותן את התשובה שלמה. זה מה שלא זה כן. כל העבודות של החויה. הייתי לא תגובל. אולי לרבי חמורי 15 עבודה. היציגות. מה זה היציגות? הנה. רגע, זה בעייתי כאן. זה הבעיה. המילה הראשונה. זה מה שאנחנו מחפשים. שיציגות שמן. כשאתה שם שמן. בפעם השלישית, פעם ראשונה, פעם שנייה, בפעם השלישית, אתה שם שפוק כאן. זה אחד מהמסורת, שמן. חדשה. והרב רוטשילד. לא, סליחה, והקרופויס, והקרופויס, זה התגובות של האויבר, זה לא כל התקופות, זה לא רק האויבר, יש עוד תקופות. של ביקורים. של מאוד, של שלומים. נכון? בדיוק, אני גם נמצא כאן, אולי תראה מה נעשית את זה? לא, למה לא? מה אתם לא עושים בשביל האישיות? איך? לא עושים בשביל להתקבל? שתי לחמנים, טוב. והקרובויס, והגושויס, והקמיצויס, והקטויס, מגדירים על המזבח, מה זה ביקויס? הוא לא מאמין שעושים ככה עם האספר. הוא כאילו מהחברה התמונה הזה, אבל אתה בקיים. לא, אם סכין בסדר, אבל לא מהציבור, לא מבין בזה. רגע, אני מבין על זה, אתה יכול לראות את זה? אני רואה את זה לבד. וואו. אבל זה שיטה בדיים. שואל למה זה לא סיפור כאן. רק הבולוס. אבל את הדם. מה זה לא? שמצמצים את הדם. רק שואל סויטו. משכים לעשות סויטו. לא, הוא לא מבין את זה. זה יכול להבין את הדם. אני לא אני מוגן, שוקן, סטנדל, לא. זה לא. שבת בתורה. ואני פסק לו. לא צריכים להראות את זה. כן? את הארץ צוירו. כל צוירו עם הגאון, גאון יד, גאונים, כל זה כן לא מבינים, נכון? לא, זה לא צריך. זה שמפוצץ את זה. לא הבאנו את זה. כאן, זה שם מקודם, הנה. זה השמן הראשון. זה שם הראשון. זה לא יציג עדיין. זה בלי לא. זה נראה, לא, זה חיים זה. לא ירוד השלישי. לא, זה משיכה. זה משום, לא. כל הצפון שהמשך לבוא, זה לא ממש מדויק. הנה, 4 חתיכות, זה 4 חתיכות. מה זה? 8 חתיכות. וואי. זה המרובו. זה בסיס מגבוה. הנה, עוד שמן. לא יודע מה הוא קיבל את זה, באמת שהוא פתן את זה איזשהו מקום. הנה, הגושה. אבל מה זה כל הסיפים האלה? זה וידאו לבוינו, הנה לבוינו. זה נחתור. זה בצד, אוקיי. רוצה כמיץ את זה, נעבור מקום. לא, תכניס את זה? לא, הוא לא תכניס את זה. לא, זה כמיץ את שם. הנה, עכשיו... יש שם מלח. עכשיו נבין את השיעה. נשמע. אוקיי. אוי, מה יהיה? אני מציץ כפיים. בין מבפנים, בתוך העזורב, בין מבחוץ. יש לנו מציץ כפיים על משהו חדש שהוא עושה. לא? אוקיי. עכשיו אני מסופר. מה? לא, כלית לא תקן. שתיים, איך אנחנו יודעים שאם הוא לא מודה בזה, שהוא לא מקבל את החלק שלו, גם לא עם המבנה הערים, אבל איתם אסור לבני הערים, כל שאין לא ידעו בו, הם חלק בקומו. אז הקופונים, מה אנחנו יודעים? שמשמעון אומר שיציקה, אם אתה לא עושה יציקה, אז זה לא טוב. אבל אנחנו רגע, השיקה במות הספירה, גם יש אנשים ילולות יותר, אבל אנחנו טובים, אז ישראל תצאי לדעת את הספורו. יש פסוק שאומר, וביר לבני העולם, וכל מה שלשום לא יקומצה. מהמקום הזה, מהקבוצה והלאה, זה צריך להיות כהן. לפני זה לא צריך להיות כהן. אז נמצא לא צריך כהן. תראה, הציגו בלי לו שקשר בזו. אבל בכלל ספרנים, דלת בס, יקור בבית כולו. אז כשמדברים על החוץ השמעתם, שזה הפסוק הזה, אז הכל, אבל צריך כהן באיזשהו שלב, ואין קמיצות. הכל צריך להיות כהן. אבל רוב אני נכנס לך, והציג לו מלחץ. זאת, איך תדע לך את המושג הזה שצריך שבר, אתה לומד את זה מהמלכה הרגילה של מצוות. מה רוצים שבר בזוהר? הכוונה ראשון בזוהר. אז מה לדעת שזה צריך כהן? וגידה אמרי, יום רב נחמן, ויש כאלה שומעים את זה על קצת אחרת, לא יקרה שקם ונכמוצץ, קם בשם נכמוצץ. תראה, מלחץ כאן ומלחץ קרונו ומלחץ רגילה, אלא מה שנכמץ ומה שלא נכמץ. זה הנפקינים, אז זה דבר ראשון. אבל לא לרסי שאין נכמוצץ שנגוצה, נציג לאותו שאלה מלכות. אם אתה לומד מלכה שלא נכמץ, מלכה שנכנס, כאילו גם המלכה שלו פועל, אבל בואו נקרא את הקטגוריה שלא נכמץ. נבין זה מהמלכה שנכנס, אז זה צריך להיות כל ההלכות כמו מה רוצים שאלה בזו, קצת, אז לא גדל, מה נשאר בזו? אלא מחר כמעסיס את זה עם שמן, והמשנה שלנו שציקה לא יכול לעשות על ידי זר, זה לא עובד כמו שמן, אולי שאנחנו מלאים או מלאים. אני בשעה 6, 5:50, מזוודות, דברים, אני הביתה, זה איזה כיף, כיף לדבר באמת, האנרגיה, בסוף של בייסמנט, בניו יורק, תמונות של אחורה, אני לא מבין מה זה. אני עדיין באיזה היי רציני עם השבתון, מה זה היה לפני שבועיים? שבועיים וחצי. וואו. אני לא יודע, גם אני לא יודע. עדיין, אנשים בכניסה, בצד, היו אנשים שהיו בשלטון. עולם קטן. כן, כניסה הזאת, גם נער. אני לא אומר שהיו אנשים בכניסה, שעושים את השם. גם כל יום. אבל אם זה מחר, טוב, אנחנו נמצאים גם את הדבר. אני לא יודע מה הייתי עושה אחרת, זה הנקודה. אבא שלי שמאוד מאוד קרוב אליו מצב התמונה, הוא ממש מתעניין בכה, אשתו, ספורט, בסוף פעם שנבוא לשבת. עכשיו מבחינה רוצה שנבוא לשבת. זה המלון שדה. הסיפור הזה, זה היה יותר גדול. יותר אבל גם בפעמים כל המנהגים שאנחנו מאוד קרובים אליהם, זה השבת של ממש, משפחה, ילד טוב. אם הייתי רוצה אחרת, אבל לא בחוויה, לא כאן, פתרו מחר, אבל זה חמצן, לא יודע מה זה בדיוק, זה אומר אותי. טוב, הפרנת של שכל, ברפואת רוחו, והספנו, באסטר, טס, פורטונה, חתול, ובת העמים. חיילי דושינסקי באייסלנד, אתה יודע מה אייסלנד בעברית? איסלנד. רציתי לשתף מה אתה קראת אותו, אישה חלתה עליך בתשובה, והיא אמרה לה לפני, אני ספר, ואני רואה את הספר, אשתי ידעה על מה היא מדברת, אני לא יודע, אני אחד עכשיו, אני לא יודע מה מדברת, משהו ספר, חרוש של ספר, שאני מסתכל מה זה חרוש, משהו ספר. טוב, רציתי לשתף מה אתה קראת אותו, ואני חושב, וזה אפילו לא לדבר בשעת התפילה, שאני אומר סאוזי, ובכל זאת, היו תגובות שבהם עברו ימים בלי ריבוד של ממש, או לשם התחלתי לכל תגובות, ומשום שנתתי משמעת אמיתי בניגוד, היו לילות שלנו על שעתיים גם בוקר ומעט נשאר השבוע, השבוע אפילו הצלחתי לסיים את הדעת לפני שבוע הזמן, מה שמולך בדמיינתי שאני רק יכול לעשות. מה זה אומר? או לא יודע, אני יודע מסכים את זה באיזה שעה. אז מה זה הכפות האלה? עשר לי איזה משהו כאן, טוב? בשבתון האחרון נכנסתי להגרלה, וברור השם לא זה. ברור השם לא זה. ואז בגלל מה שאני קורא לזה, חיבור. נקוד של כל ספר בית שמש, בסורנו, כן? זה משתרגיל. אני לא קורא לזה נשכח את השם, כאילו שאני יודע, כאילו נשכח מהשם, בתחנה הבאה יבאה מהאמת, מצד נשיקה. אחרי שסיימתי ישר לתבוח לבאתי על קורבנות, לזכות בפניי, יש לי כיוון טוב, ואמיתי מהשם. במובן מסוים, זה הזכיר את העניין של ללמוד ולדעת, רצון להשם ורצון אחר, לעבוד לשם, ובזמן גם לצמוח אישית. וגם העובדה שהעמידת קורבנות בכל יום, מצא לך משהו שממש מצפים לו, ולא משהו ש... מה זה? כיפורות. ברוך השם השתתפתי, ונראה לי שזה היה פרמית. ברוך השם השתתפתי בסיום ואמרתי, זה ממש גגג, זה ממש שלו, זה שלו. טוב, אני יודעת, מה נשמע? בואו נמצא בסיום ואמרתי, זה היה אירוע אפי, ממש. אמיתי דיבר שם על ה-ROI, וברגע הזה ידעתי ברגע שהשפיים שלי, הרוח שלך, עושה להשקעה, קצ'ין, כל ה-ROI, זה שהכי יצטרך להיות התסבונות, אבל זה יצטרך לדבור בזה, בפרה, אולי הוא יזכיר רק והוא גם. אז נתמוכים בפרה, וזה לא חצי בריאות. יש לזה שיעור קטן במוצי, שיעור הרצון של יצקליים, והלכה רבה והקרה בטוב, יאיתי בו סבל. מה תקולי דוני? אני לא ראיתי לך פעם, אתה יודע, אני שומע לך להיות, גם חדש היום, אני חושב שכדאי שנדבר את הנקודות, יש פה יום, חצי כל היום שהוא טוב, התוכנית הגמורת, יש משהו עוד לדבר עליה? וואי, אני סגרתי לכם, באמת. מכיוון שאני אמריקאי, כל משפחה שזה לא מוכר, יש דברים, זה מה שלכם מעניין. טוב, אני מקווה שהלילה נוכל לישון, זה משהו כל כך מיודע, מחפשים כל הזמן, מחפשים. שתיים בבוקר, לא יודע לבוקר, לא יודע אם שומעים את זה לאנשים מעניינים במצרים. תמיד יש שיעור. וואו, צעקניק, אתם לא יודעים מה זה כמו משהו אחרי. שעות, אתם לא שעות. אני רואה את השיעור, אני חושב את כל הכבוד. אני חושב אחר כל הזמן, לא שומעים אותו, והוא קם בבוקר מוקדם, הוא היה בסאי, הוא רואה את זה במונית, שתי שיעורים, יצא, מהבית שלו, מהמונית, עלה על המטוס, הוא אומר, אני עדיין איתך, אני עכשיו רואה אותך, זהו, ככה באו כל השנה בטבע, ואז סיימתי את השיעור, שתי שיעורים, אני לא יודע, לא, די, אדם חייב שם, גם די בעיה שם, כל הזמן כאילו, זה בלגן, ואתם לא מבין, היום בבוקר, ומקחו את השיעור, בוא ניסה לדבר לעצמי, וזה, וננסה לעצמי, כן, פתאום הוא אומר לי, תשמע, אין כלום. תתחיל מהתחלה. עוד פעם. עוד יותר חדש. אני יותר חדש. שלוש דקות. תשמע, יש כאן תקלה, אין סאונד. תתחיל מהתחלה. לא צוחק. בהקלטה זה שם? למה לא הוציאו את זה? זה חלק מהזה? וואי, אני לא יודע. רוצה... אני יודע. אנחנו עוזרים איזה שלמה. זה לא יומן, אתם לא מבינים שאנחנו באמצע סוגיות, שזה אחת סוגיות בבסיס. אחת סוגיות והחלטה. לא, מה זה שואל? תגיד לי, מה אם אתה אומר? אני בקודמי, זה, שום שולה, זה המילים המגינות גאי. אני לא יודע לפני כמה שנים, בשלוש שנים הרגעים. זה סוגיות שמתחיל מושג בחצי מקרו, זה הסוגיה שלו. איך אתה מגיעים? פעם בחצי מקרו. טוב. מדבר בן אדם שהוא 50 ומשהו, זאת אומרת שהוא היה בצריץ לפני 30 שנה. הוא מדבר על פעם בחצי מקרו, זה לא זה היום. נקטר שום לא יכול שום. שום זה השיעור הכי גדול, הדבר הכי שיש לנו. שום, אנחנו קוראים לו שום. מה שיש על החלב, מה שיש על הפיצה, מה שיש על הטגלה, מה שיש על הטחינה, מה שיש בכל אופן בארץ, שמו שום. אני לא יודע למה. שום סוכר, אין דבר אחד, יש פיתה, למה יש לך סוכר? יש סום וסומים. אז הוא אוכל סום. כל סום שהוא לוקח, הוא מפגר. הוא אומר, אני רוצה את הפיגון, אני רוצה רוצה שזה יהיה פיגול, אני רוצה לאכול את השיריים מחר. הרי עוד פעם, אפשר לאכול רק כמוצא. אני קודש קדושים, לא נמצא היום. או שלא, הוא אומר, הוא יאכל את זה מחר. עכשיו, אם הוא לקח כזין מהמלכו, אני לא רוצה להבין אותו, זה היום ראשון שלו כאן. אני כבר מדבר על פיגול. עוד מעט יהיה סרט טוב. היה איזה סרטון שלא רציתי שערות, אני לא יודע מה זה חשוב לפיגי, אתה יודע, אמרתי לי שזה לא חשוב, זה בהתחלה, זה עדיין לא חשוב, אמרתי לי זה לא חשוב, אמרתי לי לא יראה את זה, אבל תחשוב שתבין מה זה פיגול, פיגול זה דבר מאוד מאוד חשוב, הוא מעניין לך, הוא אומר, אני אוכל את רוב המלכה, מה שמותר לאכול, אני אוכל את זה מחר, אבל אני רוצה לחשוב כזאת שהוא אוכל את זה מחר, וזה קוראים פיגול. ואם הוא באמת הולך ואוכל את זה, אפילו עכשיו, לא מחר, עכשיו, הוא אומר הכל. מה הבן אדם עשה? הוא שאל שאלה מהילד. הוא לא אוכל את כל השיעור, כל העתידה, הוא אוכל טיפה, הוא מפגר. ועוד טיפה, הוא מפגר. זה קצת נשמע כמו שיטת רבי, מה שיפה כאן זה שאנחנו נעבור על השלוש שיטות חזורת, ואז יש לנו סוגיה חדשה. שום שהוא לא יכול, שום שהוא נראה את זה, מישהו זה 10,000 נקודות, מישהו יודע מה זה קשור לסוגיה. הנה. מצאים זה כן, מה זה קשור לסוגיה? You must lose weight immediately. I am prescribing you weight loss pills. Do not take more than 1 pill a day. כאילו כל כך בסוף זה עומד הוא חושב שהוא בא להתמקרים זה טוב מי שהבין הבין, מי שלא הבין משהו שקשור לצור ככה זה לא היה לך מי שיתענה מה שראינו לא יודע שם לא תנסה את הבא מה שראית שם ודאי אני אתחיל איזה... לא נכון. נמצא בחד זה נושא. בחד שכל אחד חדש של נושיות, אבל בכל אחד היה נושא. אז אמרתי בכל משל 3 מבואים. בקריסטו, ברמקו, ברשיישס. שלושה אמרו משהו אחר, אנחנו לא מעוניינים למאמר. אחד לא אמר פיגול, שזה ודאי פיגול, למה? כי בסופו שלא מצטרף, זה כזה אוכל, נכון, זה צום. אבל בסופו של דבר, אחרי שעתיים הוא הגיע לפיגול. היה לי סרטון, לקחתי בנצרטון, צילמתי. מסעית בעומר של החדר הזה, מלא מים חמים, יוצאים כזה זה, והרימות הרימות של שלג בתקופה בניו יורק, הרים של שלג, ובא כזה, רק הוא לוקח קו, הוא מחוץ לתוך המים חמים. ואז יצא פשוט מים, נושמים. הוא מביא עוד ככה, ואז היו שתי התפתחות, כאילו זה היה סום, לעומת העלים הנקיים של השלג, זה היה נראה שהוא יהיה שם חודשיים, יותר ככה. לא קורה שום דבר להר, עוד קצת, אבל אני יושב שם חצי שעה עכשיו, מסתכלים, זה פלא, עונה, ענקית, שעושה מים חמים, לא יודע איך זה עושה, זה קצת מהר. כל הזמן זה מים חמים, זה כל הזמן נמס, בשנייה. כל מה שהוא מכניס, והמים נשארים קלים. איך זה לא ידע טוב? זה נמשך לך את זה טוב. טוב. זה ממש הסביר את הסוגיה. מה זה היה? הנה כאן. הנה דייב. אוקיי, תכונה מעניינת. לא קשור ככה שיעור, אבל זה קשור לצומצום. בוא נגיד ככה, זה יותר קשור לצומצום מאשר הגדול הזה שעלה לאוטובוס. אוקיי? שמה? רגע, הסוג שם זה היה כדורים? זה לא היה משהו גדול גם לזה? זאת אומרת שזה לא גם רכילה לקחת 100 כדורים. אז קשור לזה רכילה. אז הוא היה מאוד גדול. הנה כאן, זה, לא זה, סליחה, זה. הנה זה המכונה רבויסה, יקבלו מה מעניינת. מה היו חברים? הנה הוא פעם עם קאפ. אני לא יודע אם אני מראה את השלג, אבל אפשר לראות קצת ככה לפנינו. הנה זה יצא המים לשם, אני לא מראה את הערים של השלג. אני לא כזה. אם הייתי עושה ימינה, כל הערים של השלג ימינה. אני רק רוצה להראות שהמים יוצאים ועוזרים. לא רואים את השלג. טוב. לא, אבל כל הזמן המים רואים זרם מים. כל הזמן משפוץ מים בפנים. אוקיי. אז אחד אומר פיגול. זה לא בעיה שהוא אוכל את צום, זה פיגול. אחד אומר פוצו. אחד אומר, זה לא פיגול גמור. לא נגמור לאימו, מה לא אומר פיגול? תראה מה רבי אומר שאפשר לפגל בחצי מטי. מה זה חצי מטי? רבו יצא מישהו. אתם הייתם בשיעור שראיתי? אני נעשה את זה כאילו שזה פעם ראשונה שאנחנו עושים את זה. במין כבר יש שתי דברים שצריכים לשים על המפתח כדי לאכול את המוקר. את הקוימס ואת הלבוינו. השתיהם הם המתירים לאכול את כל הקמח שנשאר. כל אחד בפני עצמו הוא חצי מהמחית, כל אחד הוא 50%. האם אפשר לפגל בחצי מהמחית? אז כאן אנחנו אומרים, אם אנחנו אומרים שהוא יכול לפגל בסום, יש 1,000 סומסומים, הוא מפגל באחד מהם, אז זה חצי מתיר, ולכן זה נהיה פיגול לפי רבי מאיר. ומנור, הפרסות, רבונו. רבונו אומרים נכון, אין כזה דבר שלפגל בחצי מתיר. אבל אם עשית את זה, הרצת קצת, אבל אתה לא מקבל סורס, הרצת, זה פסוק. מה גם אותו שלהם? הנה, מה רבי אומר, נזכיר לכם את רבי? או הנה, חצי מתיר, ולחיצו, כן? כדי לאכול את השיריים, את הבצק, או את הקמח, אם לשים על את שתי הדברים למעלה, שתי הירוקים האלה, את הרבוי ואת הרסים. אוקיי, עכשיו, מה רבי אומר? זה רבי. היה לו ציור מאוד מעניין. תשמעו, צריכים להביא שתי קורבנות, שתי לחמים, והוא שחט אחת, הוא חשב, אז בואו נעצור שנייה, השתי השלומים האלה, הם שתי מסירים לאכול את הלחם. אז זה שתי מתירים, כל אחד הוא 50%. עכשיו, כשהוא שחט אחד, קצת הכל, הוא חשב בראש שלו שהוא חצי כזית ללחם אחד. חצי זית, רואים? זית שווה. וכשהוא שחט את השני, הוא חשב לאכול חצי כזית והלחם מהשני. אז רבי אומר את זה לגמרי קשה, למה? כי בכל אחד מהתפסים האלה, סתם כלב מספר 1 הוא 50% מהמחים. והזית הוא חצי מהשיעור. אז יש לך שני דברים לא טובים כאן. קודם כל זה חצי מהשיעור, ושני זה חצי שיעור. אז לא חצי. וגם אני חושב שאין מה לגזור, שלום. אז זה עם הרמד, הרמד בגוגרמר, הרמד בגוגרמר, אבל לא שגידה בי. אבל אני אומר לי מה, מי אמר לי דבר? מי אמר, מה אתה אומר? והנה עושות עלות בכל של שיעור. ובאיר אומר, שאתה מקצת הקוימץ ולא תלפוינו. לקחת שיעור שלם של הקבוצה, לקחת שיעור, יש עוד תזל, בסדר, תזכרת בסיפור, אז מה? זה חצי, אני אומר שחצי מטור זה בסדר, אבל לא זה יכול להיות שיעור אמיתוי, אבל גם הוא לוקח סום אחד, מה זה סום אחד? זה כלום, אין לזה שיעור, זה לא תזכר לשום דבר. ועד כאן ועד כאן לא התקרב רבי רבוסו מלאודי חשוב ביביטים לבטי שם הוא עושה את הקוימת בלי על הבוינו אז זה לא כל המתית, הוא עושה חצי מהמתית אבל עוד אחד שבלי לבטי עוד רבי לבטי אפשר להגיד, על כל סגודר או כל דגמור זה כל הזמן באמת שפוך פשוט הפוך כרוב שאומרים שם בחצי מתית שהוא לקח את כל הקריצה סמדר המספר והוא לא שם אותה לבוינו הוא רצה את כל המתית, אבל כאן, בסופו של דבר הוא לקח את כל הצמצום, היה 1,000 בסופו של דבר הוא הגיע ל1,000 צמצום, היה את הכל סדר שזה לא יהיה פיגו ואתו יום הרבי אוצו אומר לזה לא יעזר מה לי בו יצוא הביתה הוא לא הגיע, היה לו חצי שיעור מכל כבש הוא לא הגיע לשיעור שלם בכבש אבל לא כדעת אמר לי בו יצוא הביתה הוא אמר לי בו יצוא אולי כאן רבי יגיד שזה בסוף, למה? היה לו שיעור שלם ואותו מתי אלא מה לא מפתיגו דברי הכל? מה דום הכל של דברי הכל? מה דום הכל של דברי הכל? זאת אומרת, זה לא שלוש מנגאומות, זה לא מאיר, רבון, רבי. כולם, גם מאיר, גם רבון, גם רבי, יתבעו במקרה הזה שזה פסול. או לפי מה דום אחר, כולם יתבעו במקרה הזה שזה קשה. או שכולם יתבעו שזה פסול. היה דבר מאוד מעניין. נזכיר לי סתם, נראה לי שיש כמות זרסקי. אני מבין שגם כשמגיע הכל משפוקה, יש כלל עכשיו משפוקה. תגידים, לא מסורים, יש כאלה שמכירים, משמעותיים, לא נגיד את המכירים. מה שאני אומר, שאנחנו יושבים שם, כאילו, אני שם לב שיש נשים שזברו, וזה. כולי וואו. שאל, מה שאני ניגש. זה ממש פיות. לא יודע. מאוד נלווה מזה שם, מישהו נדרש, אני נדרש לשבת נדרש מישהו זה, משהו עליה אז אני אומר כן, דיבר עליו יש לה אפילו קבוצה של נשים שאומרות שזה היה, היא צודקת בזה שהיא מוכלה ואני רואה אותה אומרת כל מיני מילים מה את זה? אז זה אחד ילדים שיש סגירה שנלדים בציבור, בנאבל, חלל, עם כל אלה. בגלל שהיא מלבה. אני רוצה לעשות שואל, אבל לא מה שקרה. לא הבנתם, הוא אומר ככה וככה. טוב, באמת, אני... בסוף, הפכו למצוא כאן, הוא הביא אותי, זה כמו שאני אמרתי. זה עוד דברים שם. ואז הוא לא יחץ את זה. כל זה שהתקשורת שם. טוב. ולכמה את אחד מהאנשים שמתה להגיד לי שזה דבר מעניין שהייתה ב100% חשב ב100% שהאור נגליק אותה ב100% ועכשיו היא ב100% יודעת שהיא זה לא היה אבל ב100% לא, היא באה להגיד לי זה מאוד ענס אתה יכול לחשוב ככה הראש שלך ממש ככה היא הבינה ב100% כל מה שאמרתי לה זה שאתה רציתי לעשות שולת שאני חזרה על זה כולם עוד אנשים שהיו שם, היא הבינה שהם פשוט עודים, זה לא היה קשור. הם לא בדיחה, זה לא צחקו, וזה לא היה לה. נזכרתי כאן, כי כמו אומר, אולי זה המקור נזכר לפחות, בלתי כפור, אולי הכל בלתי כפור. אז בפרט שנעלבים, פשוט, וכולי, לא צריכים להיות כזה רגיש, אולי ההוא לא ממש יתקבל, אולי ההוא לא ממש יתקבל. אוקיי. לא חושב, מה? לא, אני מרגיש, לכן, לא, אני אומר, אני רציני. ולכן נכנסתי את זה. כי לא מצא שזה לא יהיה נכון. היא לא קצת רצה, היא נעלבתי ולהבין. עכשיו אני אקבל מה שאני רוצה. סליחה, את צריכה להתפלל פה, זה השאלה לא הולך לכאן. אי אפשר להוציא להלב, מה? כן, שמי שזה לא, זה אומר שמי שזה לא, יש, לקרן הזה, לקרן הזה צריך אנשים מוכנים שיוכלו להיעלם ברגישות מאוד מאוד דקה. לא, יש כאן דבר סופר היי, לא יודע איך קוראים לזה, הייפרסנסיטיב, אנשים עוד דבר לוקחים ונלמדים מיד, יש! חבל, זה אי אפשר, אסור לדעות ככה. כל אלה שנגעו בשיעור, תנוי. מה? מה שאתה אומר? לא רואה את זה, לנו יש מיליארד של תלמידים חכמים שנפגעו כל יום ומתקרבים עליהם. זה קשה למצוא, הם מאוד רגישים לזה. זאת הרגישים האלה, זה עולה הרבה כסף, מה יש לנו כאן? איפה? ליד הזה זה חדש, נכון? איפה הם באיזה צד שמאל תראה אחד, יפה. אנשים חדשים זה חדש. זה נראה טוב. עכשיו נכנס להיריון. לא צוחק, בואי נצא, נכנס להיריון. אתם צריכים את זכריה, הוא יעזור לכם, אתם תביאו מקרטונים, אנשים מקרטונים, כי בחוץ לארץ, במסלול הימיני ובשמאלי שאפשר למצוא רק עם משטרת, אז אנשים שמים טרופות, מקרטונים, זה לא טוב למשטרה, שאתה עובר מהר, זה רק עם שתי אנשים. אז גם במקומות האלה, שיש לך רק 3 אנשים באותו לילה, אנחנו לא נדע, כאן זה יראה כמו 6-7 אנשים. זה לא רק, זה חרי, אתה יכול לעשות לזה הרבה כסף, לכל הסניפים, עכשיו זה נדע. אם אתם, בוא נראה שאתם לא קרטונים חיפה, בוא נראה. לא, אבל זה חרי, אני חושב כבר, יש לו קרטונים שזזים, וזזים. תראו את הראש שלו, זה עובד. רגע, אמרנו ב-30, אני כאן להגיד לשם, יש לנו בעיה, זה הכי לקוח, טוב, זאת תראי, מורה. טוב. אז כל הספרות אפשר להגיד מוסתור. אלו, מה לא אומר פיגור גילוי הכל? מה לא אומר פרוצו גילוי הכל? אין כאן 3 מחלוקות. כל אחד שאומר, ההוא שאומר שיש כאן פיגור רציני שאתה אוכל סום, הוא אומר, זה גם לפי שיטה, נכון, גם לפי גם. מה לא אומר פרוצו? גילוי הכל. גם רבי נותן שיש כאן פסיק. וגם רבי שזה לא הולך, זה רק פסיק. מה זה אומר כושר? גילוי הכל. גילוי זה קשר. לא רק, גם מי שאומר זה קשר. זה לא אומר, נכון? מה לא, עכשיו ההסדר. מה זה אומר פיגור גילוי הכל? או בסוף הדרך הכי בכך. ודרך הפתור בכך. או, מי שאומר שזה פיגור, כי ככה אומרים סום. מה זה אומר פרוצו גילוי הכל? בסוף הדרכים וככה איזה חתום, נכון, שככה מקציב שאוכלים, אבל לא צריכים את זה לצבח ככה. ואהב להקים לזה שלא יותר. כמו מי זה שלא עלה על המפתח. זה פסוק. מה נורא תחרות שזה להכל בסוף הדרך הכל גם, והאם זה להכיל ככה. אפשר אולי להכיל ככה, אבל לא אוכלים ככה. אז הזכרתי שהייתי בחור, אבל הייתי לא תצטור. כרגע יש למישהו את המיטה הרעה הזאת, אבל כשהייתי בחור, בהתחלה, זה, אז הייתי שם את המשנים, חוזר בצור פה, ואחר כך עוד אחד. יש לי את המשתתה. לא ספק כזה דבר. עכשיו אני רואה שזה בעצם יכולים לבחור. האם אתה אוכל בכך או לא אתה אוכל בכך? האם אוכלים סום רע? אני זוכר שדעתי בכך. אני רוצה ככה וככה. היה לו שהיה איזה בחוץ תותת שהגיע וזה, והשאלות אמרו, הבחור הזה יהיה לא משהו, מה הרב חושב מה לא, הוא לא כזה טוב, למה? ישבו שם כמה גדולים, הוא אכל סום ככה. זה נגדל, זה לא יכול נגדל, לא מוציא, זה לא הייתה לחם נורמלי, אבל לעשות סיום, ככה, זה היה סיום. כן, מציאו לציבור. המצאתי את הסיפור הזה גם כן, זה יכול להיות סיפור אמיתי. טוב, וגם אני אקבל כמה מיילים שיהיה מובן ככה וככה, בלי סביבה. אוקיי. אני באיזה טור בדיסי. אם רוצים לדעת מי זה דברים נבואים, איזה מספר דרכים, איזה דעה, אני רואה את זה ברש"י, ראיתי, גם מוביל את הדעה. הנה, אז הוא כבר, כאילו, הוא דילג, כשאני הכנסתי את זה, זה לא היה ככה, הוא כבר הכנס. חריב את פובליסס, איתו מאביני, בני רחובו. ראיתי איזה רגע צליקה נעים, זה לא הייתי אף פעם, אני שותה אותו. נכון, יש קטלונס, קטלונס אישה שנתנה 2, 3, תלוי. הבנים שלה מקושר, אבל אני לא יודעת את השאלה, אם קטלונס, יש לה ילדים, האם היא נחשב קטלונס? רוצים להביא היה מכאן, ואיתו מאביני, שהם היו בנים של קטלנית, והם לא ככה. לא ישיבו בקטלנית, היא קונה אחת אחת. אוקיי. חריב את זה. אז האגרי חריב את זה, זה הביצים של גובל. גם שמואל. הצורת, מתאגלת, הצורת. אני יכול לפגל את הלבוי. זאת אומרת, אם אני יכול ככה, כל המסכת, זה לא יורדת, זה לא יהיה אחד או, זה כבר 10. הכתורת הבאתי, יש את הכתורת. אז אני שפגל והכניסה ואפילו לפי רבונות שאומרים, אי אפשר לפגל בחצי והכניסה זה חצי אני מילה יחידותית שבשירי ואז הוא חשב על מה שנשאר על השיריים, על הבצק, על הקטע הוא יבוא לו במיוצקאי בו ששם הבא לבוא לו הוא גם בכלל בא לבוא לו אבל לא בזמן שלא בלבוא לו כי הוא אחד שזה כולו מצל בו אבל כאן, כשהוא לקח את הקניצה בצד שמאל הוא חשב עליו לבוא בצד ימין לא קשור לשיריים אז הוא כאילו נוגע בלבוא לו אז יש כאן רש"י שחייבים לראות רש"י אומר, אם נקבל את זה המנהג להגדיר לבוא למה הזמן, וגם זה אין מקסימום פעגל סמנטי אפילו שאמרנו שאי אפשר לפגל מנתיר אחד השני, אי אפשר לחברה איך מפגלים לבואי לו רבו יצאי? שאני אשים את הלבואי לו על המזבח מחר נקום היום, שאי אפשר לעשות את זה ולכאורה אפשר לחכה את זה ולחבר למוחו איפה ראינו את זה? שתי כבשים שכבר ראינו את הסיפור הזה של שמואל כל הדרומטים שראינו את השוק אבל זה דרוס הוא העיגו אחד מולה, כי אין שם כלי אחד, אבל כאן שהלבוינו והקמיצה נמצאים באותו כלי, בהתחלה, כן? שמים את כל הסולר, ואת הלבוינו בכלי אחד. לכן אפשר לחשוב, אפשר לפגל את אחד השני. ככה מגבילה שבעצם הוא לקח מזמן גמלה אחת, או לא. אבל אנחנו מתאמים, אנחנו גם במרודה שלה, כל הכל מת. ונראה שבניגה כל זה. אז זה בעצם העד 4 עבודות ולא יצאו לפני והוא מוריד את זה למה? איך הוא טוב? זה לא נורמלי בגדר הטבע שלו מה זה אומר? שהוא רוצה לאכול את השיריים מחר או שהוא רוצה להקסיר את הלבוי מחר זה הדבר שהדבר להקטין או תקפיץ את זה דבר שדבר להקטין רוצים כהן מורה, או צורדם ביקורת. רוצים מה? לא, הספיקו, לא חייבו לא כהן. כן, אז זה סתר, שווה לא טובה שאני רוצה לקום, אתה לא תקבל לביקור חסר, אבל זה חסור, זה לא חושב. אז זה פיגו שלך, עד שואל לגמורת, מה אילה, אבל פה נדעו לי דהנו. אז יש בעצם 4 עבודות, כל עכשיו שנייה, בעצם 4 עבודות, יש גם את הכניסה וגם את הלבוינו. יש רק אחד מה4 עבודות. אז זה היה אתמול, אני לא רוצה להגיד, אבל לא, אקטורת, מגדירים, אבל הראשונים לא, ודאי לא עצמי, זה לא פשוט. אז אני רוצה להגיד שכל הארבע יכולים, למה? כי כל הארבע נמצאים בשביל אחד, בסדר, איך הוא רוצה לדעת, משפט אחד. לא היה לי אותך, חודש, שואל את עצמי, השאלות האלה, מתחלץ לעצמי, מה? כן? לא היה אחד שכנה, זה דבר, אבל אני... מה, אתה לא בטוחי, אני רואה אותך כל יום. יהודה, אנו בינך ובנהגתי. כן, השיריים אוכלים. מה, מקטירים את הלבואים? טוב, זה נהגתי. אז גם, הנה, רואים כמו חריג את זה, זה שאז גם בהקטרה אי אפשר להשיג פה, כמו שבעבודות הראשונות, בקניצות, כבוא לבקניצות, אין שם את הלבואים. אז אם אתה חושב, אז מה קורה? כן, לפעמים זה הפוך על הפוך. אם אתה חושב מחשבה לא טובה, מחשבה של פיגול, כשאין מקליט שני, מה לא אוכל? זה פיגול, למה זה פיגול? כן, זה כל המקליט. חשבת על כל המקליט. עכשיו, ברגע הזה יש לך. אין לנו בואי. תחום על הבואי נכנס בסוף להקטורת. אז כמו שבכל שקנית, כי צודק, אתמול אמרנו שלא תסגם, זה לא משנה. בקניצה אין לבנים, ואפשר לתרגל על הלבוינו. אפשר לחשוב שאני מחר אעשה את הלבוינו ואני אתן על שזה פיגו. למה? כי אין לבוינו. אתה מדבר על מישהו עושה כניסה, ואין לבוינו שם. אז גם אתה רוצה להגיד שחריב יצוקה, צודקים, שגם בקטורים, אם אתה חושב מה נמצא, זה הלבוינו, זה עוד דבר לא, הלאה, בין לך ובין האקטורים, אקטור אישי, אקטור לאחורים, לא פשוט, אבל זה משפט אחד. השלוש הראשונים זה להגדיר ולאכול, להכול, ואפשר לעשות פיגול קציני. מגיע להקטורת, אי אפשר לדבר על הלבוינו, כי הלבוינו הוא חלק מהמאבק שם, וחייבים להכניס את המאבק שם, אלא כן, אנחנו רוצים לדבר על הכניסה לבד. לא זו הבנה שמרקה הזאת כמי דעת בית. אז כאן הוא אומר הפוך וחריב יסימוני זאת, לא דבר אמר משהו ברפים, זה ממש בשביל, הנה זה שווה, זה שאומר לי, שכמה אנשים מיוחדים, 100,000 נקודות, אם אתם יודעים מי, אחד מהרבי של רפים זאת, שהיה לו במסכת הזאת שהוא הרבי שלו. לא אומר את זה אחד, זה נכון, אבל אני קצת על זאת. אני אזכיר לכם, חיסור מקום. הוא החליט להביא את זה, הוא אמר, הוא החליט להביא את זה מקום. מי? כן, רבי, נכון. הוא שכח, הוא שכח את הסוגיה שם המפחק. ואז הוא שכח את כל המסכת ונוחס, אז הוא הוליד, הוא בא לראות ולא עושה את זה. אולי היה לכם טראומה, אתם שיתפתם את זה בראש שלו באיזה מקום של הרבא, ואז עוד אחת לזה דומה להגיד לי סיפור מבנו, שהוא היה אתה הבנת את הגמרא, אז אני לוקח לו את הראש בטח. עכשיו הבנת? אין לחתור ולפגל את הקטור, הנה. אתה לא יכול לפגל מחצרה אחת לשני, זאת אומרת, מקצה, זה לבואי. ואפילו אני אומר לו, לא מפגל חצי מעצים, אפילו שהוא אומר שאתה יכול לפגל חצי ב-50%, יש לך שני כניסים, אתה יכול לפגל בכלל נתן שלי, זה חושבו בשירייס. וכל מצמאתי, ואת כניסה, מתיר את השיריים, אתה חובק את הכניסה. ואתה חושב על השיריים יכול זה לך, אז לפי רבי זה עובד. אבל לא עובד את זה, זה לבוינו, אבל כאן אין שום קשר בין הכניסה לבוינו, כל אחד מתאים משהו אחר. הכניסה לא מתאים את הלבוינו, כי הרי לבוינו בעצמו הוא מתאים את השיריים. אבל לא, לבוינו את המאט הלבוינו, הוא לא מתאים את המאט, אי אפשר לפגר ככה חוקים על חריג וקבולית, אבל הבית, אני מורי, בשביל רב, אתה שמעת את זה ממש מרב, אבל אין, כן, אני לא... כן? אז עוד אחד מראה מפחיד, הכל מפגר לספקות. זאת אומרת, אתה לא יכול לפגר שאתה קצת, אני יודע, לפגר את הדבר. המדינה תבנים שודע היה, אנחנו נתנים לו שוק, אתה צריך לחפות גם ממנו למוקו, והסיפור שהיה לנו, יש לנו שני כבשים של הוא צריך עם זה שצריך את זה, אבל צריך את זה. ישבו איזה שני כבשים, לא יודע, כל מיני את זה דבר. אוקיי, תגידו את זה, שוב. ahora hay de eso que no es nada, pero no un pico también caso. Debo saber lo que אני אגיד לו, חיפשתי את התמונה של השני כנסים של שבוע. לא. עכשיו, פיגול על אחד, על כנס משחק. פיגול, אני רוצה לאכול את כנס אחד, הוא לא רוצה לאכול כנס שתיים. לאחר זמן, הוא רוצה לאכול כנס אחד. עכשיו זה מישהו שחץ כנס אחד. כנס אחד הוא מעמד של כנס אחד. אבל, בראש גם מספר שתיים הוא מחליט. אבל אם הוא חשב שהוא שחט כנס מספר אחד, שהוא רוצה לאכול את כנס מספר שתיים אחר, והוא חבר לו שניהם שאי אפשר לפגר את אחד השני. לא הייתה עליו שהוא ספיק זה להפס. ובתובעני, הסיבה זה שכנס מספר אחד לא מתאים כנס מספר שתיים. מה להכיר כנס מספר שתיים למועצאי? כנס מספר שתיים. לא, הם עושים אותו להיקר כמונה, כמו שרש"י הגדיר לנו סביבת סוגיה. עכשיו הכבשים הם לא קשורים אחד לשני, כי הם לא קשורים אחד. אבל לא עובדים כל אחד לא דרג אחד, לא סיוון, שיקז, אבל בואי לא, ביחד בואי בעצם, זה אולי אפשר כן, יש שם קשר רציני, ואפשר להגיע את הקבוצה, כל עולם הקבוצה. אומרים זה כאן, רבוי אתה לא תקריא כזה לשון, זה לשון מאוד מאוד מיוחד. אומרים זה אבלה לי קדימה. ואמלתי את זה, וארבית אומרים זה על הסקרול. אבל זה יותר, זה הרבה יותר עתיד. זאת אומרת, הוא יגיע לי את זה. מה? לא, אני כך זה לשון נפס. הוא נכנס לי את זה להצעות. זה חלק ממני. לא לפגוע. לא, זה מה שאני אומר. כן, לא, אני אמרתי, לא, בצורה עדינה, אתה אגיד, זה עבור. ותתאים לי את זה, הוא תגיד לי ככולי למודות. וכך זה שווה לי כמו כל השם. זה להבין למה. אני לא יודע אם זה... אני לא יודע להפיק יותר להגיד, אני סתם אגיד את זה, נכנסתי לראש כזה, יכול להיות, לא, תשמע, שהשבתון שהיינו עכשיו לפני שבועיים, השבתון הכי טובה בחיים שלי, שבתון לפני זה, השבתון הכי טוב שהיה בחיים שלי, הכי טוב שהיה. זאת אומרת, אני רק לא יודע אם זה נכון או שלא, זה היה כל כך טוב לו, הרוב הזה, זה הכי טוב מכל השעה. עכשיו, מחר, הוא יגיע למות אחר שהוא אומר, זה הכי טוב השעה. לא סבירה, יכול להיות שהיה לו גם לפני שבועיים משהו שהוא... לא יודע מה לדבר, להיום זה הכי טוב, להיום. לא יודע לדבר, לא סתם שלא חשוב. הוא גילה לגיפול את המדובר. איך את כהנת, צחקנו לכהנת. הוא בוא נלך שיניים למוחו. הוא שם את כמה פעולות. הוא שם את הקמיצה על המזבח. טוב, אז לא יודע מה זה. זה לבית המספר. אתם שומעים? תקשיב. טוב, זה ראו מילה. זה היום ראשון שאני רוצה לחודש, כבר שמיים. זה יום רגיל, דבר חמש לחודש. וגם אנחנו. תתחיל את זה תקופה בצורה בעבודה. איך טוען להצעק לבואי לא, לבואי ללמוד שאני מוכו. אתה רוצה עוד כמה זמן אנחנו כבר משהו? 50? לא, אבל בעצם גם קצר. בוא נעבור. הוא מכיר את הכל, אתה שומע שקורה כאן? הוא מכיר את הכל, על מנת להכיר את הלבוינו, על מנת לאכול את השיניים מחר. זה פיק. הוא אהב את החידוש הזה משהו, כמו שנראה בסוף. צריכים לצרף כאן שתי דברים ביחד, ואז זה עובד. כל דבר בזה הכל לא עובד. מה גם האחרון? מה אומר החדש? אי אתה מפגר את העולם. כמו שאמרנו קודם, שאפשר לדעת מה קורה. שגיד, שסביר את הפסק, כמו שאמרנו, מוצר את הקצת בכל השור, אפשר להתחדש כמו רופא, אפשר לפגר באחד, שניים, 50%, 100. ואין תסוד, זה יכול שיניים לבוכו. בלי עבר. איתו, מה היום כל מה שאנחנו רוצה להגיד שתי אנשים ביחד, זה נעים להתפגר, רק בלבוא, לא? ואין לאכול שיניים לבוכו. תבוא, זה מה זה לאכול? זה לא היה ציבור שפה ברשי. תראי לו, טוב, גודרי, מה זה לאכול? זה עוד או זה או זה ביחד? זה ביחד. רשי אומר לו, זה עוד וזה עוד. אם יש פעם, אז זה עוד. אבל לא יכול לצורן הכל לפגר את הכל. אתם שומעים? לבוא תקשיבו מה שקורה כאן. הוא חולק על הכל. הוא אומר שאי אפשר לחלק, אי אפשר לעשות פיגול, כשאתה עושה את התקניץ אתה לא יכול לפגר את הדבר. וגם הוא חולק על רבי, אי אפשר לפגר את זה. שאני אומר, כמו שמחשוב לסיכול יותר קטן, אם אנחנו מצפים את הכל ביחד, אז המחשבה שלו עליו זה הכל. יש לו מחשבה שהוא צדק מוצא, גם חושב על הלבוינו, וגם על השאלה, בקיצור, יש כאן צירוס רציני, לכן הוא ככה אהב את זה. מי שלא הבין, לא בעיה, יש לנו גם סיטות, זה ודאי, ניתן לו את זה תראה, אם אתה לא מתבלבל, נכון, אתה מגיע שם את הכל. שימו לי הכל פיבול. אלוהים השאיר הכל פה. וכולם תתפסו. ולאים הריגו. ולאים, למה? כל הסיבה משנה, ואתה אומר, שתראו הכל פסול, ואתה משנה מילים. לפני שאמרת לזה הכל פיבול, עכשיו אתה אומר, שינית. אז אם כבר שינית, תגיד, שינית, אני מכניס כאן את באמת, אתה הולך אותי לבית. אפשר לפגר לך כמעט. נותנים לי הכל להקריא, דבר אחד זכר. כל הסיפור זכר, שזה הולך מכולם. אז אי אפשר להגיד שזה הולך מכולם. אז מה, פיבול בפורטול, אפשר לתת את המילים האלה, פיבול, פורטול, שמע, זאת אומרת, הרי זה דברי הכל, לא רואים חלק להם. מה זאת טוב? מה זה לא חפרים את הדבר לו? מה זה לא מדבר לו? לא, רואים את המלכו. אם כשאתה עושה את הקפיצה, אתה עושה ספיגול, ואתה חושב על משהו שזה לא הדרך ללכות, למשל, מה לא הדרך ללכות? נמצא בהצעה, אבל בואי לא, זה לא הדרך ללכות. אולי מה לא צריך על המזבח? את השיריים. אז זה דבר ספיגול פה, זה יהיה זה פועל שלו. אנחנו לא שדאג לאיפה לעצור, שדאג לאיפה. אם עשית אפילו דבר שהוא באמת נעשה אפילו פחות מהשיעור, זה קשר וזה, חצי זית ולאסיק, חצי זית, אתה רוצה לצרף אכילה, הפתרה, חצי זית וזה, זה קשר, למה? היה לנו זה לפחות פחדה במים, שנתחילו מהקשורת, אי אפשר לצרף חצי זית של בבוינו וחצי זית של שיריים, זה לא מצטרף, זה אכילת אדם וזה אכילת אדם. אומר רבי רבי יושנון, מתי גלגל יזר, או מקור, ואם אוכל יוכל. ממש לשון מעניין. אם יהיה אוכל, מה זה יכול אוכל יוכל? מצד הראשון. ושתי אכילות, אתה לא יודע, אני מדבר על שתי סוגי אכילות. אתה יכול להכיל הצוות. האנשים אוכלים שיריים, הם אוכלים סטייקים, והם להכיל על מזבח. אבל יש עוד אכילה, שזה אכילת מזבח. מה עוד זה אכילת מזבח? חוץ מזבח. למשל, בדיקת דם. דם זה גם אכילת מזבח. או אימוריס, אכילת מזבח. לא אומר לו, שישים שמחד שמתחיל לעצור בו, סתם מחד שמתחיל לעצור שהמחשבה פורסלת, שתחשב אכילת דם. אתה חושב, של המחשב שבוח ולא, היינו חושבים שתיקו את רק מה שאנשים אוכלים, לא מה שהמזבח אוכל. לא? גם מה שהמזבח אוכל. זה גם פיגו. אפשר לפגל מדם. זה לא גם מה שאוכלים מדם. שלוקחים מהחפות ומאכיל לעצור. אפשר ללכת אוכל, וזה שאוכל את זה, כאילו מה אתה תעשי לעשות? הוא מכין את זה, מכין את זה, מהתקועים לצלח, בוא נגיד. אחד שמכין לעשות אותו, אפשר ללכת מהבשר של האדם, והאימורים, והאימור. זה כאילו מהתמון ולא שנכין לו, למה אתה מה קורא לתכין? תגיד, הכתובת. תגיד, כאילו, בואי יחתי, לא יודע מה. למה אתה רואה קורא שזה בלשון אחיזה? תגיד שאחד אפשר לפגר אחת משהו, ולבוא, חיידר כאילו לא תנכיל לו, ולא יש לנו כאילו אחד שהוא לא תנכיל לו, כאילו אחד שהוא לא תנכיל לו, לא משנה אם זה לשון כמו שווה, אכילה זה שם הפתרה, הנה, או, מה הפתרה, ולמה בואי נתסכים את זה, הוא לא מכיל לגור כמו משהו, אוקיי? אומר לנו, לבית זה אוקיי, לא יכול להיות כמו אוכל. אינמי, כימי אוכל אותו. 3 בפטור מילה פעמיים, למה אתה משתמש? אוכל לי אותו. מה יכול להיות? מה הסבירותיו? גם שצריך לדעת, וגם שאפשר ללכת מעקב למזבח. אומר רצי, די, ומשמעותי, אם הוא באמת מביא את זה שלו מהפסור, תורס לנו לחיים, אם זה תלוי רייסס, ורייסס חייב צורך. וכדי מאוכנה, ונגיד נכון, וזה לא, ועד הגענו, כפילו באמת לא מודים לעזר, שאין לו לשתור, לא כמו שאתה. אומר, אתה לא יהיה עלים ולא יש פה איתנו. בגלל מה נורא מבסוט לרייסות. בגלל מה נורא מבסוט לו, מה, אני לא צודק שאני מבק ממש קל. בגלל מה מבסוט לרייסות מדור, שזה רבונו. אם זה פשוט לרבונו, זה די שגורת, שזה עדיין זה שגורת. זה סיינו. השואלת את זה בכביש בעצם לא רואים למוחו. עכשיו, גם זה משהו שראוי וגם נסגר. להקטים לבשור רואה למוחו. למה ראינו למוחו? זה הכל שלא כדרך השוסים. לא אוכלים, לא שותים את הדור שתקשר. ולבלי זה פויסר. לא זה שכנסו, לא כל זה פויסר. להניח את זה למוחו. כן, הוא אומר משהו מעניין, הוא אומר שאני לא רוצה שזה ניגע בכלל, הוא ישיר את זה, לא שם את זה למזבח, יש שעושה לו כלום, אני מניח. שיגיד לו פה, ישראל? או, לא זאת, הפזור, לא זאת, לא מכשיר. ומניע את זה, סליחה, אבל לא אומר שגם כאן, יש מחלוקת לפי את זה בקרובים, ותראה בלי את זה נתפסו. תגיד, אני מבין לך. לפי שיטה לא בידור להכין, שהאכילת מזבח, ואפילו שאכילה מה שלא אם הוא אומר את זה בלשון של אכילה, אוכל וכל שזה כאן זה לא תגיד לו בלי איפה הוא אומר לו בלעוד, הפסול לנו זה כל זה לא מכשיר זה ככה, מה שקורה זה ובלעוד היה לו בקדות מה לבלעוד אומר שולם מרובינו אלא רב, אז מה? קורא זה גבנאי שאנחנו קיבלנו ביקורת, ודווקא בסוף להניח פסול בעבור, שאתה משאיר את הדם, הוא פסול לא קורס, והעם קורס דם ממחיים. אלה המקרים הראשונים של לשתות את הדם, שם יש קורס. קורס, אבל לא נאמר, אם נתרות שלהם בקורס, גם לשתות את הדם, אין קורס. שנעצור כאן, ואיזה סוגיה, בסדר, אין בעיה, תבואי סי! שאתה אומר, טוב, מנהל. אי אפשר לדעת, אני זוכר שהוא הגיע לרסל והתקורר את החלום, לא מתחלום, עוד בן אדם. אי אפשר לדעת מתי זה סוף של פיזי. ואני שמח שהיה מאוד. תשמעי, יש כאן שתי דברים חופים. קודם כל, זה חוצרים שני כמובן. שמי יוצאי שסטה. אני בן 14, מתגורר במוסקבה שברוסיה. אחת הכניסה לישיבה, רציתי להתחיל ללמוד כניסה לתת הסמרה. אני יודע שקשה לי לעשות זאת לבד, וללמוד באופן עצמאי, PC, צפה. שהגיעו לי לשמוע את השירים שלך בעצמו ביום, במסגרת הדרך. היי, אתה בסוף, ללמוד סדר את זה בעברית. ואתה אני ללמוד מספר כמעט, ומעשה לישיבה מספר חדוניזות. לא, אני כבר נמצא מספר, ואני לא מאמין לעצמי, ניסיתי לומר שאני מאוד נהנה מהשירים האלה, ולהכיר עצמי אותי מאוד גדול את זה. ונותנים לי הבנה ובכל להמשיך להשתתף, ולספר עצמי בסוף שיר שוב, ומספר של שיר סגורת, וחכה לי יום למחרת, ורגע בו אני מאוד שוב, ושתילו, ואני כל הרגע לעבודה, אני יודע אותי בנצטר הפנימי, ואמרו רבים כל כך, באמת, סגורות, תודה רבה, ערכה אינסופית, יוסי. יוסי. כן, שוב, מאוד גדולה, נמצא ישיבה טובה, באמת, יש לנו קצת דורמנים לא בטוח של אבא שלי, אבל זכה, אבל על אבא שלי כבר זכה, יש זכת חינוך, הוא חזר הביתה עובדה, זה מיוחד, חשוב, גדול, בבית מדרש, שלי מתפועל עבור, ושתו מתפועל לראות, אבל כמו שזה, ואיזה ידע, דווקא לא, מתפועל כמעט, והם זרת, שפודל, יעקב זה התלמיד, אבל כל הזמן זה ראשון, ועכשיו לדעת על המסלול ישראל יעקב נראה שלי בשנה הבאה, כמו שזה שפה מילה ממש, סמוד לביוע, אני יודע שתשכוח מהאוהב, ותסבירו, אני רוצה להגיד ממש, סמוד שעובר מעבר בגלל הארץ, ומאחרים לו, לפרוע שמונה, בקרוב, ושמעתי לנו שהרב היו, רק אתם חברים, שהגיעו, היה לו ויכוח, כי חושב משהו, וזה קוראים, ושאני צדק, מבקשים, אז אני לא בטוח, אני זוכר סיפור שנכנסתי לעניין של הקודשים של התקנה וכזאת וגם ששם הבן אדם שהוא נפרד וזה, הוא אמר לי שהוא נשמע עם גבוהה הוא לא יכול לשמוע ישיבה דבר שהוא רואה את הציבים כל זה ואמר לי את השם לא מפתר בשם ואני מקבל להם לא בטוח אם זה יותר או כך אני לא זוכר שקראתי שם אולי זה גם אם אתה אותו חמישי שפגשתי אז אני מרגישה ליצור קשר להגיד את השם שלך כי אותו חמישי אמר לי קצת ואני לפתוח ספקה ובאמת לפתוח ולהם בחורים אז כל הזמן עשיתי קצת שאותו בלמה אמר שבריתה שלו קורא את שעשו הגדולים באמת חזק לפתוח סיפור ישראל אמר לי איזה טוב וחשוב ורציתי לראות לו אבל מה שהיה שם זה שהגיעו אני נכנס לבנייה לא אוכל מעמד אני באתי מלשוח אני לא מגיע לרמת הקטנן הסיבה שהוא פגש אותי זה בגלל שהוא רוצה להגיד לי את הדבר הזה נתנים של האורס ונגיע לסיפוח חקיבה שזה לא כדאי וכולי וכולי והוא אמר לי למה אבל הוא כדאי לבדוק ואפשר לצאת כל ההתפות האלה זה סגר כל כזה הוא אמר סימן הוא אומר זה כמו שאתה אומר בשביל ושאתם במקום מול גילי פגשתי אחד אני אומר לך את הדברים הוא אומר אני רואה את השבוע אני גם ביצ'ו לי זה וזה וזה כל יום טוב ככה חומר לא עניינים בו יפורץ על קיבל בכל צריך, כדי שיהיה טיפול פורץ, צריך לגל בשתי המקרים אם תגל באחד, אז אני נותן בצחקה לבוא צייד זה עדיין אסור זה עדיין עכשיו טיפול 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 הוא מאוד נפחון לרזי טיפול חסקות טיפול החומר נפחון לרזי ושאין זה דברים כמו טיפול חסקות טיפול חסקות שמורה כסף או שעבדי סמכה אשתו שהיא סריקו הפרשה של זה דיגל והפולמן שהוא דיגל חומר פורס אם בהגדרה שוב דיגל מבצע אולי אבל זה דורק אז עלה שבשלב השני הוא לא מסביר את עצמו, כמובן שמה שהוא עושה בשלב השני הוא מבוסס על מה שהוא עושה בשלב הראשון. אבל בשלב הראשון היה לה מחשבה של סיום, ואחד הגרזון הלא נכון, אז גם אבל כל הזמן שתק שם עכשיו זאת כמובן מחשבה של רוצה שוב לדבר על הדבר הזה שמציע אלפי מקומות בחיים שלנו ומאוד קרה משהו אישי. עכשיו, בחתונה כל האחים והחיות שלי הצביעו ביחד. זה לא קורה הרבה. שכולם, גם נמצאים, כולל למארץ, כולל חושר, וכל המקום, כולם מגיעים. אנחנו שבע, אני הרבה. שמתי לב, שאנחנו התחלנו להתנהל כמו שהיינו צעירים. צעירים 10, לא עובדים, אבל יש דברים רגע. אני מבין, זה חוזר אחורנית. לא רוצה לדעת זה שוי מרוויץ. אני לא יודעים לדבר ככה, אבל יש לי עיקר. ועכשיו, החיים מדברים, אז גם עכשיו אני יודע. השפחה העירונית, מה שאני עושה בשביל שבת, פתאום זה חוזר אותה. אפשר את עצמם, ככה אנשים. גם מגיע לקח, זה מגיע כל מקום אחרי, לעמוד קצת אחורה ולשאול את השאלה, למה אני עושה אותה? למה אני מדבר בשבילה? למה הדבר הזה מפריע? למה אני אומר לילדים שלי? למה? שאתה גדל סביבה, אבא שלי יצא לי את האב, וככה אני רוצה לילד, אבל רגע, האם זה נכון? זה קשה מאוד, זה חשוב כל דבר ודבר. למה? ספיה מתקרב על הדבר הזה. אז לא נגיד, זה לא יקשה לי כאן. אז אני עושה אותה, כל עניין הזה. למה אני לא אוהב ללמוד בדבר הזה? למה אני לא פותח דבר? אני רגיל, אני חושב שקשי, בדבר הזה אני לא אוהב. אולי יעד. לעמוד את האחורה, ולתקוף את כל הדברים. למה אני לא אוהב? היום אני מתקדם לכם דבר, אני כן יכול לפתוח. אני כן יכול לפתוח. זה בעבר. אבל הצד הזה, כל הרצה. זה רגילים שהכנסנו לעצמי לשנים צעירים ומשוקשים בו. לא אני כל הצד שאיתנו היום, אז כל דבר בדבר, כמה שאפשר לקרוא. ולבדוק מה אפשר להוריד, מה אפשר להתקן ומה אפשר ככה וככה. כל אחד מדבר שלו. נשמעו עומר עדיין לא יקרה. הוא אומר לא משנה אם התחלת במחשבה לספורה. זה לכן נתפס לו עכשיו ותודה. גם שמה יש מחלוקת האם זה נחשב פיגול. לא סיפור בקרום על השניים, סיפר את כל הסיפור הזה, איקס לבנת, אבל עזוב את הלומר, שאל אותו, שאל אותו, באמת, הוא אמין בקסים של מחתני יהודים. מתי יש? פיגול, התקומצה אפילו בגלל הדבר. אז זה, כמו שאמרתי, הפוך מה? יש פיגול, יש פיגול בעולם. ומתן שני, יש פיגול הקודמת, אין שם בזמן. כל המחסולות, זה רק, בסוף, יש גם מפלמה, אז יש שני מפתינים, האם צריך להפגין בשני המפתינים עולה. אבל כשאין שני מפתינים, בקבוצה עצמו אין מפתינים, מה שאמרת, אתה יכול לפגין גם בקבוצה. ובן זה מיץ, זה יכול לדעות, זה מהמתים, זה מוביל, אבל כל דבר טוב, הגיע להקטלה, לא צריך להספיק, זה לא דבר שוב, הנה, אז זה מה שנשארת הלאה, ועשית עוד ריבות בשני, לא עשית כלום. בוא נראה את הזמן הזה על השנייה. בסדר. בוא נגיד שתגיע בראשון, אני מוכן, אז כל האימון. בשנייה, אני זורק ליד המזון, אני אוכל לשביק כבר, אני לקח שנייה. הוא מזיק ביד שלו, מהי דארמוס, מה קורה? לא שם, הרי הוא הרס את הכל. אז מה ששואל, אז תמיד שמסגר, הוא הרס את הכל. איך הוא יכול להקשיב? אז אתה עושה מעשה שלם, מסגר בכל המעשה, כל ההסתכל, כל השליטה, אז באמצע כל מסגרים, אדם סיימת. אז סיימת, והרסת באמצע, אז באמת, אין לך מה לפגר. אם אנחנו הולכים את כל אדם של הקרקע בסעיף, אנחנו שמים על הארבע גדולות שהחשוב, אז חסר לארבע למה. יש שני דברים, אבל לא מעניין אז, אם לא אמרנו, ושמים ארבע לקרן הסעיף וארבע המאחר, אז באמת, קצת אותה או ארבע, גם זה הרבה אותה אני 48. אין 46, 47, יש 48, לא יודע עוד דבר נורא, שוליים. אבל לא שוליים, כאילו שוליים, מעקבים, מדבר, יש עוד אחד צעירים לעשות שוליים. יש לנו מיני כמו צישת נוראים על המסע. ששם דף פגנים, עושים את עצמם, ספורט הזה. כאילו, אני לא יודע מה זה, זה מסכים, אז זה לא מעקב, אבל זה חלק מהעבודה שתרבין לשמור את זה, אז זה עוד כל אחד, לשמור זה לא הרבה בשבילה, דיגל בו יותר חמה. זאת חזור, זה מאוד חשוב. בשבילה זה קמיצה, אפילו יש לו לכל הוא יכול לפגר רק בקמיצה, אפילו לפי חלקות. זה לא אומר שאתה קצים להפנים, אפשר, הקמיצה זה כל העבודה שיש בו עכשיו. אתה רק רצתי גם את הכל, וגם את הכל, אז הקמיצה נחשבת סקסי. אף אחד לא צריך ללכת, אפשר להעביר את הכלים מאחד לשני, אתה לא הלכו לשום מקום. אז זה לא משהו שנצטרך. תסביר ולא מה. ולא בכביש. לא, ממש בוחר בכביש שם. אפשר לפגר. אפשר לא בכך פה. אי אפשר לפגר רק לכל דבר. יאללה. בואי לא חיים שבבית. אז יש שתי מחירים בואי לא חיים. גם לבית וגם בכביש. אבל אנחנו לא צריך לדבר על זה, זה לפי המחסור. זה לא צריך לספר לי בשתי פה, בואי אתה אומר לי, אתה לא יכול לקבל את זה. לא כתוב כלום, לא כתוב, שניסה לעשות את הדבר הזה, זה בואי לא כתוב. נתן את החוגר, על המזבח, צריך לדעת מזבח על המשטרה. אתה לא אומר לי בכלל. גם לא צריך שדע. בעזרת השם, בלי כאן, שום חוס, סביבה חדשה, רבו קצת של הדברים. או ביניים. לא יודע אם שמעתם, אבל בואו חושב, הכניסה שלי התפתלה הערב ובחוץ ומחר. דחייה של 24 שעות, יורד קצת שלג טובה, במיון. היה אמור לרדת 50 סנטימטר, לא יודע אם ירד איתו מ-10. הכל מתפתל כאן, כל הטיסות. אחיין שלי מסכן, הוא היה כניסה צרה, יחסית. מיום, לא מדמיין אחרי השם רופס. אמרו לו שהכניסה לא התבטלה, אז הוא הולך לזה תקופה 2 בבוקר. הוא נשאר שם 12 בצהריים, דחו, בסוף אמרו, טוב, אין כניסה. אז אחרי שהוא היה הכל, עכשיו הוא חוזר הביתה. אני מקבל שהכניסה, תגיד, זמן נכון נכנס, אני אראה לכם בעזרת השם קשה לבחוץ מה שקורה כאן, שתגיעים חלפים, אנשים לא כל כך יוצאים, אבל בחורה זה סיבות מעט, ואז לא כל יוצאים. פרנסה מסכת לרפואת רוחב פס חנה, ו10 פס אסטונה פטרון תגובת אנונימית, זה ברכה בשבילנו, שמישהו לקח על עצמו, זה פרנס את המסכת $9,000, עושים עוד, זה בעצם בן אדם בחוץ לארץ, עושים יותר אנשים לארץ, שתפצו ויעזרו לנו להוציא את השיעור גם בעברית. בשביל השיעור עולה לנו $2.5 מיליון לשנה, שווה את כל הגבורה. ירימו כמונו יוסי כמעט אשכנז ובני רוטני. בינתיים בני רוטני. בתינו לא לוקחים הגבורה מהזגון, בעזרת השם שבני רוטני יסבור לגמרי את העסק שלו ויעבור, זה יעבוד בשבילנו במשרה מלאה, אז בעזרת השם נשלם לו. רבו יצא, אנחנו נמצאים גם משנה. מתמאס, אחס מן החלוץ. או יחוד מן הסדוק. הנה, אנחנו כבר מתחילים עם יום שהיא. יש לנו 12 חלות, ובאים שרץ, של החלק בגישו, יש לנו שרץ מת. ונגע ב6. וגם בערימה אחת של חלות, 6, שאלה שאלה, האם כל החלות או רק אלה שהוא נגע. או לא יודע משנה, נתנס אחת מן אחת. או יחד מן הסדוק, סדר של התמות 6 מתוך 12. וביוד אומר שני יגייסו לססים. חייבים לשרוף את כולם. זה בזה סריפו. שאלה אם זה בזה. יש מקום אחד שהוא בחוץ, יש מקום אחד שהוא בתוך הוא ישם לקדוש. לפי הרמב"ם, מה שנקמר בחוץ לבית סמיקדוש, משרד בחוץ לבית סמיקדוש, מה שנקמר בפנים, בסדר. אבל נקודה זה מקום ששורפים את כל מה שנקמר וכו'. אז רבי אומר ששניהם טמאים, שניהם פסולים, צריכים לזרוק אותו. שאין קורבן, ציבור, חול, אי אפשר לחלק בתוך הקורבנות. אבל הם בואו נראה מה טוב במוצוי, טוב, יופי, נכון, אומרים לו, מה שנטמע צד שמאל, כזה, מה צד ימין, רוב הגדול במחלוקת סניקו, כל דעה שלה בין מחלוקת ברבים ובחומר, זה כאילו עדיין לא זרקו אותה, אבל לאחר לא. אם זרקו אותה, הטונה שבו צוי והכל לא. מה שנטמע, ומה שלא, אז אם אנחנו מדברים, אז מה שמסביר שזריקה כאן זו הפוזיטית, מלך מהכהן, או כך אדם של השלומי ישבו אצל שתי הלכים. הנקודה זה שברגע שנזרק אדם או שהקדימו את הלבוינו, הפוזיטים, שמישהו בא ונתן באמת, מאוד או לבוינו, בוא נקרא לזה, לבוינו מאוד יפה, הנה צבע יפה מאוד. וגם זה הוא קרא לזה, אני אפילו לא פתח שיש לו מכתב אפילו, שיר זה בדלת. זה לא נצא להכיר משהו. עדיין זה משהו כזה. וזה המזיקים שלי. ועכשיו אולי ננקות את זה. נראה לי אם אני יוריד את העבר, זה לא צריך יותר יפה. לא יראיתם את זה עדיין. הנה, נגיע בדואר, שניים הגיעו. זה אינטנסיבי. יפה. לפחות, המיזם מאוד נפרד בזה, אני אפתח את זה קצת מלופה, אבל אני לא אפתח. שזה בלח מאוד יפה. זה גם חתיכות. איך הגמורה קראה לזה? טוב. אומרת המשנה, אתה יודע מה זה? ולפני זה גם במייטריק, ומה, אומר הרוב איזה ציט, ורציה, אפילו לספורים, יש לנו את הציץ. והאם יכול לשפר את המצב של דברים שנאכלים, והם טמאים, האם אתם יודעים שהציץ מרצה והציץ מתחפר כאילו מחשים דברים, תרומה, שאם יש תרומה של הכהן, הוא איזה ששופט, עושה את העבודה, מטמא, ופתאום הוא עושה בציבור, ובפוסטומר, ובפסח, וכולי, הציץ עובד לעשות את זה. האם הציץ גם יכול לתת לך לאכול את האוכל הטמא? לא את האוכל הטמא, אלא את שאר האוכל שיש לנו בעיה של תרומה. אז רבו נמצא מהציץ מרצה על הפילוט, שהזריקה מועילה על ידי הציץ מרצה, אומרת שאפשר לאכול את שאר הלחמים. ברור שאי אפשר לאכול את הלחם טמא, למה? לזה יש פסוק מרש"י, זה אי אפשר לעבור על הפסוק הזה, והפוסק שיגע כל מיני לא יהיה אוכל. ברגע שבשר נטמע או לחם נטמע, הוא לא יהיה אחרי עצמו לאכול. שאלה על הלחמים משהו. אומר גם, נוסעים החופש, או כל רבונו, באוהדים, משהו עולה על המזבח, למשל, הדם, זאת הציץ מרצה, על האוהדים שאנחנו יודעים שהציץ מרצה, אתה לא צריך לשים את זה שם. זה על המזבח, בקוימן צריך להתפנה, הציץ מרצה, ועדיין יש מחלוקת לסיים. אנחנו מזיקים, וידוי, ושנים יעשו שטוב מרירה, וזאת דבר כמו שראינו, זה מה זה שתי החוקות, ויש לנו שתי הרמות שלכם, ומה קרה? בואו נראה, החבר שלי שעוברת שם, היה, הספר עמד, נגע, כף אחד. אז האם זה עובר לכאן? מית לא יכול מלהוסיף דברים מהשתומו, אבל רבי יהודה ששניהם נחשבים עושים שניהם, לפי שאין כבר מציב לכל, אי אפשר לחלק, אבל אחד נגמר, אלא יש נגמר. והחכון אומרים, הטוב הם בקיבוץ, והטוב בתור עושה, לא נכון, אפשר לחלק. אם אתה צודק, רבי יהודה היה צריך להודות שאסור לתמוד טוב, או לדמות רש"י, לא שמע, וגדולים מהרפית, שיביא את התופעים, כבר שום דברים, יבדו. דוד אומר, שאם יש לנו 12 שבטים, ובוא נגיד שאחד, נחשב צמיח, וכל השאר השבטים הם טובים, אז שאר השבטים יכולים לעשות את העבודה בתרומה, אפילו שאין לו רוב של השבט. בוא נגיד שבט ראובן, רובם 51% של ראובן לפני, אז לשבט ראובן מותר לעשות העבודה בתרומה. אבל שבט שמעון שהם לא טמאים, הם גם יכולים לעשות העבודה בתרומה. למה? שבט ראובן. מבין שאין קורבן לסיום וחול. ברגע שאנחנו אומרים על חלק אחד שזה קשר לעשות ככה, אז גם כל החלקים שוקלה לסחול. אנחנו אומרים על חלק אחד, על הרימה אחת של לחם, שזה מותר, אז גם החלק שני. לא אומר ציץ ורקתי, מה זה קשור לציץ? למה אנחנו אומרים שהבורטות של הציץ שזה לא ברק, שזה מונח המחלוק ושאלנו. מה עוד דברים יש לפחות, אמרנו שזה קשור לציץ. לא, הנה, לא קשור לציץ בכלל. לא, רגע, תשמע, אני שסתם צמחה, לא איזה ידע כל מיני דברים, כאילו, אין משנים ייצור בסרט, אבל שכל מיני ציבור חולו. אמרו להם, כל מיני, זה מאוד גדול לא, כן, יש לנו שתי הרמות של הטק. וגיל אומר, צריכים לספוט 12 לחמים, שתי הרמות, אי אפשר לחלק בין התקופות. נכון, ואומרים, אתה מאוד גדול לא. לסוף, אם זה נכון, שאנחנו נתחיל כעציץ, ובי, שיהיה להציץ מראה, אתה נתחיל על הכי מבואים, למה לא בכלל, אבל נצטרך לזה, של ציץ. אבל אנחנו אומרים שמחלקים, שבכל הציבור לא מחלקים. כי הציץ מרצח, כי לא מרצח. אומרים לו, חלקים, אורים, חלקים, של יהודו, לא, הוא קיבל את זה בסוירו, שאין קורבן ציבור קוראים. בקבוצה זה, כך הוא למד, רבי תלמיד, מכל הדורות, הגיע לרבידה, שלא מחלקים, זאת אומרת, ברגע שהמצב הוא ככה, באחד, אז אנחנו משאירים את כל מצב תעקודים, 6 לחמים ופנימיים, אז כל 12 לחמים. הטוידו, אומרת אני שנה, הטוידו מפתגל את סיסלך, הרוי זה מתי מביאים טוידו, מתי. כל בעולם יש כאן תמונה, שחררו זה לשנב, וואו. קרוב, בשבת, דיברתי עם צפון קול, אז שבא לנגן, וקלתי עם וואי, זה שבא לראות, זה שם, זה שחור יפה, גם קלתי עם וואי, ואחד מהמספרים היה וואי, שבא ממש על רמה מאוד גבוהה, מי עוד, פה, אחד שאל אותי אם אני רוצה קצת, חיכיתי שהגיע, אבל לא נדלך איתו, היה לו מפונים פוארת, שפה, כולה, קנדילת, אסקלית, כזה גדול, 2 מושבים, צפים, מאוד בסדר, ולכת קצת, אני לא טוב. חצי שעה תוך הדרך, הוא אומר, תשמע, מישהו אומר לי, לא פתחתי גמרא 12 שנה, מישהו אומר לי, אולי תעשה סיום מהיר על פוידרס. אז הוא עושה את הסיום, אבל אני כבר זה ממשיך, עושה כל זמן, עכשיו ניתנו במינו. ככה הוא כמעט שכח להגיד לי שהוא פויד משיעור, או שהוא לא רוצה להגיד מיד. טוב. אז מה זה פויד? רבו יצא, מה זה פויד? אז אני יכול לעשות באמצע שעשו באיזה זמן. בן אדם קרא לו יצא בפייסס מעכל הנה, כתוב below deck, quickly now.
אז הוא שם, הולכים מדבריוס, הוא בים, הוא עושה את הכל. הוא גם היה חולה, הוא גם היה בים, גם במדבר, וגם בכלא. זה כל האחר. הוא קורא לו עוד הפעמות. כמה קורבנות גדולים. ואז הוא הולך לביזנס, תביא לחניות. זה טוב. אז אומר למשנה, את לא ידעו מפגר את סלחם. והלחם, אילו יפגיר את סלחם. שימו לב. קודם כל, כשאחד מביא איתו איתו, מביא איתו 40 לחמים. בסדר? בוא נדע. מה זה פיגול? פיגול זה את הטוידו מותר רגע, טוידו? אולי זה יום. נכון שזה כל שכיים, אבל אני חושב שזה יום. כן, יום. כן, יום. 40 לחמים, סליחה. הכל לא משנה כמה זמן זה. הוא חושב בראש שלו שהוא יוכל את זה אחרי הזמן שמותר לו. אם זה יום, אז הוא חושב יום. אם מותר לו לאכול את זה יומיים, הוא יוכל את זה בעוד 3 ימים. אז שימו לב מה הוא עושה. הוא תוך כדי... זה סיפור אחר. איפה זה היה? רגע. אז כאן, הוא תוך כדי שהוא שוחט את הטוידו, הוא חושב שהוא יאכל את הטוידו אחרי הזמן שמותר. ואז מה שקורה זה שהאיסור הזה של פיגול עובר ללחם. בוא נעשה את זה שוב. ראיתי מה זה לדבר. הוא חושב פיגול, אז הפיגול עולה על הבהמה, ומשם זה עובר ללחם. אז לא יותר מפגר לססלם. מה שהוא מפגר, שהוא אומר בראש שלו שהוא יוכל את זה אחרי הזמן הנכון, זה עושה את הלחם גם. והלחם, אבל אם הוא חושב שיוכל את הלחם הזמן שמותר. אז אין לזה שום השפעה. הנה, יש. זה צוחק עליו בלשון. זה לא ראיתי את זה, זה מספיק. כאילו, אין לו השפעה על הכבש. אם המחשבה שלו על הלחם, כל הזמן הוא חושב על הלחם, אז זה מנסה לעבור לטוידות, לבהמה, זה לא אוכל. יש הטוידות. הוא שחט את זה, לאכול את זה מחר. הנה, אני מפורש במשנה שהוא בא לאכול את זה רק נוסע. כי בהלחם פיגול, אז הכל נעשה פיגול. זאת אומרת, אם אוכלים או שוכלים מהבהמה, אז חייבים פורס. לאכול מהלחם, אבל עם הפיגול שלו היה רק על הלחם, הלחם הפוגו מהפגר מפגר, זה רק עובד על הלחם, זה לא עובד על הטוידו. הכבוסים של שבועס, קוראים 2 כוסים, הם 2 לחמים. הנה שבועות, שתי שלומים ושתי לחמים. אז אם אתה חושב פיגול על הכבשים, פגניס הלחם זה לא סתלם, הלחם ולפגניס זה לא זמותו בעליון. אם אתה חושב פיגול על הלחם זה לא מפגל את הכבשים. והגמרא תסביר שהעיקר זה הכבשים ולא הלחם, כיצד? כאשר יש את זה כמו זה נכון מאוד. אחד שוחט לכבשים ובראש שלו שהוא יוכל לצעקי שבועות. והלחם כמובן זה הכל נעשה פיגול. ואיפה זה הלחם זה מאוחר, אבל אם המשוואה שלו הייתה רק כן? אז אני מפור את הכוס בנים גבוהות. כן? סוגיות מתקלות עליו. מה הייתה אמרו? הנה מישהו דרך כאן, לא מרב כאן מנהל לך, איך אתה יודע שהלחמים נחשבים לקורבן תודה? שני רבי על זרח הטוידו, השעון מעניין מאוד, והקרוב על זרח הטוידו, חלק. זאת אומרת שהחלות הן טוידו, טוידו חלק. יופי, אז אם הוא חושב על הלחם, הוא מפגל את הלחם, למה זה לא מפגל גם את הקורבן? הרי הלחם גם נחשב קורבן טוידו. או מקש, זה לא קשה. לחם טוידו, טוידו למידה. הלחם נחשב, אבל הלחם לא נחשב לחם. אז רק עובר מהטוידו, זה עובר ללחם, הלחם מהטוידו. לא נגמר מהכל, נפיים מסלחם, הלחם נפיים מסלחוסים, איתן שצריכים לקפוסים. למה אנחנו אומרים את זה בקפוסים? הוא אומר לי שאחד נקרא ככה, אחד לא נקרא ככה, זה השם שלו. איפה אנחנו רואים ש... איך אנחנו רואים שהלחם נקרא הטבס. אלו, אני מאוד, מה באמת הרעיון? שאפשר להגיד גם בשתי לחמים בשבועות וגם בלחם טוידו. היינו טעינו הולכם בגלל טוידו ואין טוידו בגלל לחם. מה הכוונה? אומר רש"י, טוידו איגו ולחם חופר. הנקודה זה שהתודה וגם הכבשים בשבועות הם העיקר. והלחמים, וכן, כל הלחמים, זה כבר הלחם. למה זה שחית, אז טוידו מתחק של הלחם. מה מקדש את הלחם, מביא את זה לקדושה של קדוש סגוף, זה השחיטה של הטוידו. ואגב, בקודם, למה שאין הלחם, טוידו שחית משחית. זה לא נעשה קדוש, אלא מצאת שחית את הלחם. וכן, בגלל הכבשים, וגם מהלחם בשבוע, זה בגלל הכבשים, בשביל כל מקד עם לחם. לא יגיד לי ולא ייסור, מחר וכל כל זה, יגיד לי ולא ייסור. טוב, זה משהו. אלו, אין גם בגלל אמרנו. לחם בגלל לקפוץ בגלל לחם. חוץ מזה. זה שני המקרים, גם של טוידו, שקורבן טוידו וגם שקורבן שבוץ. הלחמים של שבוץ, זה בגלל שהם טוידו, או סמור, שמפגי בלחם, נמתג בטוידו. ואני יכול להבין בטוידו, שזה מפגל את הלחם, אין לזה שום קשר לטוידו, זה גופה. מכיוון שבקורבן טוידו אין מצווה להרים אותה לחמים יחד עם הקורבן. אני לא קשורים אחד לשני, אבל זה לזה לטוב או חייבים לעשות מוסרו מאוד, אני לכם מתמתנו בשביל להצטרף ובנופס. והוא הבין מיד שאני מאוד אוהב לעשות דברים ולהביא דברים לשיעור, אז הוא הבין לנו את הסיפור הזה. קוראים שתי לחמים, שתי לחמניות. עכשיו, הוא נותן קצת כסף לסעיד הזה, שסעיד יסכים שירים את הכבש. הוא עושה תנופו. שתי לחם שם. אז מה אנחנו אומרים שהשתי הלחם הם ביחד עם הכבש בתנופה. שרירים צבירים את הכבש בכוח. ולמטה לכל הכוחות, לכל הצדדים. אבל אני לא יודע מה עשו אותה. ב7.5 שנים. צעיר צ'יק, זה היה צעיר שם. יצאנו לרב ולפרעי, קצת עשרות של השמונה. טוב, הכל פה נבוא. המשיכים הלאה. אז מכיוון שעושים את התנופה ביחד עם הלחם, הייתי חושב שהם אחד. הלחם והקורבן הם אחד, לכן אם אתה מפגל בלחם, אתה יכול לפגל בקורבן, קורבן שלנו לא, שניהם אי אפשר. כל מיני רבנות זאת, השואל חוידו, לאכול כזית ממנו, ומילך כמו לתוכו מהו. הוא רוצה לקחת כזית אחד. הוא מחלק את זה, חצי כזית הלחם, ביחד יש לנו כזית, יש גם פיגור. בואו נראה מה שיושב, זה מה שצצנו קודם. אני כבר רואה שיש כאן חצי כזית מהבימה בצד שמאל, וחצי כזית מהלחם בצד ימין. עכשיו הוא חושב לאכול את שתי הכזיסים האלה, הנה אחת יותר חום בצד שמאל, ואחת יותר ירוק בצד ימין, זה לאכול את זה מחר, אסור לו לאכול מחר. האם יש כאן סיום? מה אמרת למגורת? יפגעו להתוידו למגורת, זה ודאי שאי אפשר לעשות את הקורבן. חשת כולו אם נלך או למותג לו, זה כבר אמרנו במשנה, שאתה לא יכול ללכת מהלחם והבהמה. אז אפילו עשית כזית שלם מהלחם, הבהמה לא נעשית. אז ודאי שזה חצי כזית מהלחם, כי הרי חסר לך חצי זית, כי הרי עשית חצי זית מהבהמה, ועוד חצי זית מהלחם. עכשיו, זית שלם מהלחם לא עובד, אז ודאי שחצי כזית מהלחם לא יעבוד. כי גם בואי ממנו לחם מבואי. בוודאי שזה יעבוד. מבואי להם יפתחו לי לך, האם זה יעבוד ונוגע ללחם ביקור. אולי חצי כזית של הבהמה תצטרף לו. תשלם שיפגל את הלחם. ממצטער פרטוי ולפגעו ללחם אלוהי. עלי, זו הלחם השיבון, והכל גם מסבלס. כן, הלחם נעשה אדום, נעשה עיגול. אבל הקורבן לא. אפשר לגמור, למה? זה מכמה פעמים. אז יש לנו כמה פעמים מאוד מעניין. שונה מרקים. הוא זה שמפגל את הלחם. הקורבן, הבשר מפגל, הקורבן שיכול לפגל את הלחם. לא מתפגל על ידי הלחם, הלחם לא יכול לפגל אותו, אבל לפגל, אז הלחם, ולא יתיגל, שהוא לא יצליח לפגל את הבשר, אלא יודע שלא יספגל. ודאי שהלחם בעצמו שהוא חלש לוש, ודאי שהוא בעצמו לא יתפגל. עוד פעם, אם הקוידות שהוא חזק, הוא הזה שמפגל לחם. הוא בעצמו לא מתפגל על ידי הלחם, אז הלחם בעצמו שהוא חלש, שהוא לא יכול לפגל את הבשר, אז אולי שהוא לא יכול לפגל את עצמו. אני אמרי גם אחרים לא תאגמנו, ואני אביא לך רעיה שלא רוצה לך, מה זה ביכול? היה סיפור, רבו יישא, מה יישא שאויו, מה יישא של סמוך ומתנות. שאזור אותם של הרי לזמוד, היה בן אדם שרצה לאסור משהו, דבר שאינו שלו. רגע. התחיל לזרוע דברים בקרן של החבר שלו, ובמאי זה בני חכום ואוסוס הזרועים, והתירו את האלפונים. ביליתי את השבת שולחן עם אחד מבני דודים שלי. הייתי מאוד קרוב אליו, זה היה צעיר. עכשיו שנים, כבר אנחנו בואו נחשב את השני, בליקוד, אני לא בארץ, אבל ברוך השם, שבת, היה לנו סעודה שלמה עכשיו. הוא אפילו שהוא בכולל, הוא רבי בחורים, וזה דברים בצד. אחד הדברים שהוא עושה זה יין. יש לו יין שמאוד פופולרי לאמריקה. הוא עושה את זה בבית שלו, קוראים לזה ג'יפ. והמתי, ברוב העניינות שהוא עושה, הוא הביא איזה 6 סוגים שונים, חוקים יפים. וזה אחד שכמו שפעם אחד הביא לי יין, הוא אמר, זה יותר חודשה, ככה הוא לא עושה מיליון אלפים בקבוקים, גם מאוד בקבוקים. אבל משמעתי מכיר, הוא שואף. אז הוא הסביר לי, זה עובד, וכאילו שלא שלך, יסחוד על זה, זאת אומרת, זה כבר פנים ירצים. הוא אומר את זה נכון, ואוסוס הזרועים ירצו זרקו. כיוון שיש מושג, שאני לא מדבר עם כל יסודות שאני שואל, אני לא יכול להיכנס, לאסור משהו שלך, עכשיו נראה, מה זה לי? אז נכון אומרים לי, שכל מה ששתנו לי באמצע, אסור, אבל הגפן לא אסור, בגלל שאני לא יכול לאסור משהו שלא שלך. עכשיו, זה סיפור אמיתי. ירושלים, שהיה את הסמל, שהיה ממש קשה לאכול, ולא היה מים, לא היה אוכל, לא היה לחם, תראו כל אחד קצת מים. זה היה חג שאסף את המים שלו, נמצא אצלו, תפילתיים, לא כאלה, כבר מישהו נכנס את היד שלו בתוך המים. שואלת השאלה, סיפרי את הפרח, כן? תראו אותו, האם השכן שכנס את היד שלו, הוא עושה את המים הזה לתפילת ספק. אז הוא אומר שאת הדבר הזה וגם לא במקרה הזה, כי הרי אם מישהו חייב סליחה חלב בתוך הבשר שלך, אני לא יכול להגיד, אין אדם עושה דבר של משהו. זה שזה יהיה פרופות פרופות. נכון שזה רבונו. אבל אם אני אומר כאן זה רבונו, אני אומר כאן. ומה שיותר בעניין של איפה של רבונו אסור, אז מוריד את הכנס הזה. אז זה כבר רק כנס. אבל הוא אומר שהשכן לא יכול לבטל ברוב, מה שהכניס ליד שלו, סליחה, מה שהוא הכניס ליד שלו זה בטל ברוב, ולכן הוא לא יכול לאסור בארץ המים של השכן. אז הוא מסור לסוף. עוד הגבור הוא באמת לא, למה גם הוא שואל את זמנה, זה אותו דבר, כמו אותו דבר, כמו שאמר, מה הוא ייסר? הגפן שעושה את התבואה או משהו שאין נס על הגפן בעצמו, משהו לא נסו. אבל לעשות, הזרעים, מבין שהוא יסע את זה בעצמו, לא יהיה... אוקיי, שלו, מה הקשר? אוסו, גם פה אצלנו, אוסו טוב. התורה עשה... לא, זה כאילו... אחרת אנחנו בעברית, כן? גם קויס, אני יותר נגיד בעברית, זה מה שמשתיק, כן? כאן הקויס. סוג של... שם זרוי, זה רבון לדעתי. אבל שם בריא, התורה רק עשרה מדוי רייס את החיטה, את הקנגוס, את הלוק. אבל שם זרעים לא. היינו אסור לצור אדון, אז הבן אדם שעשה את האיסור הוא הזה שסובל, הוא מקבל את הכל. אני לא אסור לצור אדון, זה לא נקרא. זה לא אחר, כמובן זה לסוגיה, זה יגיד גם אוכל בשם הזה שונה. כאן הבוס. טוב. בלי כזה מקס לא עושים, משקיע וויד, וויד. בלי כזה מקס לא עושים. יש כאילו, מה אני חושב שאני לא יודע, אני לא יודע, בכוונה, כן, אבל, כאילו, משהו לשנים. מישהו שתה על קנאביס, ובאמצע הגפן, זה הבנתי. לא, זה גפן. זה גפן. אז יש לנו הרבה חזור היום. בואי נראה, אבל לא בזמן. אבל לא ששעה קרה משהו אחר. אני שואל את זה כמו אותו דבר, אבל מישהו שמתפסים, ואנחנו מדברים על שבות, לא על טוידו, כמו שהוא דיבר. אותו דבר, לטוידו, כמו בטוידו יש לחמית, גם לשלומים, לשבות, יש שתי עליו. אז הוא עושה אותו דבר. הוא לקח חצי גזרת מהשלום, בראש שלו. כמו שאמרנו כאן, אותו דבר. דקה. כאן כתוב מהג'וב. במקום טוידו, תחתות. שלומים, של שבועס. במקום הרבה לחמים, שתי לחמים. וואו, זה נראה כמו קוקיז. וואו, שוקי קוקיז, זה לא טוב. קצת השני ימין, החלושים, טוב.
אני נשמעתי בהם זה סמפה
שהלחם יתרגל את הכסים זה בלעד שלו, כולם בלעד אם יש כזית של הלחם זה בלעד מתרגל את הכרס. אבל השאלה, האם אפשר לצרף, בואי, סליחה, והם עולם בואי, אם כזית שלם מהלחם לא מתרגל את הכרס, אז אולי חצי זית מהלחם, ביחד עם חצי זית מהכרס, אולי שלא יתרגל. זוגי בואי לי, נתרגלו לדעת, שאלה, והכרס, כל סתרם ביחד מהלחם, לפרגל את הלחם. מה קרה? שאדם חשב לצור ששוכל את הלחם יום אחרי שבוע, שנזכר ונתפס את הציבור ללחם ולחם עליו. האם יש לצור? אבל אף לזוג, עליו ותגור להקפוץ מלכות. גם במקרה הזה, הלחם נעשה חיבור, אבל הכבש לא. אפשר להגיד לו, מה מתרגל למשחק? אם הדפסים שהם הולכים לעשות חיבור, הם יכולים לעשות חיבור, והלחם הם בעצמם לא מתרגלים, אבל לפגל, אז הלחם הוא לא יתגל, אני אומר שלפגל, אז די שהלחם לא יתגל. עוד אני אומרים לאמריקה, הוא בואי מתגל, אני אומר שזה דבר, ודאי, אחרי זה לא כמה שחבר, הסיפור שזה לא יכולים להיות בשמחת דלה, זרעים מתוך הכרם של החבר שלו, למה, בוילר, הדבר הוא נשמע שהמשהו מוזרה אסור והכרם לא. עוד אני אומר, למה משהו מוזרה יהיה אסור? או... לא מה, אני לא יכול לומר, אבל צריך לנסר, אם הגפן שבא לאסור, לא יכול לאסור, אבל לא לאסור, לא עושה, אין שו ליד כניסה. אז ודאי שהזרעים לא יצאו. עוד אני אומר, אוקיי, השתרות, סמכם בצפולו, יש דברים, אפשר לזבולים ולא לא להסיר. אבל שם לא שאתה, זה רק נורא, מי שאתה דברים זה רבות. זה לא איסור את רבות, אז מי שעשה איסור, הוא לא יביא איסור את רבות, אבל הבית של הקרב, לא מקבל קנס, הוא לא עושה שום דבר. אבל לא יכול לפעמים למצוא בסוגיה, הוא קשור להוסר, אתה לא עושה. כך הוא פיגר, נפל פיגר, שנעשור בזה. אבל מה זה, הטוידו, כל שכם קוסים, אז אפשר לכל הסיפור האלה פעם, גם הטוידו וגם הקוסים. אז אם אתה אומר שהשאלה שלו בלא היה, אז טוידו, אז ודאי שהשאלה שלו על קוסים ועל שוץ, אבל אנחנו על קוסים, קוסים זה טובו. אני הולך, ודאי שאני הולך לקריא, אבל לא מיד, אחרי השיעור הזה, אני אקח לזה הפסידה של שעה וחצי, ואז אני בעזרת השם, אני מתכוונים. אז אומרת, הגמור, אבל, מה עשו הקורסים? קורסים הוא זה. וכבשים שחייבים לעשות תנופה, כמו שראינו אותנו גם יד שמרים את הכבש ביחד, עם הלחמים, אז הלחם והכבש זה אחד. אז לכן אפשר לעשות פיגול אחד משהו. אין לי פשוט. אבל לא יודעים שזה זה, תראו לו. אבל שלא צריכים לעשות תנופה של הטוידו שאחרים לחם, אז הם לא אחד, הם לא שירים אחד. הוא אומר, כמו לא בא בסוטי טוידו, כל מיני טוידו, לא תשאול את זה, תשאול את זה, כבש נאמר, כי זה היה סתחבר או לא. הוא רוצה, הוא שוחט כבש, לאכול, יש לו שני כוסים של שמול, ובכבש אחד הוא רוצה לאכול ביחד, הוא עושה כזית, זית אחד, יצירות של כבש והחבר שלו. אתה נשאלת השאלה, מה זה החבר שלו? האם החבר שלו זה הכבש השני? יש לו בעיה. למה? כי כל כבש חצי מהמכיר. למה אני יכול לאכול את שתי הלחם? כי אני מביא שתי כבשים ואני מכיר שתי כבשים. אז כל כבש הוא 50% מהמכיר. עכשיו, זה כבש, זה חוץ לזית, זה חבר או למוח. אז מה השאלה? החבר או כבש משמע, האם החבר של הכבש הזה זה הכבש השני? ולא מתעניין, אפשר לעשות דיוק למה כל אחד זה מצימה, יודעים לכם משהו מפגר. או הכוונה על זה, ששפות שתי הכבשים, הוא רוצה, החבר שלו זה לא הכבש, החבר שלו זה הלחם. הוא רוצה לפגר את הלחם, ואז הוא זומן מצוין, כי ששופט שתי כבשים ששפוטים, הוא מפגר לחם. או שיש לך כבש קצת שפוט, וביר חצי מטה מפגר. אתה יכול לפגר חצי מטה. עלי כוליס, או למעט, שוח הזה, כמו זה נכון, במוחו, שולחן את אחד מהכבשים עם מחשבה לאכול מהכבש, מחר, פיגול, פיגול וחבר לגוש. זאת אומרת, הכבש השני קשה. לאכול פיגול במוחו, כאן גרצו בחבר שלו. והכוונה זה הכבש השני, שני, למה? כי מחתיד אחד לא יכול לסגר את המחתיד השני. על מה חברים, ובסמן, הנה תראו עכשיו אמר חברו, תתפוס את הכבש השני. אז גם הפינו שהוא אמר חברו, הוא לא מתכוון ללחם, הוא מתכוון לכבש. אומר בגמור לו, אם בדחור שום, החבר הוא שבש. אולי, הכוונה שכתב בצורה שלומה, את המילה כבש, חבר כבש. אבל אם אתה אומר את המילה חבר ולא, אתה יכול לצאת את הכוונה, אז זה לחם. לא ברור מה היה הכוונה שלו. צרור ברור, לא יודע מישהו. הזרח מפגר סנסום, יש שתי קורבנות שלבים יין איתם, זה אוי לא בשלום. אז אם אתה מפגר בקורבן, בוא נגיד שלום, יש לי יותר קל, שלום באמת יותר קל. שלומי כל עוד שלומי, אתה חושב על עצמך שאתה רוצה לאכול את השלומי זה כל 3 שנים, מותר לך לאכול שלומי משחי. אתה חושב על עצמך שאתה רוצה לאכול דבר של 2 אחרים. אז זה מפגר גם את היין, אפילו שלא אמרת משהו על היין. בגלל שהיין איתה ביחד עם הקורבן, אז זה נעשה פיגול, אז זה לא מוכן לנסות את הסופר. ושכל שמקרים, יורים בהם, אם אתה שם את היין הכל פנימי, זה לא היה קדוש, שזה בוק. ואז נכון, לעשות. ואני אסור לכם היינו מסגל את הזרע, אבל אם אתה חשבת על משהו ספיגו, על היין, זה לא מפגד את הקורבן. קצת, השואל את זה, זה לא יכול לבוא למוח. אתה שוחט, אוי לא. זאת אומרת שאתה תשים את זה למזבח מחר, או שאתה שוחט לא, או שאתה תאכל את זה במנגל, עוד במים, ובסוכות, ובפילוגים, ובונים. גם היין נסעתי, והלכתי לסוכות, ומוכר, מה זה השוחט בסמכן, יין המזבח, מחר, על הסוכות ובונים, זאת אומרת, עשית עבודה טובה להרוס את העיתים. אז אנחנו נמצאים בו, אבל הבשר עצמו לא מפגס. זאת אומרת, גם אותו נראה ניסקי ואינו חיות מלא לשובים. הנסחים של המימה, אולי הייתי חושב שאי אפשר לפגר אותם. לא, למה? שגם על זה לא מתאים לפגר. ומאיר אומר, פעם שאדם של הקורבן, שאתה זורק את אדם על המזבח, זה נותן לך את הרשות לשים את היין על הקורבן. זאת אומרת, היה לו מקליט. ולכן, כשזה מקליט, אתה טוב לפגר. אומר לו ירבי מאיר, והרי עוד אומרים, תזיק לו היום, נוסח לו בנסור יום, הרי אין קשר בכלל, לא קשורים, נכון, זה שמעת חשוב, כי זה בא ביחד עם הקורבן, אבל אם אני רוצה להביא את הקורבן היום, אני יכול להביא את היין שלי בעוד שנה. הם לא קשורים, אחרי קשורים. אבל למה, ואני לא יאמרתי, אבל בבונים ובזרע. נכון, סלם. תיאורטית, אני יכול להביא את זה בעוד שנה, אבל אני לא יודע את זה היום, אז היום זה מוכח, שזה חלק מהקורבן, זה חלק מהקורבן, אני יכול לפגר אחד מהשני. או לא, אבל עדיין יש לו שלא יספיק זרח, אפילו אם נביא את זה היום, אני יכול להגיד, לא, זה לא בשביל הזרח א', זה בשביל זרח ב', קורבן ב'. אבל הוא אומר, בסוף על המאיר, הוא בשביתו, תלך לכל. לא, אי אפשר. אבל אם שאתה שוחט את הבימה ויש כאן את היין, אז היין נכנס, הוא חייב, הוא נעשה חלק אחד עם הקורבן הזה, ואתה לא יכול להחליף אותו, אבל להביא אותו על קורבן אחר. לכן זה מפגר. כל הרמב"ם אמר, הוא שמן, עכשיו אותו דבר הוא חזור, אבל עם שמן. הוא שמן של מצוירו, יש לנו מצוירו, אז נראה לי שג'ושי שינה קצת, בוא נראה, יש כאן חיכור על האצבע. לא. מצד שני זה, כבר ראיתי שהוא רוצה לעשות ולמדי פעם. כאן הוא כותב שהוא רוצה לעשות, הוא לא לעשות. אוקיי. מי יש כשאר? סתם, אוקיי. אני חושב שמצוירו, אנחנו יודעים שהמצוירו מביא שמן, הוא שם את השמן על הדם של הכהן, יד, רגל ועל האוזן, ושאר השמן הוא שם על הראש. היום לא משום תיקול אפשר לפגר, למה? שגם ראש שמכיר אותו אוהב, ומאיר אומר שאפשר לפגר על השמן הזה, כאילו שזה לא להחילה, כן, זה של החילה, זה על הכהן. למה? כי הדם של העושו מסתיר אותו. הוא מתיר אותו לשים את זה על הגוי, בירמי. רבי, ואנו מגיע שם היום, נתנו מכאן, ובזו יום, ופה שאלה גם שלנו מקודם על היין, אבל כשם לא קשור, הוא יכול להביא את זה אחרי 10 ימים, אחרי חודש, ואחרי זה אמרנו לגבוה עם ראש, נכון? צודק, תכלס. במקרה שלנו, נביא את השמן ביחד עם הקורבן. הוא לא, יש לו שלא יצא ראש מאחר, אבל עדיין הוא לא ממש נעול, הוא יכול לתת את זה, לשים את זה ביחד עם השם אחר. אבל לא בסופו של דבר, הוא בשביתו ורק מבחיתו, כמו שאמרנו קודם. ברגע שאתה שוחט את הקורבן הזה, אז השמן זהו, הוא נמנע, ואתה לא יכול להביא את זה לקורבן אחר. הוא קל, הוא קל, אז אתה עושה פיגול אחד מהשני, והבוי סייד, זה הכי נראות. או... כדאי. אנחנו עושים קצת לא בסדר הנכון, עשינו קצת בספורט, אנחנו עושים קצת איתנו. ונתקענו כמה מיום, ברוב השלג, לא היה קצת שלג כמו שלישי, אבל יש הרבה שלג. אבל נעשה בספר, ובסביבה, לא אנחנו בהסחרה, בעשר בהספורטון, נקראת אנונימיות. אבל נעשה יום, ואם מסכימים ורוצים להגיע לך, אבל רובן, יונה, מוטץ, יעקב, ריס. רבו ישראל, נמצא למון, המחקרים הגדולים, נשאיר, והוא לא רוצה לפרסים אותו, ואני חושב למסור, ידעתי אותך, שהוא יכול להגיע, הגיע מצליח במסלול, ונעם מהשרתו, שהוא עושה כמה דברים, הוא עושה חי רציני, הוא פותח קבוצה חדשה, והוא מביא לקבוצה 73 אנשים. הוא בא חדשים של אנשים. בנוסף לזה, הוא שילם על החלק גדול מהשיפוץ של הקרוון החדש בנורד, היה אמיתי. עכשיו מתחילים כבר לעשות שיעורים יומיומיים מהדוברי עברית. וגם פתח, אין היה אמיתי, באותו בכנסת של מיקרו, שם למדתי את הפטנט, שאפשר לעשות בכנסת שלא מדברים, שם הוא פותח ביום שני, ליום ראשון, כל יום. כל יום, סונדי, תרדי, 7 בלילה, במוצא שעה ב-10 בלילה, חוצו זה גשמק שם. גם זה היה באוהל תולו בבולטימור, כזה. סיכוי כזה בבולטימור, שנמצא הרבה בקליטה. טוב, זה באנגלית, זה מה שההורים שהם עשו, שאני אמרתי, זה היד שלי, כולם יכולים להכניס את בסוף זה הגיע. בסופו של דבר זה הגיע בתואר, במקום חבילה אחת, שני חבילה אחת, בסדר. זה קצת קטעות, מישהו שבדלת, שדלת, שלום, כל הפסק. הנה, זה צוות של גבוינו, ששומעים אותם במקצועות, אחד מכן. טוב. רבו ישראל במלון, אמרו לי, כולם זוכרו את הדף הזה במנופס. כל מי שלמד בקריס, כל מי שלמד במנופס, זוכר את הדף הזה. למה? זה דף מאוד למדני, בשביל הטרלוגיות. הם לא יודעים שאנחנו עושים את זה תוך שעה, הם עברו על זה שבועות שנים. אנחנו מקריאים, וזה רצי ג' עמוד ב' 5 שנים. שום כאן, שני קבוצים. יש לך בן אדם שמבין, הכהן מבין בשבועות, מביא שני כבשים עם שני לחמים. די לאכול את הלחמים. חייבים להקריב את שני הכבשים. מה שמקציר לנו, מכשיר לנו לאכול את שני החמים. זה שתי הכבשים. בלי הכבשים אי אפשר לאכול את הלחמים. זאת אומרת שפה כבש לכבש בעצם מתיר על שום החמים. שקעת שני כבשים לאכול אחת מן החלות מחר. וניתן לו לאכול את החלות היום בשבוע. והוא בראש של החשבת שנוכל את זה מחר. זה אנחנו קוראים פיגור. אבל לא שתי החלות, אחר בשני. איקטיר שני בוצים הוא לאכול מן ההסדורים במוחו. הנה. אפשר להשתמש בתמונה של מחר. בעצם זה מחר, זה תמונה של שתי נציגים. אבל אני רוצה את התמונה שהסוף זה הספר רגע. אבל אם נשאיר זה ככה, אז יש לך בשיח אחד מלא דברים שעל זה הוא חשב שהוא יכיר את אותו אדום מחר. את השני הוא לא חשב להקשיב. לא ישראל, לא ישראל אחד, לא ישראל עשיר, שלא לא לחיות ולא לחולת. והשני פה סובים אותו. אומר רבי יויסי, זה כל היום. היום זה נכון, רבי יויסי בשפון. רבי יויסי אומר, אחד, זה לא כל כך קשור השני. הוא אומר, תגיד, זה ברבון את זה. האיסר פיגול מקורס זה על הזה, הוא חשב, על הכף הזה, על הבון שהוא חשב עליה, ועל הלחמים, חשב עליה, על הסדר, זאת אומרת, על השש. יש 6 ו-6, סדר כאן 6, סדר כאן 6. וגם בשני לחמים של שקירות, יש לך שקירות וקשר עליהם, נקרא כאלה ברור. פירוש, פירוש, חלק הלך ועל הלך השני הוא לא חייב פה, הוא לא חייב והחכמים אומרים, זה וזה, פיגול, וחייב ללמוד הכל. החכמים אומרים, לא, אם אתה עושה משחק, זה לא כלכה, אז אנחנו עושים גם פיגול גמור, והכל זה שונים אחד לשני. אם אתה עושה משחק של פיגול, אז המימה של הכל עם השש, וזה המימה של הילד, זה מתוך סברה. בואי נבואי לו לביוס. זה לא דבר מאוד מאוד. היא גם גיירת שמזין ולנסות. אפשר להקריב שמתחילים לשתי לחמים. ונקצת על לחם א', אם הוא לא עובר ולחם ב'. אז גם בילד שבמרים הבא שלו רוצה לכל ילד א', הפיגול הזה לא עובר. עכשיו יש כאן סרטון, נראה לי שזה רק לדוגמת זה קצת שובח, בוא נגיד את הרעיון הזה של ילד א' ולא ילד ב'.
Okay, little friend, I need to eat to do for the Chiquita. Hi, hello, I am you from the future, meaning from tomorrow, and I'm hungry. What? I regretted eating that entire organ yesterday. By the way, it was delicious. It doesn't make sense. You, meaning me, travel just eat. That's the best coming. Just like the Chiquita. You do the right leg today, but take the left leg for me, meaning you for tomorrow. Crushed ice. Okay, the left leg going to you, and it's the Pickle. That's your business, not mine. Thanks, Big Chicoya. I'm off to eat. Goodbye. So the right leg is for me today. The left leg is for him tomorrow. Meaning for me. Wait, if I made the left leg Pickle, is the right leg still kosher to me?
טוב, תמצאו זה השאלה. אם הוא עושה ילד אחד, פיגול, האם השני פיגול. אז בואו אומר שרבי יויסי, לא, מה עשית? אני לא יוצא לספור, אני לא יוצא לספור. אפשר להגיד שזה לא פנים, או שיש לא יוצא לספור. אני רוצה להיכנס, זה היום, אולי לחשוב את זה, אולי סיפור. לא צריך להיות שונה. אם אתה מגיע, שבט מגיע באמת, נדע
Hello, it's lovely to meet you.
Shut
If
the
there's
fuck
anything
up.
you need, please don't hesitate to let me know. I'm
Shut
here
the
to help.
fuck up. God, what? No.
לשבור ולהפעיל את שתי הקורבנות כדי שיתפעילו. לא מפזים לחצי, מפזים לחצי. אנחנו נגריס, מאוד כל סוגיה אני התחלנו בחצי נגריס, אמרנו, התחלנו בחצי מעלה, בימים הישיבה אחרי 60 ומשהו, לא לסיעה שאני כבר 40 שנה, התחלנו בחצי מעלה. אני לא אומר שזה הנקודה כאן, הסוגיה הזאת, שבשיר מאיר אפשר לקחת פרס אחד ולחשוב מחשבה של פיזור שאני אוכל לקלחת פעם, זה מספיק. לפי החומר, אם להשאיר את שתי הפסים, את כל המעלה, כדי שיוכלו לפגר את המחר. זה לא מספיק. אמרנו, דיברתי מה לא שמענו את זה. שאנחנו עכשיו נלמדים רק נדע אחת, מה מצא? המשנה אומרים, שבן אדם אמר, לא אמר, הגיע כשהגיע שתי סלומן. כשפגל כשלומן אחד, זה לא עובד. אז נרעשנו לפני אחד מזה. אז מה זה נראה לעובד? לא מתחיל. אם אתה מפגל בשתי פסים, זה מתפגל. אם אתה מפגל בפס אחד, זה לא מתפגל. לא, נגמר. לא. אתה אומר, אוי לא, אם אתה מפגל בשתי פסים, אז יש כפים. אבל לא, אוי לא, רק בשתי פסים, ולא מה? לא גרצו. אם יש לך שתי פסים, אני יכול להגיד את המילה הגבוהת, מילה יותר גדול. אבל לא דבר כמו בית דבר אחד, לא מוכר כבר שני הלחמים ושתי התפסות גדולים. כולה זאת נעים, כמו לרבות אז כל מקום מה להגיד, לא כמו אני אומר שמספיק לחשוב מחשבה שכאילו בכלל סופי. אני אומר לא. כל לחשוב בשתי התפסות אנחנו לרבות לא עושים. שמה? לפי לעבור לא מספיק לפגל ולחמכה, אני רוצה את הלחמה שלי, את המשעה, אני רוצה להגיד, לא, זה לא כמו. כדי לפגל, כמובן, צריך בשתי הלחמים, צריך לפגל בשתי הלחמים, אי אפשר לפגל בלחם אחד, ושלחשוב שזה אוטומטית כסף ללחם שלי. כדי לחשוב הכל, כמו שאני לא יכול לחשוב אז. אני לא חושב על יום פנימית, זה רק תמיד, זה לא פוחס לשמאל. אז גם בלחמים, אם אני חושב הפיגות בלחם ימין, זה לא חושב, זה לחם שמאל. להחזיק את זה מהבון, אני חושב שזה כן פוחס לחם. זאת אומרת, יש כאן שנים, גם בחסים יש מין, וגם בלחמים יש מין. אני אומר, בקורונה, לא יודע, אבל בודד, אתה מנהל עוד אל, אני לא יודע, זה לעבור גם פעמים מהיתי אחד, שרק אם אתה מתפגל בשתי הפסים, אז יש פיגות אתה מתפגל בפרס אחד, אין פיגות, ואומר אין פיגות. אז הם באים למעט, ולמעט, אז אנחנו באחד, אז לא נותנים, אולי לא הולך, עוד, אומר הבא שהיא עושה, רביונים, סמוביוס, לגמרי אנחנו חוץ פיגות. ולא אנחנו עושים לא פיגות. אני אומר אנחנו עושים, אבל לא פיגות. מה זה נשאיר כלל חלוקים? כלומר, כשאני את הסביב של הניצולות נושכם, שכחתי להכניס את זה. אם אני מסתכל כאן על הציור הזה, זה בחוץ. למה הציור כאן בחוץ? זה בחוץ. כי זה המסגח החיצוני בתוך האזור הזה. זה בחוצית. בבניין שאנחנו רואים מאחורה. בבניין הזה בשביל. מאחורי הסביב האלה זה האיפה. בסוף הגמונה הזאת, יש גם סביב שבתוך האזור הזה. יש אותם, בסוף הסוגיה הזאת, כופים לתוך האיפה, פחות יוזר, אז חיצה. תקשיבו, האם יש פיגוד על כמה אלמדורות, משפחה שמביאים שהסנהדרין עושה טעות, ואומרת בכלל ישראל שהם יכולים לעשות סוג הדרגה שמחקרים על זה שמחקרים אז כל פעם אצל לחם, רואים קו אחד, פה, אדם שלו הכל, עכשיו, אבל גם המנור שלו, שוכב קדימה, כדי שאני אזרוק מתוך האפוד, זה לא פיגולה, חוץ, איפה שלא יוצא בפנים, כמו שלו, עומד בתוך האיפה, שהוא אומר שיושב משהו בחוץ, מה זה? העניינים, והכליות, ומחירים צריכים לעלות מפגש, כמו שאנחנו רואים מפגש, אנחנו רואים שזה לא שוב, הוא עומד בפנים, ושלא משהו שיוצא בחוץ, זה לא פיגו, הוא לעמוד בחוץ ולכל משהו בחוץ. או לשכוב שיריים, מה זה לשכוב שיריים? זה עובד בספורט, כלומר מה ששם האדם, בפני, אחרי שעושים כל כמו של התרומה, זה זה כאן שאנחנו רואים לאלה, זה חלק מהעבודה ובחוץ, באזור. לא, כמה שלחשוב לפני מדור לפני, אני חושב שזה אוהבים את בחוץ, אני חושב שיש שיריים, מקום גדולה, לא, זה סופו גם נכון שזה זה בתוך האש, אבל אולי תמיד נשמע בתור לא הכל בחוץ, היא הכי זה אימון לבס בחוץ על הכלס. זה לחשוב בחוץ, הוא עומד בחוץ, זה לא ברס בחוץ. יש כל שאלה אם אתה גבולים מהקוד, אני מוכר, אבל מה הוא עושה לפגר? אנחנו אומרים את זה, יש לפק. כאילו לבד את זה בספורט, יש חדש, זה לא יכול לסמוד את זה. זה אם העיגרנו שלבד לא. אולי, הוא אומר שהוא רוצה לפגר את אדם, הוא יכול לנסות. אפשר לפגל כאן, למה? מה זה דם? דם זה הדבר העיקרי שכל קורבן. זוכרים, והשליטה, בקבלה, אנחנו קוראים את הדם, לא הלכה, לא יקרים את הדם. ואז, שליטה, מה עושים? זוכרים, שראינו בפסוק, הדם זה מה שקורה בפרה של הבן אדם, זה מה שמתאים לאכול את הבשר. הדם הוא ממש זה נקרא אדם שאפשר לאכול בשר, זאת אדם מתאים לאכול בשר. אז לזה צריך מה? אותו דבר. נמצא, לי, בדם, אם קרח. אתה לוקח לקרח הזה, שם אותו על המפתח. עכשיו, מותר לך לאכול את כל הקרח הזה. זאת אומרת, שהמיצר זה המטרי של האכיפה. הוא לא עובד את הדבר שלו. זה רק עובד על זה שמותר, על השיריים, על הבשר. זה הוא המטרי לא טוב להתפגר. זה לא יכול להיות שהוא מתפגר דם הוא המטרי. דם הוא אז הוא נתן את כל משלמות. ולגבור משלמות היום מראים של פיגול, אי אפשר לפגר. יופי, ברוך השם, אי אפשר לפגר, לבואי נורא של השני, ואז כל זה, אי אפשר לפגר, לא הולך על המקרה. Já não é missa, allora causa missa, come cazzo so che la secola non cresce, so che ci pigliate il stomaco, poi no, come cazzo sia, nel senso che un modo, e non ci pensa, con una cosa, c'è alta, può scendere, insomma, la guarda. Perché la cosa è a fare, questo fa lui, invece un po' a fare, la zona, ma è venuta. È uscito di qualcuno di posto. Avere dato lasciato a Mosolo, ci si sente andare, non te lo so io. Ma non si può lasciarlo, si da combattere. Zaya, guarda, la sa. Al massimo, ancora 60 lasciarlo, guarda, la sa. La sua ignoranza, la sinistra, lasciarlo, ma io ai miei, da solo. Era penso una... E l'ho uscito di qualcuno di posti, ma non fare soldi, fare carriere, e sa. Sarà qui, se si sta andando, non c'è, poi, e sarà sempre, domani. Ma ho tutto le cose che non facciamo la razza, non facciamo la verità, non si risoltano, facciamo così, non lo so. Non facciamo le cose da parlare, le cose da dire.
Famous Comedy Store Main Room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 4. Get up for Tony and Clint!
It's live in the middle of the Comedy Store. It's all happening. This is great. Yeah, we got Jamie Burton on the HD camera there in the back. People watch the new YouTube channel. And Ryan J. Belt's here, everybody. The house artist. Look at that. There's a blank sheet of paper right now. He's going to drop tonight's episode. You're going to get to see that at the end. Excited about a lot of stuff. A lot of tour dates coming up and fun things. So, hi, everybody. Welcome to the show. How you guys doing? Red Band, the one and only Red Band's here, everybody. Right here. Put your hands together for him. What's up, Ryan? It's a good word. Anything good happen?
Nothing much, man. Have you been checking out the Olympics at all? You see that fatality leg burst into a triangle, Illuminati triangle?
Yeah, I saw that. That was cool. Did you see how the Filipino diving team is?
That was from last time.
Yeah. Oh, it was?
Yeah.
Tulsa, Sacramento, San Francisco, Wilbur Theater in October, and Oddball. And I'm in Australia. If you're listening to the podcast right now from Australia, I'm there middle of October. Ready to start the fucking show or what, you motherfuckers? We have the coolest thing that we've ever had on this show. It's a band. They've been with us for quite a while now. I absolutely love them. Always a grand entrance when I bring up the style of your Kilton band, the one, the only. Now Watkins, ladies and gentlemen, and Joel Jimenez on drums. Whoa! Look at this! Wow! Is that the... Oh. Alfred running away from the Joker. Joel Jimenez. The Batman appears to be... Oh, all right. Alfred left. Hey, that's the entrance of Reagan and Watkins, everybody. Fuck yeah. I love that. I couldn't quite see what was happening. Alfred, you were just sort of running around there.
I didn't know know what to do, because Master Wayne was in danger.
Is that really Master Wayne? I mean, he looks a little brown. How many people can you fit in your Batmobile? I love this costume. You guys outdo yourselves every week. Reagan and Watkins, everybody, they're here.
Thank you so much, Golden Fountain.
Thank you, Alfred. It's such an honor to have you on the show. Joker, how are you? I've been a fan of yours for quite some time. It's a pleasure. How are you, Joker?
I'm fine. Thank you, Tony.
It's very good.
I feel like the audience is looking at us like, what is going on right now? What in God's name is happening right now? I'm telling you.
I think I have an idea. I think you guys are paying a little homage. Different entrance. Last week we had Trump and Hillary in the band, and this week obviously it's Joker and Alfred and Batman and
Suicide
Squad movie. And according to a lot of people, you guys were part of a different Suicide Squad. Because they hate you guys. Pretty people critiquing. I don't know if you guys have seen any of that. Can you see through your mask, Joel? Have you seen that on Twitter? I love a Batman that has curly ears. Like it's you can tell that mask was in a bag with the rest of the stuff. You gotta iron out your ears if you're gonna do Batman, dude. All right, the band is here. We're almost there. You guys ready to meet tonight's comedian guests? Huh? That's another part of the puzzle. 2 guests every single week. Like always, 2 of my funniest friends. This week's no different. Return of 2 of my favorite guests, 2 of my favorite human beings, and 2 of my best friends. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you the machine, Bert Kreischer, and the host of Roast Battle, Brian Moses. There they are, Bert Kreischer.
Listen, if I pass out from laughing, it's normal. I took a weird pill today.
So you're just gonna wake up?
No, because I have this. I'll start coughing, and then you'll see it in my eyes. I passed out once today from laughing, so I'm being dead fucking serious. It's affecting my blood pressure medication, and so if I pass out, it's totally normal. Just wake me up, and I'll be back.
Is it a gas station boner pill? What is it that gets you up? What's a weird pill?
It has pseudoephedrine in it, and I don't know what it is. And then I took this. It's supposed to get rid of a cough, and then all this pressure medicine and a cup of coffee and a drawer, and the next thing you know, I'm coughing and I passed out.
Bert, yeah. Oh, it's a special episode.
You'll see it in my eyes, though. I'll go like this. It's probably bad to do on a podcast.
Well, I mean, so can you tell us what the difference between that and a heart attack would be?
No, it's almost like getting choked out. It's happened to me like 3 times. Happened once in radio. It's like whenever I get a cough.
Dude, if you died on this podcast, we would get so many downloads.
Do you realize?
Do you have any more painkillers you can take? You want a drink or anything like that?
No, I don't.
Shit, we're losing them, everybody.
It's already started.
It's epic. I just started sweating on that one.
I know. I'm not healthy right now.
Well, thanks for coming on the show. Moses, how are you? You're fresh back on a roast battle. Different kind of
right now. Just help us. I'm exhausted. Great work, by the way. You guys saw Tony on TV last week.
Yeah, that was fun. Yeah. Jeremiah Watkins.
Shaved
his pubes. Shaved his pubes. The first man that ever shaved his pubes live on Comedy Central. Yes. Right there. I'm sure all the Alfreds from Batman are so proud right now watching this.
Mom must be so proud.
The mother that raised me is so proud.
Have you been getting a lot of feedback about that? Like, did people find you and
talk? They requested when you go on stage here?
Shaved pubes.
I mean, I get some tweets that like, "Are you the pubes?"